For some time, Michael Axford had been engrossed in a cheap magazine. Lenore Case, secretary of Britt Reed, influential publisher of the Daily Sentinel, had taken advantage of the period of silence to transcribe an editorial Britt had dictated.
There. I hope this stands without much revision.
What's that, Casey?
Well, it's an editorial Mr. Reed's written about the new trend. You know, women who advertise for a husband with $10,000.
By golly, Casey, that's right in line with this magazine. Look at it. It's called Cupid's Helpmate.
Oh, how touching.
It's full of pictures and descriptions of men and women that are looking for husbands and wives.
Well, what are you doing with it?
Well, Reed gave it to me and said for me to look it over.
Let me see it, will you?
If you're interested, Casey, there's a farmer in Arkansas.
Save it.
It sort of ties up with Reed doing an editorial on women advertising for husbands. I wonder what he's got in his mind.
Oh, so do I.
Oh, Miss Case, you finished that editorial?
Yes, here it is, Mr. Reed.
I'll go through it. Maybe a revision or two.
Reed, about this Cupid's Helpmate magazine.
Oh, did you look it over?
Yeah, but why?
Well, the recent publicity about women who advertise for husbands has given an impetus to magazines of that sort. I'd like to know whether or not those things are on the level.
Well, now, Reed, if you're asking me for an opinion...
I want a story based on research, not on personal opinion.
Huh?
Cupid's Helpmate is published right here in town by a Dr. Robinson. Now, you go over to the office and see what you can learn.
Ah, no, Reed. Golly, I'll feel foolish calling at the office of Cupid's Helpmate. What if Burke or some of the lads from Cops Headquarters see me going in there?
Get going, Axford. You haven't had a byline for a couple of weeks.
All right, Reed, I'll do it. Cupid's Helpmate. Oh, golly.
Cupid's Helpmate, good morning. Dr. Robinson, just a moment, please.
Say, miss.
Did you wish something?
Yeah, I'm from the Daily Sentinel, and I'm here to get a story about your racket.
Racket? Oh, I like that. Cupid's Helpmate is not a racket, I'll have you know. What's more, Dr. Robinson takes his work very serious.
Dr. Robinson, hmm?
He doesn't want publicity, and he doesn't give interviews.
But I just...
Hiya, Sadie. Boss in?
Suffering snakes, it's Barry Gowans.
Huh?
Imagine finding you here. You don't mean to say you're looking for a wife through Cupid's Helpmate?
Sorry, mister, you must have the wrong party.
You mean to say you're not Barry Gowans?
Never heard the name. Sadie, is the doc in?
He's talking on the phone.
Now, look here, fella. If you're not Barry Gowans, the same guy that got into a jam peddling fake oil stock, then my name's not Michael Axford.
My name is Van Pearl.
I guess you can go in now, Mr. Van Pearl. Dr. Robinson's hung up.
Thanks, Sadie.
By golly, if that don't beat all.
Well, hello, Van.
Hey, Robinson, what's that reporter doing here?
Reporter?
Mike Axford of the Daily Sentinel. He's outside buzzing Sadie.
I didn't know anyone was out there.
Well, there is, and he recognized me.
What's that?
He called me Barry Gowans.
You told me you weren't known in this
I
town.
forgot about Axford.
How does he know you?
Axford was visiting in Oswego when his cousin nailed me on that phony oil stock.
Did you admit you were Barry Gowans?
Of course not. I told him my name was Van Pearl.
Well, all right, stick to it. Confound it, I wouldn't have teamed up with you if I'd have known you had a record in Oswego.
I told you about it.
Yes, you told me about it. But not until we'd put over our first deal when you were using the name of Barry Gowans.
Now, listen, Doc. Anytime you don't like the setup, just say so, and we'll split.
We can't split, and you know it. We're in too deep.
All right. So we stick together.
But not because I like it. I can't forget how you threw your partner to the cops in Oswego to save your own neck. But don't try any double-cross plays with me. Because I have enough evidence in my files to hang you.
You're in on anything that happens to me, Robinson. Remember that. Now, let's get down to business. What about Sadie? How much does she know?
As far as she's concerned, we're running a legitimate magazine.
If that guy Axford puts ideas into her head, she's likely to start snooping through your files looking for something about my background. Now, maybe you better get rid of her.
I'll think it over. Now I have a new deal for you, Van Pearl. A chance to use your new identity.
Not too fast, Doc. I still have a wife in Rochester where I'm known as Porter.
How is she?
Mrs. Porter is failing rapidly.
No chance for anyone to suspect slow poison, is there?
Now, Doc, give me credit for more brains than that.
How's her insurance?
It's all in order. I made sure of that.
Okay. Now, here's woman in Watertown that just signed up with our bureau.
Ah, not a bad picture.
And here's the dope on her. She has some property and about $40,000 in good investments.
I'll start corresponding with her right away. Has Van Pearl.
How much longer do you think this Mrs. Porter affair will hang on?
Not long. When I get back, I'll see if I can hurry things up a little bit. Then I can concentrate on Watertown.
It was late afternoon when Michael Axford finished an exhaustive checkup on the man he knew as Barry Gowans. He came into the office, and his pockets were bulging with scribbled notes. He sat down at the desk of Britt Reed's secretary, spread out his notes, and turned to the typewriter.
No, let me see. Which of these gadgets was it Casey told me never to touch?
Michael!
Oh, golly, Casey, I thought you'd gone for the day. Is Reed in his office?
No, but he may be back to check the final draft of that editorial on women who advertise for husbands. I left it on his desk.
It's about time for you to be quitting for the day.
Oh, no. Not as long as you have your eye on my typewriter.
Ah, no, Casey, I've got something red hot. By golly, I think it's a big racket. I got to type it up for Reed.
Well, what's it about?
It's right in line with his editorial. I got it at that Cupid's Helpmate magazine.
Oh, very well, Michael. Give me the facts. I'll type them so the boss can read them.
All right. I'll dictate to you. Now, to start with, Doc Robinson has a guy working for him under the name of Van Pearl. Only that's not his right name. I knew the Spalpine when he was selling phony oil stock in Oswego. You got that?
Phony oil stock in Oswego. Go on.
Checking up on Gowans, I find he married a woman in Oswego just after he got out of that oil scrape. She died sudden, and he collected insurance. By golly, I'd be willing to bet he murdered her.
Now, don't toss off anything like that unless you have proof.
Oh, this is only for Reed. Now, as to Robinson, he's a phony. He's been in more secret rackets than you could shake a stick at. Of course, I got no proof, but I got plenty of suspicions which I'll pass on to Reed for checking.
All right. Fire away, Michael.
Before he got that magazine going, Doc Robinson swindled a lot of people with a phony biography publishing racket. And before that, he was selling fake...
That evening, in his apartment, Britt Reed picked up the Bulldog edition of the Daily Sentinel.
I meant to get back to the office and send through a special article for this edition. But it'll be just as good tomorrow.
Mr. Britt, what is trouble?
Kato, this page 1 article by Michael Axford.
Oh, yes?
Axford's made all kinds of charges against Dr. Robinson, his magazine, and a man named Van Pearl, alias Gowans, who works for him. He calls Robinson a swindler, a charlatan. He charges Gowans with larceny and murder. I'll get it. Reed speaking.
Reed, this is Axford.
I was just about to call you, Axford. Do you have absolute proof of the things you said in the Bulldog?
Oh, Reed, it's a terrible mistake.
Answer my question. Can you prove your charges?
That's the trouble, Reed. I've got no proof for any of them.
You what? You can't prove them?
I called so I could explain.
Not on the phone. Get over to the office right away. I'll meet you there.
Serious, Mr. Britt?
Someone pulled the biggest blunder in the history of the Fourth Estate. I'm on my way to the office, Kato. Phone Miss Case and ask her to meet me there.
With a copy of the Sentinel in his hand, Britt Reed paused in a city room on his way to the office.
Just how did it happen?
Just a minute, Mr. Reed. Let me get the copy boy.
Hey, copy.
Yes, sir.
You were sent to get a special article from Mr. Reed's office. Do you remember? Oh, yes, sir. Guttigan said it was the one Mr. Reed was doing. Something about matrimony.
And the article that's published here is what you took from my desk?
Well, yes, sir. You told us to be on the lookout for it, Mr. Reed.
For an editorial, not for this. I asked Axford to get some data for me. This is his report. It wasn't for publication.
But it was on your desk.
Never mind
so
the alibis. I'll see you again after I've talked to Axford.
Just a moment, Mr. Reed. Your son's just come in.
Great Scott, Miss Case. Is that dead?
Yes, it is. Your father's calling from the coast.
About Axford's story?
Yes, he saw it on the special wire and called to see if we had proof.
What'd you tell him?
Well, I told him we had nothing but a libel suit.
Helpmate. Yeah, might as well face it. Hello, Dad. Dad, stop shouting. I can't hear a word you say.
Oh, brother.
Yes, I admit we've made a mistake. We'll have a red-hot libel suit in our hands. Yes, I know I'm responsible, and I'll do something about it. The fault is Gunnigan's. I've asked him to be sure my initials are on every item that goes through my office. He didn't follow instructions. He should be fired for such a blunder.
Oh, that's telling him.
Oh, you want me to keep him, huh? Yes, of course a man can make a mistake. What's that? Oh, I see. Part of my job, huh? Uh-huh. Let you know. You probably know what's happening as soon as I do. Good night.
Your father doesn't miss a thing.
Quote, a good executive has to overcome the mistakes of his subordinates. Anyone can make a mistake. Am I a milksop or a two-fisted publisher who'll find a way to make that libel story stick? Unquote.
You'll have to get proof that the published story is true.
Just how did that get into print? How'd it get on my desk?
Well, Axford had a lot of theories about Cupid's helpmate and the men who run it. I typed them up for him, and I left them for you to see. The editorial was on the other side of the desk.
No.
Well, the copy boy saw a story on matrimony, and he took it to the composing room. Coming from your office, it was featured on page 1.
If it wasn't so serious, it'd be funny. I wish you could have heard Dad soften down when he learned that his pet Gunnigan had slipped.
You have a stiff assignment.
Yes. I've got to fight and win a libel suit to save the neck of Gunnigan. Well, Axford saw a lot of smoke. We've got to find the fire. If necessary, I'll go after Van Pearl and Robinson as the Green Hornet.
We'll continue our story in just a moment.
Ready to order, sir?
I certainly am. I'll start with a shrimp cocktail and chicken soup. Oh, I see you have corn on the cob, my favorite food.
Yes, corn foods have always been a popular part of the American menu. In fact, there's no food more truly American than corn. It's the only native American grain, and it's the very grain that goes into that wonderful breakfast cereal Kix. That's why Kix is so rich in energy. It's made from a food that gave the Indians a lot of their hard-fighting endurance, that helped give the pioneers the energy that won an empire. Yes, Kix is made from energy-rich corn, and you really go for Kix. They're not flakes, you know. Kix are crunchy, mouth-watering puffs of corn that stay crisp no matter how much milk or cream you pour on. A dish of Kix topped with fresh peaches makes a perfect summer breakfast. Crisp, refreshing, flavorful, and a breakfast that's good for you, don't forget. Because Kix are crunchy puffs of energy-rich corn. Try it soon. You'll get a kick out of Kix. Now to continue our story. Britt Reed was in his office early on the morning after the disastrous appearance of Michael Axford's libelous story about Dr. Robinson, the man who called himself Van Pearl, and the Cupid's Helpmate magazine.
I suppose there's no use taking any steps until we hear from Robinson's attorney.
That'll probably be quite soon.
Speaking of... Oh, it's Commissioner Higgins.
Good morning, Miss Case.
Oh, good morning,
Britt.
Commissioner.
Good morning. How are you, Commissioner? I've been expecting a libel suit.
Last night's story by Axford?
Yes.
Well, that's why I'm here. If Axford's charges are true, I'd like to take action.
They may be true, but we can't prove them.
That man named Gowans in Oswego, it's quite possible he and Van Pearl are the same individual. Gowans just seems to have dropped out of existence after the death of his wife.
Well, it shouldn't be difficult to prove whether or not Van Pearl and Gowans are the same man.
Well,
What do you plan to do, Britt?
Dad telephoned last night. He wants me to fight.
He would.
I've nothing to fight with yet, but when I start digging, strange things might be turned up.
Well, I'll do what I can to help you, Britt, but I can't promise very much. We've been keeping an eye on Robinson in this magazine. His past is shady, but he's managed to keep a jump ahead of the law. Oh, more company.
Mr. Reed,
Yes?
then you're the man I want to see. I'm Miss Sadie Martin, and you cost me my job.
I?
Yeah, and it was a good job, too. I was with the Cupid's helpmate, but they gave me the sack this morning.
Well, for what?
On account of that story your paper had last night. They said I'd been shooting off my mouth to that reporter.
Well, I'll be getting along, Britt.
Oh, all right, Commissioner Higgins.
I'll let you know if I learn anything.
Thanks.
Hey, was that the police commissioner?
Yes,
Oh, gosh. He's a friend of yours?
I hope so.
Well, Mr. Reed, you're going to need friends. You're going to need plenty of them. Robinson and Van Pearl are talking to their lawyers right now. That's why I came here when I got the air.
Why?
Because I need a job, and you need me. Look, Mr. Reed, maybe I can help you a lot.
How?
Well, I don't know about all the statements in that article, but I do know that Robinson and Van Pearl were in on some pretty shady deals.
How do you know?
Oh, from some of the things that have been said and some of the telephone calls I've heard. I know Robinson has some stuff in his file, stuff he's holding over Van Pearl's head. You see, neither of those guys likes the other. Now, if I was working for you, I could maybe get into those files at night. I've still got a key to the office.
And if you were caught, you'd be named as a representative of the Daily Sentinel. Thanks, Miss Martin, but that's not our way of doing business.
Well, gee, I only thought...
I'm sorry that our story cost your job. I can put you on temporarily in the classified department.
Well, a job's a job, and I can't be choosy.
You wait in the lobby until Mr. Jackson sends for you.
Okay, Mr. Reed. Thanks.
Miss Case, phone Jackson. Tell him about that girl and tell him to hire her temporarily at least. We may need some information from her.
What do you make of her, Mr. Reed?
She may be telling the truth, and she may have been sent here to keep an eye on us. In either case, she'll be out of the way in the classifieds.
Mr. Reed, I thought I saw you register interest when she spoke of certain evidence in Robinson's file.
I tried to hide the interest.
You were only partially successful.
Well, I had been considering the feasibility of visiting the Cupid's helpmate office tonight. What Miss Martin said clinched the plan.
That's what I thought. But, Mr. Reed, you'll have to be awfully careful, especially when you're looking through Robinson's files.
If I'm seen, I'll be wearing a mask. I'm going there as the Green Hornet.
There's just one trouble.
What's that?
Well, if you do find something, what can you do with it? You can't very well admit getting it from Robinson's office.
That's a problem that can wait. First of all, I'm going to see what I can find.
During the afternoon, Britt heard from the attorney representing Cupid's helpmate and knew that he was facing a serious lawsuit. That evening, he called his valet to the bedroom in his apartment. The faithful Filipino looked surprised when he saw Britt holding the topcoat, hat, and mask of the Green Hornet.
Will you go out as Hornet tonight, Mr. Britt?
Yes, Kato. We're going to inspect Doc Robinson's files. Bring the small camera.
Will you have keys?
Yes, I have everything else we'll need.
Stepping through a secret panel in the rear of a closet in a bedroom, Britt, Reed, and Kato went along a narrow passageway built within the walls of the apartment itself. This passage led to an adjoining building, which fronted on a dark side street, though supposedly abandoned. This building served as the hiding place for the sleek, super-powered Black Beauty, streamlined car of the Green Hornet. Britt Reed pressed a button. The great car roared into life. A section of the wall in front raised automatically, then closed as the gleaming Black Beauty sped into the darkness. Ten minutes later, the car was parked in darkness near the dingy two-floor building that housed Robinson's office and printing plant. Special keys unlocked the doors to admit the Green Hornet. Working with smooth efficiency by the light of a small pocket torch, he inspected the contents of Robinson's desk. Presently, he found some items of particular interest.
Hey, these are potential dynamite.
Then he heard a floorboard creak in the outer room.
Someone's there. Coming here.
The doors swung open and the lights flashed on.
What you doing here?
All right.
The Hornet's sudden charge caught Robinson off balance. A sharp blow sent him staggering against the wall and gave Britt the seconds needed to run from the building to the car where Kato waited with the motor idling.
Get going, Kato. Robinson came in while I was there.
Oh, he see you with Mask?
For a split second. I slugged him almost as soon as he turned on the lights. Drive around, Kato, while I examine these documents and photographs.
Well, what are the pictures?
They're identified as Gowans of Oswego, Porter of Rochester, and Van Pearl of this city. Kato, I'm sure it's the same man.
What do we do now?
Here's an address, Kato. Van Pearl's address. We'll go there. I'll get out of the car at Van Pearl's home. You watch through a window. If you see me talking to Van Pearl, find a pay telephone somewhere and call Commissioner Higgins.
Oh, yes, sir. Well, what shall I tell Commissioner?
Suggest that he go to Van Pearl's house for the purpose of asking questions in connection with the Sentinel story. Tell him the Green Hornet will be there. He'll understand.
Oh, very well, Mr. Britt.
I'll try to time things so that the Commissioner will hear Van Pearl telling all he knows about Robinson. When the Commissioner comes in, the Hornet will escape, and Van Pearl will think Higgins saved his life.
Van Pearl sat alone in his home listening to a radio. He thought he heard the faint click of an opening door somewhere in the rear of the house. He turned off the radio and tensed.
Wonder what that was. Sounded like someone in the house. I better look around.
Hello, Van Pearl.
What?
Shall I call you Gowans?
Mask. Why, you're the Green Hornet.
When Kato, who was watching through a window, saw the masked man with Van Pearl, he hurried to the car and drove away to telephone Commissioner Higgins. In the meantime, the Green Hornet drew a gun.
What do you want?
Gowans, did you think you could get away with murder?
You're wrong. My name's not Gowans. My name's Van Pearl.
It was Gowans in Oswego, and it's Porter in Rochester.
But
I'm here to square things for that Oswego job.
Wait, don't shoot me. Listen, it's all a mistake.
I suppose you thought you'd covered your tracks pretty well after you left Oswego. But the Sentinel gave the tip-off.
That reporter was wrong. I tell you, my name's not Gowans.
These photographs don't lie. Take a look at them.
What? Where did you get those?
From your partner's office. Doc is through with you. After that article in the paper, you're too dangerous to him.
Listen to me. What's he paying you?
I didn't say he was paying me anything. I came here because of the woman you killed in Oswego.
But you must have a deal with Robinson. Tell me what it is. I'll top it. I'll make you a better offer.
You haven't enough cash.
Listen to me. We can make a deal. I know plenty about Robinson, and he'll pay to keep it secret. He's got a big lawsuit against the Sentinel. It'll blow sky high if I tell what I know about him. You can make him pay.
You're beginning to sound interesting. Keep talking.
I wouldn't.
Robinson.
What the...
Hold it. Drop that gun.
Well, Doc Robinson in person.
Drop it, I said. That's better. If you were the one who left the rear door open, thank you.
Doc, listen to me.
Ready to double-cross me, weren't you?
I
thought you had sent the Green Hornet to steal certain documents and photos from my desk. That's what brought me here.
I didn't send him.
So I gathered from what I overheard.
He went to the office on his own. He's a friend or a relative of the woman in Oswego.
I'm not interested.
He was going to shoot me.
And you were going to double-cross me.
No, I was only stalling. Stalling for time. That's all. I tell you.
You would betray me sooner or later. I'll trust you no further.
Wait, Doc,
You
listen.
rat.
No.
Robinson!
No, you don't. Get back there. That's it. You're next, Hornet.
Robinson, you can't get away with murder.
Murder? He got what he deserved. Now, as for you, it won't be hard to arrange things so the law will think you two killed each other. Just a matter of arranging the scene.
Drop that gun.
The police. I'm leaving.
Hold on. Stay where you are. Watch it, Doc. Don't you try a break.
But that Hornet, get him. He'll go out the back door.
I missed him because I was holding a gun on you. I'll not miss if you try a break. Stand right over there and keep your hands up.
But
I'm taking you in, Robinson. You shot Van Pearl.
It was later the same night when Britt Reed dropped in at the office of Police Commissioner Higgins.
Oh, I expected you, Britt. I picked up the gun you dropped at Gowan's place. Here.
Oh, thanks. And thanks for coming in a hurry.
Robinson had you in a spot, didn't he?
I didn't expect him to go gunning for Gowans. But it worked out all right, didn't it?
Well, rather. Robinson talked, and so did Gowans.
Oh, then he's not dead?
No, he'll live to pay for the murder of a woman in Oswego and the attempted murder of one in Rochester. You needn't worry about a libel suit, Britt. Axford's article was wrong in only one respect.
How's that?
He understated the criminal activities of Cupid's helpmate.
Well, that will be corrected in the next edition.
Good. And be sure the next edition shows your dad that you're not slipping.
How do you mean?
Put in a word about the Green Hornet.
The Select Street Pittsburgh Murder Racket Exposed magazine publishers held. Read all about it. Police head sees Green Hornet, Select Street, Pittsburgh.
You know, when lawbreakers were hauled before a pilgrim judge, their fine was often paid in corn. Yes, sir, those old judges knew that corn was more precious than money. It was the food that gave the red man a lot of his fighting energy. The food that helped give the pilgrims themselves their hearty energy. Now, don't you hand the judge a box of kicks if you get fined for parking too long. You eat kicks for breakfast and help yourself to a delicious serving of real corn energy. Kicks are not flakes, but crunchy, delicious puffs of real corn. Sure, corn kicks stay crisp in plenty of milk. So pour it on and help yourself to milk as well as corn vitamins and minerals, too. Try it. You'll go for a winning Kicks breakfast. You've been listening to The Green Hornet, brought to you by Kicks, the ready-to-eat roasted corn cereal. Try it. Kicks is a winner. Be with us again next week at this time when General Mills will again present The Green Hornet. This is a George W. Trendle production, directed by Fred Flowerday and written by Fran Striker. The part of the Green Hornet is played by Jack McCarthy. This copyrighted feature originates in Detroit, and all characters, places, and incidents used are fictitious. Hal Neal speaking. Tune in tomorrow night at this same time over many of these same stations and hear a special broadcast from Cheyenne, Wyoming, a broadcast that tells the story of the origination of the Lone Ranger. This is ABC, the American Broadcasting Company. For a breakfast corn cereal you'll really go for, eat Kicks, crunchy puffs of real energy-rich corn. And now, Kicks, that winning American corn cereal, presents... The Green Hornet. He hunts the biggest of all game, public enemies who try to destroy our America. With his faithful valet Kato, Britt Reed, daring young publisher, matches wits with the underworld, risking his life that criminals and racketeers within the law may feel its weight by the sting of the Green Hornet. Ride with Britt Reed in the thrilling adventure of Death in the Gray Market. Perhaps the Indians didn't know the value of land when they sold Manhattan for a few dollars worth of trinkets, but they knew the food value of corn, their fighting energy food. Today's modern way to eat this energy-rich corn for breakfast is Kicks, K-I-X. Yes, here's a breakfast corn cereal you'll really go for, because Corn Sweet Kicks isn't flakes, isn't shredded. Kicks is energy-building corn popped into crunchy, delicious puffs that really stay crisp in milk or cream. Kicks gives you all the important vitamins and minerals of corn. Try it. You'll get a kick out of Kicks. Lenore Case, Britt Reed's secretary, opened the door to the young publisher's office and ushered in the distinguished-looking man.
Mr. Reed, here's Commissioner Higgins.
Oh, good morning, Commissioner. How's the police department this morning?
Well, if it's anything like the man who heads it, it's tired indeed.
Then have a seat. Miss Case,
Yes, Mr. Reed.
that telephone number I gave you before, will you please call it in a few minutes? I'll take it here.
Yes, sir.
Well, what's on your mind, young fella?
You know a character named Barkentelli?
Lala? Lala Barkentelli? Sure I do. Why?
I was away on a trip, and I met him on the train last night. Tell me about him, will you, please?
Sure. Lala used to work with the Vince Castile mob when Castile ran the rackets during Prohibition.
The Treasury Department sent him away, didn't it?
Yep. That's all they could get him on, income taxes. But Castile's around again. So are all the mobsters. They're flashing big bankrolls, wearing $200 suits, and driving block-long convertibles. It's like the 1920s again.
What is it this time, the gray market racket?
Yeah, that's what it is. We've been trying to pin something on Castile lately, but it's no go. Federal boys are trying, too, and having the same trouble. Look, what is this about meeting Barkentelli?
Well, me and him's going to do business together, Commish. He's my pal.
It sounds interesting. Let's hear it.
Last night I went into the club car of the train sometime around midnight. There were only a couple of men there then, and one of them was Barkentelli, though I didn't know his name at the time.
I know what you're going to tell me, Reed. He was making bets with the other passengers that they couldn't answer questions he'd asked them on sports.
You're right. Except none of them had bet.
I'm glad to hear it. He used to make himself a nice penny with his sucker questions, so I've been told.
I figured something like that at the time. So I started answering everything he'd asked, though I didn't bet.
I don't imagine Lala like that.
He looked as if he'd have killed me if we'd been alone. Funny part of it, we were alone before I noticed the others had left the car. The first thing I knew, this fellow was sitting in the chair next to me and talking out of the side of his mouth.
Nice going, smart boy. What's the angle?
The angle? What are you talking about?
Don't play dumb with me, smart boy. You're talking to a guy who knows, see? Only real smart boys don't chisel in on a guy when he's trying to hustle a buck.
Oh, no?
Don't be all-knowing me. Did your racket? Playing the trains and taking the Pullman's tips on sport bets? Hey, you're a hot apple, smart boy. Won't talk. You can't fool me, though. I got you pegged. Always know the Sharpies when I spot 'em.
I'm a Sharpie?
You kidding? Sure you are. You can't fool me. I've been around too long. Now, look, you don't have to give, but, Hey, look. If you're not hustling the trains, what is your racket?
Paper.
Huh? You counterfeiting? Hey, you look too smart for that. You make the stuff or pass it?
Neither. I just come from buying some newsprint, that's all.
Newsprint? Hey, there's plenty dough on that, plenty. It's hard to get. Say, you have got a racket, smart boy. Like to hand over some newsprint to me? Got some papers, might want to buy it. Me, I'll give you some steel in exchange. Or, how many 49 model cars you want?
You've got steel and some new automobiles you want to sell?
You're talking to a boy that's got lots of things. You name it, I'll get it. Oh, at a price, naturally. It's all clean stuff, too, legit. Bills of sale, everything. Don't bother with hot stuff.
Oh, you don't handle stolen stuff at all?
When you can make those so easy the way we do. Hey, I got a friend who's a thief, though. He just stole a carnival down in Georgia.
A carnival?
Yeah, this boy's a real thief. You know anybody who wants to buy a hot Ferris wheel? This guy painted it green and has it running backwards, so they don't know what it is.
Can you imagine that? A hot Ferris wheel. Well, I took off after that, but not until he'd introduced himself and given me a phone number where I could get him.
He wants that newsprint, huh?
Looks that way. I told him my name was Britt. He went away still convinced I was a racketeer.
Well, I never noticed the resemblance before, but now
I'm glad
you
he thinks so. I should be Barkentelli now. I had Miss Case call him. He's going to let me know where to meet him. Pardon me, Commissioner. Hello? Yeah, Lala. Britt. Where? Yeah, 2:30. Room 308, the Tem building?
Hmm?
Yeah, sure thing, Lala. I'll be there.
Room 308, the Tim building. That's Vince Castile's office.
What? Are you sure?
Well, certainly. Don't think it's a hideout. It's not. Castile has real estate holdings, you know, and other investments. So that part's all right. You've just got to make sure you get in with Barkentelli on this first meeting.
I will. Anything to help break up their part of the racket. The Tim building, eh? Room 308.
Three, getting out.
Excuse me. Which way is 308?
To your right end, the corridor and turn. Up.
Okay, just a minute. Going down.
That one was going up. Why, Driscoll. Barry Driscoll.
Hello, Reed. I was in a hurry, and Well, say, what are you doing here? You coming up to see me?
No, is your office on this floor?
Sure, room 306 at the end of the corridor.
I'm going to 308.
308? Oh. Well, that's right around the corner from me, the next office. Here's my elevator. I'll be seeing you.
You bet. Nice to see you again.
Down, going down.
Down, pardon me, please. Sorry. Britt Reed going to 308. What do you suppose he wants in there? Something funny going on.
Lobby. Lobby, Mr. Driscoll.
Yes, I know. I forgot something, operator. Take me back to the third floor, will you, please?
Yes, sir. Right away, Mr. Driscoll.
Room 308 was a small but neatly decorated office. Only Lala Barcantelli's conversation as he talked to Reed in the deserted outer office made the young publisher realize this was a racketeer's hangout.
Then it's all set, huh, Britt?
Yeah. I give you a check for the list price and $1,000 in cash.
That's the eye. What you get after that's your business. We give you the bill of sale and a real swell outfit.
Lala, you didn't hear right away.
Yeah, I'll be with you in a minute, boss. I got a guy
I
here.
told you to get into my office. Now go ahead. Lala, you stupid blabbermouth pinhead. Reed, get out of this office. Out!
Huh? Reed?
So you know me. I know you, too. You're Vince Castile, aren't you? I've seen your pictures in the post office.
Reed, I said get out of here. You dirty, snooping newspaper rat coming into my office.
Newspaper rat? You mean this guy,
He
Britt?
has a last name, Reed. He owns a Sentinel. And you, Lala, you stupid baboon. I'll take care of you. As for you, Reed...
Britt Reed had walked out, realizing there was nothing he could say or do, happy in a way that there had been no violence. He turned the corner toward the elevator, then noticed room 306, Barry Driscoll's office. Reed thought it was possible that Driscoll, a businessman whom he had known casually for a long while, might be able to give him information. A beautiful dark girl alone in the office and typing arose when she saw him enter and came to greet him.
How do you do, sir? May I help you?
Yes, is Mr. Driscoll in?
Oh, no, sir. He left for the day about 15 minutes ago.
Oh, I met him then. I thought he might have just dropped down to the bank and returned since then.
Oh, I'm sorry. Is there something I can do? I'm Joyce Teller, Mr. Driscoll's secretary.
Will you just tell him that Britt Reed dropped by and that I'd like to see him tomorrow?
Certainly, Mr. Reed. That's Mr. Reed of the Daily Sentinel, isn't it?
Oh, you know me, too. I'm flattered.
But everyone knows you by name, Mr. Reed.
Not everyone. One person didn't. Well, thank you, Miss Teller.
You're welcome, Mr. Reed.
Lobby.
As Britt Reed stepped off the elevator and headed for the street door, he saw a figure pushing its way through the crowd heading in his direction. He recognized Johnny Stapleton, a youngster he had known before the latter entered the Army. Britt noticed a wild look in the young man's eyes, but he held out his hand in greeting as Stapleton reached him.
Johnny Stapleton, how are you? How you been?
Oh, it's you, Reed. Hi. Sorry, haven't time for that now. Hey, get out of the way.
Britt looked after Stapleton as the young man catapulted his way to the elevator.
Picture of an ill-mannered young man on his way up.
Third floor, 3. Come on. I said 3.
The next morning, as Lenore Case typed out an editorial Britt Reed had dictated, the publisher stood beside her desk reading the first pages.
That's too bad I was recognized yesterday. Now, instead of a first-hand story, I'll have to be content with this editorial on the gray market. What is it, Axford? And Commissioner Higgins.
Reed, guess who's been murdered? They found his body in his office this morning.
I can't guess. Who?
Vince Castile, Reed. Stabbed through the heart. It happened yesterday afternoon or early evening.
What? Castile?
Well, that's the man you saw yesterday, isn't it? The one who put you out.
It is, Miss Case. That's what I want to see you about, Reed.
Lala Barcantelli's taken down the lamb, and so has little Harry, Castile's bodyguard.
Were they the ones who killed him, Commissioner?
No, they're just trying to avoid questioning, I think. The man we want for the killing is Johnny Stapleton.
continue our story in just a moment.
Chief of Detectives.
It's Mac, boss.
What's up, Mike?
I've cracked the case.
Hey, you sound excited.
Yeah, I tailed their torpedo for 3 days, but it was worth it. He led me right to their headquarters, picked up the whole gang.
Great work, Mike. You must be dog-tired. Better take a few days off and get some sleep.
I sure need it, but I'm starved. Boy, what I won't do to a square meal. Complete with the wife's homemade cornbread.
Yes, whatever their jobs, you'll find that a lot of Americans agree that corn foods are really delicious eating. You can see why corn dishes are so typically American, why corn is, in fact, the most truly American food of all. You see, corn, the grain that goes into that wonderful breakfast cereal Kix, is the only native American grain. Yes, corn was the fighting food of the Indians, the energy food that helped give our pioneer forefathers their get up and get. Modern Americans need the winning energy of corn foods, too, and there's no better way to get it than by starting the day with a bowl full of Kix. That's getting corn energy in a way you'll really go for. You see, Kix isn't flat, soggy flakes. Kix is crunchy puffs of corn that stay crisp no matter how much milk or cream you pour on. Pour a bowl full of Kix. Spoon on some blueberries, maybe. You've got a breakfast you'll smack your lips over. A breakfast that will start you off right, too, because Kix gives you the healthful vitamins and minerals of energy-rich corn. Eat Kix every breakfast. You'll get a kick out of Kix. Now to continue our story. Britt Reed was astounded by the news that Johnny Stapleton was wanted for the murder of Vince Castile. And if possible, he was even more amazed when he answered his phone and heard the voice on the other end.
Hello? Yes, who's this?
Reed, listen. Don't mention my name and don't hint whom you're talking to. This is Johnny Stapleton.
What? Where are you? Why don't you give yourself up?
Don't ask questions. Just listen. Reed, you've got to believe me. I didn't kill Vince Castile. I'm innocent and need help. There's an exclusive story in it for you. Please, Reed, meet me.
I may be making a mistake, but I'll take that chance. Where are you?
At the zoo. Meet me there.
What?
That's right, the zoo. It's crowded today, and the police won't be looking for me here. I don't think so, anyway. I'll be sitting on a bench in front of the lion.
The zoo in the public park was crowded with children and grown-ups. Enjoying themselves as they passed from one animal house to another, they paid no attention to the two men who sat alone on a bench, talking as if in idle conversation. But Britt Reed's and Johnny Stapleton's conversation wasn't idle. It centered around death.
Let's see if I've got this straight, Johnny. You invested all your money in this veteran's real estate proposition, and it turned out to be a fraud. The real estate man told you Vince Castile was behind the deal. So you lost your head and sent Castile a letter threatening to kill him.
Yeah, that's right.
Johnny, you have that letter you sent Castile?
Yeah, here it is.
Let's see. This is bad. You just... Hey, just a minute. You say this was in Castile's handkerchief pocket when you went into his office and took it from him?
Yes, the upper left hand. He was lying on the floor, and the letter was in the upper left-hand pocket.
Well, there's no hole in this paper. No blood on it either.
Why should there be?
Johnny, Castile was stabbed in the heart. A knife went through his handkerchief pocket, vest, and everything. I know. Higgins told me.
Well, then you mean he wasn't dead?
Not when you took that letter and fled from there. Go to the police and tell them what happened.
Please, Reed, not the police, not yet. You promised me. I won't leave town, I swear it. Not now. Do what you can first, won't you?
You're foolish, Johnny. But I promised you, and I met you, that I'd help without bringing in the police. I'll try. Call me at the Sentinel about this time tomorrow.
Thanks, Reed. I will.
I'll go then. Oh, by the way, who handled that real estate deal for you and told you about Castile?
A fellow in the tin building, right next door to Castile's place. A man named Barry Driscoll.
At home that evening, Britt Reed changed into dark clothes and reviewed the events of the past few days with Kato, his faithful valet. The first, and for a long time, the only person who knew that Britt was the Green Hornet.
Kato, what I learned since leaving Johnny Stapleton convinces me Barry Driscoll is in with those racketeers. He's one of the businessmen they use as a front for their deals.
Well, you think he killed Castillo?
I don't know what to think, but it's possible. But Lala Barcantelli might have, too. Or that bodyguard, Little Harry. No one ever found that $18,000 he went to the bank for.
Well, trouble is, a man like Castillo have so many people who like to kill him, maybe. Hard to find just one.
That's why the Green Hornet's going to see what he can learn. Let's get going to the Tim building, Kato, and look things over.
Everything ready, Mr. Britt. Now we go.
The special key of the Green Hornet had taken him and Kato into a side door of the Tim building, and later into Castillo's office, where a search gave no light to their quest. Now they were in Driscoll's office, room 306. Here, the Green Hornet glanced through some papers and placed them in his pocket. Then he spoke low to Kato, who was holding the flashlight.
That bookcase. Put your light on, will you? I want to take a look.
Oh, yes, sir. There. You see it good now?
Fine. It's evident none of these have been in use, except this one. Let's see. Nothing interesting inside, anyway. I wonder... Say, play the light on that empty spot where I got this book. That's it. I'll put my hand in and see... This feels like something.
Oh, you look, Mr. Britt. Bookcase move.
And part of the wall's moving, too. Quick, grab it.
Kato rushed to where the bookcase and wall were moving, and together, he and the Green Hornet stepped into the aperture behind.
Kato, it's a passageway. Push that wall back into place, and we'll see where this leads.
A slight touch sent the wall back on a line with the room they had just left. Following the ray of light cast by the flashlight, the two men walked through the passage till they came to another wall.
That should come toward us. We'll have to pull. Maybe not, though. There's a handle on this side. Well, sure enough, this is easy. The wall's back. Go ahead. You go inside. So this is where the murderer came from and escaped to. Wait till I get this wall back in place. There.
Oh, you know where we are now?
Yes. Couldn't you guess? This is Barry Driscoll's private office. Get me a piece of paper and let me have the Green Hornet seal. We're going to leave a note here on Barry Driscoll's desk, one he's not apt to ignore. Thanks.
At 10 o'clock the next night, Johnny Stapleton surrendered to Commissioner Higgins himself. He had gone to the commissioner's home on advice of Britt Reed, and the message he delivered to the police head brought the latter hurrying to Britt's apartment. Britt Reed told Commissioner Higgins what he was going to do. And when he had finished, the commissioner let off steam.
I'm letting you get away with too much, Reed. But I'll go along with you if you think things will work out as you say.
They'll have to. I'll enter the office instead of phoning at 11 sharp. I want you and your policeman to go into Castillo's outer office at 5 after 11 and listen.
I'd say that was impudence if I didn't know you, Reed. I'll do that. But let me tell you this. The policeman I have with me will be on duty. As soon as we overhear any proof, we'll move in for an arrest.
Do that, Commissioner.
And remember, I'll not be able to prevent the Green Hornet from being arrested, too.
That's fair enough, Commissioner. You let him worry about that. Till 11:05 tonight, then.
Britt Reed could hear a distant church bell striking the 11 o'clock hour as he let himself into room 308 of the Tim building that evening. There was a light burning in what had been Vince Castillo's private office, and the Green Hornet headed directly there. He placed his hand on the knob of the door and opened it quietly, stealthily.
You're covered.
What the...
You don't have to sneak in, Hornet. I've been expecting you to do this instead of phoning.
You outguessed me, Barcantelli. You can put the heater away, though. I want to talk a deal with you.
So your note said. The one on Driscoll's desk. Hey, did you expect to see me here when you come in? I bet you didn't.
Oh, yes, I did. I told you I had evidence.
You're a phony, Hornet, and you're bluffing. Let's hear this yarn about evidence and making a deal and framing Stapleton. I think you're hitting the pipe.
One thing, Lala. When Stapleton left Castile, Vince wasn't dead. He had Stapleton's note in the pocket where the knife or whatever it was went through. There's no hole in the note.
Oh, you think that's an alibi? I don't. And what's this other dream of yours? About having Stapleton, hiding him out. I don't believe it.
You don't have to. But the fact remains I have him.
Hey, you got that note you're talking about?
Yeah, right here in my pocket. There, look at it.
Good thing you didn't pull a gat. I'd have plugged you. Oh, so that's the letter, huh? Hey, what a muttonhead you are to bring it here for me to take from you. Hey, let's grab a peek at it, huh?
That's what I wanted you to do, Lala.
Why, you...
That gas gun of mine will hold you a while. Now, let's see what you have in your pocket. The wall's opening.
Keep your hands out of his pockets, you dirty double-crosser, you. Stand up, Hornet, or I'll drill you.
Well, Joyce, tell her.
Oh, you do know something, huh? Green Hornet knows who I am. Well, do you know you're going to die in just a minute? I'm going to kill you like you killed Lala.
And like you killed Vince Castile?
Oh, no. No, I'm going to shoot you. I stabbed Castile. Look, you rat, why did you shoot Lala just now?
What do you care?
Because Lala Barcantelli is my brother, that's why I care. I was going to make him #1 man when I took over Castile's business.
You were going to put him over Barry Driscoll?
That cluck? He's just a front. He does what I say, like he always has.
You mean what Castile told him to do?
Through me. Who was Castile's go-between? I was. I kept Driscoll under control, and so I tried no tricks.
And why did you have to kill Castile?
Because I was doing the work, and I had enough of his money in my name so I could take over. He was old-fashioned. This is 1948. I've got ideas that'll make millions.
Then it was you who told the police about Stapleton's note.
Yeah. And it was I who told Driscoll to sic Stapleton on Castile. The kid did better than I expected, sending that threatening letter to Vince.
Yeah, but Stapleton got it back.
I've been listening behind that wall, Hornet. That's the letter there on the table. I thought Stapleton had grabbed the note that day. Castile had taken some knockout drops I'd given him and was out on the floor when the kid came in. I waited for the kid to run before I stabbed Vince.
I figured that. I know where you put the knife, too.
You know, you've been bluffing since you walked into this trap tonight, Hornet. I didn't use a knife. I used this ornamental saber I'm wearing on my dress right now. No one would suspect sweet Joyce Teller of walking around with a murder weapon pinned on her dress, would they?
No. You're a surprising girl, Joyce. But, you're not going to shoot me, are you?
6 times, Hornet. For shooting Lala. Then I'll tell the police, and I'll tell them you killed Vince Castile, too.
But Lala's not dead.
Don't give me that, I can see. So get ready, Hornet.
Put down a gun, girlie. You're finished.
Huh? Where did you come from?
No, you don't, you wildcat. Here, Fogarty, help me grab her gun.
Sure, Commissioner. Give me that. Step back. Give me that. There. That's better.
You. That double-crossing Green Hornet.
Commissioner, where'd he go?
Yeah, must have been through that passage in the wall there. Closing now, but I think I can make it.
When Commissioner Higgins came to Britt Reed's office next morning, Michael Axford was with him. They found Reed in the outer office talking to Miss Case.
We just came from the court where they were arraigning that Joyce Teller gal.
Joyce Barcantelli, alias Teller. Just changed the last half of her name a little.
She looks like a lamb, she does, but what a terror.
I met her the other day when I went to Driscoll's office.
That no good scallywag Driscoll. When that gal goes up for murder, he'll be going to the pokey too, on account of his grey market goings on.
Yeah, they'll send a lot of others with him. Lala Barcantelli, a whole raft of mobsters, and I'm sorry to say, some men we've looked down as pillars of the community.
The Green Hornet played Samson when he helped tear down those pillars, didn't he?
Speaking of crooks, I hear you missed the Hornet by only that much, Commissioner.
That's right. He went right through the wall.
You hear that, Reed? The Green Hornet? Hey, where is Reed?
He just stepped into his office.
Poor Reed has to go through doors, but a crook like the Green Hornet goes through walls, no less. It just goes to show you, though I'm not so sure I know what it goes to show you.
hard.
If that's you and the morning's hardly begun, better check up on your breakfast. Try Kix, made from corn, the fighting energy food of the Indians. Now at breakfast time, you can take on the energy-building vitamins and minerals that corn gives you, and in a way you'll really go for. Kix, you see, is not flat flakes, but crunchy, delicious puffs of power-packed corn that stay crisp in milk or cream. So pour it on for those extra milk vitamins, too. Enjoy a super delicious Kix and milk breakfast every day. It's powerful good. Kix, that winning American corn cereal. You've been listening to The Green Hornet, brought to you by Kix, the ready-to-eat roasted corn cereal. Try it. Kix is a winner. Be with us again next week at the same time when General Mills will again present The Green Hornet. This is a product of the Green Hornet Incorporated, created and produced by George W. Trendle, directed by Charles D. Livingston, and edited by Fran Striker. The part of the Green Hornet is played by Jack McCarthy. This copyrighted feature originates in Detroit, and all characters, places, and incidents used are fictitious. Hal Neal speaking. Tomorrow night at the same time over most of these same stations, the Great Horse Silver carries the Lone Ranger to an exciting rescue in another thrilling story of the Old West. This is ABC, the American Broadcasting Company. For a breakfast cereal you'll really go for, eat Kix, crunchy puffs of real energy-rich corn. And now, Kix, that winning American corn cereal, presents... The Green Hornet. He hunts the biggest of all game, public enemies who try to destroy our America. With his faithful valet Kato, Britt Reed, daring young publisher, matches wits with the underworld, risking his life that criminals and racketeers within the law may feel its weight by the sting of the Green Hornet. Ride with Britt Reed in the thrilling adventure of Racketeer Roundup. To keep going, to keep winning, you need plenty of that good old American energy. Corn helps give you the energy that makes you the pacemaker, the front runner in the day's race. So every breakfast, eat Kix, that winning American corn cereal. Kix is not flakes, but crunchy puffs of energy-rich corn. No wonder Kix stays so crisp in milk or cream. You can pour plenty on and get those important milk vitamins plus real corn energy. Yes, for that head start you want on a power-packed day, try an accelerating, Kix-alating breakfast. Enjoy super delicious, nourishing corn Kix. Kix is a winner. A heavy black car moved slowly through the narrow streets in a section of the city given over almost entirely to fish markets and dealers in other kinds of seafood. Darkness had gathered, but many of the stalls were still open for business. There were 2 men in the rear seat of the car and 2 in front, and all 4 wore their hats pulled low. It was the driver who broke a lengthy silence with a chuckle.
Something strike you funny, Corporal?
Yeah. I'm thinking of the way the Sentinel says the Fletcher gang is all washed up.
All washed up but Fletcher himself. And he's smart enough to rebuild in a hurry.
Smart enough to bring us in from the south.
How long does Fletcher intend to stay in the background and let us do all the work?
From now on, Lefty. Got any complaints?
No complaints as long as there's cash in what we do.
There'll be plenty of cash when we get things really going, huh, Corky?
That's right, Pete. Plenty of cash as soon as we get all the fish dealers lined up and paying for protection. And we move into fruits and vegetables.
I don't see why we have to cut Fletcher in.
Because he's an organizer. He knows how to handle things.
He's a fixer.
That's right. He's a fixer. We need alibis, he'll fix them. We need lawyers, he'll fix them.
Now, we're the fixers tonight. Who's the first guy we're going to fix?
Right down there in the corner where the sign says Cappy Regan Seafood.
What's after that?
Joe Mendoza, then comes the Commodore's place.
That ought to teach the rest of these guys they need protection. From hoodlums.
That's for Cappy Regan.
That was for Mendoza.
That's the Commodore's mark. Gone to smithereens.
That's for sure.
Britt Reed, daring young publisher of the Daily Sentinel, was in the city room of his influential newspaper when Michael Axford came in breathlessly from police headquarters.
Oh, there you are, Reed. Super snakes and fireworks popping loose tonight.
Take it easy, Axford. I'm talking to Gunnigan.
But the bombing, 3 times near the waterfront.
Be careful how you handle the story, Gunnigan.
Careful.
You can intimate that Fletcher's behind the racket, but don't buy us a libel suit.
Reed, that's what I was going to tell you. That guy Fletcher. These bombers look like the work of that gang he used to have. And Reed, I wanted to tell you something else.
Axford, please be quiet until I finish talking to Gunnigan. Go to my office. I'll see you there.
Not me, Reed, but there's someone else you're to see in your office.
Oh, quiet, Axford. We're all set for the Bulldog edition, boss. There's no mention of Fletcher in there.
What about the follow-up?
I'll let you see it before it goes.
Reed, I wanted to tell you.
Oh, copy, boy.
Yeah.
Axford, Gunnigan and I are trying to make a deadline on these bombings. Will you go to my office and wait there?
But Reed,
it's an order.
Oh, here, boy. These are set for the Bulldog. Rush him.
Right.
Oh, a confounded telephone.
If it's for me, I'll take it right here at your desk.
Yeah? Oh, yes, Mr. Case. He's right here.
Casey working overtime?
You want me?
Okay, I'll tell him. Oh, Reed, Police Commissioner Higgins is in your office waiting to see you.
Good. I want to see the police commissioner. Be sure you let me see the follow-up where you mentioned Fletcher.
Right, boss.
Reed, I was trying to tell you that Commissioner Higgins was on his way here to talk to you about those bombings, the fish markets. I saw him at cops' headquarters.
All right, Axford. Thanks.
Oh, Mr. Reed.
You said the police commissioner was here, Miss Case.
Well, I didn't know how long you'd be in the city room, so I asked him to wait in your office.
Good.
Reed, I got some tea.
Please, Axford, wait here with Miss Case. We'll talk later.
Hello, Britt. Glad I caught you in.
Oh, how are you, Commissioner Higgins?
Oh, as well as can be expected with the new racket springing up.
Fish markets?
Right.
3 bombings near the waterfront. The pattern's familiar, eh?
It's so familiar, Britt, that I could write the action from here on. There'll be a lull of a week or so, then a couple of more bombings, and then maybe a murder or 2. After that, some peace and quiet.
Peace and quiet as long as seafood dealers kick in every week for protection.
That's right. Then there'll be another blow-up when the protection boys expand into the poultry field or green goods or perhaps the bakery business.
The old familiar Fletcher pattern. Too bad Fletcher didn't go the way of the rest of his gang.
Red tape, lack of evidence, phony alibis.
Confound it, Commissioner Higgins. It hurts to see a man like Fletcher stay out of jail when we know so well he's a crook. A leader of crooks, an extortionist. You know, there's a lot to be said for the old days when the vigilantes dealt with rats like Fletcher. Juries weren't bought in those days. Faked alibis didn't mean a thing.
Britt, that's why I'm here tonight.
Yes?
I've thought it over. I've been thinking it over for a long time. And I've decided that the law can't get Fletcher. We need something like the vigilantes you mentioned. Something like Green Hornet.
You're not the only one who's been thinking of that.
What can you do, Britt?
Well, I've had a few ideas. I'm going to need a little help.
Help that I can give you?
No. I think I'll ask Miss Case to give me a hand.
Oh, I hope her part isn't dangerous.
Well, do you think I'd give Casey an assignment if I thought she'd be in danger?
No, I guess you wouldn't. How soon can you take action?
I don't know. But I'll talk it over with Lenore when I drive her home this evening.
So now you're driving Miss Case home, huh?
I do, and she works until midnight. And it's midnight. I wouldn't ask you to do this, Miss Case, if I thought there might be danger.
Oh, Mr. Reed, please. I don't mind a little danger. Well, frankly, I've been practically counting the hours until you might ask me to help the Green Hornet.
I don't think you'll be suspected of aiding the Green Hornet. Your moves and mine are going to be apparently unconnected.
Just tell me what you want me to do.
Supposedly, you're to prepare a special article.
Yes?
As a feature writer, you're going to call on the fish dealers to make a survey.
What kind of a survey?
Accident insurance.
Oh.
Call on my insurance broker the first thing in the morning.
Leslie Springs?
Yes. He'll give you credentials and information so that you can solicit prospective customers.
Among the fish and seafood dealers?
Right. Now, I think you'll be able to prepare 2 lists.
What kind of list?
A list of those who are not interested, and a list of those who are. I'm going to work on the premise that the men who show no interest in legitimate insurance will be the ones who've agreed to pay protection to the racketeers.
And then what, Mr. Reed?
Those individuals will be visited by the Green Hornet.
It took several days for Miss Case to complete her survey and deliver a list of names to Britt Reed. The young publisher brought this list to his apartment and went over it with Kato, his faithful Filipino valet.
This is what we want, Kato. Miss Case has done a fine job.
Will someone be suspicious of Miss Case activities?
No. The story she's writing for the Sentinel will account for what she's been doing.
What do we do with this, Mr. Britt?
We're going to call on as many of these people as we can.
Tonight?
Yes. Many of them have living quarters in the rear of their shops. Those are the ones we'll visit.
Well, I get equipment of Green Hornet right away.
Oh, here, Kato. Take this packet of envelopes. And be careful you don't put fingerprints on them.
They addressed to Mr. Law.
That's right.
And to this building, Mr. Britt. What is it?
It's a place on the waterfront. Been empty for years. Just right for my purpose. Now, come on, Kato. It's time to go into action as the Green Hornet.
Stepping through a secret panel in the rear of a closet in the bedroom, Britt Reed and Kato went along a narrow passageway built within the walls of the apartment itself. This passage led to an adjoining building, which fronted on a dark side street. Though supposedly abandoned, this building served as the hiding place for the sleek, superpowered Black Beauty, streamlined car of the Green Hornet. Britt Reed pressed a button. The great car roared into life. A section of the wall in front raised automatically, then closed as the gleaming Black Beauty sped into the darkness. Britt Reed parked the Black Beauty in the darkness near the living quarters of a couple named Nelson. Meanwhile, Zeke Nelson and his wife were discussing their most recent problem.
Well, no matter how I figure, Mary, it always comes out the same way.
And how's that, Ezekiel?
The wrong way. I can't figure no way possible to pay those dad-ratted bills rats $10 a week. Top our other expenses. Can't be done, that's all, I tell you.
Ezekiel.
Top the rent we gotta pay, salary for the clerk. We just can't do it. Yet, I know what'll happen if we don't.
Same thing that happened to Cappy Regan and the others. Oh, Ezekiel, I just couldn't stand living in fear of being blown to smithereens.
I know how you feel, Mary. I reckon we got no choice except to pay, even if it means raising our prices.
We'll have to do, Ezekiel, even if it means our customers go other places. We'll have to pay those men. We have our lives to think of.
That's right.
Ezekiel, that masked man, and the gun.
Mary.
Take it easy.
It's the Green Hornet.
We'll continue our story in just a moment.
One more shot, Mac. You've got a chance for a perfect score. Bullseye. That makes you the champion pistol shot of the police department. Nice going.
Thanks, Pat. Say, it's almost time for chow. Come on, I'll buy your lunch as a consolation prize.
Swell. Let's go to Joe's. He's got the best corn chowder in town.
Yes, most every American working at every kind of job has a favorite corn dish. Of all the fine foods on the American menu, in fact, the energy-building corn is the most truly American food of all. Know why? It's because corn, the corn you get for breakfast in Kix, is the only native American grain. Why, look back as far as Indian days, and you'll find that corn was the fighting energy food of the Indians, and later, the winning energy food of tireless pioneers. Of course, you want corn, too, as an important part of your diet. So start your day with a bowl full of Kix. You'll really go for corn sweet Kix. Kix, you know, isn't flat, soggy flakes. Kix is corn popped into roasted, toasted puffs. Crispy, crunchy, delicious. Why, Kix stays crisp no matter how much milk or cream you pour on. And a bowl of Kix topped with dewy, fresh raspberries, for instance, is a breakfast you'll want every day. You can eat and let the youngsters eat all they want, too. Because Kix is rich in corn energy. Try Kix for breakfast soon and often. You'll get a kick out of Kix. Now to continue our story. Acting on a carefully prepared plan, Britt Reed moved through the night as the Green Hornet, calling on fish and seafood dealers whom he suspected of paying tribute to the protection racket. His first call took him to Zeke Nelson, who trembled in fear at the sight of the man who wore the mask of the Green Hornet.
No, don't shoot us. Put that gun down.
Please, mister.
Do as I say, and you have nothing to fear.
What do you want here?
I'm here to collect.
Collect?
Right. You've agreed to pay for your protection, haven't you?
Oh, yes, but you're not the man who came before.
I'm the man who's here now. What about the cash?
Well, not now, mister. You're too previous. I don't have to pay till next week.
How much did you agree to pay?
$10. 10 a week.
Please put that gun down. We'll pay you just as we promised.
You'd better. You'd better pay just as I say. You're going to send the money in.
Send it in?
Oh, but that man, he was the call for it.
The plans are changed. I'm going to give you a card with an address on it. Be sure you don't lose it, you understand?
I guess so.
I'll get this straight, Nelson. You know what happened to a couple of your friends, don't you?
I sure do.
The same thing might happen to you if you don't get the cash in on time. Well, if you tell anyone, especially the police, where are you to send the money?
Don't worry, mister. I'm not going to take any chances on having the front of my store blown out.
See that you don't.
Where are you going?
Out the back door the way I came in. Don't try anything, Nelson. Don't try to double-cross the Green Hornet. All right, Kato, get going. You know where the next store on our list is?
Yes, Mr.
What time I think they're going to come here for the money?
I don't know the name on your card. I'm telling you what to do. Here's a stamped envelope to hold the money, and see that it gets there on time. There you are.
Yes, sir.
And see that you get the cash to me on time.
Masked as the Green Hornet, Britt Reed made half a dozen calls that night and told 6 badly frightened men to ignore all previous instructions and send their contribution to the protection racket to a specified address on the waterfront. It was several days later when Corcoran, Pete, and the others in the Sioux racket went to make their collections.
What do you mean you paid?
But I'm telling you, the guy comes and says to put the cash in an envelope and drop in the mail. It's all a stamp and address.
What guy?
The guy with the mask. The Green Hornet.
That's the whole story, gents. I sent the cash by mail to the Green Hornet.
Where'd you send the cash?
Now, look, I don't want no trouble with that Green Hornet. He made me promise to keep my mouth shut, and I ain't going to tell him anything.
Yeah?
What's a big idea? Stop slapping me around.
Where'd you send the cash?
Now, look, if I squeal, the Green Hornet will get me.
And if you don't, we'll get you.
We're right here, see? Now give out.
Let go of me.
Where'd you send the cash?
Hey, you're joking me. Let me go.
Give out.
I'll tell you.
Make it fast.
Now, listen, fellas, I don't want trouble. The Hornet left me another envelope for next week's payment.
Where is it?
Right here. I'll get it for you, but he warned me not to tell anyone.
We'll take care of the Green Hornet.
Here's the envelope. The address is on it.
That's what we want. So there you have it, Fletcher. We called on the list and found that half a dozen of the punks that signed up in the Protective Association had been called on by the Green Hornet.
And they'd sent the payments to him.
Yeah, right.
We knew that's what you'd ask, boss, so me and Corcoran found out.
Oh, here's the address. I wrote it down.
What sort of place is it?
On the waterfront. Sort of a run-down place. Looks deserted.
Yeah. This is once the Green Hornet has made a mistake, eh? Did he think all those punks would keep still about where the cash was to go? Now listen, boys, we'll split the gang into groups of two. Take turns watching that place on the waterfront. Sooner or later, the Green Hornet will go there to pick up the mail.
You've got an old score to settle with him, boss. He's put a lot of your pals behind bars.
Yeah. And here's where I even the score.
With his plans carefully made, Britt Reed met his trusted friend, Police Commissioner Higgins, at luncheon in the Civic Club.
Well, tonight's the night, Commissioner Higgins.
Britt, you're playing a dangerous game.
So are the poor devils who are trying to earn an honest living in the fish and seafood business. And theirs shouldn't be a dangerous game. I'm virtually certain that at least one of the men I called on told the racketeers the address to which the mail should be sent.
Well, you're probably right.
If not, there's no harm done. But if one of the men squealed, the gang will surely be watching that address, waiting to nail me when I go for the mail.
Yeah, that's logical.
Racketeers will try to get me, and you'll be on hand to capture them. The rest should be easy. Just a matter of getting them identified by their victims.
And those victims are afraid to talk.
There's a vast difference between squealing while the crooks are at large and in identifying them when they're in the hands of the police.
Well, that's true, Britt. I guess we can get the identifications all right. There's just one thing.
What's that?
There'll have to be a way to account for my presence.
Easy. Here, take this envelope. It's the same as the ones I gave to the dealers. Say that one of the dealers sent it to you. That's how you learned about the Green Hornet and this address.
All right, Britt. I'll take a couple of the best men from headquarters.
And Mike Axford, too. I want a story for the Daily Sentinel.
That night, Britt Reed moved as the Green Hornet with Kato driving the Black Beauty.
Leave the car right here, Kato.
Oh, yes?
It won't be seen. Stay with it and be ready for a fast getaway. I'll have to get clear of Mike Axford and the police as well as the crooks.
The two men watching the apparently deserted shack saw the dark figure approach the door, open it, and step inside.
Pete, that's the guy. Call Fletcher and tell him the Hornet's just gone inside the place.
Well, come on, boys. Just had word from Pete. The Hornet's at the waterfront. Here's where we get him.
While the racketeers hurried to the scene, a police car approached from another direction. Commissioner Higgins and Axford were in the back seat. Two police officers were in the front. And then fate stepped in with one of those incidents that spell the difference between success and failure. And many times, the difference between life and death.
Hey, what's wrong?
Hey, what's the matter with the car?
I don't know, sir. Snakes.
You got gas?
Sure.
We'll find out what's wrong. Oh, Jackson?
Yes.
Contact headquarters on the radio.
And hurry. By golly, we got a chance to capture the Green Hornet and tie him into a racket. I knew all along he was up to something crooked.
Fletcher had his entire force on hand at the waterfront address. A faint light could be seen inside the old building.
You three go around to the back so he can't get out.
Right, Fletcher.
Corcoran?
Yeah.
You and Pete will come with me.
Yeah.
The rest of you watch the windows.
Right.
Now, I want the Green Hornet alive if I can get him. But kill him if it's necessary. All right, let's go.
Boys must be at the rear by this time.
Open the door. Pete and I will cover with the guns.
Here goes.
I don't see anyone.
You're trapped, Hornet. Come out with your hands up or I'll let you have it on sight.
No answer.
Hey, Joe, you in the rear? Right. Come toward the front. Look in all the rooms as you come through.
Right. Come on, boys. Open this door.
Not here.
He's in this house somewhere. He's got to be.
There's a door over there.
Hey, boss, you in that room?
Yeah.
The two groups met in a central room, dimly lighted by an oil lamp.
You saw nothing up in the rear?
No, neither did we.
We saw him come in.
Hey, look. Trap door on the ceiling. That's where he is. He's up above.
How about it, Hornet? You up there?
Come on up and get me.
Yeah, that's him, all right.
You'll come down or be cremated. This place will burn like tinder. Now, how about it?
Try and get me.
That's the final word?
It is.
Pete, light that pile of waste paper.
Okay, here goes.
Britt couldn't see what was going on, but he heard the rasp of a match, then caught the smell of burning paper. A moment later, he heard the crackling of burning wood. He wondered where his friend the police commissioner was, why had help not arrived. He knew he was trapped. He could choose only between death by fire and death at the hands of the racketeers who waited below.
How about it, Hornet?
Your last chance to get out alive.
Hey, we better get out while we got the chance.
That's right.
Britt made his choice. It would be better to go down fighting. At least he might get one of the crooks before the end. He stood next to the opening, gripped his gun, then leaped.
There he goes! Get him!
Britt fought furiously against the heavy odds. He emptied his gas weapon, then swung the gun in his fist. He took two blows that hurt. He staggered and fought for a firm footing. Then he closed in again. In the meantime, flames leaped higher and higher, and smoke filled the room. A hard blow dazed him and sent him reeling. He was only half conscious when new faces burst into the room.
Take him, boys!
Something snakes to fight! Let me at the small piece!
Axford's booming voice was never more welcome. The police closed in on the racketeers, and the tide was turned.
Get him outside before this place caves in!
The commissioner made his way through the smoke to where Britt, still masked, lay on the floor.
All right, Britt. The others are getting out. I'll take care of you.
You're late.
Hey, come on, this way out. You've done your job and done it well.
Commissioner Higgins glanced about the room and saw that Axford and the police had taken the last of the racketeers out through the front door of the burning building. He helped Britt Reed to his feet and guided him to the rear. In the open, the fresh air quickly revived the Green Hornet.
All right now.
Your car near here?
I can make it. Better get back through the building, out the front door with the others.
Right.
You can tell Axford and the others this story that'll cover my escape.
Get going, Britt.
I'm on my way.
By Gary Reed, this is a good story if you do say so myself.
It was later the same evening when Axford scanned a page one story in the Bulldog edition.
Yeah, you rate a byline on that one, Axford.
Well, thanks, boss. Fletcher caught red-handed with them crooks. By golly, that's something. If we'd only got there a little earlier, we'd have got the Hornet, too. He wouldn't have had the chance to slip away in the smoke and excitement.
But, Axford, if it hadn't been for the Green Hornet and the envelope he addressed, you wouldn't have had any of the racketeers.
That's so. Maybe I should say, thanks to the Green Hornet.
Select Street, Pepper, seafood protection, racket smash, Hornet gives information leading to arrest of gang. Read all about it, Fletcher caught with hoodlums, Select Street,
Back in earlier days of American history, the job of keeping law and order was entrusted to the vigilantes. What a tireless bunch of desperado chasers they were. They had plenty of energy and got a lot of it from their favorite food, corn. Yes, the same energy-rich corn you get in Kix. You'll really enjoy eating corn for breakfast when it's Kix. Why, every crunchy puff of corn stays crisp as a nut in plenty of milk or cream. Sure, corn energy, milk vitamins, super delicious Kix flavor. There's your winning breakfast combination. You'll get a kick out of Kix. You've been listening to The Green Hornet, brought to you by Kix, the ready-to-eat roasted corn cereal. Try it. Kix is a winner. Be with us again next week at this same time when General Mills will again present The Green Hornet. This is a product of the Green Hornet Incorporated, created and produced by George W. Trendle, directed by Charles D. Livingston. Tonight's story was written by Fran Striker. The part of the Green Hornet is played by Jack McCarthy. This copyrighted feature originates in Detroit, and all characters, places, and incidents used are fictitious. Hal Neal speaking. Tomorrow night, at this same time, over most of these same stations, the Lone Ranger inspires a young doctor to save a life in another thrilling story of the early West. This is ABC, the American Broadcasting Company. For a breakfast corn cereal you'll really go for, eat Kix, crunchy puffs of real energy-rich corn. And now, Kix, that winning American corn cereal, presents... The Green Hornet. He hunts the biggest of all game, public enemies who try to destroy our America. With his faithful valet Kato, Britt Reed, daring young publisher, matches wits with the underworld, risking his life that criminals and racketeers within the law may feel its weight by the sting of the Green Hornet. Ride with Britt Reed in the thrilling adventure of Double Cross. You know, those seagoing hijackers, the Barbary pirates, didn't just pounce on cargoes of gold. They also went after ships loaded with corn. Yes, that was treasure too, because then, as today, corn was precious food rich in energy. Now, don't you go hijacking that next bushel of corn you see. The Green Hornet will buzz after you. But help yourself to real corn energy for breakfast with Kix. Here's a corn cereal you'll really go for. Crunchy puffs, not flakes. Crunchy puffs of corn that stay crisp in milk or cream. You'll enjoy, you need, the corn energy Kix gives you. So eat a good Kix breakfast every day. Kix is a winner.
Hey, look out! That guy's got a gun. He's going to shoot. Hey, get out of the way. The guy's got a rod. Hit the ground. Get that guy. Hey, look, the guy's getting away in the car.
Get a doctor for him. He's dying.
Never mind the doctor. He's dead.
Police Commissioner Higgins sat in Britt Reed's office next morning and listened as reporters Michael Axford and Ed Lowry discussed the events behind the shooting of the previous day. The young publisher was indignant when he spoke.
Commissioner, it's preposterous. You mean to say that gamblers and gangsters have worked their way into all of the industrial plants in this city?
Reed, the answer to that is yes. Most of them, at any rate. Not only that, we have reason to believe there are two gangs involved, fighting for the gambling privileges in these shops and factories.
The man who was killed at the Titan automobile plant yesterday, you say he used to belong to the old Black Hawk gang?
Well, that's right. I imagine he was a collector out there.
But, Commissioner, if this gambling is as open as you say it is, you must have made some arrests.
Reed, when we make an arrest, it usually has to be on a small fry gambling charge. Little evidence and workers refusing to be witnesses, we can't make it any more than that.
That guy they shot up yesterday, he used to belong to the Black Hawk gang. You think they're behind this gambling racket, Commissioner?
There's no doubt about it. They're back in business again. And Jack Montgomery's hands directing this new setup.
Montgomery? He's the fellow who used to lead the mob.
Yes, back in the old days when we thought we'd broken it up. If there's another gang chiseling in, and there seems to be, then we figure Wally Trumbo's behind that one.
That's what yesterday's killing must have been. Gang stuff.
Well, that's what I'm afraid of.
Commissioner, suppose we start a series on gambling in factories.
Well, that'll help.
I have some ideas along that line, boss. New ones.
Oh, fine. We'll go over them later. Meanwhile, Axford, how'd you like to go to work?
Sure.
Hard work.
Huh?
At the Titan automobile plant.
At my age, I wouldn't like it. But if it's on a story, I love it. Can I get a job there?
I think that can be arranged.
Certainly it can, Commissioner. If the management and union really want to see the situation changed, they'll consent readily.
Sure they will. The power of the press can expose the gambling shenanigans. The power of the press is represented by Michael Axford, undercover reporter. Hurrah!
3 days later, Michael Axford, his face dirtied and his working clothes smeared, made a furtive entrance through the back door of the Sentinel and then hurried to Britt Reed's office.
Axford, glad to see you.
Hello, Reed. I'm in a great hurry.
Have you come across something, Axford?
Plenty, and I'm not even started. Reed, I'm in with the gambling crooks already, and one of them is the sort of a leader I'll have, you know. I'm getting closer to him than the back of his neck.
Great. Who is this fellow, Axford?
Mickey Welsh, he calls himself. He runs some of the games out there. I'm luring him on. And you'll see, I'll be getting things out of him in a day or two.
Later that evening, Ed Lowry reported to Britt Reed and unfolded the new information he'd received.
The thing I want you to notice, boss, is the employment recommendation on these fellas. Ex-members of the Black Hawk gang. Every one has been recommended for his job by the League of Human Rehabilitation.
Sounds formidable.
Doesn't it? Yeah, the LHR. Osgood Harper, president.
Osgood Harper. That name has a familiar ring.
Sure it has. He's the guy who used to be lawyer for the old Black Hawk gang. The same Harper you see in court these days, popping up out of the counsel's bench when any industrial plant gamblers are brought in under arrest.
Really? Well, maybe you have something there, Lowry. Osgood Harper, eh?
Yeah, boss. A guy worth watching, I'd say.
The next day, at work in the Titan automobile plant, Michael Axford, under the name of O'Brien, sought out the gambler Mickey Welch. He suspected Welch could lead him to some of the leaders of the gambling racket.
You know, Welch, I'd like to be in a position like you, taking the bets instead of making them. You wouldn't be after needing a little assistance, maybe. I'd show you then what I could do.
You could, eh? Well, maybe I do need assistance. Yeah. I might be able to throw a couple of bucks your way. Tell you what, meet me at the Royal Cafe right after work. At one of the back tables.
Sure thing. Say, thanks. I'll be there all right.
Great. Just don't tell anybody. I'll see you there.
A short time later, gang leader Jack Montgomery and his lawyer Osgood Harper were in serious conference in Montgomery's office, a bungalow-type building near the Royal Cafe. Montgomery, dark and scowling, listened as the blond, corpulent, and serious-looking Harper spoke.
Let's face it, Monty. Wally Trumbo and his mob have moved in on you. We don't know who it was that killed your boy yesterday, but you can bet Trumbo knows.
Sure he does. But I can't let that mug get away. Just a minute. Wonder who that is. Press that button on the desk beside you and let him in.
Mm-hmm.
Busy, Monty? I'd like to see you.
No, Mickey, come right in. You know Mickey Welch, Harper.
Yes, of course. How are you, Mickey?
Fine, Oak.
What gives, Mickey? Don't be afraid to talk in front of Harper
I
here.
tell you, Monty, there's a guy out at the plant using the name O'Brien. He's been looking for trouble ever since he came there. I'm arranging it for him.
What's he done?
Nothing yet. It's what he'd like to do. I think he's one of the Trumbo mob looking for info.
You see, Harper? See what they're trying to pull? What do you want to do to this guy, Mickey?
Find out things, maybe. I'm meeting him in back of the cafe right after work. As soon as I do, I thought I'd take him over here for a talk.
Sounds all right. Just be sure you use the side door.
Now, look, Monty. You're not going to kill anyone here, are you?
No, Mickey's using his head. We'll question this guy first. Maybe give him the little old 1-2, but we won't bump him. Not right away. Stick around, Harper, and get a load of how we learn things.
No, Monty, I can't. I've got to meet someone. I'll see you tomorrow. Going to hurry along now.
And lawyer Osgood Harper did hurry along to meet someone. The someone was Wally Trumbo, Jack Montgomery's rival gang leader.
Wally, my client Monty's really upset. I think it's time we put the screws on him.
Uh-huh.
And, by the way, who's this fellow O'Brien you've got planted at Titan? He's heading for trouble.
O'Brien?
Mm-hmm.
I got no guy named O'Brien out at Titan or anywhere else.
Yeah, that's the name he's using.
I know the name all my men are using, and none of them's O'Brien.
Well, that's strange. Say, I wonder if this O'Brien's a policeman. I want to see Monty get the business, Wally, from you, not from the police.
You got nice thoughts.
I'd better hurry back to Monty's place and warn him before he reverts to his gangster tactics and starts maltreating O'Brien, or whatever his name is.
O'Brien, whose name was really Michael Axford, had met Mickey Welch at the Royal Cafe. He was elated when Welch offered to take him to his boss to talk business. A short time later, they entered a nearby building through a side door and into a hallway. After a signal had been given, the door to a room opened.
Come on in, O'Brien.
Oh, thanks, Mickey. Yeah, this is a nice-looking room. Oh, hello.
Hello. Come right in. This the phony who says his name is O'Brien, Mickey?
Phony?
You heard him, O'Brien. Yeah, this is the guy, Monty.
Monty? You mean this is Jack Montgomery?
Yeah. Now, you're going to answer a few questions. And tell us what your boss, Wally Trumbo, is up to.
I don't even know Wally Trumbo.
Well, it's a cinch he won't know you when we get finished with you. He knocked off one of my boys the other day. Maybe I'll even the score now.
It'll be a pleasure to do the job.
You don't mean you're going to...
Yeah, we do mean. You're going back to Wally Trumbo on a slab, Stoolie. But first, start talking.
We'll continue our story in just a moment.
Got that story ready, Tom?
Yeah. The evidence, as disclosed by this newspaper, shows that the so-called Smith suicide is a plain case of murder. There it is.
Oh, boy, is this a scoop or isn't it?
Hey, you know it's almost time for the night staff to come on. Way past dinner time.
Okay. I'll take you home with me for dinner and see how you go for my wife's corn fritters.
And with that, our reporter friend says, lead me to it. After all, who wouldn't go for such a typically American dish? Why, there's no food more truly American than corn. Corn is the only native American grain. That's why Kix is such a popular breakfast cereal. It's made from corn. Corn roasted into delicious, crunchy puffs. That's right, puffs. Kix isn't flat, soggy flakes. Kix is crisp, and it stays crisp. Sure, you can pour on the milk, lots of it, yet Kix stays super crisp, super enjoyable. Try a bowl full of Kix, topped with ripe red raspberries maybe. You'll say that's a breakfast that starts the day right. It's a breakfast that's good for you, too. You know the corn that goes into Kix is rich in energy. Why, corn was the fighting food of the Indians, the corn that helped our pioneer forefathers win a nation. So start your day, every day, with Kix, those roasted, toasted puffs of corn. You'll get a kick out of kicks. Now to continue our story. Gang leader Jack Montgomery and his cohort Mickey Welch had questioned Michael Axford in vain for more than an hour. It was then that lawyer Osgood Harper appeared at the office and had Montgomery meet him in the hallway. He stood in a spot where he could see the man named O'Brien without being seen himself. Then he spoke to Montgomery.
You know who that fellow is, Monty? That's Michael Axford, a reporter for the Daily Sentinel.
What? That lug in there's a newspaper reporter?
Yes, and you don't kill newspaper men any more than you do cops. So you can't kill Axford. His paper probably assigned him to this. And you can't let him go either because he'd have you dead to rights.
Yeah? Look, I'll take my chances and have him bumped.
No, you won't.
Oh, no? And what am I going to do?
We'll figure something. It'll mean holding him a day or two, perhaps. But when I'm finished, I think we can square this. I've got an idea. Leave it to me.
Michael Axford failed to report to Brett Reed next morning, and word was received that he hadn't appeared for duty at the Titan automobile plant. Brett Reed got in touch with Commissioner Higgins immediately and asked him to pick up Mickey Welch, the man whose name Axford had mentioned. Welch hadn't appeared for work at the plant either. But later that afternoon, Britt heard from Commissioner Higgins on the phone.
Reed, they just picked up Mickey Welch. They're holding him out at the 46th precinct. Meet me out there in half an hour and we'll question him before we take him to headquarters.
That's a good idea, Commissioner. I'll leave the office right away and meet you there.
When he arrived at the suburban station house, Britt found a troubled-looking Commissioner Higgins waiting for him on the steps of the building.
Oh, what's the matter, Commissioner?
Reed, I don't know how to tell you this.
Nothing's happened to Axford.
No, it's not that. It's Welch. I left no special instructions about him. I didn't think any of his mob would know he was arrested. But when I got here, he was gone.
Gone? You mean he escaped?
No, he's free on a writ of habeas corpus. And get this. The man who appeared with a writ was Osgood Harper.
Later that evening, Britt Reed was angry as he changed into the clothes of the Green Hornet. Preparing to leave the apartment, he continued in the vein that had run through his earlier conversation with Kato, his faithful valet and helper.
Kato, maybe not all the things that have happened to the fault of the police. But I do know they're getting nowhere fast.
Would they look for Oxford, Mr. Britt?
Yes, but there's still no clues. That's why we're going to see what information we can get from this Osgood Harper person. You ready?
All set to go, Mr. Britt.
Then let's.
The Green Hornet gained access to Osgood Harper's office by use of his special key. He was about to open the drawer in Harper's desk when he heard the outer door open. Immediately, the masked man sought refuge behind some filing cabinets in the rear of the office. Two men entered the private office. Osgood Harper himself and Jack Montgomery. The gang leader was troubled.
Look, Harper, this Axford guy is hot. I can't hold on to him much longer. What about that plan of yours to get rid of him and square everything? You got it?
How would you like it if Wally Trumbull was framed for killing this Axford person on top of putting the finger on him for that killing last week?
I'd say swell. Let's have
it. I've been doing things, Monty. In exactly 1 hour, I've arranged to have Wally Trumbull in your office for a business conference, he thinks.
He thinks? What do I know?
That both you and he are going to hand over your guns to me before we start talking business. Now, wait a minute. Here's the catch. You're going to open your safe and then supposedly take out some records. But you'll have another gun planted right inside. And when you turn, Trumbo will be unarmed.
Osgood Harper outlined the plan for killing Wally Trumbo. When Montgomery had gone, Harper talked to Trumbo on the telephone.
Wally, it's set like we planned. Yes, he thinks he's double-crossing you. When I take both your guns, he'll open the safe. Yes, I'm sure all the information we need is in there. Oh, don't worry. He'll never get a chance to draw the gun in there. I'll get him first. Yes, me. I'll show you where I stand, Trumbo. I'll enjoy shooting him. Right. I'll meet you at the corner in 15 minutes. We'll go right to Monty's.
Britt Reed remained in his hiding place until Osgood Harper left. Then he hurried down a back stairway and through an alley to where Kato waited in the Black Beauty.
What is the matter, Mr. Britt? Nothing happened?
Not yet, but plenty will in the next half hour or so. We'll have to get to the corner and follow Osgood Harper when he meets Trumbo.
You're on good trail. They take you to Oxford, maybe.
Yes, Kato, and they're planning to kill him. We'll have to be right behind them.
Who going to kill Oxford, Mr. Britt?
You've got me there. They're all killers, and they're all double-crossing each other.
So?
This Osgood Harper is double-crossing both of them, as far as I can make out. He may even be crossing himself.
It sounds all mixed up. Who you think do most crossing?
If we're to save Oxford, it had better be the Green Hornet.
Jack Montgomery wasn't quite sure how Harper's plan would work out, but he had made all arrangements as outlined. Mickey Welch had been sent to a hideout, and Axford, an ultimate victim in the plot, was kept alone in the room next to the one in which Montgomery awaited the coming of Harper and Trumbo. When he heard the two men enter the building through the side door, he immediately pressed the button that let them into his room.
About time you got here, Harper. Come on in.
Yes. Now, to make sure your nervous temperaments don't extend down to your fingers, suppose you let me hold your guns while we talk,
Well, I'll take mine out. But I'll keep it in my hand till I see Monty turn his over.
Oh, such cautious man. Montgomery, you take out your gun. That's it. Now, both of you hand them to me at the same time.
Here.
Fine. Now, do you see how easy that was? Now then, let's start. Montgomery, I told Trumbo that you'd begin by showing him a few of your books and records.
Are you crazy? Let me see his first. You said that
I said we'd proceed in this way. Do you remember what I told you before about Mr. Trumbo? Montgomery, you will open your safe, won't you? That's where you keep your books and other things, isn't it?
I don't see why... Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's right. Sure, I keep my books and other things there. I forgot we talked about that.
Of course we did. Now, you see, Trumbo, Montgomery lives up to his part of the bargain, as you will live up to yours. And be sure I'll live up to mine.
Quite a hunk of tin you got there, Monty.
It is quite a sturdy-looking safe, isn't it?
Well, here it is.
It's opened?
Yeah, it's open, Harper. Plug him before he gets his gas.
What the? No, you don't, Harper. You're not going to work this double-cross.
Green Hornet, what have you done? Harper, you tried to get me. He's got his gun from the safe. Harper, duck! No! It's too late, Harper. You're double-dealing heel.
Drop that gun, Montgomery. No, you won't. Then try my gun. There.
As the Green Hornet turned slightly to use his gas gun on the advancing Jack Montgomery, Wally Trumbo dived toward the floor where Osgood Harper had fallen and grabbed one of the guns the lawyer had taken. The Green Hornet whirled to find Trumbo's gun aimed directly at him.
Get your hands up, Hornet. You didn't know Harper had my gun, did you?
Nice going, Trumbo. Shoot him and get me out of here. Get me to a doctor.
Shut up, you.
No.
Drop your gun, Hornet. That's it.
Get me to a doctor.
Harper, I'm laughing at you.
No.
What a bunch of crossing hooligans there are around this joint. You cross Monty, Harper.
No.
You're not going to cross me.
Oh, no, Trumbo. He's done that already. How do you suppose I got on the scene? Harper arranged that.
He's lying, Trumbo.
Why, you...
No.
Go ahead, Harper. Groan, moan. I'm laughing.
Trumbo, those are Monty's records over there on the table. Let's take a look at them.
Who are you trying to con, Hornet? You can't talk yourself into this pot. It's mine, you know why?
You think you're going to shoot me and blame it on one of these others?
You're a smart apple. How did you guess? Sure.
I bet you're not, Trumbo. There's a witness in the next room who's heard everything.
What am I supposed to do now? Put down this rod and go over and see? What do you think this is, Hornet? A moving picture?
You don't believe? Listen. Who's in the next room?
Britt Reed wasn't sure that Michael Axford was conscious in the room of the office. He was calling in an effort to divert Trumbo. But Axford, who had been lulled to sleep by the Green Hornet's gas gun when the masked man entered, had gained a state of semi-consciousness. He could hear voices talking indistinctly. Then he heard the Green Hornet's question. His reaction was immediate and unreasoning when he heard the masked man call out once more.
Who's in the next room? Answer me. Who's in there?
Now, you fell for it, Trumbo. I got you. Don't try that. I'll break your arm. That's it. Now, drop that gun.
You've a nice jaw for punching, Trumbo. That ought to hold you. Just to make sure, though, I'll pick up my gun and give you the gas treatment. Now, I think you'll still be asleep when the cops come.
The Green Hornet had called police headquarters and whispered an urgent message. Now he walked to the safe, took out the records that revealed Jack Montgomery's gambling and gang activities, and placed them on the desk. Then he bent over the unconscious Harper, tore a strip from his shirt, and used it to bind the wounds of the lawyer. The masked man waited until he heard the approach of police cars. Then, with one last look around the room, he placed his special key in the door to the next room and entered it. The still groggy Axford recoiled when he saw the masked man come toward him with a knife.
Don't stab me. I give up. Don't stab me.
The wide-eyed Axford tried to escape the grip of the masked man, but too late. He saw the knife coming towards him and closed his eyes. In a few short seconds, the masked man had cut the ropes which tied Axford and pulled him to his feet. Then he grabbed him by the collar and sent him sprawling through the door into the office, just as the police broke through the outer door and made their entrance.
What's going on? Who called the police? Hey, look, 3 guys on the floor. Hey, that's Axford of the Sentinel. Look at him. He's got a gun and he's covering the 3 of them.
Of course I got a gun. I'm covering 3 of the worst crooks in town. Bundle them up and take them away. You, look after the wounded man. The rest of you go after the Green Hornet.
Green Hornet? Was the Green Hornet here?
I told you he was. I'd have took it myself, only I had me hands full with these 3.
Oh, he must be out this way. The Green Hornet, come on.
All right, go on.
The next morning, Michael Axford was the proudest man in town.
Will you look at that story, Lowry? I knew I could break this whole thing wide open if I just got a shot at it.
Nice work, Axford. Wish I had one like that fall in my lap.
What? Stories like that don't fall in anybody's lap. You got to go out and get 'em, like I did. Oh, I read.
I heard that, Axford. I thought Montgomery and Welch had held you captive.
Divil a bit did they hold me captive, I'll have you know, Reed. I let them take me. I was decoying them. That's what.
Why didn't you take the Green Hornet while you were about it, Axford?
Because, Lowry, like I said in my story, I wanted to break up the gambling ring first.
Well, you were right next to the Green Hornet, Axford. Do you think you'd know him if you saw him without his mask?
I'm sure I would. I'd know that laddie buck now no matter where I saw him or heard him.
Really, Axford? You mean you know his voice?
I sure do.
Is it deep or light?
It's tough and deep, too, like a bass horn.
Would it be anything like mine, Axford?
Are you kidding, Reed? I said it was real deep to go with his built. What a built he's got. A giant. He'd be hard enough to take alone, but there I was struggling with the other 3 while he was making his escape. If I'd have had another minute, though, I'd be telling you a different story about the Green Hornet.
Well, it's a good thing you didn't, Axford. I like the story you tell now.
Get the Lex Street, Pepper, Black Hawk gang rounded up, gambling racket smashed in auto plant, gang chiefs talk. Read all about it. Green Hornet helped Sentinel reporter, Sentinel Lex Street, Pepper.
Great detective work, Mac. You'll get a reward from the museum for discovering this gold image. Odd little thing. Wonder what it was for.
An Indian good luck piece. They were buried in the cornfields to ensure a good crop.
Yes, corn was a precious grain to the Indians, just as it is to modern Americans. For corn is rich in winning American energy. Want energy-rich corn for breakfast in a cereal form you'll really go for? Try Kix. It's not flakes, but crunchy puffs of corn that stay crisp in milk or cream. You need corn vitamins and energy, so every day eat a good breakfast, a Kix breakfast. You've been listening to The Green Hornet, brought to you by Kix, the ready-to-eat roasted corn cereal. Try it. Kix is a winner. Be with us again next week at the same time when General Mills will again present The Green Hornet. This is a product of the Green Hornet Incorporated, created and produced by George W. Trendle, directed by Fred Flowerday, and edited by Fran Striker. The part of the Green Hornet is played by Jack McCarthy. This copyrighted feature originates in Detroit, and all characters, places, and incidents used are fictitious. Hal Neal speaking. Tomorrow night, at the same time, over most of these same stations, the Lone Ranger with his great white stallion Silver meet more thrilling adventures in another story of the Old West. This is ABC, the American Broadcasting Company. For a breakfast corn cereal you'll really go for, eat Kix, crunchy puffs of real energy-rich corn. And now, Kix, that winning American corn cereal, presents... The Green Hornet. He hunts the biggest of all game, public enemies who try to destroy our America. With his faithful valet Kato, Britt Reed, daring young publisher, matches wits with the underworld, risking his life that criminals and racketeers within the law may feel its weight by the sting of the Green Hornet. Ride with Britt Reed in the thrilling adventure of Project Q419. And now, let's slip back to the days of an earlier America, when the fight for law and order was made in the wilderness. Those were the days when the Pilgrims made a discovery important to their country's fighting winning energy. They learned to plant and grow corn, the fighting energy food of the Indians. Today, there's a new, super delicious way of eating energy-packed corn for breakfast. It's Kix, K-I-X. What a way to start the day, with a heaping bowl full of delicious Kix. You can pour on twice as much milk as you would with ordinary cooked cereal, because those crunchy puffs of corn Kix stay crisp as a nut. Think of the vitamins, minerals, and corn energy you'll get with a winning Kix breakfast. You'll get a kick out of Kix. Craig Hancock, son of millionaire inventor Sterling Hancock, was young, weak, and had political beliefs as confusing as his nature. Arlana Vestriel was beautiful, strong, and her political beliefs, though the same as Craig's, were as impregnable as the door to the legation of the foreign power for which she worked. Part of her work was to make Craig Hancock fall in love with her. She accomplished this job with the infinite ease of one qualified by experience. Arlana and Craig were sitting in the garden of the suburban estate where members of her country's legation were housed. It was a summer's night, a lovely night, and Craig reacted to it as all young men would have, regardless of political philosophy. Arlana was in his arms when suddenly she pushed him back and gazed tensely into the darkness.
What's the matter, Arlana?
Craig, over there in the bushes. Someone is there.
Arlana Vestriel's hand had slipped down to a small holster strapped to her leg. In a single movement, she had withdrawn the gun and aimed it at the bushes.
I don't see anyone. What? Arlana, that gun. Where did you get it? What are you doing?
They are enemies. They're spying. Here, dog enemies. Take this.
Arlana, you've hit someone.
He might have killed us. Listen, the other one, he ran away. Cowards. Spy! Swine!
Alana, you heard that? The man's dead. I must see.
Wait, Craig. Stop. Don't go near him. I have shot this man. I will look at him. You stay there. Watch out.
Darling, let me. Alana, what is it now?
What have I done? What have I done?
There, darling, there. He's dead?
Yes, dead. Robert is dead. Robert. I did not know.
Robert? Who's he?
Oh, this is one great tragedy. Craig, the man I have just killed, he is Robert Costello, one of the party leaders in my country. I did not know it was he who was spying. Oh.
Don't cry, Alana. I'll say I did it.
No. Once more your father's name will be linked in the newspapers with you and us. And you know the stupid minds your people have. They will sympathize with him and be against you. And once more the cause will suffer. You hear that, darling? They come this way. Guards. Police, maybe. You go at once. And do not fear for me. I will take care of this. Hurry now. I shall call you at home tomorrow.
I'll go. But if there's anything I can do, Alana, anything, know that I will. I love you.
No story of the shooting appeared in the papers next morning. Sterling Hancock, then, was unaware of his son's predicament when he went that day to visit young publisher Britt Reed in the latter's office at the Daily Sentinel. Hancock's manner was harried, his voice troubled.
Reed, my son Craig knows my work has been connected with weapons of defense. But he continues to associate with this political trash he's cultivated regardless. As a result, I and my work are in bad repute.
I wouldn't say that, sir. You came out of that congressional investigation with flying colors.
What does that mean? The horrible part of it is I had to face that because of my son. Now that he's met this adventuress from the legation, I don't know what to expect next. Reed, I do wish you'd talk to him. He thinks a lot of you. You might have some influence.
Well, I'll give it a trial. That's all I can promise.
I don't know where you can find him today. He might be at home again, for all I know. But as I told you, the last time I saw him was when he left the house this morning. He could be in Oakvale.
Craig Hancock was in Oakvale, at that moment entering the house where Arlana Vestriel lived with other legation members. Arlana was in a room in the rear, listening as Craig's footsteps approached along the corridor. On the other side of the room, a dark, scowling man, his arm in a sling, watched the door intently.
Alana. Alana, darling.
Oh, Craig, you have come to me. Oh, I knew it. I knew you would. Sweet, hold me in your arms.
Darling.
Vestriel, none of this nonsense.
What are you... Alana, who is this fellow?
Hold me, Craig. Keep him away from me. He will kill me.
Oh, no, he won't. Who are you? What do you mean speaking to Alana like that?
I am Gregory Fransky. Let her tell you the rest.
Craig. Gregory Fransky is the new head of my country's intelligence bureau. It was he. Oh, Craig, he is the other man I shot last night.
She shot you?
You think maybe I got this arm in a sling from a handshake? No, this lady shot me. I am shot, yes. For that, there must be payment in full.
They're going to take me back to my country, and they'll place me on trial. Then they execute me, I know.
They'll do nothing of the kind. I won't let them. You hear that, Fransky?
You talk like a hero in a bourgeois novel. You would never pay the price to save her.
I'll pay anything.
I say that is talk. Listen. Would you risk your life for this traitor woman if she were allowed to live?
Of course I would. What are you talking about?
Do not listen, Craig. I love you, but it is better and easier for you if you leave and forget about me.
Tell me, what must I do?
There is only one thing you can do. One thing, mind you. You do that and your precious Arlana will go free. But you cannot fail.
All right. What is this thing? Don't stall, tell me.
Within 24 hours, you must turn over to us the papers and blueprints for Project Q419.
Project
Q419?
Yeah.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Your father knows.
What do you mean?
It is your father's invention, Craig. Another instrument of death.
You mean my father's invented another weapon?
American warmongers call it a defense weapon. They lie.
If I can get it, it will mean Alana's freedom?
Not to get it will mean serious trouble for her. I need not elaborate on that.
Then I'll try. But 24 hours isn't enough. You see, I don't know where to begin.
Craig, this Gregory Fransky is a smart one. He has agents everywhere. Even in your father's factory.
What?
Certainly. They could not get the papers themselves. But they say certain things to certain people in certain places at certain times. But this I can tell you. The Project Q419 is in your father's safe right now in your home.
Late that afternoon, Britt Reed walked along the street toward the residence of Sterling Hancock. He had met Michael Axford as he left the office, and his persistent reporter and bodyguard insisted on tagging along with him.
And all I can say, Reed, is you're very mysterious.
Axford, I tell you there's no story. I'm just going to see Mr. Hancock in a personal matter.
And not the way you're going. Now, first, Mr. Hancock comes into your office this morning, looking like a wilted thundercloud.
Whatever that is.
It's what Sterling Hancock looked like. Then after he leaves, you send for files on the Hancock family and some other files which I couldn't make out.
Which proves Hancock gave me a story.
I think so. Maybe he just passed a buck to you, if you know what I mean.
Pardon me, Axford. Here's Sterling Hancock's house now.
I know it is. Hey, where you going, young feller?
Get out of my way. Don't block me. Get out of my way, I said.
Craig Hancock.
Why, the stupid dope. Did you see him push me? Hey, where you going?
Britt Reed had run up the steps to the house and led the way inside. In the library, he and Axford saw Sterling Hancock lying on the floor, his head cradled in the arm of the butler.
Hello, Mr.
The butler
Reed.
greeted
Hello,
Britt, whom he had known as a guest for many years.
The master's fainted, sir. If you'll be so kind...
Fainted? Then he'd want some water.
The kitchen's in the rear.
I'll be right back, Reed.
Oh, Mr. Reed, Mr. Hancock's eyes are opening.
Oh, fine. Let me see what I can do.
Is that you, Reed? It is. Reed, for heaven's sake, for all our sakes, stop him.
You mean Craig? What did he do?
Plans. He took plans from the safe, important ones. If they get them, don't let them lead. Go after him, stop them. He's going to the girl. I heard him phone her.
I'll go, but I'll have to notify the police.
Do what you think best, but get those plans.
I'm starting right now. Here, you take over here.
Yes, Mr. Reed. Careful, Mr. Hancock.
Here's the water, Reed. I found the kitchen.
You give him the water, Axford. I'm going somewhere. And Axford, there's no story in this, no matter what you hear.
Hey, what is this? He's gone. No story here, he says. He runs out. I'll be a monkey's uncle. Reed's trying to scope me.
We'll continue our story in just a moment.
Ready to order, sir?
I certainly am. I'll start with a shrimp cocktail, chicken soup. Oh, I see you have corn on the cob, my favorite food.
Yes, corn foods have always been a popular part of the American menu. In fact, there's no food more truly American than corn. It's the only native American grain, and it's the very grain that goes into that wonderful breakfast cereal Kix. That's why Kix is so rich in energy. It's made from the food that gave the Indians a lot of their hard fighting endurance, that helped give the pioneers the energy that won an empire. Yes, Kix is made from energy-rich corn, and you'll really go for Kix. It's not flakes, you know. Kix is crunchy, mouth-watering puffs of corn that stay crisp no matter how much cream or milk you pour on. A dish of Kix topped with fresh peaches makes a perfect summer breakfast. Crisp, refreshing, flavorful, and a breakfast that's good for you, don't forget. Because Kix is crunchy puffs of energy-rich corn. Try it soon. You'll get a kick out of Kix. now to continue our story. It was after dark when Britt Reed returned to his apartment. Within a few minutes, he was changing into the clothes of the Green Hornet. Kato, his valet and confidant, listened to the young publisher review the events of the day.
And Craig Hancock can't be found. But if those plans are still here in the city, it's my hunch they'll be located in the legation building.
Why not police or government men go there? Make search and demand papers.
No, they can't, Kato. The legation, its property, and its personnel are covered by diplomatic immunity. We can't accuse them of stealing the plans, and they wouldn't admit to it if we did.
A relation with that country in bad way now, but maybe government find a way to get around this, Mr. Britt.
I hope so. And it'll have to be quick. Otherwise, those papers will be across the ocean by tomorrow. That's why the Green Hornet will have to step in and use his methods to see if he can do what legal agencies can't.
Oh, that mean we head now for legation building?
Exactly. All set?
Oh, yes, sir.
Let's go, Kato.
Craig Hancock met Harlana Vestriel at the legation residence in suburban Oakvale. When she joined him, they returned to the city immediately and went to legation headquarters. It was there, later, in a second-floor room, that Craig's fantasy of love became leaden and crashed around his uncomprehending brain. He had spoken once more of his love for Harlana, and he pleaded that she arrange their marriage date at once. Instead of complying, she and Gregory Fransky gazed at him in mock amazement, then burst into ironic laughter.
Oh, Craig, surely you did not believe all that romantic nonsense. You must know I could not marry you.
What are you saying? Americans are so naive, Harlana. Even love comes ahead of the great cause. That is why we are forced always to use them as instruments.
What? You didn't use me. I volunteered to take those papers to protect Harlana, to save her from death for shooting you and killing that Robert Costello.
Wait. I show you something. Here. You see, I take off the sling and the bandage.
Harlana, he's not hurt.
No, poor Craig. And how I hate to disillusion you. Robert Costello is not dead either. Right now he is outside this door. Have Robert enter, Gregory.
Some great surprise to you, Hancock, huh? Ha! Nichimo. Come in, Costello.
Ah, Craig, here is Robert Costello now. Robert, tell Craig how it feels to come to life again.
I made a good corpse, huh? Comrade, you'd have come near me that night, I'd have made a corpse out of you, too.
But I wouldn't let him near you, Robert. Would I, Craig?
Why, you cheap little contemptible... Oh, no, don't touch her! No!
Nice sponge, Costello. Good. He's unconscious. Now, Vestriel, we go to the airport. Papers are ready?
Blueprints and everything are in the courier's pouch. You will carry that. Oh, but come, we must hurry. To think tomorrow we will be safe in beloved homeland.
You got a gun to carry, Vestriel? You, Fransky?
Why should we carry a gun? We do not need guns now.
Fransky is right, Robert. Guns invite trouble. We must avoid that. To get away from here quick is only necessary thing. Robert, tell Craig I am sorry I could not say adieu. And you will dispose of him neatly.
He'll be one dead one. I'll do a much better job on him than you did on me. For sure.
At a pay station telephone a few blocks from the legation building, Michael Axford was talking to Gunnigan, his city editor.
Gunnigan, I've looked for Reed every place, and there's no go. I don't care what he said to me. I know there's something happened out at Hancock's, and I'm going to get the answers. I'll find out if there's a story or not. Yeah, sure. I'll call you back in a little while. Reed's trying to get a scoop for himself, is he? Well, he's not getting the jump on Michael Axford. Not while I got a mouth to ask questions, an ear to get answers, and a brain that can put two and two together. I'll find out things, I will, and I'll show him.
The Green Hornet and Kato were in a dark alley where they could overlook the legation building.
This looks difficult, Kato. Guards in front of the building and another one at the side door.
Oh, I see men in car parked up street there. You know them?
No, Kato. They're guards, perhaps. Or maybe there are government men on the lookout. I don't know.
Oh, you look. Going up steps of building.
Kato, that's Michael Axford. What's he doing at the legation? What's he after?
Michael Axford wasn't sure what he was after, but he plunged right ahead when Portola, the manservant in the legation, answered the door in response to his ring.
Yes? Me name's Axford from the Daily Sentinel. I want to see a lady called Vessel or something like that.
There is no such person here.
No, just a minute. Don't close that door in me face.
And you're not to put your foot inside like that. Keep out of here, ill-mannered boor.
Ah, it's a boor, am I? I like that coming from a ring-tailed door-puller opener like you. I'll show you what I am.
Help! Keep your hands off me. Guards! Guards!
The sudden commotion at the front door brought the legation guards running up the steps of the building. As they made for the embattled Axford, Brett Reed, watching from the alley, turned to Kato.
They've left the side door unguarded. I don't know what Axford's up to, but I hope he keeps them occupied a while.
Oh, he make big doings. They have hard time with him.
Get to the Black Beauty and be ready. The Green Hornet may have to get out of that building in a hurry.
The Green Hornet opened the side door to the legation with a special key and walked along the corridor. He could hear Michael Axford's voice at the front door, but he did not stop to listen. He heard a door close halfway down the hall. He looked and saw Craig Hancock, his hands raised above his head, emerging from a room. He was followed by Robert Costello, prodding him with a gun in the back. They started to walk in the opposite direction, and the Green Hornet speedily, yet without a sound it seemed, ran up behind Costello.
Now waste no time, Hancock. You leave here quick and I do away with you. All right, downstairs now.
My arm! Don't help. I've got you throttled and I'll take that gun.
You will.
Drop that gun, I said. That's better. You, Hancock, don't stand there. Pick up that gun and don't attempt to use it on me.
I'll pick it up. But I'm not with these people. They made me...
Skip the alibis. You, listen. I'm taking my hand away from your mouth. Yell and I'll plug you.
My arm. I'm not... Green Hornet.
Green Hornet? What do you want?
Hancock, where are the plans you stole from your father?
I don't know. They have them. Alan and Fransky. They just left, heading for the airport.
There goes their car now. They'll get away and nobody'll catch them. If it's plans you want, Hornet, you're late. Now I'll call the guard.
Not till I have this gas gun with me. Takes care of him. Get moving, Hancock. Walk.
What are you going to do with me?
Use you as bait for the sharks while I go after your escaping friends.
Michael Axford and the legation guards were struggling at street level with a few startled spectators watching. So intent were they failed to see a masked man guide Craig Hancock from the area at the side of the building. When they reached the building line, the masked man grabbed Hancock and sent him sprawling forward onto the sidewalk. Then he turned and ran to the rear.
We sent for police already. They will come.
You stop pushing me. Hey, look. Who's that on the ground?
Where does this man come from? Guard!
Look, a masked man. Glory be. This fellow's Craig Hancock. And the one who's running is the Green Hornet.
The Green Hornet? After him. Get that newspaper, man.
Who these men jump from cars?
All right, everybody, stand where you are.
Not me.
You
I'm
too,
getting...
Hancock. We're government agents. We want to talk with you.
Keep your foot on the gas, Kato. This is the only road to the airport. They must be on it.
Way back, Mr. Britt. Other cars follow. I can see.
One of them's the car we saw parked near the legation. They must be federal men. And we've got every police car on the road after us. Keep going.
Straight ahead, Mr. Britt. One car, big one. You see?
Yeah, with a diplomatic license. That's it, Kato. Get after it. Crowd it off the road.
People in cars see us. They turn around.
Don't be afraid of guns, Kato. Hancock said they had none. Faster, Kato.
The Black Beauty, as if jet propelled, leaped forward like an ebony comet. In In less than half-mile, with the airport lights in sight, the Green Hornet's car began to draw alongside the great foreign-made automobile.
Kato, we've got to take a chance. Get close to their car. I'll try to get a shot at their driver with my gas gun. It might work. That's it. Closer now. Keep it steady. Here goes. Here. Watch out, they're swerving.
As the Green Hornet leaned from the Black Beauty and aimed his gas pistol, the driver of the legation car, believing it to be a bullet-filled gun, lost his nerve and ducked his head for just a moment. And in that time, the car swerved, went out of his control, and crashed through the underbrush and trees, to end with a resounding smash against the stone wall guarding the road.
Get that door open, Kato. That's it. They're unconscious, not badly hurt, just out. Let's see.
Oh, man, I've leather keys chained to wrist.
The project papers have to be in there. We haven't time to work on that lock. Give me your knife.
Here, knife plenty sharp. You hurry. Police cars coming. They come fast.
There. It's open. Now these papers. Here it is. Project Q419. Now let me be sure. Oh, no more. Papers must all be here. Let's go. We'll get these papers back to Sterling Hancock at once. Let him explain their recovery in any way he wants.
Green Hornet get there just in time.
We'll probably never know how timely we were, Kato. I don't know what's in these papers, but I do know it's a defense project we'd need in case of war, hot or cold.
Britt Reed arrived in his office earlier than usual next morning. But when he got there, Axford was waiting.
Ah, so you showed up, have you, Reed?
Oh, why, yes. Wasn't I expected?
And I wouldn't know. You took off like a wild banshee at Hancock's yesterday, and nobody cast an eye on you since.
I had a sudden inspiration, Axford. I'm sorry I ran out on you.
I'll bet you are. Well, I had an inspiration, too, after I heard the old man talking to himself and to some people on the phone.
Oh, really? Where did your inspiration lead you?
Most of it involves secret stuff with government agencies, Reed, so I can't tell you. All I know is some papers were stolen from Hancock and he got them back safe. We're not allowed to write anything about that. Them's orders. I'm not violating any confidence with the government when I tell you there was more to it than met the eye. It was a kidnapping, if you ask me, and the Green Hornet was in on it.
Kidnapping? Oh. Well, what makes you think the Green Hornet was involved?
What I seen with my own eyes, that's what. Last night I was at a certain legation building looking for a certain dame who I can't mention on account of security reasons, though her name's on the front page this morning. And while I'm there, I'm debating with some goons about the freedom of the press. Then who should come along, pretty as you please, but the Green Hornet with Craig Hancock?
You don't say.
Ah, but I do say. I think the Hornet's working in with this foreign country as a spy. So he lets out a yell. He jumps almost 2 stories high, gives Hancock a push like Finn McCool gave the bull, and the first thing you know, he's running away with me after him.
The Green Hornet?
The Green Hornet. Over a fence he goes. Over a fence I go after him. Ha! But I got him scared. He got away all right after almost getting in that wreck on the airport road. And if I hadn't stopped to get the story on that, chances are in a few minutes more, I'd have had the Green Hornet.
Washington demands recall of injured diplomatic workers. Hancock questioned by congressional committee. Read all about it. Green Hornet sought in diplomats auto crash. Sentinel Extra. Pepper!
Are you sure you've never caused a forest fire? Are you positive you've never thoughtlessly tossed a burning cigarette in the woods, or dropped a half-lighted match, or walked away while an outdoor fire was still smoldering? Any of these things could cause a forest fire. And listen, last year alone, forest fires destroyed enough timber to build 86,000 five-room homes. You can prevent forest fires by following these rules. 1, crush out cigarette ashes. 2, break matches in two after using them. 3, pour water on all campfires stir the ashes, and pour water on them again. 4. Find out what local laws allow before using fire. Remember, by following these rules, you will help save lives and protect forests that can never be replaced once they've been destroyed by fire. You've been listening to the Green Hornet, brought to you by Kix, the ready-to-eat roasted corn cereal. Try it. Kix is a winner. Be with us again next week at the same time when General Mills will again present the Green Hornet. This is a product of the Green Hornet Incorporated, created and produced by George W. Trendle, directed by Fred Flowerday, and edited by Fran Striker. The part of the Green Hornet is played by Jack McCarthy. This copyrighted feature originates in Detroit, and all characters, places, and incidents used are fictitious. Hal Neal speaking. Tomorrow night at the same time, over most of these same stations, the masked rider of the plains with his great stallion Silver meets more thrilling action and adventure in another of the famous Lone Ranger stories. This is ABC, the American Broadcasting Company. For a breakfast corn cereal you'll really go for, eat Kix, crunchy puffs of real energy-rich corn. And now, Kix, that winning American corn cereal, presents... The Green Hornet. He hunts the biggest of all game, public enemies who try to destroy our America. With his faithful valet Kato, Britt Reed, daring young publisher, matches wits with the underworld, risking his life that criminals and racketeers within the law may feel its weight by the sting of the Green Hornet. Ride with Britt Reed in the thrilling adventure of The Green Car on Display. And now, let's slip back to the days of an earlier America, when the fight for law and order was made in the wilderness. That's when the Pilgrims made a discovery important to their country's fighting, winning energy. They learned to plant and grow corn, the fighting energy food of the Indians. Today, there's a new, super delicious way of eating energy-packed corn for breakfast. It's Kix, K-I-X. What a way to start the day, with a heaping bowl full of delicious Kix. You can pour on twice as much milk as you would with ordinary cooked cereal, because those crunchy puffs of corn Kix stay crisp as a nut. Think of the vitamins, minerals, and corn energy you'll get with a winning Kix breakfast. You'll get a kick out of Kix. Britt Reed, young publisher of the Daily Sentinel, had just emerged from his private office, heading toward the desk in the outer room where his secretary, Lenore Case, worked busily at her typewriter. He never had a chance to utter the words he was going to speak, for at that moment, Michael Axford, who had left the office only 10 minutes before, burst through the outer door, his eyes bulging, his voice quivering.
Reed! Oh, there you are. And Casey. Oh, my.
Oh, what's the matter, Axford? What's wrong?
Well, he's sick, Mr. Reed. What is it, Axford?
It's me car. Me brand new, beautiful green car has been stole.
Your new car's stolen? Are you sure, Axford?
Sure, I'm sure. I left it parked in front of the building when I came in an hour ago. And now it's gone. Oh, my, and it's only 2 days old.
Well, did anyone see it taken, Michael?
Yeah, one of those assistant porters. He didn't pay no attention because he didn't know I got a new car. But he says a young fellow walked up to it, put a key in the door lock, got behind the wheel, and drove off easy like.
Well, let's notify the police at once.
Police Commissioner Higgins took personal interest in the search for Axford's car. But that afternoon, there was still no trace of the automobile. Higgins had dropped into Britt Reed's office and, after a discussion of the theft, was getting ready to leave.
We've sent out a 5-state alarm on the car, Axford. Maybe we'll hear something by morning. Yeah, it may be tough, though. Ring of auto thieves working in this city now is just about the slickest in the country.
But it's a green car. A new green Titan sedan. How far can they get with a car of that description?
Far enough, evidently, Axford.
Oh.
May I drop you somewhere, Commissioner? I have my car in a parking lot a few blocks away from here.
Oh, no, thanks, Reed. I'm walking over to City Hall. I'll be seeing you. Good luck, Axford.
So long. Miss Case, you better let that work go and get together whatever we'll need for that meeting tonight.
I'm going to Cobb's headquarters, Reed. I'll walk the couple of blocks with you.
Oh, fine. Let's get along. Miss Case, is 5 too early for dinner?
Oh, no, sir. No, not at all. I'll be waiting in front of the building, Mr. Reed.
Britt Reed and Michael Axford were walking along the street on the way to the parking lot. They had just reached the gaudy bannered one-story building that housed Barney Root's automobile showroom when Axford stopped suddenly,
What?
his eyes popping.
Reed, look in the showroom there. That new Titan sedan. The green one.
Oh, what about it? Does it look like yours?
Look like mine. It is. Only they've changed the tires. I can tell by the scratch in the hub. That's what I look for right away. That's my car.
Axford, come back. You're mistaken.
I'm going to find out if I am or not.
Oh, wait a minute. I'll be with you.
Michael Axford bustled into the showroom and put on a blustering scene, claiming the car was his. When salesmen's protests were futile, oil was poured on the troubled waters by the arrival of Barney Root. Gray-thatched, laughing, red-faced, and rotund, the bubbling automotive sales king was a well of cooperation.
Bring those papers over here, Scott.
Yes, sir.
Mr. Axford, if what you've seen and been told isn't enough to prove this car is not yours, these papers ought to do the job. Everything here, Scott?
Yes, sir. Shipping papers, receipts, serial numbers, everything.
Fine, I'll take them. Now, Mr. Axford, you have registration cards and papers, haven't you?
Sure I have. Here they are in my pocket.
Then suppose you take them out and we check this car from stem to stern. Motor numbers and all the rest. We'll start with the engine. My papers say the city...
Barney Root led Michael Axford and Britt Reed through a detailed check of every stationary and movable part of the automobile. All identifying numbers agreed with the papers he had. None came near approximating Axford's. Barney Root would not have a single doubt remain, however.
Do you have your auto keys with you, Mr. Axford?
Yeah, a lot of good they're going to do me.
Just a minute. Let's make one last test to convince you. Try your ignition key. See if it fits you.
No, I don't have to know. It's my fault for being
Go ahead, Axford. Mr. Root will feel better if you're truly convinced.
All right. No. Here it is. The key.
Yeah, get right in. Try it.
I'm going to just a second. There's wax or something stuck in the notch. There. It's out now. Now, let's see. I don't expect it'll fit. No, it doesn't. See, it doesn't fit.
Axford and Britt Reed made a hurried departure and went on to Ferris's parking lot. A lovely young girl, attired in a fetching and subtly revealing costume, approached them when they entered.
I'll get your car, sir. May I have your ticket?
Yes. Here it is.
Thank you. Keys in the car?
Yes.
I'll be right back.
Nice little filly, isn't she, Reed? Almost makes me forget me troubles looking at her. Almost.
Howdy, gentlemen, howdy. Good to see you, Mr. Reed.
Oh, hello, Mr. Ferris. Nice to see you, too.
Hiya, Ferris.
Admiring my Gloria, I notice.
Oh, your attendant? Yes, we were. Her name's Gloria, huh?
Yep, Gloria Stanley. She'll make me rich the way she's bringing in business. Make herself rich, too. Works on commission. Wrangles more tips than any 10 people I ever did see. Man, does she like money.
You'd never think it to look at her.
That's a fact. Whose car's you getting?
Mine.
Mine was stolen this morning.
No. Not that swell new Titan you just got.
That's the one. Had it 2 days.
Well, doggone if that isn't the worst. You know, you're the third party that parks here that lost his car in the past couple of weeks.
Stolen from the lot here?
Oh, gosh, no, I'm happy to say that. Never lost a car yet. Never expect to either.
Well, here's your car now, Reed.
Yeah, I better get out of your way. Hope you get your car back, Mr. Axford. Sorry.
Oh, I wish people would stop telling me they're sorry.
Here you are, sir. Keys inside.
Oh, thank you. Here. This is for you.
Mm-hmm. Thank you. I declare you men around here sure are generous. Wish I'd been here long ago instead of only 2 weeks. Thank you again.
At 5:15 that afternoon, Britt Reed and Lenore Case were sitting in a dimly lit booth in one of the midtown Chinese restaurants.
I hope you don't mind coming here, Mr. Reed. It is convenient. We can dine in a hurry. What are you looking at, Mr. Reed? Oh, I see. That young girl and that middle-aged man sitting there in the booth, eh? She is pretty. And maybe he is her father.
No, Miss Case, he isn't. That's Barney Root.
The automobile man?
That's the fellow.
And that sweet young thing, I suppose, is the inevitable secretary.
No, that's Gloria. Gloria Stanley. She works, or rather, she runs Ferris's parking lot now. And she... Oh, what? Drama. A young man enters. The triangle.
Oh, yes. He'd be handsome if it weren't for that slash mark on his face, wouldn't he? Oh, will you look at that? Your Gloria's getting up to kiss him.
There goes my triangle.
And there goes the melodramatic story I was going to weave around them.
You know, we have the slightly lurid habit that so many newspaper people have, Miss Case.
You mean looking for angles when none exist?
That's right.
Yes, I think you're right. It's the key to most of my thinking, I know. I used to wax enthusiastic about... What? Mr. Reed, you're leaving me?
You've hit it, Miss Case. An explanation of why Barney Root and that girl are together. Axford may have had something.
Slow down, Mr. Reed. Start with that first statement you made, that I'd hit it. What did I hit?
You've just used 2 words that go together with those people over there. You said wax and key.
Did I, Mr. Reed? Are you sure that bird's nest soup hasn't affected you? Oh, you are going.
Yes, to phone and see if I can locate Higgins at City Hall and Axford at police headquarters. I have a theory about Axford's stolen car.
Britt Reed reached both Commissioner Higgins and Michael Axford by telephone. In response to his call, they met him in a nearby hotel. While Lenore Case waited in the lobby, the 3 men were seated together in an almost private nook on the mezzanine. Britt was ending the outline of his suddenly inspired theory.
Call it a tabloid imagination, Commissioner, but I still say it's worth investigating.
I agree with Reed, Commissioner. That wax in my key, like he says, could come very easily from that girl making an impression of it.
Why not, Commissioner? When she takes your car from you or returns it at the lot, she has the keys long enough to do just that.
I'll grant that. And there's a certain amount of criminal plausibility in what you say.
But you're still not convinced that a man of Root's business reputation would be mixed up in a stolen car ring.
Precisely. And it strikes me as fantastic that if he were, he'd be stupid enough to put on his own showroom floor an auto stolen nearby only a few hours before.
You'll admit they could change motor parts and serial numbers in that time.
I'll admit nothing, Axford. Reed's theory is too preposterous.
It isn't. In spite of what Root proved to me, I'm convinced now the car was mine. He didn't change the scratch on the hub.
And because the scratch hadn't been removed from the green Titan sedan in Barney Root's showroom, that and the ensuing incident with Axford was the reason for Root's meeting in the Chinese restaurant with Gloria Stanley, and the handsome scar-faced man, her husband, Joe Stanley.
Joe, I'd be inclined to agree that Gloria should be slapped around. That stupid mistake of leaving the wax in the key after she took the imprint.
Why, Barney Root, you have some nerve saying a thing like that.
Gloria, honey, you don't want me to haul off and give you one here, do you? Then shut up. Go on, Barney.
Well, maybe Axford and Britt Reed are too dumb to figure out the connection between the wax on the key and the car in my showroom. But I've got too much at stake to take chances.
You're the boss, Barney, so I'll do as you say. I'll go out to Syhasset and close up the place. We'll pack tonight and get ready to move off for New Orleans tomorrow night. I'm going to get those new Titans on board the cargo ship there.
Good. Meanwhile, tell the boys to lay off till I call them back. Give them a few weeks' advance salary. But make sure first that they bury all the dies and stamps out there. Just in case.
We'll continue our story in just a moment.
Yes, sirree, folks, step right up. The most stupendous, gigantic, colossal animal action in the entire world is about to begin. See Edgar the eager elephant turn 3 somersaults in a row. See Kickoff Katie the kangaroo, Connie the cantering camel perform outstanding feats never attempted by animals before.
And where can you see these jumping, kicking, strutting animals? Why, they're printed right on the back of the new Kix packages. You know, Kix, that wonderful corn cereal. They're the friskiest bunch of caper-cutting animals you ever saw. You'll have a 3-ring circus right in your own home, with you as ringmaster.
They're actual toys, remember. 12 different crazy animals in all, on 12 different Kix packages. You can make them walk and wiggle and scamper and leap. Make them snap and hop and amble and creep.
Just cut them out, that's all. Put them together according to the easy directions. Nothing to glue, nothing to paste. The fold lines are already scored. Easy? You bet. And fun. Why, you'll have more fun than a barrel of monkeys putting this rib-tickling collection through their bag of tricks. You get them all by enjoying Kix. Yes, Kix. So sweet and crispy with that delicious roasted corn flavor. You'll get a kick out of Kix.
Now to continue our story. Less than 24 hours later, at 5 o'clock the next afternoon, Commissioner Higgins was concluding his late visit to Britt Reed's office at the Sentinel. His report lay on Miss Case's desk, and the police head prepared to leave.
It's all there in black and white, Reed. The DA's men checked every new car and every used car in all Root's places. They were all in order.
Well, candidly, I'm surprised, Commissioner. I only had a hunch, but I'm surprised that it didn't pan out.
You still won't give in. All right, Reed. I'll keep after matters. Right now, though, I'm sorry we had to steam up an important businessman like Barney Root. I'm going with the mayor to a political meeting tonight, and I imagine he'll have something to say about the high-handed proceedings Root suffered today.
Poor, abused Mr. Root.
Well, that's the way things are in this case. You have to face them. Oh, by the way, any word from Axford?
There was no word from Axford until Britt Reed and Honora Case prepared to leave for the day. Then he came in, a symphony in bandages, cuts, bruises, and a blooming black eye. He went on to tell the astounded Reed and Miss Case what had happened.
That's the way it went to Ferris when this Gloria Stanley wasn't around. I got her home address.
So you went to the house in Syhasset.
It's at 1228 Cambridge Street.
And you broke into the house.
No, I didn't break in. That's burglary. I walked in. Nobody was there, so I started looking in desks and things.
Then her husband came home and found you.
Yeah, this fellow with the scar. The one you and Reed must have seen her with last night. And what a tough one he was.
Judging by the evidence, he was very tough.
Oh, why didn't you call the police, Axford?
I wasn't a cop all those years not to know I was in the wrong. But though I got no evidence, I got important information.
Oh, you mean that Stanley has his own automobile agencies in the Southwest?
Not only that, he also does business with Root and spends a lot of time at this big garage I was telling you about, off the main highway out in Syhasset.
You said that garage was deserted today?
Not a soul there. It was clean as a whistle. But men had been working there yesterday, a fellow told me. I'm going back there once I get home and change my clothes.
You'd better do that, Axford. Did you find out anything else?
Of course I did. That's why I'm going back. From the looks of things, those Stanleys are packed, ready to take off. So I'm going to return when she gets back from work, and I'll confront the two of them.
With Root getting cleared by Higgins, it's the only road open. I wonder what Higgins would say to this.
Higgins didn't say anything, because Britt Reed, after various attempts, was unable to make contact with him. Britt revealed this later in his apartment, as he talked with Kato, his servant, and close companion in the activities of the Green Hornet.
So Miss Case is remaining at the office until she's able to get in touch with Higgins to tell him what I planned. Police have orders from him not to do anything in this matter unless evidence is produced.
Well, that what Oxford find out today. It add up to what you think already, Mr. Pitt.
I'm sure it's more than a series of coincidences. But I shiver to think how Axford may bungle things with the Green Hornet unless Commissioner Higgins stops him.
Well, if people in country make ready to go away like Oxford say, well, this must be done at once.
Yes, Kato. If it's possible, I'd like to see Axford get his car back soon. And get some degree of revenge for that beating Joe Stanley gave him.
I have gas gun and mask already. Evening is dark now.
And let's move along to 1228 Cambridge Street, Syhasset.
In the cottage at 1228 Cambridge Street, Syhasset, Gloria Stanley had packed the last piece of luggage and had settled back on the divan when she heard a noise, seemingly from the room next to the one where she sat. She arose quickly and walked to the source of the sound, but she never got to it, because at that moment the curtains to the room parted and a masked man stepped out.
Hiya, Gloria. Where's Joe?
You're wearing a mask, a green mask. You must be the Green Hornet.
I am. Where's Joe?
What? I'm not sure.
He's getting ready to take a powder, I see. Did Joe go to Barney Root for a payoff?
Barney Root? What do you know about Barney Root?
Everything. Hasn't he told you about me? I see he hasn't. Well, answer me, sister. Did Joe go for a payoff?
I don't know. I don't know anything. What do you want?
I have an angle, sister. Barney Root's been holding out money on you. Money's important, isn't it? Big money, I mean.
What? Yes. It's the most important thing.
You could use a lot more than you've been getting. When I take over Barney Root's layout, I'll cut you in for 3 times as much as you get now.
You take over? Why, I thought
You thought Joe was going to be the big boy when Barney Root quit. If he quit. Why, I was talking to Barney just before I came here, and
Whoa, will you? Get your hands up, fella. Hi.
Joe.
Come over here, Miss Big Mouth. Pronto. So, Hornet, you were talking with Barney. Oh, that's funny. I left him down in the garage not more than 5 minutes ago. I got here in time to hear that line of yours.
He said that...
I said get over here. That's it. Right here so I can whop you.
You're a tough boy, aren't you, Joe?
Tough enough to get rid of you, Hornet, whatever you're up to. Now put that lovely pussy of yours here, honey.
Now, don't hit me, Joe.
I gotta, honey. You talk too much.
As Joe Stanley turned for a fraction of a second to slap his wife, the Green Hornet crouched suddenly and shot forward as if from a giant spring. He tackled the startled Joe Stanley around the leg, his left arm going up simultaneously to grab the wrist that held the gun. Stanley's gun went off wildly as he fell to the floor, and the Green Hornet began to apply pressure to the wrist in his grasp.
Oh, no, you don't. You won't make me drop it, Hornet. Don't try that. I'll kill you.
I'll break your wrist, Stanley. I'll break it.
Gloria, grab him from behind. Oh, my wrist.
You big brute, leave my Joe alone. Let me have that gun.
Here
Throw
goes
it to me,
Stanley.
Joe.
Drop that gun or else.
Kill you with my
All
hands.
right, I'll drop it and I'll take it.
Go with him.
There.
Go.
Now get up. And you, sister, stop pounding my back. It tickles.
I'll stand up. All right. I'll put you in. Oh.
Too slow, Stanley.
You killed him. You killed my Joe.
No, not yet, but I think I will. I'll take this gun of mine and use a bit of gas on him.
Oh, where did it...
There. I gave it to him. Watch your darling now, sister.
You killed him. He's dead.
Don't move toward him. Sit down. Sit down, I said. That's it. He's not dead yet. Only half dead. One more shot from this gun of mine, and he'll be all dead.
Oh, don't kill my husband.
Then tell me what I want to know.
Outside the cottage, Police Commissioner Higgins, who had finally been reached by Lenore Case, stepped out of the car and spoke to the policeman who accompanied him.
I don't know what we'll learn here. We've got to learn what we can before we make an arrest. My orders are to listen. Listen to whoever's telling what we want to know. No matter how many people are in there, no matter who they are, we listen, all of us. Till I give the word to go in. That understood?
Yes, sir.
And come ahead. Keep an eye peeled for Michael Axford. We don't want him spoiling things for us.
The commissioner and his men took their place outside the door, where Gloria was talking to the Green Hornet. She confirmed his ideas about the key impressions. She had taken a wax imprint of keys to certain new cars, depending on what kind and model each might be.
It's this way. When auto manufacturers send Barney new cars, I look up the same models in the parking lot where I work.
And then you make an imprint of the keys to that car, and Barney's man goes out and steals it later.
That's right, you know.
It's my business to know. Just one thing I'm not sure about. Where's the shop located where they change the serial numbers and stuff? If I think you're lying, I'll give Joe that last shot.
Oh, no, don't. I'm telling the truth. It's the garage where Joe left Barney just now, about a half a mile from here off the main highway. Barney receives a list of serial numbers on all the cars being shipped to him. The fellas in the garage change the numbers on the stolen cars and make them correspond.
You mean they steal the car, change it, and get it on the showroom floor in one day?
In a few hours, usually. The men are expert, and they work fast. And Barney figures no one would suspect him of a brazen play like that.
What about the new cars?
Joe gets those. He and his drivers pick up the shipments and drive them south to the outfits he runs. It's all export business, and his customers don't ask questions. They handle things their own way.
We've heard enough. Open up there, there's the police.
Oh, the police.
Open up, I say, it's Mr. Higgins.
Higgins, he must have heard everything. I'm going out the back way. You open that door and let him in.
Oh, no, I won't. You can't leave me here to face the police.
I can't, sister. That's just what I'm going to do.
Will you open the door and we come in soon?
You let the police in.
Oh, don't shoot my husband. I'll open the door. See, I'll do it. I'll open it. Listen, Hornet, when I do, Where is he? He's gone.
Open the door, we'll break it down.
All right, I'm opening it. Wait, what do you want here?
Come on in, boys.
Hey, this fellow's unconscious.
Where's the one who was talking with you, miss?
You're under arrest, Mrs. Stanley. Is that your husband lying there?
Yes. Yes, the Green Hornet did it.
Did I hear someone say the Green Hornet?
Expert, where did you come from?
What do you suppose? Casey told me she sent you out here. Ah, there you are, Gloria Stanley, you Keith wife of Jezebel. I said I'd get you dead to rights. What have you learned, Commissioner?
Enough to put these people in jail. Axford, you know where the garage is down the road. Barney Root is there now, or not too far away. Well, Lieutenant.
Yes, sir.
Take some of the men and go with Axford to pick him up. There, wherever he is by now.
Sure thing, Commissioner.
Come on, boys. I know where the garage is.
Hey, what about the Green Hornet?
Yeah, what about it? Was he here?
He was. Yeah, you hear that? I'm afraid he got away. I was so busy listening to this girl tell how the ring worked, I
You
didn't...
let the Green Hornet get away. Oh, my, that hurts more than the beating I got today.
The next afternoon, Commissioner Higgins and Axford returned from police headquarters in the courts where they had spent the greater part of the day. They were in Britt Reed's office with the publisher and Miss Kate.
It was galling enough to have the police get there before I did. But letting the Green Hornet sneak through their fingers was too much.
I'll admit it was my fault, Axford.
Still, you got the people you were after, Commissioner.
I would have got them and the Green Hornet besides. As it is, I got nothing but a story.
You also got that black eye.
Yeah, but it's turning green on me now. And instead of reminding me that I got me green car back, it reminds me that once more I miss the Green Hornet.
Let the Lex be. Pet bar, auto stealing, ring broken, Barney Root confesses gang leadership. Read all about it, Green Hornet involved. Set the Lex free. Set them.
Ready to order, sir?
I certainly am. I'll start with shrimp cocktail, chicken soup. Ah, I see you have corn on the cob, my favorite food.
Yes, corn foods have always been a popular part of the American menu. In fact, there's no food more truly American. Corn is the only native American grain, and it's the very grain that goes into that wonderful breakfast cereal Kix. That's why Kix is so rich in energy. It's made from the food that gave the Indians a lot of their hard fighting endurance, to help give the pioneers the energy that won an empire. Yes, Kix is made from energy-rich corn, and you'll really go for Kix. It's not flakes, you know. Kix is crunchy, mouth-watering puffs of corn that stay crisp no matter how much cream or milk you pour on. A dish of Kix topped with fresh peaches makes a perfect summer breakfast, and a breakfast that's good for you. Remember, Kix is crunchy puffs of energy-rich corn. Try it. You'll get a kick out of Kix. You've been listening to The Green Hornet, brought to you by Kix, the ready-to-eat roasted corn cereal. Try it. Kix is a winner. You add a heap of energy-giving food to your breakfast when you pour yourself a bowl full of Kix. Kix, that winning American corn cereal, is made from energy-building corn, and Kix is delicious. Crunchy corn puffs that stay crisp no matter how much milk or cream you pour on. Get Kix. You'll get a kick out of Kix. Be with us again next week at the same time when General Mills will again present the Green Hornet. This is a product of the Green Hornet Incorporated, created and produced by George W. Trendle, directed by Charles D. Livingston, and edited by Fran Striker. The part of the Green Hornet is played by Jack McCarthy. This copyrighted feature originates in Detroit, and all characters, places, and incidents used are fictitious. Hal Neal speaking. Tomorrow night at the same time over most of these same stations, the Lone Ranger with his great white stallion Silver ride through a thrilling adventure in another story of the Old West. This is ABC, the American Broadcasting Company. For a breakfast corn cereal you'll really go for, eat Kix, crunchy puffs of real energy-rich corn. And now, Kix, that winning American corn cereal, presents... The Green Hornet. He hunts the biggest of all game, public enemies who try to destroy our America. With his faithful valet Kato, Britt Reed, daring young publisher, matches wits with the underworld, risking his life that criminals and racketeers within the law may feel its weight. By the sting of the Green Hornet. Ride with Britt Reed in the thrilling adventure of The Frame of the Broken Back.
One more shot, Mac. You've got a chance for a perfect score. Bullseye. That makes you the champion pistol shot of the police department. Nice going.
Oh, thanks, Pat. Hey, it's almost time for chow. Come on, I'll buy your lunch as a consolation prize.
Swell. And let's go to Joe's. He's got the best corn chowder in town.
Yes, most every American working at every kind of job has a favorite corn dish. Of all the fine foods on the American menu, in fact, the energy-building corn is the most truly American food of all. Know why? It's because corn, the corn you get for breakfast in Kix, is the only native American grain. Why, look back as far as Indian days, and you'll find that corn was the fighting energy food of the Indians, and later, the winning energy food of tireless pioneers. Of course, you want corn, too, as an important part of your diet. So start your day with a bowl full of Kix. You'll really go for corn-sweet Kix. Kix, you know, isn't just flat, soggy flakes. Kix is corn popped into roasted, toasted puffs. Crisp, crunchy, delicious. Why, Kix stays crisp no matter how much milk or cream you pour on. And a bowl of Kix, topped with dewy, fresh raspberries, for instance, is a breakfast you'll want every day. You can eat and let the youngsters eat all they want to, because Kix is rich in corn energy. Try Kix for breakfast, soon and often. You'll get a kick out of Kix. Political boss Jed Blaney sat in his old-fashioned office in the side street clubhouse where he directed men and events. Sitting opposite him was a blond young man, slim and hard-looking. The young man's name was Danny Green, and Blaney was talking to him.
You see why this has to work, don't you?
Yes, Mr. Blaney. The convention is 2 days off, and you don't want Walter Gardner to get the nomination for governor.
Exactly. When he was district attorney of this county, he tried to get rid of me, but I came through. And I'll get him for that now. Look, Green, you've never done your act around these parts. No one is liable to recognize you?
No, sir. And I've never been arrested either. You want to see how I throw my shoulder and arm out of place?
No, I don't. Now, what about this girlfriend of yours?
Oh, Winnie, there's a dame. She just oozes with class.
Well, make sure she doesn't ooze too much when you take her to that dinner in Winville tonight where Gardner's speaking. She's supposed to be a debutante.
You see her and you'd swear she was one, Mr. Blaney.
Yes, I hope so. Just be certain that Gardner's alone when you meet him. Alone and ready to go. That's important.
The next morning, a disheveled Walter Gardner, his head swathed in bandages, sat in publisher Britt Reed's office at the Daily Sentinel. He was telling what had happened to him as he prepared to enter his car after the political dinner in Winville on the night before. Michael Axford and Lenore Case, Reed's secretary, listened.
And when I found their car had been damaged and that they lived in the city, I offered to drive them back.
What did you say their names were?
Harkins. Winnie and Dan Harkins. He said he was tired, and so he sat in the back, dozing off to sleep, I thought. Winnie rode up in front with me.
Oh, I see. That explains the crack-up, then.
No, not the way you mean, Miss Case.
Where was it you had your crack-up, Mr. Gardner?
About 45 miles from here, a place called Fowler's Cove. This Winnie girl had talked from the time we left Winville, and she was still talking. We'd gone through the main street of the town and were nearing this place that looked like an estate. Then...
And I never thought an accident to my car would result in the honor of driving back with you, Mr. Gardner. Why, only this afternoon I was saying to Dan, I said, Dan, you go ahead. Now, Dan.
No, grab the wheel, Winnie, quick!
I only remember that much. A smash on my skull and the voice yelling as the machine started to skid. When I woke up, the entire front of the car was smashed against a tree on Dr. Sherrill's estate. I realized I must have been unconscious for quite a while.
Was Winnie Harkins unconscious, too?
Dr. Sherrill told me she had been. He'd removed her into his hospital on the grounds. Was arranging to have Dan removed there on a stretcher when I came to.
If you and the gal were only knocked out, how come this fellow Dan got his back broke like you say he did?
I don't know. All I know is I've never seen anything so grotesque in all my life. His back and arm twisted, and his leg completely out of joint, like a rag doll that had been pulled apart.
Oh, how horrible. But what about the whiskey you said was spattered all over?
Most of that seemed to be on my clothes. And there'd been none in the car. I didn't realize what that meant.
Conk on the noggin like you got. Make anybody forget about thinking.
Now, there's someone in the outer office, Miss Case. Will you see who it is, please?
Yes, Mr. Reed. Pardon me, please.
I think you're right about the thing being a frame-up.
The whole thing smells, especially the whiskey part.
Mr. Reed, Commissioner Higgins is here.
Good morning, Reed.
Oh, good morning, Commissioner.
Hi, Expert. Walter Gardner. Say, what's the matter with your head?
Outwardly or inwardly?
What do you mean?
Have a seat, Commissioner, and listen to Gardner's story. I think you'll understand. Go ahead, Walter.
Commissioner Higgins joined the seated group, and once more Walter Gardner outlined the events of the previous evening. When he'd finished, the commissioner wrinkled his forehead and spoke.
A fellow in that Dan Harkins condition should be dead by now. It's funny. There've been no reports of deaths or accidents on that road last night. Of course, the place where it happened...
Fowler's Cove.
Fowler's Cove. It's outside our jurisdiction.
I'm coming to the part that may explain that. I was dazed and on the ground while the doctor tended the others and got them into his hospital. Then all at once, the grounds were deserted, and Sherrill and another man came over to me.
Mr. Gardner, I'm Dr. Sherrill. You crashed onto my grounds. This is Justice of the Peace, Joe Thomas.
How do you do?
You know who I am.
You're a modest man, Mr. Gardner. I know you by sight and reputation, so does Joe.
Yeah.
But then we looked for identification anyway.
Tell me, Doctor, how are the others?
The girl's pretty badly shaken up, but she'll be all right in a couple of days. That alcohol in her system hasn't helped her any. As for the man, well, you saw him.
Nasty situation, Mr. Gardner. His back's broke. His arm and leg are twisted out of place. Nasty, all right. But strange. Mighty strange.
I'm sorry about everything. But I can't understand about the alcohol. We didn't have any.
That's what Joe means when he says it's mighty strange. We think there's something queer about this. We'll need a few hours to prove what we suspect.
And what's that?
We think you're a victim of a conspiracy, in spite of the serious injury to that passenger of yours. Someone's trying to keep you from running for governor. That lump on your head, the whiskey spattered all over you. Those things look suspicious.
So before we call in state troopers or anybody else, we're going to let you take off.
What?
Not even say you were here.
I can't do that. It's
don't
impossible.
protest. Don't protest. I know you wouldn't leave the scene of an accident. But this is a frame-up, or so it seems. If it's not, you can take full responsibility. Right now, I'll get you to your home. And in a few hours, I'll let you know what I find out.
And Reed, Commissioner, I was fool enough to let them talk me into leaving the scene. That was 5 hours ago. I've rested long enough now, and I've thought things out. I believe I was being framed when I left, rather than saved.
I think so, too. That blow on the head must have done things to your thinking processes, Gardner.
Anybody know this Dr. Sherrill? Somehow I think... Reed, there's a flash in the teletype.
I'm going to see what it is.
Don't mind, do you?
Not at all.
When the machine rings like that, it's usually a standout story.
The name Sherrill is familiar. Reed, I imagine you might have something in your files on him. I don't know what, but...
Mr. Gardner, it's about you, that flash.
About me? Well, what is it?
Jed Blaney just announced that you're going to withdraw from the gubernatorial race before the day is over.
What?
He says he has certain evidence...
There it is, Walter. You're framed, all right. Now what?
We'll continue our story in just a moment. On each box of Kicks, that wonderful coin cereal, there's now a clever toy animal. Just cut 'em out, fold 'em, and what do you know? You can actually move 'em. Honest. 12 different animals in the Kicks collection, and each does his own clever trick. Take Bippo the Hippo.
I'm Bippo the Hippo. I want my lunch. Just give me a tug and watch me munch.
Imagine, you don't have to paste or glue. Just cut out and fold the animals along lines according to directions. Ask Mom to get a box of delicious corn Kicks and your animal cutout that moves today. Now to continue our story. Jed Blaney's announcement that Walter Gardner would be forced to withdraw from his party's gubernatorial race caused a minor sensation, though no reason was given for the possible withdrawal. An hour after the news had come over the teletype in Britt Reed's office, Walter Gardner and Police Commissioner Higgins were still there with the young publisher.
Reed, I got something on that Dr. Sherrill fella.
You have, Axford? What is it?
He was mixed up in a scandal 12 years ago. Seems he was a member of the staff at the Board of Health.
Of course. Why didn't I remember that? He took bribes to pass certain products.
That's right, Walter, and would have gone to jail if Jed Blaney hadn't put the fix in for
He
him.
didn't go to jail, but it says here in the files that the Medical Society suspended him later.
Well, evidently he's back in good standing again.
And if you ask me, back with Jed Blaney again.
No doubt about it. Walter, you don't know what threat Blaney's going to make to cause you to withdraw, as he thinks. Now, the sooner you find out what his game is, the easier it'll be to meet him at it.
I know, Reed. So I'm going to see Blaney now. At once.
Walter Gardner got in touch with Jed Blaney by phone and was told to meet him at the latter's clubhouse that afternoon so they could avoid the newspapermen who had been hounding Blaney since his statement. When they met, Blaney came right to the point.
You'll withdraw your name today, Gardner. These pictures will tell you why. Look at them. Go ahead.
Give them to me. Wow.
So that's the deal.
Right off the top. And that's only the appetizer. An interesting picture, Gardner. You sitting in the car with that girl, a bottle of liquor between you. You the paragon and perfect married man.
Why, in this picture, the car's not smashed. Winnie, the girl, she's not unconscious. You can't get away with this, Blaney. I know how you got this picture. They posed me while I was unconscious and... No, you can't pull this. It's too raw. I'll get that girl to confess that this picture is fake.
You'll have to find her first, before the convention tomorrow. You'd have to find the man who took the picture, too. And you won't find either of them.
Then I'll find Sherelle and make him tell the truth. I'll get that justice of the peace,
if you
too.
do. There are other pictures, Gardner, plus affidavits. From Sherelle that you were intoxicated, that you drove the car that broke Hawkins' back. Joe Thomas is prepared to swear out a warrant for you right now on reckless and drunken driving charges for fleeing from the scene of an accident.
I'll show you can't get away with this. No matter what pictures you have and what your stooges say.
You're crazy, Gardner. Now get out of here and think it over. I haven't released any of this stuff yet, but I will. Unless you pull out of the race by 10 o'clock tonight.
Walter Gardner went immediately to Britt Reed with his story and sample of the evidence, which Blaney planned to use.
Reed, even if we prove Blaney framed me, or is trying to, chances are we'd never be able to do it by tomorrow, or the next day.
And at that time, the nomination will be lost to you. What about talking to Harkins?
No, you can't, Mr. Reed. Axford went out there and they wouldn't let him in. No wonder that no one can see or talk to him. This picture that Blaney gave you. Just look at the way his back protrudes and the awful way his right arm is twisted. Oh.
I know. I told you it. Say, the right arm, you said.
Well, yes. See, here in the picture.
Yes, I do see her. Yes. But when I saw him after I gained consciousness, it was the left arm that was like that. Let's see. Yes, I'm sure it was the left arm, not the right.
You're sure, Walter?
Positive. And this picture hasn't been made from a reverse negative either, I can tell by the car. Reed, that accident was a fake all the way.
Oh, it must be. And there's so little time left to prove it. Mr. Reed, what are you going to do?
I'm not sure what I can do, if anything. Walter, I think it might be smart for you to go back to Blaney. Tell him what you think of this fake picture. Then walk right out on him.
Walk right out on him? After I do what?
Nothing more than tell him. Let him do the moving after that. Then I'd suggest you get Higgins and a few witnesses and head straight for Fowler's Cove and Dr. Sherrell's hospital.
What are you going to do, Mr. Reed?
It's late and it'll be hard locating people. But I'm going to get a bone surgeon and send him out to Sherrell's hospital to wait for us, Gardner. And to make sure, I'll get a writ while you're seeing Blaney. Don't wait for me once you've seen Blaney. Get your witnesses and go to Fowler's Cove. We'll get a good look at your Dan Harkins there.
Britt Reed located a noted bone surgeon and arranged to meet him at Sherrell's hospital. He also succeeded in obtaining a writ to examine Harkins. But he had ideas that superseded these. Soon he was home, donning the dark clothes of the Green Hornet, talking as he dressed to his confidential valet, Kato.
Kato, we may see Walter Gardner vindicated in 24 hours. Of any charges Blaney will make against him tonight.
When time is short like this, good thing Green Hornet around to make matter right.
Yes, I'm afraid the law and natural course of events won't move quickly enough in this case, Kato. We've got to see that Gardner gets that nomination.
What you plan to do, Mr. Britt?
Offhand, go to Sherrell's hospital. On our way, you'd better pick up about half a dozen newspapers and a bag of straw.
You say a straw, Mr. Britt?
That's right, Kato. Let's get moving. I'll tell you on the way out what we're going to do.
Kato had parked the Black Beauty, car of the Green Hornet, a street away from Dr. Sherrell's hospital on the grounds in Fowler's Cove. Britt Reed, as the Green Hornet, had entered the grounds more than half an hour before. Now he returned to the car where Kato awaited.
I think we're all set. It was easy getting in and around that place.
Will you find room where a man with broken back stayed?
Yes. There seemed to be only 2 or 3 rooms occupied. But I found Dan Harkins, and I heard him talking to someone. There's a man guarding him.
Oh, yes? You hear what they say?
Only enough to get the guard's name. It's that Justice of the Peace, Joe Thomas.
Oh, that's good. Maybe catch 2 birds with 1 stone.
Maybe we'll light 2 tongues with 1 fire. Come with me, Kato, and bring the paper and straw with you. I'll show you the window to Dan Harkins' room.
Oh, yes, sir.
I'll give you a signal, and I want you to start.
Walter Gardner had confronted Jed Blaney again with the fake picture. Then he left quickly. Blaney was confused, but only for a moment. A few minutes later, he called Dr. Sherrill at the place where the latter had been hiding and ordered him to the hospital.
Get back there, I say. Make sure the x-rays are in order, and get Dan to bed with cash, pulleys, and everything. You heard me. Someone's liable to turn up with papers for an examination. Show them the pictures, but stall them off till tomorrow. I'll handle things after that. I don't care how Dan feels about it. You fix him up, make it look real. Okay, split the plaster and make the cast loose. You know how to do it, only do it. Maybe nobody will bother you, but if they do, let me know.
An hour later, Dan Green, alias Harkins, reclined in his hospital bed and griped. Joe Thomas, acting as his bodyguard, listened and paid no attention to the door that opened softly behind him.
So Sherrill's back in his room, but I'm stuck with these pulleys and weights on me. I don't care if this plaster stuff is loose on me. It's uncomfortable.
Not as uncomfortable as concrete and iron cell bars will be, Danny boy.
The mask. Where did you come from?
Leave that gun right there on the table, Thomas.
You're the Green Hornet.
Yes, and you're as petty a law officer as I've ever seen. If you really are an officer.
What is it you want?
The truth about the frame-up you two are in on. A frame against Walter Gardner.
A frame-up? I don't know what you're talking about.
Save that when the local and state police get here, Thomas. I just sent for them.
The Green Hornet sent for police? You're crazy.
You're not kidding. I'm real crazy. Bats, local, killed crazy tonight.
What?
That's why I'm here before the police come. I'm revenging myself.
What do you mean, revenging yourself?
I'll tell you. When Walter Gardner was DA, he got me out of a rap they could have sent me to stir for life on if they got me. They didn't. But I'll never forget what the guy did, and I want to see him governor.
Well, maybe he will be governor.
Not unless you guys tell the truth about Jed Blaney and everything else, including the phony accident.
It wasn't phony.
Listen, Danny boy. I heard you when I came in. I know it was phony. Even before I went to work on Winnie.
What do you mean, went to work on Winnie? What did you do? Where is she?
She's told me everything. She's down the hall, all tied up, ready to go up and smoke.
Up and smoke? What are you talking about?
I said I was crazy, so did you. I tell you, I'm going to set fire to this place and leave you here.
Set fire? Hey, you can't.
I can't, Danny. You'll see. I'll open this window. Listen to that. Cops coming to get the truth, but they won't because you'll both be roasting when they get here.
You'll never do that to me.
Don't go for that gun, Thomas. There's some gas.
I'm roped up. These pulleys. Help! Help!
It's too late, Danny boy. Got the window up. Nobody can see you. You see? I got my fire set out here. All ready for you. Now, light it. I burn you from this side, and I burn you from outside your door. But I'll give you one break. I'll cut these weights and pulleys. A lot of good this'll do with those casts on. And while you're burning, I'll be down the hall giving Winnie the same. You frame my pal, huh?
You can't leave me here.
No? You'll never get out. When I close this door, I'll start a fire there. You'll never get out. I toast you. Goodbye, Danny boy.
Don't lock the door. I want to get out. Don't lock the door. Don't burn me. Don't burn me.
Danny's yelling belied his actions. He was panicky, but hopeful he'd outwit the Green Hornet, who had not known mere gauze bandages held the split plaster cast in place, and so he began to loose them. Outside the door, the Green Hornet placed a lighted match to a single sheet of paper. This he placed at the bottom of the door, after which he bent low and blew smoke into the room. He heard footsteps running toward him from the front of the corridor. He opened the door to the room slightly, then ran to the rear of hall and out the exit.
It's a good thing we came here instead of waiting to see what Blaney would do.
He figured to call here to set things straight.
That's what Reed said he'd do, too.
Ah, poor Reed. He loses out. Hey, there's the Green Hornet. After him, the Green Hornet. Hey, look it. A patient's running.
Hey, what is this? Running out part of a plaster cast hanging from him. Hey, grab that man. He's the one we're after.
Commissioner, that's Hawkins. See, he's running. His arms are waving, too. And his back is straight.
You'll burn Winnie to death. Don't let him. Don't hold me. Stop it. You can't arrest me.
Well, they've got him. Hey, you men. Stamp out that blaze. Get outside, too, and douse that fire out there. Search the entire building.
There's
and...
Dr. Sorrell coming out of that room. And the girl from that other door. Stop them.
Stand where you are. You're under arrest, Doctor. You too, sister. Hold it.
Hey! Who's going after the Green Hornet?
Britt Reed returned to his office late next morning, after having spent the greatest part of it with Commissioner Higgins. The commissioner accompanied him as they entered to find Michael Axford and Lenore Case around the teletype machine.
Hi, folks. Something interesting on tap?
Oh, yes, Mr. Reed. A bulletin just came through. That story in the Sentinel this morning was a sensation at the convention. It says as a result of the attempted frame-up against Gardner, he'll get the nomination on the first ballot.
Yeah, it's a good thing we got that extra on the street in time.
Well, what happened over in court? You look happy, Commissioner.
I am. We can't prosecute these people because they did their stuff out in Fowler's Cove in another county. But I'll be a witness, and it'll be a pleasure to see them punished.
That Harkins and Winnie weren't brother and sister. His name's Green, and they worked in small-time carnivals. Till he started collecting on claims of injury by throwing his body out of joint. He'll be doing his contortions in jail after this.
Contortion for extortion, huh? Well, Jed Blaney's finished, too.
And so is Dr. Sherrill.
Poor Reed. Didn't get to the scene last night till after the excitement was over. Your doctor specialist was there waiting for you, and your writ. But that's a shame. You never get on time for the big doings, Reed.
You know, it's strange how the Green Hornet does. It was he who telephoned the police. And his poky little fire caused that Dan to get out of his bed and run.
Yes, that fire was strange, too. Just strong enough to cause smoke and yet keep the flame from dying.
Not through any caution on the part of the Green Hornet. He's a firebug, that's what he is.
Isn't he, though? He always gets you burning.
Let's select 3. Bedford Jed Blaney indicted by grand jury. Dr. Sherrill barred by medical society. Read all about it. Gardner nominated on first ballot. Let's select 3. Bedford!
Great detective work, Mac. You'll get a reward from the museum for discovering this gold image. Odd little thing. Wonder what it was for.
An Indian good luck piece. They were buried in the cornfields to ensure a good crop.
Yes, corn was a precious grain to the Indians, just as it is to modern Americans. For corn is rich in winning American energy. Want energy-rich corn for breakfast in a cereal form you'll really go for? Then try Kix. It's not flakes, but crunchy puffs of corn that stay crisp no matter how much milk or cream you pour on. Pour a bowl full of Kix, top it with your favorite fruit, and you've got a breakfast that will make the folks at your house take notice. A breakfast that will start folks off right, too. Because Kix gives you the healthful vitamins and minerals of energy-rich corn. Eat Kix with every breakfast. It's good, and it's good for you. You'll see. You'll get a kick out of Kix. You've been listening to The Green Hornet, brought to you by Kix, the ready-to-eat roasted corn cereal. Try it. Kix is a winner. You add a heap of energy-giving food to your breakfast when you pour yourself a bowl full of Kix. Kix, that winning American breakfast cereal, is made from energy-building corn, and Kix is delicious. Crunchy corn puffs that stay crisp no matter how much milk or cream you pour on. Get Kix. You'll get a kick out of Kix. with us again next week at this same time when General Mills will again present the Green Hornet. This is a product of the Green Hornet Incorporated, created and produced by George W. Trendle, directed by Charles D. Livingston, and edited by Fran Striker. The part of the Green Hornet is played by Jack McCarthy. This copyrighted feature originates in Detroit, and all characters, places, and incidents used are fictitious. And friends, starting August 16th, Kix will bring you another entertaining program. First Call to Breakfast on Don McNeil's Breakfast Club. You'll get a kick out of this new Kix show, heard Monday through Friday mornings over this network. Hal Neal speaking. Tomorrow night at the same time over most of these same stations, the Masked Rider of the Plains and the Great Stallion Silver meet more thrilling action and adventure in another of the famous Lone Ranger stories. This is ABC, the American Broadcasting Company. For a breakfast corn cereal you'll really go for, eat Kix, crunchy puffs of real energy-rich corn. And now, Kix, that winning American corn cereal, presents... The Green Hornet. He hunts the biggest of all game, public enemies who try to destroy our America. With his faithful valet Kato, Britt Reed, daring young publisher, matches wits with the underworld, risking his life that criminals and racketeers within the law may feel its weight by the sting of the Green Hornet. Ride with Britt Reed in the thrilling adventure of Night Flight. Perhaps the Indians didn't know the value of land when they sold Manhattan for a few dollars worth of trinkets. But they certainly did know the food value of corn, their fighting energy food. Today's modern way to eat this energy-rich corn for breakfast is Kix, K-I-X. Yes, here is a breakfast corn cereal you'll really go for. Because Corn Sweet Kix isn't flakes, isn't shredded. Kix is energy-building corn popped into crunchy, delicious puffs that really stay crisp in milk or cream. Yes, when you help yourself to Kix for breakfast, you're helping yourself to a serving of real corn energy. And remember, Kix is just as good to eat as it is good for you. Be sure to try this wonderful energy-building corn cereal for breakfast. You'll get a kick out of Kix. Andrew Thorndyke watched with cold, calculating eyes as a small plane taxied toward one of the two hangars at Jim White's airport. Thorndyke stepped out of his sleek convertible, dropped his cigarette, and ground it out with the heel of a polished shoe. He flicked ashes off the lapel of his expensively tailored suit and approached the pilot, who was stepping out of the plane.
Hey there. You.
Calling to me?
Hello, Jim. Guess you don't remember me, hmm?
Something familiar about you.
You've done pretty well since 10 years ago when you called yourself Jake Whitman.
10 years ago, that was... You're Thorndyke. Slippery Thorndyke. What do you want here?
No, that's a fine way to meet an old pal.
Don't pull that old pal stuff, Thorndyke, and don't call me Whitman. The name's White, see?
Oh, like that, huh? You don't want people to know about you. Your past. That confirms what I heard about you.
What did you hear about me?
Oh, decided to go straight after your parole, changed your name, got into the Air Force and made a hero of yourself, then opened an airport. By the way, how much of your past have you told Jane Lambert?
Jane Lambert? How do you know
I don't
about...
suppose the Lambert family would sit still very long if they knew that the guy their daughter plans to marry was once a member of the Muldoon gang.
If you're trying to pull a fast one on me,
Relax, Jim, relax. I'm just interested in flying. Something like that two-seater over there. Is that yours?
No. Belongs to Britt Reed of the Daily Sentinel. He keeps it here.
You ever fly it?
Yeah. Mr. Reed doesn't get a chance to use it very much, so I take her up often enough to keep her in service.
Mm-hmm. Looks powerful.
It is.
Jim, you and I are going to take a ride in that plane.
Oh, no, we're not.
Oh, yes, we are. A night flight to Canada and back.
Oh, I get it. Smuggling, huh?
Oh, that's a harsh word, Jake. I should say Jim. Funny how I keep thinking of you as Jake Whitman.
I heard you were mixed up with a dope ring. Well, count me out.
I came to give you a proposition. Do we take a little ride to Canada? Or do I tell the girlfriend and her blue-nosed pappy about my old pal Jake Whitman? Now think it over.
That afternoon, Britt Reed sat in the office of his friend, Police Commissioner Higgins. He toyed idly with a pencil while the commissioner talked on the telephone.
All right. You come back to my office. Rap when you get here. Britt. That was Jim White calling from a booth in the lobby.
Oh, he runs the airport where I keep my plane.
Yes, I know it. Hey, go into that other room, leave the door open an inch or so you can hear what's said.
Eavesdrop? Oh, Commissioner.
I know from what he told me on the phone that he needs help. Maybe I can't give it to him.
You think I can?
It might be a case for the Green Hornet.
I'll get into the next room.
Right. Come in.
Hello, Commissioner Higgins.
Oh, come in, Jim. Come in. Good to see you again.
You once told me to come to you if I ever got into a tight spot.
Yes, I meant it.
When I talked to you on the phone, I told you I was in a spot with Slippery Thorndyke. He's back in town.
Yeah, that crook.
Commissioner, you were right about what you said the other day. He's in the dope racket.
Can you prove it?
No. But he's planning on bringing a shipment of the white stuff in from Canada. He wants me to fly him over in Britt Reed's two-seater.
Oh, he does, huh?
If I refuse, he'll tell Jane Lambert and her father all he knows about me.
Jim, I wish you'd taken my advice and made a clean breast of everything. Perhaps if Lambert knew all the facts.
Oh, it's too late now. Thorndyke has me over a barrel, and he knows it.
What are you going to do?
I thought you could call in the federal men to set a trap and get Thorndyke with the goods as soon as we land. It might smash the drug ring.
You'd be willing to help?
Yes.
Thorndyke would talk when he was captured. And even if he didn't talk, the publicity would bring out your past record. Then where would you stand with Lambert and his daughter?
I'd be no worse off than I am now. If I don't go through with the plans, Thorndyke will tell him about me. There's an outside chance that Lambert might be reconciled to accepting me as a son-in-law if I could help smash a dope ring.
When does Thorndyke want to make this flight?
Tonight. He's going to call me around 6 for my answer.
All right. You go on back to your airport, Jim. I'll get in touch with the federal men and call you about 5:30.
I'll be waiting to hear from you.
5:30.
Poor guy's in a bad spot.
What do you think of it?
An idea is knocking around in the back of my mind.
Yes, that's why I wanted you to hear what Jim White had to say.
You'd better give him a letter of some kind, so that if he's caught bringing a cargo of contraband over the border in my plane, he can prove that he acted in the hope of aiding in the capture of a smuggler.
That's a good idea, Britt. I'll dictate the letter right away and send it over to White.
Oh, by the way, when you telephone him, find out what time he's supposed to take off and let me know, will you?
Very well, Britt.
What are you talking about?
The idea that's kicking around in the back of your mind. So you want to know the time of the takeoff, huh? Well, I wonder where the Green Hornet will be at that particular time.
Come in a minute, Miss Case. I think you know Jane Lambert, the daughter of old John C.
Yes, I do. She's going to marry the fellow who runs that airport, Jim White.
I hope.
Oh?
You ever said anything to her about Jim White's past life?
Well, of course not. When you learned that he was once involved with a gang, you said to keep it secret.
He was involved in a very small way. There was never anything vicious about him, and he certainly has made up for any missteps of the past.
What are you pointing at, Mr. Reed? You're leading up to something.
Two things, Miss Case. One, things are going to happen tonight, and they may make a page-one story for the Sentinel. You'll have to cover it.
Fine.
Item two, you can at times be rather clever about directing a course of conversation.
Well, thank you, sir.
If you have an opportunity, it'd be a fine thing if you'd get Jim White to tell both Jane and her father about his past.
That won't be easy.
You might have the opportunity tonight at the airport.
I didn't know I was going to the airport. Apparently I am.
Yes. Call Jane and take her with you. You might say you'd like to take a flying lesson or something of the sort.
I can find an excuse. What time shall we be there?
I'll let you know as soon as I've heard from the police commissioner.
You know, Mr. Reed, I'm getting so that nothing surprises me.
Hello, Britt. I've heard from White. The takeoff is at 9 o'clock tonight. And by the way, I've given him a letter which he'll carry in his pocket.
The takeoff, Miss Case, is 9 o'clock tonight.
Very well, Mr. Reed. What time do you want Jane Lambert and me to reach the airport?
You'll do the driving, Miss Case. And as you reach the airport, you'll have to keep your eyes open. I want you to get there just after my plane leaves the ground, with the Green Hornet at the controls.
When Britt Reed reached his apartment, he had finished the groundwork of his plans for the evening, but there were many details remaining to be taken care of. These he discussed with Kato, his faithful Filipino valet, one of the few who knew that the young publisher was also the Green Hornet.
You'll have to watch the time very carefully, Kato. It's going to be touch and go when I return from Canada.
Oh, Mr. Britt, the plan is very dangerous.
Can't be helped, Kato. It's a chance to get slippery Thorndyke and smash a smart gang of narcotic smugglers and distributors.
But, Mr. Britt, if federal men wait at airport for return of plane, perhaps it's not necessary for you to take part as Green Hornet.
Kato, slippery Thorndyke is too smart to be caught as the commissioner plans. He's not going to take a chance on stepping right into the hands of FBI agents.
Well, what else he do?
There's only one thing he can do.
What that?
Unload the dope before he reaches Jim White's airport.
Well, there's nothing you can do about that?
I think there is, and I'm going to try it. I'll get that package I brought home with me while I get the Green Hornet's mask and gun.
Oh, yes, Mr. Britt.
It's time to start for the airport.
Stepping through a secret panel in the rear of a closet in the bedroom, Britt Reed and Kato went along a narrow passageway built within the walls of the apartment itself. This passage led to an adjoining building, which fronted on a dark side street. Though supposedly abandoned, this building served as the hiding place for the sleek, super-powered Black Beauty, streamlined car of the Green Hornet. Britt Reed pressed a button. The great car roared into life. A section of the wall in front raised automatically, then closed as the gleaming Black Beauty sped into the darkness. We'll continue our story in just a moment. Mark my words, boys and girls. You'll rock with laughter. You'll roll with glee when you see those funny, frisky animals in the Kicks Menagerie. Yes, they're all actual toys, and they're printed on the back of different Kicks packages, all ready to cut out. You know, Kicks, that wonderful corn cereal. Why, here comes Monty, the mischievous monkey. He's a spunky monk, and that's no bunk. Make him scrape like a great big ape. There's Edgar, the eager elephant. When you nod his noggin, his legs start a-jogging. And there are 10 more caper-cutting, jumping, strutting animals on different Kicks packages. They're easy to make. Just cut 'em out and put 'em together. There's nothing to paste, nothing to glue. And when you've got 'em together, you'll have the funniest, frolicingest bunch of animals ever seen at any zoo. You can get 'em all by enjoying Kicks. Yes, tell Mom to get Kicks right away. Kicks is the super delicious way of eating energy-packed corn for breakfast. And get this, you can pour on twice as much milk on a bowl of Kicks as you would with ordinary cooked cereal, because those crispy, crunchy puffs of corn stay crisp as a nut. Get Kicks first thing tomorrow. You'll get a kick out of Kicks, And remember, there's a funny, frisky animal cutout on the back of every kick's butt. Now to continue our story. It was 9 o'clock at night. Jim White sat at the controls of Britt Reed's powerful two-seater. He taxied to the far end of the airport, turned the nose into the wind, and stepped out, leaving the motor idling. Thorndyke approached out of the darkness.
All set to go, Jim?
Looks that way.
Be all right to leave my car over there, won't it?
I don't care where you leave it. Get in the front seat and we'll take off.
The front seat?
Controls are in the rear.
Okay.
Just a minute. There's another car coming. You expect any of your pals to be here?
No.
Wonder who it is.
Mighty bright headlights. I can't see a thing beyond them.
Someone's getting out.
All right, take her away.
Whoever he is, he's coming over here.
Hey, it looks as if he has a mask on his face.
Mask?
Stand away from that plane.
It is a mask.
You double-crosser.
Hey, what? Trying to pull a fast one, eh?
But you're the Green Hornet.
I'm the pilot of that plane.
Hey, listen, what's the
This
idea?
is for you, White.
That gun, put it down.
I'll put you down.
Hey, listen, what's the idea?
You'll
What
know
gives?
the idea soon enough. Here, give me a hand with this double-crosser. Turn him over on his back so I can get at his pocket.
Now, wait a minute, mister. I don't get it.
Thorndyke, I know about your trip to Canada. I'm going to take you there.
You?
Maybe you didn't know that Jim White went to the police commissioner this afternoon.
The police commissioner?
Told him all about you. The commissioner called the federal authorities. They're to be here and pick you up when you return with the snow.
Why, that double-crossing...
Here's what I'm looking for. Now, if you don't believe me, look at this letter from the commissioner to Jim White. Here. You can see it by the lights of the instrument panel.
So White thought he'd pull a fast one, huh? And the poor fathead, did he think I was sucker enough to trust him all the way? Let me see that letter.
It'll prove what I told you.
Yeah. It doesn't prove who you are.
As far as you're concerned, Thorndyke, I'm just your pilot.
Maybe I won't buy that.
That's up to you.
Never heard that the Green Hornet was working with the boss.
Maybe a lot of things you never heard. Now hurry up and get in. We have a date in Canada.
All right. Are you sure you can fly this crate?
I'll manage.
Were you told where to go?
I told you, Thorndyke, I was just the pilot. You tell me where to set the plane down, and we'll go there.
I have a chart. I'll give it to you when we're in the air.
Right.
Lenore Case, with her friend Jane Lambert in the car, timed their trip carefully to reach the airport just as Britt Reed's plane left the ground. The two girls found Jim White unconscious and called for help to carry him into the airport office. By the time Commissioner Higgins arrived, in response to a phone call from Miss Case, Jim was awake and talking. It was 2 hours later when the masked man guided the plane in low circles until Thorndyke in the front seat pointed to a blinking spotlight that penciled skyward from a car parked on a level stretch of farmland. Britt made the landing without incident and waited while his passenger left the plane and received a black handbag from two men who had been waiting. Britt kept low in the cockpit while he watched the dark forms a few yards away. He couldn't hear their conversation, but that didn't matter. Presently, Thorndyke returned.
Are you ready for the takeoff?
Yes.
Now we can go back where we came from.
Right into the hands of the federal boys?
There's no law against taking a flight at night, is there? Who can prove we've crossed the border?
That's not the worry. What about that stuff?
I gave you a chart. You'll see another place marked on it. Now, at that point, you're to fly low. I'll drop the suitcase overboard, attached to a parachute flare. When we land, the Federals can search this plane from prop to rudder without finding anything incriminating.
Okay.
As far as I'm concerned, I'm in the clear. I suppose you have plans for evading the Federals with that mask of yours.
Don't worry about me. My getaway's all arranged. I'll get this, Thorndyke. Jim White will probably have told about the Green Hornet giving him a shot of gas and making off with Britt Reed's plane, as well as your plans to bring in drugs from Canada.
Yeah, he probably will have.
You can give them a story about an abduction. Tell him you don't know anything about narcotic smuggling. Deny all of White's charges. Just say you're thinking of buying a plane and you bribed White to give you a ride in Britt Reed's job. A Hornet appeared and tried to pull an extortion proposition.
Don't worry, I can fix up a story. Let's get going.
All right.
And on the way back, don't fly so high.
Gotta fly high to be safe from the Border Patrol. If the air gets too thin, I'll give you an oxygen mask.
During the return flight, the Green Hornet guided the small but powerful plane higher and higher, past an altitude of 10,000 feet, then still higher, reaching for thin air. Breathing became more difficult. Thorndyke, in the front seat, turned and showed signs of uneasiness, which the masked man ignored. At 15,000 feet, Britt reached for apparatus at his side and took a few breaths of oxygen. Then Thorndyke turned again and cried out,
Lower! I can't breathe!
Britt smiled grimly. The plane climbed higher, and in the rarefied atmosphere, Thorndyke's face was panic-stricken.
I can't breathe!
A moment later, Thorndyke blacked out and slumped in his seat. Britt himself felt somewhat giddy, but he had been sustained by a few whiffs of the oxygen tank. Now he slipped the oxygen mask over his face and set the plane on its automatic controls and unhooked his safety belt. While the engine droned steadily through the starlit night, Britt leaned forward and secured the black bag on the floor at Thorndyke's side. He hurriedly removed the contraband narcotics and substituted a number of small packages which he had carried in his pockets. Then he returned the bag to the side of the unconscious passenger and pointed the plane downward on an easy slant at reduced speed. When he saw Thorndyke stirring, he shouted,
Thorndyke, you all right?
Yes, I guess so.
You went too high. You blacked out.
Well, I'm better now.
Better look at that chart. We're close to mark number 2.
Well, go down lower. I'll tell you when to circle. Do you see that light? The blinker? Yes, the landmark. Down lower. I'll get the parachute flare ready. I'm ready.
You sure the boys will spot the parachute?
They're waiting for it. Here it goes. There. Now we've nothing incriminating in the plane. Go back to the airport.
Might be better if we landed somewhere else.
Oh, no, you don't. I left my car at White's Airport, and that's where we land.
The Federals might be waiting.
You said you could get away from them.
But what about you?
They've got nothing to hold me on.
All right, then. Here we go.
A number of people were waiting at Jim White's airport. Michael Axford had arrived with Police Commissioner Higgins and had joined Lenore Case. 2 federal men stood a short distance away.
Jim White's in his office having a long talk with his sweetheart.
Yeah, and Casey, didn't I see old man Lambert drive up a little while ago?
Yes, Michael, you did.
Miss Case, why did Lambert come here?
Well, Jane phoned him and asked him to come.
Oh, she did, huh?
Confidentially, I think Jim told Jane a lot of things about his past.
Look through the window. You can see into the office.
Yeah, sure enough.
You can see Lambert's face.
It's rather grim, isn't it?
Both Jane and Jim are talking at the same time.
By golly, I wish I could get close enough to hear 'em. I wonder what they're telling the old gent. Maybe he thinks Jim is somehow in cahoots with the Green Hornet.
Oh, look, Lambert's smiling.
He is. He's shaking hands with Jim White.
Oh, gosh. Maybe it means that... Oh, I hope it means that...
Lenore! They're coming out.
Well, what is it, Jane?
Lenore has something to tell you. Everything is all right.
Oh, really? What is
But
it?
tell us all.
Here comes a plane. Get ready.
A plane, he said.
Yes, I hear it.
There it is, coming in fast. I hear a plane. Sounds like Britt Reed's.
It is Britt Reed.
And the Hornet must be in it. Merkel, Martin, I'll help you. We'll nail the Hornet for abducting with an airplane.
Come on, Axford. We'll be on hand as soon as the plane lands and make a couple of captures.
I'm with you.
Jane, you stay with your father.
Wait, Inspector Martin. I'll help you get Thorndyke in the Green Hornet.
For the moment, Lenore Case and Commissioner Higgins, 2 of Britt Reed's most trusted friends, stood alone and watched the plane come in.
Commissioner Higgins, I'm scared.
Well, he's on thin ice, Miss Case.
Those federal men aren't fooling. They'll shoot if he tries to escape.
I think he left Kato on hand nearby with the getaway car. Probably the Black Beauty.
Oh, how can he? Look out there. Look at the landing field. There's no car of any sort inside the fence.
Yes, I know.
If he gets out of the plane and starts running, he won't have a chance. Look, Commissioner Higgins. He's going to land.
He'd better get lower.
Oh, I wish this were over.
His wheels still haven't touched ground.
Commissioner, he'll crash the fence. He'll surely crash it. And that plane carries a lot of gas.
He's cleared the fence. I get it, Miss Case. I get it.
What?
He's purposely overshot the field. Don't you see? Look over there. Way over beyond the fence, near the dirt road.
The wheels of Britt's plane barely cleared the white fence surrounding the airport, then skimmed along inches above the stubble in a hayfield to make a bumpy landing near a dirt road a quarter of a mile away. Axford and the federal men were coming on the run, scrambling over the fence as the Green Hornet leaped out of the plane.
Just one thing before I leave, Thorndyke. You didn't toss dope overboard.
What?
While you were blacked out, I substituted sugar for the dope in the police. The dope is still on the plane.
What's that? You say that
you rat your pals will think you pulled a fast one on them. They won't like that, will they?
Well, you double-crossed me.
You bet I did. That's what I think of the dope racket.
Running hard, Britt had a lead of 100 yards on Axford, Jim White, and the federal men. As they reached his plane where Thorndyke stood, the Green Hornet arrived at the side of the Black Beauty, parked on a dirt road with the engine idling and Kato at the wheel.
They're shooting.
Hit her, Kato. Let's go home.
3 hours later, Michael Axford was at breakfast in Britt Reed's apartment.
Reed, it took me and Casey all the rest of the night to write up all that happened. I'm telling you, it's a scoop.
Then the federal men really got the goods on Thorndyke.
Oh, golly. When he saw there really was dope on the plane, and on top of that, the note from the Hornet saying it was sugar that had been dropped by parachute to the rest of the gang.
What'd Thorndyke do?
Well, he went to pieces. Knowing that the gang would think he double-crossed him, and would think he was trying to hijack the smuggled dope, and would kill him for it, he told all he knew with names and places.
Then the dope ring will be smashed.
To a fairly well. And Reed, that ain't all.
No?
You knew that Jim White's real name's Jake Whitman, but he didn't want his girl or her father to know it, because he'd done a jail stretch.
Yes, I knew that.
Casey said you did. She said you'd be glad to know that the truth is out, and old man Lambert says it's okay.
Well, it was a good night, huh, Axford?
All except for the Green Hornet. You know, Reed, I'll bet he's laughing up his sleeve right now.
Axford, he's more likely eating a substantial breakfast after a busy night.
Oh, maybe you're right at that.
You know, Axford, I feel as if I'd had an important part in last night's affair.
You? Oh, no, Reed.
Well, after all, my plane was in it.
Pepper, dope ring smashed, Thorndyke caught with contraband. Read all about it. Green Hornet double cross brings full confession. Sentinel X3, Pepper!
You know, when lawbreakers were hauled before a pilgrim judge, their fine was often paid in corn. Yes, sir, those old judges knew that corn was more precious than money. It was the food that gave the red man a lot of his fighting energy. The food that helped give the pilgrims themselves their hearty energy. Now, don't you hand the judge a box of kicks if you get fined for parking too long. But do eat kicks for breakfast and help yourself to a delicious serving of real corn energy. Kicks is not flakes, but crunchy, delicious puffs of real corn. Sure, Corn Kicks stays crisp in plenty of milk. So pour it on and help yourself to milk as well as corn vitamins and minerals, too. That's the way to start the day right, with Kicks for breakfast. Roasted, toasted, delicious puffs of corn. Try Kicks. You've been listening to The Green Hornet, brought to you by Kicks, the ready-to-eat roasted corn cereal. Try it. Kicks is a winner. You add a heap of energy-giving food to your breakfast when you pour yourself a bowl full of Kicks. Kicks, that winning American breakfast cereal, is made from energy-building corn, and Kicks is delicious. Crunchy corn puffs that stay crisp no matter how much milk or cream you pour on. Get Kicks. You'll get a kick out of Kicks. Be with us again next week at the same time when General Mills will again present the Green Hornet. This is a product of the Green Hornet Incorporated, created and produced by George W. Trendle and directed by Charles D. Livingston. Tonight's story was written by Fran Striker. The part of the Green Hornet is played by Jack McCarthy. This copyrighted feature originates in Detroit, and all characters, places, and incidents used are fictitious. Hal Neal speaking. Tomorrow night at the same time, over most of these same stations, the masked rider of the plains and his great stallion Silver meet more thrilling action in another of the famous Lone Ranger stories. This is ABC, the American Broadcasting Company. For a breakfast corn cereal you'll really go for, eat Kix, crunchy puffs of real energy-rich corn. And now, Kix, that winning American corn cereal, presents... The Green Hornet. He hunts the biggest of all game, public enemies who try to destroy our America. With his faithful valet Kato, Britt Reed, daring young publisher, matches wits with the underworld, risking his life that criminals and racketeers within the law may feel its weight by the sting of the Green Hornet. Ride with Britt Reed in the thrilling adventure of Death Money. And now, let's slip back to the days of an earlier America, when the fight for law and order was made in the wilderness. That's when the Pilgrims made a discovery important to their country's fighting winning energy. They learned to plant and grow corn, the fighting energy food of the Indians. Today, there's a new super delicious way of eating energy-packed corn for breakfast. It's Kix, K-I-X. What a way to start the day, with a heaping bowl full of delicious Kix. You can pour on twice as much milk as you would with ordinary cooked cereal because those crunchy puffs of corn Kix stay crisp as a nut. Think of the vitamins, minerals, and corn energy you'll get with a winning Kix breakfast. You'll get a kick out of Kix.
Read all about it. Bandit foiled by police trap. Here you are. Sentinel Extra paper.
Gunnigan, city editor of the Daily Sentinel, sat in Britt Reed's office next morning, checking through the first edition of the paper prior to changing makeup on the next. Lenore Case, the young publisher's secretary, sat beside Reed's desk, taking stenographic notes from time to time.
Reed, it's a shame we can't squeeze more out of that hold-up story, but it won't stand it.
This fellow they killed wasn't one of the bandits that's been holding up liquor stores.
No. I imagine that pair'll be laying low for a while, now that they know that the cops are planted in the back of stores waiting for them to show up. No, the guy they got was just a mug.
I wonder if his wife and 6 children think that.
I wonder, too, Miss Case. Thing like that's horrible. Gunnigan, did that fellow have a record?
The guy they killed? No. He just needed a few bucks, I imagine. Too bad he tried to get it like he did.
Well, has anybody seen the wife and talked to her? Have you tried at all to find out what it was that caused the man to do what he did?
That's an idea. Let's see if we can't get something out of it. Miss Case, suppose you cover this. See the wife. Talk to the children. Find out what the neighbors think. It's pretty tough down there, so you better take Lowry along with you.
Late that afternoon, Lenore Case and Ed Lowry, the Sentinel's star reporter, returned to the paper and Britt Reed's office. With them was a small, thin-faced woman clad in a faded black dress. A woman who might have been 50, but who was not quite 30 years of age. There was drabness and defeat in her bearing, in her eyes, and in her voice. She sat meekly in the chair beside Reed's desk as Miss Case spoke.
Mr. Reed, Mrs. Fanning would rather I tell you her story.
I'm not good at talking, mister.
I understand, Mrs. Fanning.
It's the loan shark business, Mr. Reed. And you can't imagine how horrible it is until you hear a story like Mrs. Fanning's.
It was them that killed Charlie, not the cops. The cops held the guns, but it was them that did it as sure as I'm sitting here.
I'm sorry, Mrs. Fanning. Who are they?
It's that Allie Chalmers, for one. I'm not supposed to know it, but it was him that gave Charlie the money and then nagged him for it so he went out of his head. And that phony boss of his, Pete Folters.
Allie Chalmers, boss?
That's right. You know Pete Folters, boss. The politician, district leader, insurance man, landlord, moneylender, job getter, cafe owner, everything. A very nice and despicable character, boss.
Lenore Case went on to relate the story leading up to Charlie Fanning's death during a holdup. It had started a year ago when he tried to borrow $50 after his children had been through a siege of illness. Afraid to seek a loan in legitimate channels, he went to the only licensed moneylender the people in his neighborhood and circumstances knew, Peter Folters. Fanning was turned down, so he went to one of the neighborhood hoodlums who loaned out money at the rate of $6 for every 5 borrowed.
But it's more complicated than that, Mr. Reed. If a payment is missed, the full amount becomes due once more.
You mean to say the borrower has to start paying the full amount again at the rate of $6 for 5?
Payable weekly, boss. Charlie Fanning paid more than $200 for that $50 loan, and Mrs. Fanning claims he still owed $100 when he died.
The interest keeps piling up, you know. On account of there was weeks when we couldn't pay. They started to get tough lately when we'd missed. So I guess that's why Charlie tried that stick-up.
That's unbelievable. Why didn't you tell the police?
What for? Cops only bring trouble. Besides, when you need money, you gotta get it somehow. That's for sure when you need stuff for your kids.
Boss, there's some sort of unwritten code that keeps people like these from turning in the ones who bleed them.
If you mean nobody snitches against guys like Chalmers and Folters, you're right. But I'm gonna be different. I'll tell about them rats. I'll tell.
Britt Reed had a long conversation with Commissioner Higgins next day in the latter's office at police headquarters. After talking with the police head, he was as incredulous as he had been when he heard Dora Fanning's story. Incredulous and a great deal more provoked.
Why in the name of justice hasn't the police department or the district attorney's office done something?
You're always asking questions like that, Reed, and the answer is always the same. We can only do as much as the people involved and the laws of evidence will permit us to do.
You mean that none of the people, these victims, will help the police?
Very, very few. And then usually in a vengeful mood, like Mrs. Fanning. Justice has nothing to do with it. People like her and her neighbors are born in the shadows. And whatever it is that's lacking in our system, too many of them remain in the shadows. That's why a man like Peter Folters means more to them than anything in the world. He may cheat them and use them. There are times when he helps.
But this money-lending business of his, it can't be legal.
The one he transacts from his office is. A few of the low-income people in his district qualify for such loans. So he says. As a result, they pay 1,000% interest to the loan sharks.
Whom you've not been able to uncover.
Reed, we make arrests every day, but they get us nowhere. I've told you why. The people involved are afraid to testify. And if they don't, we're definitely out of luck.
Well, the Sentinel's going to try to unearth more than the police or DA's office has seemed to.
Go to it, boy. If you can unearth something we haven't come across, call us in. We'll be glad to give you extra spades.
Suppose we start together, then. Maybe Dora Fanning can give us information you've never had before. Her husband's being buried today. We'll go and see her tomorrow.
But 2 other men dropped in to see Mrs. Fanning first. They visited her that night in her small, shabby tenement flat. The spokesman for the duo was Allie Chalmers, the man she claimed to loan her husband the money that never could be repaid. The other was a small, bald-headed man, shifty and nervous, but with piercing eyes as steady as a snake's. He was Finger Eye Kruger, and he was explaining his name.
They call me Finger Eye because I don't forget anything or anybody I see. I put the finger on 'em. And I seen you go off with that dame and that guy down to the Sentinel office, that's what.
Well, what if I did?
That's a funny question, Mrs. Fanning. A lot could happen if you went down there and maybe started saying things about people. Well, maybe nothing will happen to you. But there are 6 kids in this flat.
Oh, you wouldn't. You wouldn't do anything to them.
Me? Of course not. But 6 kids can have a lot of things happen to them. And a lot of things would, too.
Oh, no. No, listen to me. Don't do anything to the kids. They're all I got left in the world.
Don't be dopey. Who's going to do anything to the kids? Nothing will ever happen to them. If you don't talk, I mean. Talking is such a jinx. Isn't it, Finger Eye?
Yeah. A lot of people die from talking. Even kids.
Lenore Case had been working alone in her office most of the following day. Britt Reed had joined Commissioner Higgins, and together they had gone off to interview Dora Fanning. Miss Case had not expected Reed to return. But in mid-afternoon, the outer office door opened, and Reed, followed by Commissioner Higgins, entered. Their faces resembled 2 dark thunder clouds.
Why, Mr. Reed, Commissioner, what's the matter?
Oh, everything, Miss Case. Dora Fanning refused to talk. She denied everything she said here in this office 2 days ago.
Oh, no. How could she?
Easy, Miss Case. Because she's been threatened, that's why.
Threatened? Well, by whom?
She isn't saying anything. Get me Ed Lowry on the phone, Miss Case. I'm going to have him get into an old clothes disguise and see what he can do undercover. He's going to shadow this Allie Chalmers fella.
We've never been able to catch him out of line yet.
Maybe Lowry won't either, but he can try. I'm going to have him hang around Pete Poulter's cafe.
And if he and my men end up with nothing?
There's still one person who can try.
I know whom you mean. And I'm for it.
We'll continue our story in just a moment.
Yes, sirree, folks. Step right up. The most stupendous, gigantic, colossal animal action in the entire world is about to begin. See Edgar, the eager elephant, turn 3 somersaults in a row. See Kick-Off Katie, the kangaroo, Connie, the cattering camel, perform astounding feats never attempted by animals before.
And where can you see these jumping, kicking, strutting animals? Why, they're printed right on the back of the new Kix packages. You know, Kix, that wonderful corn cereal. They're the friskiest bunch of caper-cutting animals you ever saw. You'll have a 3-ring circus right in your own home, with you as ringmaster.
They're actual toys, remember. 12 different crazy animals in all, on 12 different Kix packages. You can make them walk and wiggle, scamper and leap, make them snap and hop and amble and creep.
Just cut them out, that's all. Put them together according to the easy directions. Nothing to glue, nothing to paste. The fold lines are already scored. Easy? You bet. And fun. Why, you'll have more fun than a barrel of monkeys putting this rib-tickling collection through their bag of tricks. You get them all by enjoying Kix. Yes, Kix. So sweet and crispy with that delicious roasted corn flavor. You'll get a kick out of Kix.
Now to continue our story. Ed Lowry, the Sentinel Star reporter, disguised as a down-and-outer, had studied the layout of Pete Poulter's cafe and kept a watchful eye on his quarry, Chalmers. He told Britt Reed about it in a secret meeting the next afternoon.
Poulter's doesn't come near the place, boss. His office is about a half a block away on the other side of the alley.
What alley?
In back of the cafe. Chalmers sits around the joint all day in sort of an alcove at the rear. He's alone most of the time, except when somebody comes to do business.
You can't see too well what's going on, and you can't hear a word they say.
But this alley,
That's what I'm coming to. There's a door right next to the table where Chalmers sits. And this fella they call Finger Eye stands outside that. There's a guard, I guess. I'm not taking any chances on a rear attack, if any.
well, you better take this candid camera along then and let the lens come through that hole in your shirt.
Okay, boss. I can camouflage it pretty well.
Maybe if we get the right kind of pictures, we can turn them over to the police.
We'll try anyway. So I'll call you tonight, boss. If you don't hear from me by 9 o'clock, you'll know something's up.
Pete Foltis' office seemed removed from his cafe, but it wasn't. There was a secret passage that led from his private office through 2 buildings and into an alley. The entrance from the alley, directly opposite the rear door of the cafe, was masked by a large wooden sign, apparently built into the brick wall. Moving the sign with little difficulty, Allie Chalmers and Finger Eye Kroger entered the passageway, closed the wall behind them, and made their way to Pete Foltis' office. Fat, heavy-lidded Pete Foltis listened to Kroger talk.
I tell you, this guy hanging around the bar last night was the guy Mrs. Fanning went down to the paper with the other day.
That guy looked like a skid character to me.
I'll take Finger Eye's word for it, Allie.
So will I, Chief. I was just saying. Now, what's the play if he shows up again?
Get him out. Tonight's pay night for a lot of our customers. They'll be coming in to pay off. You'll have the file cards and the books around, and that's not good if this guy's out on the peak.
I'll case him a while inside the joint. We'll take care of him after that.
Just be careful. And be sure none of your cop friends are around when you do anything.
I know 'em all. I see we get him out of the joint before we do anything. If we have to.
Yeah. Make sure we have to.
And evidently they had to. Ed Lowry had gone back to Foltis Cafe after leaving Britt Reed and further camouflaging his candid camera. He had seen a number of men enter, then saunter to Allie Chalmers' table in the rear, and come back to the front a little later. He had no success in getting them to talk, but he had taken pictures of them. And now, as he leaned with his back to the bar, pretending to watch the entire scene, but concentrating on the rear corner, a figure sidled up to him and nudged him in the side. It was Finger Eye Kroger.
Hey, look, character. What say you anchor to the back of the joint, huh? I want to talk to you.
What?
You heard me. You ain't sunburned. Go on, move.
Ed Lowry had been surprised by the sudden approach of Kroger, and he was a little afraid of the position he was in. However, he walked to the rear of the cafe near the door, but away from the table where Chalmers now sat alone, seeming to pay no attention. Lowry looked at Kroger as they stopped.
Well, what do you want?
You clicked.
What?
I said you clicked. You were standing at the bar there, and every once in a while you clicked. Give us a camera.
You're crazy. I have no camera.
Give us a camera, I said. Ah, it's that way, huh? Then here, take this.
Ed Lowry sank to the floor as Finger Eye Kroger brought a blackjack flipping from his sleeve and onto the reporter's skull. His attempt to move had been in vain.
That ought to keep him hearing birdies for a while. What'll I do with this character, Allie?
Drag him outside. Get him across the alley, then take him into the place behind the chief's office.
You leave him in the corridor?
Yeah. Do as I tell you. I've got business to tend to. Tie him up and gag him and leave him there. But take care of him after.
Britt Reed remained at the Sentinel office till 9:30, waiting for Ed Lowry's call. When he didn't hear from him, he went home to his apartment and telephoned Commissioner Higgins.
What's that, Commissioner? You have news? Good. Uh-huh. They saw him go into the cafe, but not come out? Oh, I see. They got your man out of there. Maybe, but that's the way it looks. There was no trace of him in the back alley or in Foltis' office. All right. Where are you, Commissioner? Oh, well, that's close by Foltis' place, isn't it? Well, give me the number in case I want to call you there. Yeah. Do you know the layout of Foltis' office? You have men there who do. Good. I see. Was there an outer office, too, is there? That'll make a good listening post, then, if he gets to his private office. That's good to know. No, I don't think I'll call personally. Not Britt Reed, anyway. I hope so, too. Thanks, Commissioner.
They not find Lowry, Mr. Britt?
No. They saw me enter the cafe, and that's all.
Green Hornet go right to cafe and look?
No. No, we're heading for the alley and back of the place. Say, I have an idea, just in case.
Well, just in case what, Mr. Britt?
Just in case we have to follow in this matter instead of acting direct. Kato, you'd better get another Green Hornet mask and hat. We might use them.
It was nearing midnight. Inside Fultus Cafe, Allie Chalmers counted the money he'd collected and put it in a large manila envelope. Then he went about gathering together his cards and records. Outside, in pitch darkness, Finger Eye Kroger thought about Ed Lowry trussed up in the corridor and stood guard. Kroger's eyes may have retained everything they saw, but they never saw the approach of the man in the alley. Not until the Green Hornet grabbed the guard by the arm, spun him around, and sent the fumes from his gas gun square into Finger Eye's face. The Green Hornet and Kato dragged Finger Eye forward along the alley for about 10 feet to where the building projected slightly. Here, they pulled him behind some empty packing cases piled in the area. Then they raised Kroger to his feet and placed a mask and hat on his head and face.
We'll have to work this thing fast, and we'll have to depend on Chalmers being a little panicky.
Oh, we make it come like you planned.
Britt Reed helped Kato get hold of the limp man and held him under the arms. Then he went back to the rear door of the cafe. The masked man waited for about 10 minutes. Finally, the door opened. Dark as the alley was, the Green Hornet recognized Allie Chalmers from the description Lowry had given him. And Allie Chalmers, surprised though he was, also recognized the figure that faced him, holding a gun.
That mask. A Green Hornet.
That's right. Don't say another word, I'll shoot you. Step down now, and turn to your right and start walking. Hold those books and cards in front of you. I'll be 6 feet behind you so you won't try any quick turns. Look straight ahead. That's it. Go on. And keep going.
As Allie Chalmers obeyed his orders, the Green Hornet walked more than a body's length behind the gangster. When the latter passed his packing cases, his eyes straight ahead, he saw no shadow of the figures hiding there. The Green Hornet stopped suddenly, sidestepped into the shadows where Kato held the still unconscious Finger Eye, and in a single motion, the two of them sent Kroger hurtling forward on the ground toward the still walking Chalmers. As the body fell, a yell rent the air. Allie Chalmers stopped and turned quickly. He saw the man on the ground, and his reactions were immediate. He jumped to the inert body, dropping his books and cards. Then, with both fists flying, he began to pummel the unconscious and masked Kroger.
Take that, Hornet, and that. So you tripped and fell, huh? Well, this'll fix you. Now, I'll get you inside, brother. When we find out who you really are, will you pay? Come on.
A short time later, Kato and Britt Reed approached the spot where Chalmers had entered the building.
Work, Kato. He did what we wanted him to do.
It's sure thing he go through this passage to Fultus' office.
Exactly. Here. Call Commissioner Higgins at this number. Tell him to get his men here to Fultus' place and listen some way. Listen and do nothing until the Green Hornet makes his play.
Inside the walls where he had entered and 100 feet away, Allie Chalmers placed his human burden on the floor near the spot where Ed Lowry lay bound and gagged. Then he opened the door to Fultus' office. While the stout man watched goggle-eyed, Chalmers returned to the masked body and dragged it into the room.
Allie, who is that? What have you got there?
The catch of our lives, Chief. That's the Green Hornet.
What? So it is. How did this happen?
I'll tell you after we get a look at him. You know, we'll be the first ones to know who the Green Hornet is.
Yes. He'll pay a fortune not to tell the world who he is. Go on. Take his mask and hat off.
Allie Chalmers, a deep smile on his face, bent over and removed the mask and hat. Then his face fell in a look of wild dismay, even as Fultus was shouting.
Finger Eye! That's who it is. What is this? Your idea of a joke?
Boss, I don't know. It wasn't Finger Eye talking to me outside.
Hey.
It was...
Hey, what's the matter now?
The books. The cards and records are outside.
What? You stupid idiot. You left him outside?
Just on the ground while I pulled him in. I'll get him.
Don't bother, Allie. I brought him here.
This is the Green Hornet.
Bolt, it's the real one. Don't move, either of you, or you get this gun. Oh, Allie. Give me that hat and mask you took off Finger Eye. That's it.
What are you going to do?
Yes, Hornet. You sort of pulled a fast one on us. What's your game? What do you want?
A half cut-in on your loan shark racket, Boltus. I've got your books and records here. Are these all of them?
Yes, that's all of them. But you can't cut in, Hornet, and I'll tell you why.
You don't have to tell me why. You've told me all I want to know. And all those shadows outside the door want to know. Except one thing. That Ed Lowry is still tied up here in the corridor.
Come on in, boys. We're putting up. Don't move forward to you, Chalmers. And leave those records right where they are.
Hey, that was the Green Hornet talking. He's got away again.
He went through that passageway after him.
Hey, Commissioner, there's a guy tied up here.
That's Lowry, the sentinel. Untie him and bring him in here. So we have 3 birds. Or should I say 3 deadly fish. Sharks. Loan sharks. And we have evidence, plus Ed Lowry to tell what he knows.
Britt Reed and Lenore Case were in the city room next morning reading the front page story that carried Ed Lowry's byline. Gunnigan was enthusiastic.
I just left Lowry on the long-distance phone talking to Axford. That's a great story Lowry did here. And you're giving it to him made a nice double play.
It was a triple play, Gunnigan. Miss Case started it.
Oh, thank you, Mr. Reed. Oh, here's Lowry now. Oh, Lowry, how's Axford?
Same as usual, Casey. And boiling mad because he was in the Capitol while this last thing was going on.
Well, did he say anything about the Green Hornet being in on it?
Did he? Guess what he said? So it's loan sharks they're getting now. Things like them is only minnows. Sure, and if I was there, I'd have been after getting the biggest fish of them all, the Green Hornet.
Records show full as head of loan shark gang. Chalmers and Krugger face prison terms. Read all about it. Green Hornet aids law. That's the Lexi Pepper.
Ready to order, sir?
I certainly am. I'll start with the shrimp cocktail, chicken soup. I see you have corn on the cob, my favorite food.
Yes, corn foods have always been a popular part of the American menu. In fact, there's no food more truly American. Corn is the only native American grain, and it's the very grain that goes into that wonderful breakfast cereal, Kix. That's why Kix is so rich in energy. It's made from the food that gave the Indians a lot of their hard-fighting endurance, that helped give the pioneers the energy that won an empire. Yes, Kix is made from energy-rich corn, and you'll really go for Kix. It's not flakes, you know. Kix is crunchy, mouth-watering puffs of corn that stay crisp no matter how much milk or cream you pour on. A dish of Kix topped with fresh peaches makes a perfect summer breakfast, and a breakfast that's good for you. Remember Kix's crunchy puffs of energy-rich corn. Try it. You'll get a kick out of Kix. You've been listening to The Green Hornet, brought to you by Kix, the ready-to-eat roasted corn cereal. Try it. Kix is a winner. You add a heap of energy-giving food to your breakfast when you pour yourself a bowl full of Kix. Kix, that winning American breakfast cereal, is made from energy-building corn, and Kix is delicious. Crunchy corn puffs that stay crisp no matter how much milk or cream you pour on. Get Kix. You'll get a kick out of Kix. To our listeners, beginning September 14th, this program will be broadcast every Tuesday and Thursday at 5 o'clock over most of these stations. This is a product of the Green Hornet Incorporated, created and produced by George W. Trendle, directed by Charles D. Livingston, and edited by Fran Striker. The part of the Green Hornet is played by Jack McCarthy. This copyrighted feature originates in Detroit, and all characters, places, and incidents used are fictitious. Hal Neal speaking. Tomorrow night at the same time, over most of these same stations, the masked rider of the plains and his great stallion Silver meet more thrilling action in another of the famous Lone Ranger stories. This is ABC, the American Broadcasting Company. The Green Hornet. He hunts the biggest of all game, public enemies who try to destroy our America. With his faithful valet Kato, Britt Reed, daring young publisher, matches wits with the underworld, risking his life that criminals and racketeers within the law may feel its weight by the sting of the Green Hornet. Ride with Britt Reed in the thrilling adventure, Sweet Charity. The Green Hornet strikes again. Have you ever paused for a minute in the rush of everyday living to ask yourself what it means to be an American? Well, let's take this next minute to ask ourselves that important question. What does it mean to be an American? Well, it means individual liberty such as no other nation has ever known. The freedoms we enjoy are as natural to us as the air we breathe. And just as we rarely notice that air until it is cut off, so we tend to lose awareness of our freedoms and how essential they are. Every one of us should be aware of our individual rights and take active participation in the affairs of our nation. We should fulfill the duties of American citizenship and should work towards strengthening our free institutions. For that is the only way we can preserve them for future generations. Remember, freedom is our American heritage. Tommy Glynn, slim, dark, and hard-looking, beckoned to the well-dressed young man who stood in front of his desk.
Come here, Coleman. Sit down. In this chair. That's it. You got my letter?
Yes, I did.
You know what I want to see you about, don't you?
I suppose it's about the money I owe you.
Smart boy, aren't you?
Tommy, I can't get the money. I've been in too much trouble already, and... Look here. You've got to give me till after the first of the year. My father won't give me another cent. The bank and the lawyers won't advance me a penny.
And I've got to take the rap. Phooey on that. You're going to get it for me, though.
I can't borrow anymore either, Tommy.
Boy, you're in real bad shape, aren't you? Okay, you can't borrow, and I'm not going to ask you to steal it. So I'll tell you what the score is with no more beating around. Coleman, you're in business.
Business? Me? What kind of business?
Charity. You're in the charity business.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Naturally you don't, so I've got to tell you. You're a gambler, Coleman. A Welsher, too. But you like to gamble, and so do most of those silver spoon pals of yours.
Yes. Yes, I suppose you're right.
Who's the most popular babe in your crowd, huh?
I'm not sure.
What about this babe, Valerie Westcott? She's a pal of yours, isn't she?
Well, in a way, I'd say she was. She's... Oh, I don't know. Sort of everybody's friend.
That's what I mean. That's what I'm getting at. That's what you're going to bank on in this business I'm putting you in. So you can pay me off.
What has Valerie Westcott got to do with whatever it is you're getting at?
Plenty. Let me tell you.
Britt Reed and his secretary, Lenore Case, were leaving the fashionable Fondstock Plaza Hotel, where they had attended a luncheon given by a local advertising agency. The young publisher of the Daily Sentinel was halted suddenly by the approach of a strikingly beautiful girl, a girl whose magnetism and vibrancy seemed dramatized in her startling yet naturally red hair.
Britt, darling, don't move another step till I speak to you.
Mr. Reed, isn't that Valerie Westcott?
It couldn't be anyone else. How are you, Val?
Britt, you
Dad, handsome thing you. You're just the person I'm looking for. But who is this devastating young woman?
If you'll permit me, Valerie, this is my secretary, Lenore Case. Miss Case, this is Valerie Westcott.
How do you do, Miss
Your
Westcott?
secretary, how romantic.
But we're not the
Oh,
least...
but of course you're not, and I wouldn't dare suggest it. Isn't Britt darling when he blushes like that?
Valerie, if you don't mind...
Oh, I don't mind at all, Angel. I've only a fleeting second at most, and then I must swoosh off. Britt, I won't take no for an answer. I simply won't.
No, for an answer to what, Val?
The madly informal bingo cocktail party I'm giving at my apartment tomorrow afternoon.
Bingo, Val? You said bingo?
Yes, darling. Isn't that absurdly enchanting? It's for charity. I'm giving this party for charity. With cocktails, naturally, and with Noel Coleman to assist me.
That's drip.
Britt Reed, I do declare you're jealous. You're lividly jealous and furious.
Please, Val, hold it. I've got a newspaper to look after, remember? What time is this party taking place, and what is the charity? In case I can't come and just send a check. I'll have to take your word for it, because the only charity I can imagine Coleman going in for is himself.
Miss Case, isn't he the cad talking like that about poor, beastly Noel? Britt, darling, you may be jealous, but I'm going to tell you anyway. I'm only having a few friends.
Late the next afternoon, Miss Case, having finished the last of Britt Reed's correspondence, sat at her desk talking to Ed Lowry, the Sentinel's star reporter. Lowry had dropped in on his way from the city room, and Miss Case was telling him of her almost mute introduction to the fabulous Valerie Westcott.
And she actually goes on like that, word without end. Oh, there's no one quite like her, I'm sure.
And a good thing, too. I know the flaming Valerie, Casey. He doesn't like me too much, I'm afraid. She simply loathes and abominates me. Seems I'm always running into her in the after-dark spots and treading on her verbal toes.
Oh, I don't believe it's possible. Oh, here's Mr. Reed now.
I'll come back later and sign those letters, Miss Case. Hi, Lowry. Anything on your mind?
Of course not, boss. I write for a living. Casey tells me you're off to a laughing soup party sponsored by La Westcott.
Yeah, that's where I'm heading now. Come along, why don't you? Give some of your money to charity.
A very complimentary suggestion, Mr. Reed, with payday still 2 days to go. I wouldn't mind going, but I don't think the flame-haired beauty would admit me to her gilded palace.
Oh, she's filled with charity these days, Lowry. I'm sure it'll extend to you. You better come. It'll be some sort of sensation to see Valerie Westcott and her crowd playing, of all things, bingo.
Of all the things being played that afternoon in Valerie Westcott's apartment, bingo was the one game conspicuous by its absence. A few minutes was enough to convince Britt Reed that, charity or not, this party was not in order, as he said to Ed Lowry, alone in a corner.
Lowry, if you ask me, charity's a cover-up and not the reason for this affair.
I'd say that too, boss, except Valerie isn't like that. Look at the characters running those games and the other ones moving around the banks. You could use their eyes to shave yourself with.
And a sharp-looking lot, all right. I wonder what... Oh, there's Valerie now.
Darling, how sweet, how utterly sweet of you to come. I'm devastated, simply devastated.
Ah, you look devastated too, Valerie. But not simply.
Mr. Lowry, won't you please cut yourself a piece of throat? How do you like this arrangement, Britt? Isn't it simply too...
Ah, she imitates trains.
Well, it's too something, if you ask me, Valerie. And you did. How much of the take from these games goes to charity?
What? Why, all of it, of course. After expenses, naturally.
7 million, 8 million, 9 million.
Oh, you shut up, Lowry.
Well, what are the expenses, Valerie?
Britt, darling, I should wash your mouth with soap for asking a question like that. Scented soap, of course. To tell you the truth, it hasn't occurred to me what the expenses might be.
You received all this equipment for nothing? And these men around here working on the tables and so on, their services are free?
Well, honestly, I'd say yes, but I don't know. Noel has taken charge of all that.
Noel? I hope you don't mean Noel of the Coleman Brigade.
I wasn't talking to you, Lowry, but that's just whom I mean. What's the matter with Noel Coleman?
Let's put it another way, Valerie. What's not the matter with him?
Well, for a girl as sophisticated as you're supposed to be, I must say you're very naive. Either that or I've misjudged you.
you're talking, I'm afraid I may have misjudged you, Britt. What are you trying to get at?
I'm not sure, Val. Except this isn't the kind of thing Charity needs or wants. It's the kind of an affair the police should be raiding.
Why, Britt Reed!
That's true. You couldn't get a permit to run a setup like this, no matter what the reason for it. Look at those men working around. If they're not criminals, then I never saw a rogues gallery picture.
Criminals, you say? Criminals in my home? Britt Reed, get out of my house this minute. Get out and stay out and never speak to me as long as you live.
Now, look here, Val.
I've never been so grossly insulted in all my life.
Oh, now, wait a minute. Remember the night I said...
And take this cheap newspaper person with you.
Very well, Valerie, we'll go. I must tell you, however, that I'd prefer to talk further with you. There's something bad about this, and
That something bad is in your suspicious mind. I said this affair was being run for charity, and it is. I'll see that every cent taken in goes to the right channel.
Outside on the street, a tight-lipped Britt Reed took leave of Ed Lowry and went directly to police headquarters. He arrived there just as Commissioner Higgins was preparing to leave for the day. Britt told him of the setup he had seen at Valerie Westcott's apartment.
And it's not a breach of hospitality, my telling you all this, Commissioner. And the idea of the party wasn't her own. That came from Noel Coleman only a couple of days ago.
The kid, huh? Then it shouldn't be hard to figure out whose gambling layout was used. That'd be Tommy Glynn's.
Who's Tommy Glynn?
A tin horn with a manicure and some big ideas. He's been running a gambling house just outside the city line.
And Coleman would have association with him?
I'd most certainly think so. The grapevine has it Coleman owes Glynn plenty. Glynn's customers, Coleman accepted, have usually been the sporty crowd, not the rich society mob that Coleman pals around with.
You mean Glynn might be using Coleman to get an in with his crowd?
If you have a suspicious mind, and policemen do, you could think things like that. Charity'd be a wonderful excuse, especially private charity with a girl like Valerie Westcott as a cover-up.
That's what puzzles me. No matter what the papers and people say about her, I know Valerie Westcott is a grand person, and honest above all else.
Then let's see how... Pardon me a minute, will you, please? Yes? Why, yes, he is. Here, Reed's for you.
I wonder who knew I was here.
Sounds like Ed Lowry.
Oh, probably is. He knows. Hello? Hi, Ed. What? Say that again. Well, what do you know about that? Yes, I'll tell the commissioner. Thanks. I imagine he'll go. I'll be along with him. Well, the police are already there? Okay, see you.
What was that, Reed? You seem surprised.
Well, maybe I am. I haven't figured it out yet. It's Noel Coleman, Jr., Commissioner. Erstwhile charity and gambling promoter.
Huh? What's the matter with him?
He was just brought into the receiving hospital unconscious. He was found in an areaway 3 blocks from Valerie's apartment, beaten up. Beaten pretty badly, Lowry says.
We'll continue our story in just a moment. More and more people are realizing that accidents can happen to them and not always to someone else. But too many people are still not fully conscious of this fact. For proof, consider these figures. In 1947, 1,100,000 Americans were injured and 32,000 killed on our highways. For safety's sake, each of us, pedestrian or driver, must constantly remember, be careful. The life you save may be your own. For the pedestrian, the most dangerous act is crossing between intersections. For the motorist, speeding is the factor most commonly reported as contributing to traffic accidents. Figures show you can't afford to be careless. So use common sense, obey all traffic regulations, and remember that an accident can happen to you. And now, back to our story. Two hours passed. 2 hours in which Britt Reed had visited the unconscious Noel Coleman at the receiving hospital. Coleman was still unconscious. After conversation with the detectives assigned to the case, Reed and Higgins went directly to Valerie Westcott's apartment. The police had been there, and the place, so alive and noisy a short time earlier, now had a haunted quality about it.
Miss Westcott, let's get this straight.
You had no knowledge that this charity affair was nothing more than a front for Tommy Glynn and his outfit?
How many times must I tell you that, Commissioner? I never heard of a person called Tommy Glynn until he suddenly put in his appearance near the end of the party and started collecting the money from the various tables. I put in my objections when people started making out checks for the chips they'd taken and lost.
He demanded they be made out to cash, huh?
Yes, he said it would be easier to bank it that way and redistribute it to the charities later.
And the people objected?
You did? Wouldn't sign that check, as a matter of fact, unless specific charities were named.
How much would you say was taken, Miss Westcott?
I haven't the vaguest notion. The play was rather high at most of the tables, and, I don't know.
Well, may we have a list of your guests, Valerie? They might help us find out.
You talk like a peasant. You wouldn't do a gruesome thing like calling them to find out what they lost. You know they wouldn't tell you.
Well, what about the money? And what about Noel Coleman?
What about Glynn?
That's what I'd like to know. What about him? I don't even know that this gambling equipment is his.
Why don't you find out?
Well, I will.
Hello? Yes, this is Miss Westcott's apartment. Oh, Sergeant Berg. Yes, just a minute. He's right here. For you, Commissioner.
Oh, thanks, Reed. Hello, Burke. You got something? He is. Coleman's gained consciousness.
Oh, good.
It was Glenn, huh? You know where he can be located? Well, that's not good. That means more delay. I'll get in touch with the Metro County Police and tell them. Yes, I'll be over to the hospital in a little while. Well, thanks, Burke. It was Glenn, a couple of his men, who gave Coleman the beating. He tried to keep him from taking off with all the money, or so he says. Well, we'll have to find out.
What's this about the Metro County Police and the delay?
This Glenn is a pretty cool customer. They've located him already. He's back at his roadhouse in Wexdale. He denies all knowledge of the Coleman assault. Wexdale's in Metro County. And Glenn as much as dared us to try and get him out of there. Or so Burke says.
He must have pretty good local connections, then, to take an attitude like that.
Yeah, you can be sure of it. Else he wouldn't be running his gambling place out there.
Well, Commissioner, I'm going to run along if you don't mind. Val, I don't know what to say to you, except that the Sentinel won't give this story more or less than it deserves. Commissioner, will you walk the door with me? I'd like to have a few words with you. You don't mind, Val?
Oh, not at all. Take him along with you as far as I'm concerned.
I'm afraid, Miss Westcott, you'll have me around for just a while longer. Sorry to inconvenience you so.
Oh, think nothing of it, Commissar. Go off in the little corners with Britt and say cruel things about poor, misguided Valerie, as if there's anything left to say.
Britt Reed and Commissioner Higgins stepped outside the apartment door and spoke low, earnestly, and at some length. Commissioner Higgins frowned deeply as he came to a decision. But finally his eyes and manner showed agreement with what the young publisher was saying. Well, it's a little after 9 now. All right, I'll go along with your idea. But if things go wrong, I can get in a lot of trouble.
I've never let you down yet, Commissioner. I won't in this case either. Just don't have Valerie call until I can get to Wexdale and learn what I can. That should be in about an hour.
Fine. I'll make arrangements meanwhile for some regular moving vans to get this gambling equipment together. We can't have the police scene in this picture, where you want it.
Except in Wexdale, if something breaks. You'd better go out there yourself to Glenn's nightclub and wait. I'll make contact with you there.
Well, this better work out. Now to convince Miss Westcott she has to phone Tommy Glynn. Britt Reed was back in his apartment shortly after, changing his clothes hurriedly and conversing with Kato, his valet and trusted companion.
I don't know what the setup is out in Wexdale. I only know Glenn is the sort of mind that takes it for granted police can be bribed.
Is that what the Commissioner Higgins say when he called now?
Yes. Higgins listened in while Valerie called, and Glenn's convinced she fixed the police to have his equipment returned to him.
But he not know who really fixed it with police. What does Commissioner Higgins say about Coleman change story?
I can't figure the minds of some people. Higgins says now that Coleman knows he's not too badly hurt, he refuses to say anything more about Glenn and his men beating him. He's even beginning to renege, which proves how afraid he is.
It's going to be hard all around to make case against Glenn.
Yes, but the district attorney will have to worry about that. I'm concerned with the money lost gambling today.
People who lose have plenty. They can stand loss.
That's Valerie's philosophy. I don't give a hoot how much they lost, but I do care how much was lost to charity. And that's what we're going after.
Everything ready to go, Mr. Blitt, when you say.
Let's take off and get out to Wexdale and Tommy Glenn's place before the moving vans do.
Stepping through a secret panel in the rear of a closet in the bedroom, Britt, Reed, and Kato went along a narrow passageway built within the walls of the apartment itself. This passage led to an adjoining building which fronted on a dark side street. Though supposedly abandoned, this building served as the hiding place for the sleek, superpowered Black Beauty, streamlined car of the Green Hornet. Britt Reed pressed a button. The great car roared into life. A section of the wall in front raised automatically, then closed as the gleaming Black Beauty sped into the darkness. The Black Beauty made the run to Tommy Glenn's roadhouse at Wexdale in less than an hour. The rambling structure that housed the nightclub and gambling rooms was well guarded, but the Green Hornet had little difficulty gaining access to the place and getting a general idea of the layout. When he did, he sneaked away from the building and returned to Kato, who waited amid a group of trees a short distance away.
Keep an eye out for Higgins, Kato. When he enters the roadhouse, get this message to him in some way.
Oh, yes, Mr. Britt, I do that.
Now, there are a lot of cars parked in the lot behind the place. The attendants won't pay much attention to another chauffeur being around. You just walk right up to the commissioner and hand this to him.
It have information you just give me that he get the spot where he listen to loudspeaker.
Yes. In case I'm able to do what I have in mind. Glenn has a microphone on the desk in his office upstairs. It connects with a PA system that leads to the dressing room of the performers, to the band leader, and, well, wherever the other outlets are, I'm not sure. I've suggested that the commissioner get to a dressing room. That's up to him. I do want him to be someplace where he can hear if it's possible.
Where are you going now, Mr. Britt?
Back where I was, to the room in the rear of Glenn's office.
Tommy Glenn, alone in his office in the roadhouse, counted the piles of money in front of him, and then placed them in the satchel on top of his desk.
53,450. Nice.
Then he clicked one of the buttons that connected his desk microphone with the loudspeaker in the orchestra leader's room.
Abby, are you there, Abby?
Yes, Mr. Glenn.
Better get the floor show started. It's 12 o'clock.
We've been waiting for the crowd from the gaming rooms, Mr. Glenn.
Red Bolin didn't make the announcement in there yet. He's not around. You go ahead. I'll make the announcement myself.
Tommy Glenn shut off the connection between his office and the orchestra room. Now he pressed another button under the heading Game Rooms.
Ladies and gentlemen, the floor show in our main room will begin in just a minute. Those of you who care to view it can still get accommodations. The game room, as usual, will remain open till 6 a.m. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. Where were you, Red?
Oh, just coming to make the announcement, boss.
Never mind about that, Red. I made it.
Hey, look, boss. Our connection down at headquarters just give us the tip-off that Commissioner Higgins from the city's in town. He and a couple of local men are in the place now.
Let the flatfoot stay here all night and see what good it does him. What about the equipment? That Westcott dame sent it all back?
Yeah, every bit, boss, including the card gimmicks.
I sure thought the city cops would come in and take that stuff over.
It looks mighty funny to me. Her sending it back after the police came to her apartment and everything.
Oh, it looks smart to me. The dame's got dough. She doesn't want trouble, so she greases the cops. Like we grease certain people when we don't want trouble.
If you don't want trouble right this minute, you'd better get your hands up, both of you.
Came out of the back room. How'd you get there?
Hey, masked, too, huh? Green masked.
The Green Hornet.
Yeah. Now, stand up. You, Glenn. That's it. Walk around with Red against the wall and keep your hands on your heads. I'll face the wall and stay that way. If you turn, I'll let you have it.
As the two men obeyed his command, turning their backs on him and facing the wall, the Green Hornet walked to Glenn's desk. Beneath the microphone were 3 switches that read dressing rooms, band rooms, gaming rooms. He clicked these downward.
All right, Glenn, keep talking. I've been listening to what you were saying. So you're paying off certain guys in this town to keep your gaming rooms open, huh?
Yeah. And what's it to you?
Nothing, personally. It's just interesting, that's all. I'd like to know how much you swindled in that charity deal you ran over in the city today. That Valerie Westcott's joint. So you got the dough right here on the desk.
You better not touch that bag, Hornet. What do you mean I swindled on a charity deal? Who are you to talk about swindling?
That's not the question. About your roulette wheels, though. They were rigged. You got them all back here now, and they're crooked, every one of them. I saw them.
So they're crooked, so what? The house has got to get a break. We rig all our machines. We do all right.
I see. You didn't do so well when you went to work on Noel Coleman, you can miss again.
Who wanted to kill that chiseler? I just saw that he got beat up enough for trying to wise up those sucker friends of his.
How much did you chisel on that fake charity deal today?
Still getting back to Westcott's, eh? We didn't chisel anything. That's what will get the police and anybody else who starts thinking they can nab us in a rap. We made out a check for charity. One of them anyway, for $5,300. That's 10% of the take.
Meaning you got 53 grand from people who thought they were giving it all to charity.
Suckers who thought. Even that wise Westcott babe's a sucker. Coleman's the one that signed the agreement about running that thing with us. All it says is that 10% goes to the charities after expenses. Now, we're big guys. We don't charge expenses in a deal like this.
It's a good thing, too, because I'm going to take it all, this check and the 53 grand. Now, let's take a look, see if it's all here in this bag. It is.
Hey, keep your hand off that bag.
Don't move. Oh, no, you don't. Here. Here's some gas for you. Now, there's your pal Red on the floor, Glenn. You hear that? I had the public address system open. It's still open, see?
What'd you do? The PA system open? You mean people heard?
Yeah. Don't you hear them? They'll tear you limb from limb. You made a public confession about that charity tip. And the way you had Coleman beat up and bribing people out here. You're cooked, Glenn.
Where are you going? Come back with the money. Save me from him.
And he'll serve it, too. Thanks for this money, Glenn. Know that charity will get every cent of it. Take some gas when they break the door down. Come and get him!
There's Glenn. He's on the floor. Stand back, everybody.
Let's get it, Glenn, the crook.
Sergeant, protect those two men on the floor.
Hey, the Green Hornet's not one of them. Listen, there he goes. Out and after him, men. Come on.
Ed Lowry was sitting on Lenore Case's desk next morning when Britt Reed came into his office.
Ah, greetings, boss. Did you see what happened? That party of Valerie's was a jipperoo after all, just as we told her.
Oh, not really a jipperoo, Lowry, if the word means what I think it does. I see the Associated Charities received an anonymous gift of $53,000 this morning.
And I understand that's the exact amount they took in on that deal yesterday.
According to Glenn, it is. Can you imagine that poor dope telling the whole lowdown on his rackets to a room full of people at the very moment he's taking?
No wonder they broke up all his gambling paraphernalia.
And the club in the bargain, I understand.
Well, Mad Valerie comes out with her skirts not too soiled. Maybe it'll be a lesson to her. Sweet charity is wonderful, but not when it involves gamblers and when the sweet is spelled S-U-I-T-E.
Trespass Society, fleeced by gamblers. No, Coleman involved in attempted swindle. Read all about it. Associated Charities receives large donations. That's Select Street. Trespass!
Perhaps you've been planning to build a house for a long time. Well, do you know that last year, 86,000 homes that could have been built went up in smoke? I'm talking about the thousands of forest fires that swept the country, burning enough trees to build the homes mentioned. And the tragic part about it is that most of these destructive fires were man-made. That's why every American must determine to prevent forest fires and end this waste. Last year, fires also burned enough trees to provide a year's supply of newsprint for every newspaper in America. Don't look to the other person to put out your fires. Every time you go on a camping trip, remember these rules. Crush out cigarette and pipe ashes. Break matches in two after using. Drown all campfires and acquaint yourself with the local laws before building fires. Remember, only you can prevent forest fires. This is a feature of the Green Hornet Incorporated, created and produced by George W. Trendle, directed by Charles D. Livingston, and edited by Fran Striker. The part of the Green Hornet is played by Jack McCarthy. This copyrighted feature originates in Detroit, and all characters, places, and incidents used are fictitious. The Green Hornet is brought to you every Tuesday and Thursday at this same time. Be sure you listen Thursday to the exciting adventure, Try for Freedom. This is Hal Neal speaking. Now, a listening reminder. Exciting adventure set in the wilderness of the great Northwest. That's what you hear on the Challenge of the Yukon each Monday, Wednesday, and Friday afternoon. Listen tomorrow afternoon. This is ABC, the American Broadcasting Company. The Green Hornet. He hunts the biggest of all game, public enemies who try to destroy our America. With his faithful valet Kato, Britt Reed, daring young publisher, matches wits with the underworld, risking his life that criminals and racketeers within the law may feel its weight by the sting of the Green Hornet. Ride with Britt Reed in the thrilling adventure, Try for Freedom. The Green Hornet strikes again. Some of our fondest memories are those of childhood days. Remember those meals that would end with your favorite dessert? It seemed that everything on the table tasted just that much better because you knew about that treat soon coming your way. Thinking back, I wonder whether the actual eating was as enjoyable as the anticipation. You know, it's still a wonderful feeling to know you can count on something good in the future. You may dream of owning a home of your own, or traveling, or retiring in leisure. Well, today, it's possible to assure yourself of being financially able to buy your dream. Invest in United States savings bonds. Sign up for the payroll savings plan where you work, or the bond-a-month plan where you bank. This bond-a-month plan has been especially set up for people who aren't able to take advantage of payroll savings. For details, inquire at your bank. Automatic saving is sure saving. Buy U.S. bonds regularly, where you work or where you bank. There were few spectators on the pier that night as the steamship Eastern Sickle prepared to sail for its home port in Livonia. Those present were either local police, members of the Livonian legation, or, as in the case of Michael Axford and Ed Lowry of the Sentinel, newspaper reporters.
Did you notice that bunch of people they just marched on board? They're going back to their country, but they didn't seem happy. What a sorry look on their mugs.
You're not kidding, Axford? They look like a bunch of horse players that just missed out in the last race of a 6-horse parlay.
Yeah, maybe that's the answer. Perhaps they thought they were going to stay here. Hey, what's going on up there on top of the gangplank?
Something's wrong. They're calling the police.
And that guy back there is ordering the gates to the pier closed, it looks like.
Policemen at once! Do something quick! Members of our party have disappeared! They're not here! Do something, Mr. Police!
Did you hear what he said? Some of the members of the party have disappeared. I wonder if he means...
Yeah, Axford. Looks as if someone's cashed in on that 6-horse parlay.
Britt Reed, young publisher of the Daily Sentinel, was busily engaged in his office the next morning trying to get some official confirmation of the events that had taken place on the pier the evening before. As he made call after call on his telephone, Axford and Lowry waited in the outer office talking to Lenore Case, Reed's secretary. Their conversation, too, centered around the incident they had witnessed. Axford was indignant.
Let them Livonians tell their own newspapers what to write, but don't try to tell us what not to write in this country.
You mean the pier was kept locked until some of our diplomatic officials showed up?
It wasn't kept locked officially, Casey, not at all. The only trouble was you couldn't get out when you wanted to, nor get to a phone either. None of us at the pier could speak their language, and so we couldn't say for certain what they were talking about.
So after keeping us sort of locked up, while themselves and our cops looked around and searched everything but me upper plate, along comes this guy that's made all the shouting in the first place and said it was all a mistake. Nobody was missing. Nothing was missing. And nothing was the matter with nobody.
I see. So you had no news to print, unless you ran just a few paragraphs without beginning or end.
But Reed printed it just as we reported it. And no matter what they say here or in the capital, we gave the true facts.
Yes, Lowry, I know it. And before the day's over, I'll bet every paper in the country will... Oh, how do you do, sir?
How do you do? This is the office of Mr. Britt Reed, the publisher?
Yes, sir, it is.
Oh, good, good. Then I should like to see this, Mr. Reed, if you will be so kind to announce me.
Mr. Reed is quite busy right now, sir, and maybe for some time. Perhaps I could help you.
Oh, thank you. It is Mr. Reed alone who can help me. I think, young lady, he will not be busy long if you but tell him I come to him with a most sensational story. The real inside story of what happened last night when the Eastern Sickle sailed without certain passengers.
You're a member of the Livonian government.
Oh, no, of course not. Else I could not tell you this story. I am a true Livonian, an exile from my beloved country, so long overrun by the murdering political bandits in power. I am Anthony Christmas.
Christmas comes early this season. I've heard that name somewhere.
Of course, Mr. Christmas. I've read your book.
Oh, good. And you know who I am. And you will believe what I say is true. Good. I have a most sensational story, and it is for Mr. Britt Reed.
Well, I'm sure he'll speak to you right away, Mr. Christmas. I'll tell him you're here.
Yes, Miss Case?
Mr. Reed, there's a gentleman here that wants to see you.
Anthony Christmas' story would be sensational if it proved to be true. But Britt Reed had to be certain it was.
Mr. Christmas, you say you helped these three people escape and that you know where they're hiding at the present time.
Not only know, Mr. Reed, but I will take you to them under the conditions I have stated.
Well, Mr. Christmas, if they're afraid to go back to their own country because they'll be liquidated
Yes,
there...
they will be. Of that there is no doubt. Already members of their family have disappeared with no word or trace of them. They do not think the same way as the men who run the government. Therefore, they must die.
Well, then, if that's so, I believe our government will grant them haven here. Certainly, they won't send them back to be killed. I'll do everything I can to help.
Oh, yes. Reading your newspaper has made me think that. It is why I have come to you above all others.
Thank you. But, well, I'm not going to plunge into this without putting a toe into the water first.
You mean, I suppose you would talk to these three people, hmm?
Exactly. The sooner the better.
I can take you to them now, Mr. Reed, if you care to go.
Well, I would. Let's go. But wait a second. If you trust me, you'll have to trust my assistants, too.
Oh, you would bring assistants with you, hmm?
Yes, two of my reporters, Ed Lowry and Mike Laxford. They were at the pier last night and saw what happened. It was their story you saw in the paper this morning.
Oh, good. Take them by all means. The more good people we have to plead the cause of our compatriots, the better it will be. Yes, take them. We all go together in my car, which is waiting downstairs.
Lowry and Axford were with Britt Reed and Anthony Christmas in the limousine that sped along the country road in a nearby state about an hour later. As the chauffeur in the front kept an ever-watchful eye on the rearview mirror, the quartet in the rear discussed the spot where they were heading, the aptly named Haven Farm.
And most of us have been there for years. We have added greatly to our land, and it is a lovely and peaceful place. But even if we were to rid Livonia of its present murderous government, I doubt that we should care to return there. This is our country now.
It's good to hear somebody talk like that for a change.
You think these three people may be in danger of their lives, Mr. Christmas?
Oh, every minute from now on, Mr. Lowry. You would have but to know the assassins who rule Livonia to realize that.
Well, these three persons, Mr. Christmas, they've declared themselves in favor of democratic government. But who are they? Their names, I mean, so we can talk to them better when we meet them.
That is Maria Marmonali and her husband Axel. The third is Michael Barrymore, who... Oh, Cabinia, look, the car heading toward us. It is mad.
Chauffeur, pull over to the side of the road before that rocket sends us flying.
The limousine heading toward them seemed to be traveling with the speed of a rocket, as Axford had said. A large, dark machine. It zoomed down with frightening propulsion.
There must be a madman driving it. Oh, watch out!
The chauffeur of Anthony Christmas' car was forced to veer slightly, then turned sharply off the road to permit its passage. As the black limousine flashed by, the occupants of Christmas' car were too concerned with their narrow escape to pay it attention. But suddenly, Britt Reed and then Anthony Christmas himself realized what their eyes had beheld in a fleeting second.
That was a foreign car with special license plates.
Flag of Livonia printed upon it, Mr. Reed. It was coming from Haven Farm. Get the car going faster. We must hurry to the farm.
As the car pulled up in front of the wrought iron gate, topped by a sign that read Haven Farm, it was plain to see that something was amiss. An excited group was gathered around a sobbing woman who held her head in clenched fist hands, shaking it from side to side as she spoke. Anthony Christmas was first out of the car, followed by Britt Reed and then the other two men.
Oh, it is Anthony. He has come. Anthony, they have done it. Poor Maria.
Here, what is it? What is it that has happened? Maria, Mamanelli, speak to me. Why do you cry? What was that car doing here?
Anthony, they have taken Axel. They have kidnapped him, and now they will kill him.
Oh, those people in the car, they just pass us on the road?
Yes. Pigs of assassins, secret police. They come here and grab him.
They try to grab others, too, but we not let them.
They have come here. The head of the Information Bureau himself and his gangsters. They talk to Pablo.
Where is Pablo now?
He is on telephone. He called police.
Good. That must be done. I'm sorry, Maria. Go on.
They tell Pablo he have hidden us here. Pablo tell them to go. It is not so. But they push him aside and take out guns. They push everybody aside and they go through big house where they find Axel. They take him like prisoner and put him in the car. Then they ask for me and the head. And they say they have orders that he must come.
All right, this is
But
awful.
Americans would not give
The most
such orders.
outrageous
And
act
we do
I've ever
not
heard
believe
about.
what they say.
Why, this is the United States.
Imagine
They say we
them
have
coming
been
in with guns and
kidnapped he
kidnapping
come
them.
to rescue us. Then we do not budge. He tell men to make grab and take us. But by that time, Pablo go to phone and call police. That make them afraid, so they drive off quick. But they take my Axel with them.
They say, too, that if Maria and Michael do not give up, death will come to Axel.
And if we do go back, nothing will happen to him or us.
Of course, they do not mean that. They will kill you all no matter how.
Dirty, no-good scallywags.
They'll kill no one. Not in this country. And they'll take no one away to kill them either. Come along, Lowry. Axford. Mr. Christmas, we're taking your car back to the city.
Oh, but you have not heard. You do not know.
I've heard and know enough. You people see that no one comes near Maria Mamanelli and Michael. They'll be safe. From now on, they have the American press working for them, and that'll mean America, too. What we've got to do is get Axel away from them.
You'll never be able to do it if they've taken him to the Information Bureau. They got immunity there.
Immunity or no, we're going to get them free.
We'll continue our story in just a moment. 30 days hath September. Yes, and each one of those 30 days, America is observing Youth Month. The future of our country depends on the youth of today. That is why we adults cannot afford to neglect young America. We must see that each boy and each girl receives the greatest possible opportunity to make himself and herself into a happy, useful citizen. This is an important job of every American adult. Now, here are a few things parents can do to help young Americans live better. Make your home your child's home. Know your child's school, his teachers, his playmates. As a parent, as a good American adult, participate in Youth Month, now being observed throughout September in every part of our nation. And now, back to our story.
Pepper! International crisis over trio escaping Livonia. Here ya. Political refugees plead for American protection. Here ya. Man feared kidnapped. Read all about it. Central Extreme Pepper!
The Sentinel was the first paper to break the story of the escape by 3 Livonian citizens. But it was the kidnapping of one of these that caused the excitement which seized the people from coast to coast, as Lenore Case said to Michael Axford in her office at the Sentinel.
Why, the American police, or the FBI wouldn't dare to intrude on the privacy of a citizen the way those Livonians did. Oh, Michael, I'm so mad I could...
A nice word is expectorate, Casey. And to think they're going to be allowed to keep this Marinelli fella, or whatever his name is, just because having some sort of an official in the information building gives them a kind of immunity. They say their building is sacred and can't be invaded.
You see? Who said it was? Who said they should be immune in one building to do whatever they want against people, or this country, or the world?
Don't be jumping at me like that. It wasn't me. I agree with you. I had nothing to do with it. Why, if I had me way, Oh, Reed, what is it?
Axford, Miss Kate, get this, will you? I just received a telephone call from the Livonian Information Office. The press has been invited there for a conference at 4 o'clock this afternoon.
Who's going to cover the conference, Reed?
Now, this is one I'm going to cover myself, Axford. I want to witness this for a lot of reasons. They're calling the publishers direct. They didn't say how many or how few they wanted to be present. You want to come along with me?
What? Do I? Take me by all means. And to make sure I don't cause any international trouble myself, you'd better frisk me before I go there. I think I'm going to feel like a one-man invasion.
The press conference at the Livonian Information Office was unprecedented in newspaper history. So, too, was the brazen effrontery of the man who held the interview. He accused the American government of supervising the kidnapping of the 3 persons and denied they had fled to Haven Farm rather than return to their country. Britt Reed was telling his valet Kato about it.
I don't know whether he expected us to take him seriously or whether he was speaking for home consumption, as he might have been. Because back in the old country, he's going to have to take the blame for letting those 3 get away.
Well, you be sure. He end up with head in basket.
He certainly lost his head figuratively when he went through with this thing. Then he brought in Axel Marmanelli, surrounded by 3 of the rattiest-looking individuals since Hamlin.
You say they have man Axel afraid to talk, Mr. Britt?
Well, if he wasn't scared, then he was hypnotized. We know he speaks English. That's why he was brought to this country. But they had him drone out some words in his native tongue, and then they translated it for us. He loved Livonia. He'd been kidnapped against his will. His wife and his friend Michael were being held prisoners. And if our government didn't get them and return them to their country, well...
Oh, and all the time, you think he say that because he's afraid?
Oh, sure I do. Of his own life or that of his wife. Hard to figure of what exactly. But not one newspaper man there believed he meant a word he said. I felt sorry for him.
What you think happened now?
Offhand, nothing. This press conference today is only going to complicate matters further.
Oh, so that a diplomat man must take time and try to make everything right without hurt to anyone.
Yeah, some hocus-pocus like that. As always. Meantime, the Marmanellis will be dying of fright or worry over each other, with the possibility of the husband getting liquidated eventually.
Well, our government not going to ask he be turned over to us?
Not in time to keep him from being sent home. Red tape will stop that. They will look after the other 2, though. They're firm about that. It's this immunity angle that has them stumped.
Oh, I feel sorry for a man called Axel.
So do I. And for flag-waving reasons, pure and simple, the Green Hornet's going to try to do something about it.
Oh, so that's why you changed clothes after dinner?
Hadn't you guessed? Yes, the reason I went to that press conference myself was to get some idea how that place was laid out. I have a very good idea.
It'd be hard to get in, though, Mr. Britt. They have guards at door, guards everywhere, I bet.
Probably even covering the mouse holes. Not only that, the city has a squad of policemen on duty around the place. And every paper has at least 1 reporter and photographer around just in case. We have Axford. On top of that, there's a crowd of curious folks just standing around watching the building. Chances are at this hour of the night it's increased.
Oh, Mr. Britt, it's going to be difficult for Green Hornet.
Yes, but if we can help to set that one man free, it'll be worth it. Let's get along. I have an idea in mind, Kato. I'll tell you about it on the way.
Stepping through a secret panel in the rear of a closet in the bedroom, Britt Reed and Kato went along a narrow passageway built within the walls of the apartment itself. This passage led to an adjoining building which fronted on a dark side street. Though supposedly abandoned, this building served as the hiding place for the sleek, super-powered Black Beauty, streamlined car of the Green Hornet. Britt Reed pressed a button. The great car roared into life. A section of the wall in front raised automatically, then closed as the gleaming Black Beauty sped into the darkness.
I'd better get this mask and hat into the secret compartment first. We'll have to be making a stop before we go on to the information building. You sure the Black Beauty is souped up more than usual, Kato?
Oh, you see what I do before we go, Mr. Britt. She's so fast, a light never catch up with her.
Good. Because you'll be taking a chance all by yourself tonight, Kato. You'll have to be fast.
I know exactly what to do, Mr. Britt. Now, where's this place we make stop? In Chinatown?
That's right. It's the best place. We'll go to Danny Wong's shop. He has the biggest and loudest Chinese firecrackers this side of Shanghai.
The vigil in front of the Livonian Information Building was a restless but fruitless one. The police kept the curious moving from spot to spot, or else shoot them to the other side of the street. They stood, their eyes gazing from window to window of the building, looking for nothing particular, hoping for something especially. Directly in front of the building, where a few uniformed doormen guarded the doors, was a small group of newspaper people. Among them was Michael Laxford, and, as usual, he was talking.
Sure, it's senseless standing around like this. Nothing's happened all night, nothing's going to happen. Tonight or tomorrow or any other time.
That's the way I feel about it. I'm going to ankle around the corner and grab some coffee and...
I'll be with you, Wilkins. Oh, wait a minute.
Huh?
Here's that Lowry.
Oh.
Hey, Ed, over here.
Oh, good, Axford. What have you got? Something big?
What have I got? All I got is fallen arches standing around here.
What'd you call the paper for? A new pair of shoes?
I didn't call the paper. At least not since that no news bulletin I gave him at 8 o'clock.
That's funny. Someone called and said to get up here in a hurry for a story. I thought it was you.
No, it wasn't me. And as far as there being a story here... Hey, look at that car speeding down the avenue this way. It's going faster than one we seen on the road today.
Get out of the way! Runaway automobile!
The guy's crazy who's driving that car, Axford. What's that he's throwing out the window?
It's a bomb! He's throwing a bomb!
The Black Beauty, for it was the Green Hornet's car, sped away, with police too surprised to follow at once. Explosions started. Explosions of Chinese firecrackers, hundreds of them. Their noise in the immediate panic sounding 1,000 times louder than it actually was.
We'll be killed. It's a bomb.
It's not a bomb. It's firecrackers. Get out of the way. They'll burn you.
Did you see that car? It's the car of the Green Hornet.
You're crazy, Axford.
I'm not. It's the Green Hornet's car. Hey, get after that car. It's the Green Hornet.
As the fireworks continued to go off in unending succession, and the police, recovering, tried to quit and quiet the rushing, yelling crowd, guards and members of the Information Bureau rushed from the building. Neither they nor the hundreds of others around the front of the building noticed the dark figure vault over a rear fence and run toward a rear door. The one guard there never had a chance as the Green Hornet aimed his gas gun at him.
Now to get in and upstairs in a minute's time.
Inserting his special key in the lock, the Green Hornet opened and closed the door behind him after pulling the body of the unconscious guard into the nearby bushes. Nimbly, he raced to a stairway, took the steps 2 at a time. He was on the second and top floor in a matter of seconds. One guard stood before a room midway down the hall. Another, who evidently had been with him, was at the front window, now opened, looking down into the street. The Green Hornet walked along the shadowed side of the wall, then lunged at the man who stood at the door. His left hand went around his neck, so that only a sudden frightened grunt was heard.
Now for some gas. Oh, there.
As the guard received the effects of the paralyzing gas gun, he began to sag. Up in front, his partner continued to watch the scene on the street. The Green Hornet removed a key from the guard's belt, inserted it in the lock of the door, opened it, and tugged the inert form in after him. Before he had time to turn and look, he heard Axel Marmanelli's voice.
What is this? Who are you in a mask?
A friend. You must know that. Look at that guard on the floor.
No. This is some trick. No one could get into this place and do that. It is a trick.
It isn't. I've come to get you away, but it may be too late now unless you hurry. Quick. Take off your clothes and put on this guard's uniform. You want to escape, don't you?
Yes, I want to escape. They're going to kill me. I want to
Never
escape.
mind. Do as I say. Here, I'll help you. Now, when you get into the uniform, get those pillows and bed clothing and stuff them into your own clothes. Fill them out to look as lifelike as possible.
We cannot do this. I will not be able to escape. They will shoot me.
If they shoot you, they'll shoot me, too. Now, listen. We've got to keep them in front of the building for just a few minutes longer. Give me a few seconds to get to the window where the other guard is. Then come right up there when I signal. Only keep crouched low.
A few moments later, the guard who was looking out the window felt a tug at his leg. He pulled his head in, looked down, and was brought to the ground with a thud. He never had a chance. The Green Hornet's gas gun had him unconscious in a second. Then, at a snap of the Hornet's fingers, the uniformed and palsied Axel dragged his stuffed clothes along the floor and, bent low, went to the spot beneath the window where Britt, crouching, awaited him.
Listen. Just let your head rise above the windowsill. Then yell what I told you as loud as I told you to. Then pull back and we'll do the rest.
All right. I trust you. I do as you say.
Go ahead, then.
and loud.
The frightened man followed instructions and placed his head so it could be seen from below. His head and not the uniform he wore beneath it. Then he yelled,
Help! Help! They've made me prisoner! I cannot leave! I'm going to jump!
A sudden cry went up from the crowd below as they heard the man yell. He ducked back into the room, then helped Reed pick up the stuffed figure and lift it to the sill. In a swift movement, it was sent hurtling downward, close to the building, away from the crowd.
They'll have to climb over the gate to get to that dummy. The Livonians will try to get there first, I'm sure. Go ahead now. Just run downstairs and go through the front door. You've only a minute before they find it's a trick. Get down there and run right to the police. Once you're out of this building, they'll protect you and you'll be protected for good. Now go. I'll take the back way.
Oh, thank you. Thank you.
As the police and personnel of the Information Bureau vied with the reporters and photographers to get to the fenced-in spot where the figure had fallen, Michael Axford was among the first.
Let me get a look. We want pictures of this. Get out of my way, you Livonian no good. See what you did? You killed... Hey, glory be, it's a dummy. It's not a man.
What? It's a dummy. But that was Axel Marmanelli at the window. Comrades, quick. Back to the house.
Here comes one of the guards, mate. Hey, what's he doing? He's running over to the police.
Take me from him. Please, take me away from him. Axel, you are free. It is I, Anthony, come to greet you.
You hear that, Lowry? There's Anthony Christmas. And the other fellow's Axel. He's free. All that stuff he said today was put on.
Axel, you will never have to go back now.
Officer, turn the man over to us. He belongs to us.
All right, get out of here and leave him alone. I will report. You're the ones he's trying to get away from. He'll stay here. Now see what you can do about that. Come on, scram now.
Right, it's true. How did you escape them, man? It was the man in the green mask.
In the green mask? Yes, Axel. There he goes over that back fence. The Green Hornet. Nobody else sees him.
Then don't tell them. He may be a bad one most of the time, but here's one sign for letting the Green Hornet get away. Think of it. It was him that freed that man from those dirty...
The next morning, most Americans felt jubilant. They weren't sure why, but they were glad they knew that the man of whom they had read so much had escaped. The situation might bring on further complications of state, but they wouldn't worry about that yet. Right now, they knew that 3 people who wanted America were going to have it. That's why Britt Reed, Lenore Case, Ed Lowry, and Michael Axford felt the same way that day.
I'm glad to see we're going to protect those people. There's no law saying they'll have to go back.
Lowry was out to Haven Farms, Michael. They're all happy out there, aren't they, Lowry?
Yep, especially the Marmanellis. Each thought the other would be dead.
Well, it's going to make the world sit up as it hasn't before. And the people in all the little and big nations as well read what the Livonians are trying to get away with. They'll turn against them and their phony ideologies more and more.
It's the truth. And to think it had to be made possible by the Green Hornet.
That Gillespie, Pitfall, Livonian protest turned down by United States. Trio to remain here. Read all about it. Marmanelli tells of kidnapping and threats. That's Gillespie, Pitfall.
Saturday, September 18th, is Air Force Day, a day marking the first anniversary of America's great Air Force as an independent organization. This celebration reminds America again that air power is peace power and stresses the importance of air power in our nation's security program. Though everyone hopes the United Nations will find the means to prevent war, we live in a world where there are many quarrels and hostilities. That's why the Air Force's job is such a vital one. Today's Air Force is a great scientific research organization where each man is trained to work on some project that will contribute not only to national security, but will make for a better peacetime living. So remember, Saturday, September 18th is Air Force Day. Join the nation in saluting our fine Air Force. This is a feature of the Green Hornet Incorporated, created and produced by George W. Trendle, directed by Charles D. Livingston, and edited by Fran Striker. The part of the Green Hornet is played by Jack McCarthy. This copyrighted feature originates in Detroit and all characters, places, and incidents used are fictitious. The Green Hornet is brought to you every Tuesday and Thursday at this same time. Hal Neal speaking. Now, a listening reminder. Exciting adventure set in the wilderness of the great Northwest. That's what you hear on The Challenge of the Yukon, each Monday, Wednesday, and Friday afternoon. Listen tomorrow afternoon. The Green Hornet. He hunts the biggest of all game, public enemies who try to destroy our America. With his faithful valet Kato, Britt Reed, daring young publisher, matches wits with the underworld, risking his life that criminals and racketeers within the law may feel its weight by the sting of the Green Hornet. Ride with Britt Reed in the thrilling adventure of Protection's a Word for Death. The Green Hornet strikes again. Hoodlums, vandals, those are just a few of the names applied to today's juvenile delinquents. As Attorney General Tom Clark has pointed out, the juvenile delinquent problem is one of the most serious facing the nation. And whose fault is this? Well, let's look at the facts. Strains in family life, insufficient housing, teacher shortages, and inadequate school facilities are just a few of the factors contributing to the rise in delinquency. Many times, lack of interest by parents in their children is another great factor. But all these things are not the faults of the children themselves. They're something each one of us can work to correct. And there's no better time than to start right now, Youth Month. Work in your community for better playgrounds, improved school conditions, proper mental health and child guidance clinics. And if you have children, take an interest in what they do, in their studies, their recreational facilities, their playmates. Do it now, this month, National Youth Month. Lenore Case, secretary to Britt Reed, young publisher of the Daily Sentinel, had promised for a long time that she would invite Michael Axford to her home for dinner one night. This was the evening of fulfillment, and together they had been shopping for the various items that would make up the menu. Their last stop was at Rocco's vegetable store, a short block away from Miss Case's home in the suburb of Wood Point. Axford arranged the various packages in his arms as Rocco Maresca made change for the bill Lenore Case had given him.
You sure now there's nothing else you want to maybe, Mr. Case?
No, thank you, Rocco. I think we have everything. Don't you, Axford?
In the line of food, yes. What I need is a truck to help me carry these.
Well, I'll give you a hand as soon as we get outside.
Bye, Mr. Case.
Goodbye,
Bye,
Rocco.
Goodbye, Rocco.
As Michael Axford, holding his assorted packages, stepped from the store onto the sidewalk, he failed to see the hulking figure of a man heading toward him, nor did the giant see Axford. He was looking over his shoulder and talking to his companion, who was closing the door of the automobile in which they had driven up to the curb.
Leave the motor running, Zinky. We'll only be a couple of...
Hey, watch out! Me packages are...
Go on, get out of my way.
Stop pushing me, you big ape!
Well, I never...
Hey, Pixie, cut it.
Oh, this punchy guy
Go
called
on,
me an
get inside. Here, Pally. I'll help you with those things. All right. There. There you are.
Hey, we should hold him a minute, and I'd go back into Rocco's and take a poke at that Lugan.
Never mind the pokes, Axford. Let's get going.
That's telling him,
the
sister.
big bum.
Go on with your
Get out.
packages,
Please,
Pally.
Axford, please, no scenes. Now let's go.
Hi there, Rocco.
What a hard-looking pair. I wonder what they want with Rocco.
Lenore Case's question was answered next morning. When she arrived at the Sentinel office, she heard the startling news. Rocco Maresca had been savagely beaten and was now in the hospital, still unconscious. His store had been completely wrecked, but the horrible climax to it all was murder. Britt Reed told Miss Case the facts, as the police had reported them.
The dead man lived in an apartment above the store. The police think he heard what was going on and went down to protect Rocco. He was shot. Killed instantly, they say.
Oh, how terrible. When did it happen?
They aren't sure. There are no witnesses, except those who know the store was closed at 8 o'clock, as it usually is. Could have happened between that time and midnight.
That's when the policeman, making his rounds, flashed his light through the door and saw the store in shambles.
But why did it happen? Oh, poor Rocco. I wonder if those two men we saw had anything to do with it. Did Axford tell you...
Oh, Reed. I've been over to cops' headquarters more than an hour now. I told them about the two Casey and me saw, and I gave them the names we heard them call each other.
Pigsy and Zinky. Oh.
But I know some things the police don't know, and that you don't know. I figured it was one of them protection racket deals. So I checked to see if Rocco was being looked after by a regular firm or one of the phony ones. He was being looked after, all right, by the Pyramid Protection Company.
Well, I know that one. That's Jerry Traub's setup.
Sure it is. And that means it's phony to start with and dangerous to end with.
We've run stories about him, haven't we?
A number of times. But never the one we'd like to run. That he'd been convicted of the things he's been accused of.
He never has?
No, he never has. Supposed to be a private detective, he is. So that gives him a license to get mixed up in strikes, to act as strong-arm gazebo and heaven only knows what else. He's the kind that sells protection by destroying property and beating people.
Well, we know now that Jerry Traub's been supposedly protecting Rocco Maresca's store. We know, too, that men named Pigsy and Zinky visited the store last night.
It's for you, Axford. It's Sergeant Burt.
Oh, thanks. I wonder if he has any information for me.
Well, let's hope he has.
Hello, Burke. What do you know? Oh, you have? The two of them? Great. We'll be right over and tell you if they were the ones Casey and me saw going into the store. Can't we, Casey?
Well, certainly we can. That is, if it's all right with you, Mr. Reed.
Oh, of course it is. I'll go with you.
Okay, Buck. We'll be along just as quick as we can. Reed's coming, too.
Reed, Miss Case, and Axford were ushered into the detective's room when they arrived at the station house. They were met by a prematurely cynical young man, Bill Miller, an assistant district attorney. Before he had the prisoners brought in, he spoke to Miss Case and Axford.
We've only picked them up for questioning, nothing more. So if there's any doubt in your mind that these are the goons you saw enter Maresca's store, tell me as soon as we brush them out of here again.
If it's them, we'll know them all right.
Especially the big fellow, if he's one of them.
I'm telling you this because, like every other case of this kind, these men have an alibi for the time you may have seen them. If you did see them.
Rocco Maresca will be his own and your best witness.
Yeah, I wish I could be sure of that, Miss Case.
You mean to say he won't be able to identify the men who beat him?
I hope he will. Still, it's a faint hope. If it's the kind of case I've come across too often lately, I think our friend Rocco may be afraid to testify.
But this is murder.
I realize that. That's why I want Miss Case and Axford to be sure.
One question. Are these fellas called Pigsy and Zinky?
They are. Pigsy used to be a prize fighter. His more popular name is Pig's Knuckle Bacon. The other hoodlum is Zinky Ford.
Then they're the men. We heard them call each other by name. The other...
And all you know is they entered Rocco's vegetable store. Aside from that, you know nothing. Kerrigan.
What is it, Mr. Miller?
Bring those two men in here.
Okay, you two. Come on. Ankle in here.
Don't act so tough there, Flatfoot.
That's them. They're the ones we seen. That big good-for-nothing ape
What
bug.
you call an ape, you ape,
Yeah,
you?
get back here and stay here.
No football head like
You're
him's
told to
gonna...
keep quiet. Do it. Miss Case, did you ever see these two men before?
Yes, sir. Last night about 7:15, going into Rocco's vegetable store in Wood Point.
And you, Mr. Axford?
Sure, I seen them before. Last night with Casey here. That big Lugon almost knocked me down.
Go on, you meathead. I only brushed against you.
Oh, they admit they were there.
Of course we do, lady. What do you think?
Hey, what's the matter? Guys can't buy grapes?
That's enough, Kerrigan. Take him out of the car and drive over to the hospital.
Yes, sir.
If Maresca's gained
They've
consciousness...
got word out the desk that he did, Mr. Miller.
Oh, good, good. We'll have him take a look at these two, then.
Okay, turn around and ankle out.
Never
mind that stuff. You come on, ankle. Get going.
Well, that's surprising. I thought you said they had an alibi, Miller.
They have. From 7:45 until midnight. And they have witnesses to prove it.
I thought they were going to deny being at Rocco's. And if they did...
But they didn't, Mr. Axford. So that's that. Our hope of holding them now rests with Maresca himself. Well, you can come along to the hospital if you'd care to. And if he's well enough, you can hear what Rocco has to say.
Half an hour later, the same group of people stood around the bed of the dull-eyed but now conscious Rocco Maresca. Then Pigsy Bacon and Zinky Ford were ushered in. District Attorney Miller spoke to Maresca.
Look at these men, Maresca. Have you ever seen them before?
Huh? I don't think so. No, I never seen it.
Sure he saw us before, didn't you, Maresca? We went into a store last night, just like these two said.
We bought some grapes, that's what. And we went right out, didn't we, Bub?
We didn't do anything to you, did we?
No.
Mr. Miller, the tone of their voices, well, they practically threatened
Let me
him.
handle this, Miss Case. Maresca, you heard what these men just said. Now, can you say you never saw them before?
No, I think not. I think now, I guess that maybe they did come in. Sure they come in, that's all right.
And what did they do?
Just to buy grapes, like they say, that's all.
They didn't talk to you? Threaten you, lay a hand on you, or your property?
No, these men just to buy grapes, like I say. The man who beat me, he telling me who he is. He wear a green whatchamacallit.
A mask. You mean a mask, don't you?
He prompted him.
That's right. He wear a green mask on his face.
What? That sounds as if it could be the Green Hornet.
That's right. That's who do all of these things to me. The Green Hornet.
Pig's Knuckle Bacon and Zinky Ford were released that afternoon. A little later, they met secretly with Jerry Traub, their boss. He was jubilant about the manner in which things had worked out.
Well, you did better than I expected. I'm not kidding. Making that Rocco guy say it was a Green Hornet was one of the smartest things we've pulled yet. And we'll pull it again in case we have any trouble. Hey, we told him just before we took care of him in the store. Said if he started spilling any names, we'd go after his family and rub him out.
Yeah, he was scared. And when this mug come running in and we plugged him, that was all Rocco needed for a convincer. He'll stick to that Green Hornet store, you see.
Well, you better be around just in case he might decide to talk. You two guys have a murder rap against you. If you get caught... Hey, don't forget, boss. You're in it as much as us. Even if we was the ones that pulled the trigger. Who's asking you anything? Thing is, the cops will keep working on this case, and they might get to Rocco some way.
Yeah. Hey, if they do...
If they do, you boys better be around where I can get you in a hurry so as you can bump them. And the Green Hornet, too, if we have to.
We'll continue our story in just a moment. Now, a word of warning about an enemy that never stops fighting. That enemy is tuberculosis, a disease that causes more deaths among people between 15 and 44 than any other disease in existence. And here's another shocking fact. Tuberculosis kills 50,000 people in America alone every single year. However, these people need not die. Scientific knowledge of the causes of tuberculosis and its methods of prevention has now made it possible to wipe out this dangerous and deadly menace. One of these methods of prevention is the mass X-ray. That's why today, community-wide chest X-ray surveys are underway in many towns and cities. In some communities, you can get an X-ray free or at a very nominal cost through your local tuberculosis association or health department. Get a chest X-ray tomorrow and help fight tuberculosis. And now, back to our story. When Rocco Maresca named the Green Hornet as his assailant and thus as the murderer of the innocent victim Murray, he caused a sensation. Police Commissioner Higgins was in Britt Reed's office an hour after he heard the story. Miss Case was present as he talked.
Reed, I know you're the Green Hornet, and I know you're not implicated in this matter in any way. But I can't defend the Hornet. Instead, I'll have to send out a general alarm for him.
Well, go ahead, Commissioner. But the people should know by this time that the Green Hornet is working on the side of the law, and not against it.
Well, they're not sure now. Not since that fellow Traub issued the statement.
What statement?
Oh, saying his agency has proof that the Green Hornet is trying to shake down the small store owners all over the city.
Of all the people to issue a statement like that. The galling part of it is we have to carry it in the Sentinel, too.
Well, it's too bad. What are you going to do, Reed?
If the police and doctors will give me permission, I'd like to have Maresca transferred to another hospital, a private one. Dr. Creedon's.
Well, that's a lovely place. It's small, it's quiet, and he'll get wonderful care.
And you'll have privacy. Maybe kindness and a chance to think alone will help him change his mind and his story.
I think it might be arranged, Reed. But he'll have to remain under police protection.
I realize that. But if it's possible, I'd be grateful if the transfer were made quietly. If no one were to be told where he is for the time being.
Well, I'll have to do some tall explaining. But it might help us to get the truth from the man. I'll see if it can be arranged. Late that night, Rocco Maresca was transferred quietly to Dr. Creedon's hospital near the outskirts of the city. The newspapers were advised that he had been placed under protective custody in an unnamed hospital for fear of reprisals by the Green Hornet. A few days later, the man was questioned again. Kindness had not affected him. He refused to change his story. And once more, Britt Reed, Commissioner Higgins, and Lenore Case discussed the situation.
I'm afraid my calculations were wrong in this instance.
Yeah, so am I, Reed. I wish they hadn't been. The other papers are putting the pressure on the mayor and me now. They say get the Hornet or resign. It's tough.
Tough is a good word, Commissioner. It's what the Green Hornet will have to be from now on.
You mean the Green Hornet's really going to step in?
Yes, I do, Miss Case. It's about time he did.
Shortly after 8 o'clock that night, Britt Reed, in the guise of the Green Hornet, prepared to leave his apartment. As he placed the mask in his pocket and examined his gun, he talked to Kato, his valet. Kato, the first person ever to know that Britt Reed was the Green Hornet.
Dr. Creedon's hospital will be easy to enter, Kato. Maresca's room is at the end of one corridor. I'm still wondering, though, if Miss Case will be able to get the policeman to the other end, where the nurse's desk is.
So you plan for her to do that?
Yes, and if willingness means anything, she'll do it.
Oh, I bet it'd make her feel good to help Green Hornet.
Yes, she gets a great kick out of it. That's why I shouldn't wonder about her doing the job. If she can keep them talking there, I'll be able to get into Maresca's room.
Oh, that's good. We ready to go to Dr. Creedon's hospital, then?
Yes, everything's in shape. Let's hope Rocco will be in shape for some questioning, too.
Stepping through a secret panel in the rear of a closet in the bedroom, Britt Reed and Kato went along a narrow passageway built within the walls of the apartment itself. This passage led to an adjoining building, which fronted on a dark side street. Though supposedly abandoned, this building served as the hiding place for the sleek, super-powered Black Beauty, streamlined car of the Green Hornet. Britt Reed pressed a button. The great car roared into life. A section of the wall in front raised automatically, then closed as the gleaming Black Beauty sped into the darkness. Lenore Case was doing exactly what she was supposed to do, as the Green Hornet, having used his special key, made his way along the dimly lighted hall to the room where Rocco Maresca slept. The faint sound of a door closing, followed by a clicking of the switch on a small table lamp beside his bed, caused Rocco to open his eyes. He stared with horror and amazement at the masked figure standing before him, gun in hand.
What? Oh, no. Don't to kill me, please.
Maresca, you lied about me. I've come for revenge.
Revenge? Oh, no, please. You are the Green Hornet.
Yes, I'm the Green Hornet. You never saw me before in your life, did you?
Don't wave the gun like that. No, I never see you before ever.
Didn't Traub, Jerry Traub, make you say it was the Green Hornet who killed that man and beat you and wrecked your store?
No, he never said that thing to me. That I swear, Mr. Hornet.
Hell, did his men make you say it? They did, didn't they? Didn't they?
Please, no wave the gun like that. See, they're the ones who do it. They make me say the Green Hornet do it. Else, while I'm in the hospital, they kill my wife, my children.
So that's it. They've threatened your family with death. And Traub is the one behind the threat, isn't he? You've been paying him protection money.
Please, Mr. Hornet, why you make this so hard for me? See, it is like you say, but I cannot tell the police. I die first. You shoot to me, they shoot to me, I don't care. I will not tell the police.
You've got to tell him. Not just to get me off the spot, but to protect your family.
No, I know what they're doing. Somebody come. Help! Help with the Green Hornet. He's going to kill me.
Maresca, you're a fool. But you tell the truth, you have to. I'll find a way to make you.
What the? Look, the window. It's the Green Hornet.
He's escaped. See, he's a gun. The Green Hornet, he's a gun.
Jerry Traub was in his office. He had been there most of the evening and was preparing to leave. He jumped to his feet quickly when he heard the outer door of his office open. He started toward the other room, but Pig's Knuckle Bacon and Zinky Ford burst into his private office before he had a chance.
Zinky, what are you two doing here? I thought I told you never to come in.
Boss, a radio. It just come over the radio.
What did?
The Green Hornet. The Green Hornet almost got to Maresca. He got away from the cops.
They got to him. He knew where he was. They got a dragnet out for him.
Good, good. That's what we wanted.
Huh?
They'll shoot him down if they see him, and that'll square with what we said, that he killed that guy. And now he tried to get Maresca to silence him. What a sucker he was.
Yeah, Traub, wasn't he?
Hey, what? Hey, the Green Hornet.
Get your hands up. All of you.
I got him up.
Hey, where'd he come from?
I got here right in time, didn't I? Thanks for leaving the door open. Put your hands on your heads, the three of you. I'm going to do some talking.
What do you want, Hornet?
Nothing now. I got all I want. I got Maresca's story tonight, boys. He told me everything. Told me how he wouldn't pay his racket insurance, how you beat him up and then killed the other guy, and how you threatened death to his family and made him put the frame on me. It was nice going, boys, but it didn't work. And tomorrow he'll tell the police.
He's a mallet head. We never done anything the way he
Shut
said.
your mouth, Pigsy. What do you mean he'll tell the police tomorrow?
That's what he's going to do. They're trying to find me now, and Maresca won't talk till Commissioner Higgins gets back to town. So tomorrow Higgins comes back, and Maresca will tell him how you tried to frame me. I knew he was out in Creedon's hospital all the time.
Okay, Hornet, so you know. What do you want with us, then? Why you got us standing here like this?
I've got you there because I'm going to give you... Hey, what's that? Must be the cops. Okay, I'll get you later. And Maresca will cook you tomorrow if I don't.
Good, the yellow crook. Did you see him run?
Yeah, maybe it is the cops.
Maybe it isn't either. He is yellow. Hey, Pigsy, what's that he dropped on the floor? Get it.
Yeah, I'll get it. Boss, it's a mask.
What? He dropped a mask? Let me see it.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a Green Hornet mask, all right. Yeah, I've got it.
What, boss?
The mask, you mean? Sure you got it. I gave it to you.
He told us the hospital where Maresca is, Creedon's. I know where that's located. Well, the cops are chasing the Hornet in the city here. So?
Hey, you don't mean...
I mean Maresca's not going to get a chance to spill anything to Higgins or any other cop tomorrow. You, Zinky.
Huh?
You look more like the Green Hornet than we do. That black suit, your build, this mask.
Hey, what is this? I'm going...
You're going to move into Creedon's as a Green Hornet. Pigsy and I'll conk whoever needs conking. While we keep 'em busy, you bump Maresca. Now, we'll case the hospital first. And we'll stick the Green Hornet for good.
A half hour later, the superpowered Black Beauty was approaching Dr. Creedon's hospital again.
Mr. Brett, what Commissioner Higgins say when you make phone call and tell him what you want to do?
He turned me down at first, but then he relented and said he'd cooperate. But he emphasized the fact that he wouldn't protect the Green Hornet.
Well, then we all set, Mr. Brett?
Not yet. Maybe Higgins will take his men from around the hospital and in front of Maresca's room. Maybe he and the policeman in the next room with the connecting door will be the only ones to overhear what goes on. But if Traub and his goons don't fall for the mask and the information I gave them, then all this means nothing. It could mean I'll fall into the trap I've tried to set for them.
It took a few hours' time, but events were proceeding as Britt had planned. Jerry Traub and Pig's Knuckle Bacon waited in a car near Dr. Creedon's hospital. They had been waiting for some minutes. Zinky Ford, who had been investigating the grounds, returned.
It's a pushover if we hurry. I've found where Maresca's room is. There's nobody around the outside and nobody except a nurse up front. You guys better come along, though, just in case.
Right.
Rocco Maresca's earlier experience had left him shaken and sleepless. He heard a slight noise at the door. He popped up in bed and put on the light. A figure was there, wearing a green mask.
Oh, no. No. How did you come back once more? The Green Hornet.
Well, So here you are, Rocco. What do you do coming back? I come back to kill you, Rocco. So you won't squawk to the police tomorrow. So you won't tell them it was me and Pigsy that shot...
No! No, you are not the Green Hornet. You just to pretend you are Zink.
Hey, that was a dumb crack to make, wasn't it? Don't matter. I'm gonna blow you right out of the world, Rocco. Just like we croaked the guy in your store.
Oh, no, you're not, Zinky.
The Green Hornet.
Yes, the real Green Hornet. Not a killer and a crook and a shakedown rat like you and the rest of Traub's mob. Yeah, you fell for that lost mask, didn't you?
What is this? 2 Green Hornets.
No, Maresca. 1 Green Hornet. And Zinky Ford. You knew it was Ford. He was the one who beat you and helped kill the man in your store, wasn't he?
See, but I no tell the police that. You killing me now, I know, but just...
There'll be no more killing.
I'm getting out of here.
Cops! Pigsy! Jerry!
No, you don't, Ford.
Oh!
Men, come out. There are 2 men running down the corridor.
Right, Commissioner.
We'll get him.
Get after him.
Hey, Mr. Policeman, you not see the real Green Hornet. He get out of the window just like before.
What? Another Green Hornet?
This fellow shot in the arm is Zinky Ford. The Green Hornet got out the window. Hold those 2 men and bring them inside. Then get after the Green Hornet.
Lenore Case and Michael Axford were happy next morning as they heard Britt Reed and Commissioner Higgins rehash the events of the preceding night.
Poor Rocco will be a nervous wreck for a few more days. But, when that wears off, he'll be a new man.
Yes, he'll never be bothered by racketeers anymore.
Neither will a lot of small store owners in this town. Now that we've arrested Traub and have him as an accessory on a murder charge with Bacon and Ford, a lot of his old customers are coming into the open. They're willing to testify about his protection company.
If the poor benighted Amadans would only do the same thing in case somebody else tried the same racket again.
That's right. I can't leave everything to the Green Hornet.
He got out of this one nice, didn't he? Okay. They proved that he was being framed up, and Rocco's told how he come to blame him for what he didn't do. You can't tell me, though, that they won't get something on him one of these days.
Now, let's do our talking at lunch, shall we? What do you say, everybody? Have lunch with me? I'll lead the way.
Okay, Reed. I'd like to have something on the Green Hornet. If I did... Hey, Reed, come back here. You've got on my hat by mistake.
Petba racketeers face chair for murder. Maresca changes story. Read all about it. Green Hornet cleared. Set Alexstreet.
Most of you listeners are well aware that millions of people in Europe are seriously in need of food and clothing. But not all of you are completely familiar with CARE, C-A-R-E. This is shown by parcel post figures. You see, exclusive of CARE packages, private persons sent $250 million worth of relief and gift packages to Europe last year alone. Now, CARE buys its supplies in huge quantities and operates on a non-profit basis. For $10, CARE sends airmail 1 of 9 different packages to whomever you designate in 15 different countries. Just send $10 to CARE, New York, for a food package, or specify one of CARE's other packages. Give your name and address and the name and address of the recipient. You'll receive a signed receipt upon delivery. Remember, send more for less through CARE. This is a feature of the Green Hornet Incorporated, created and produced by George W. Trendle, directed by Charles D. Livingston, and edited by Fran Striker. The part of the Green Hornet is played by Jack McCarthy. This copyrighted feature originates in Detroit, and all characters, places, and incidents used are fictitious. The Green Hornet is brought to you every Tuesday and Thursday. Hal Neal speaking. Now, a listening reminder. Exciting adventure set in the wilderness of the great Northwest. That's what you hear on Challenge of the Yukon, each Monday, Wednesday, and Friday afternoon. Listen tomorrow afternoon. This is ABC, the American Broadcasting Company. The Green Hornet. He hunts the biggest of all game, public enemies who try to destroy our America. With his faithful valet Kato, Britt Reed, daring young publisher, matches wits with the underworld, risking his life that criminals and racketeers within the law may feel its weight by the sting of the Green Hornet. Ride with Britt Reed in the thrilling adventure of arson, murder, and the Hornet. The Green Hornet strikes again. It's an old American custom to help your neighbor when he's down and out. And here's an American institution that makes a custom of helping out millions of people. It's the Community Chest. Did you know that nearly half the families in Community Chest cities receive some direct service from health and welfare work supported by the Community Chest? That's a great percentage. And the Community Chest supports many groups. The list is long, but here are just a few. Boy Scouts, Boys Clubs, Campfire Girls, Aid to the Handicapped, Salvation Army, Summer Camps, Traveler's Aid, YMCA, YWCA, and the USO. To continue their services to groups such as these, the Community Chest has an annual drive by and for Americans. And this year, the need for funds is especially great. So send your contributions to your local Community Chest. And remember, everybody benefits when everybody gives. The season was ending at Surfside Beach, one of the country's favorite bathing and recreation resorts. A gale of spirit filled the thousands who roamed the boardwalk on the still warm evening in late September. Among them was Michael Axford of the Daily Sentinel, accompanied by Lenore Case, secretary to Britt Reed, publisher of that crusading newspaper.
You know, Casey, it's too bad Reed couldn't have come along with us like he planned. We might have... Casey.
What is it, Axford? What are you staring at?
That fella, the one coming out of Funland. Do you know who he is?
That small, pasty-faced man in the bronze suit? No, I don't know who he is.
Isn't that funny now? For a second, I thought I knew him from someplace, but... never mind. What do you say? You want to go into Funland for an hour or so?
After all the trouble and all the accidents they've been having there? Oh, no, thank you.
Ha! Shame on you, Casey. You don't believe in that jinx stuff the people talk about, do you?
Oh, no, Axford, I was only fooling. A lot of persons must, though. Look how empty it is compared to the rest of the places on the beach. I feel sorry for the man who owns it.
That's old John R. Adams. He's a friend of Reed's father.
I know, and that's why I'm so sorry for him. He's had one misfortune after another this past summer. That siren, Axford. Look over there in Funland behind the Ferris wheel. It's a fire.
It is not. It's such a show they put on every night. It's called the Fourth Alarm, and it's one of them things with the building on fire and engines...
Well, you're wrong, Axford. Listen to people yelling. Look at the way those flames are spreading. It's real, I tell you.
By golly, that is a fire. A big one, Casey. Get to a phone and call the paper. Give them a bulletin that Funland's on fire. And from the looks of things, it's liable to spread.
$1 fire sweeps beach. Here you are. Funland wiped out in big fire. Here you are. Police suspicious as resort burns. Sentinel XP, Pittsburgh!
Rumors spread with the speed of the fire itself, evidently with reason, too. For early next morning, Police Commissioner Higgins received a visit from the man investigating the case for the various agencies involved.
No doubt about it, Commissioner. It was incendiary.
Incendiary, huh?
Arson, sure enough. We can prove it.
They started the fire with the stuff they used for staging that show, the Fourth Alarm. Only this time, they didn't use it on the stage. It's arson, Commissioner. Take our word for it.
I do, gentlemen. But I find it hard to believe John R. Adams is involved. But then I'm always being disagreeably surprised in this job. I'll get in touch with the district attorney and we'll get warrants out.
John R. Adams was arrested, arraigned, and was freed under a record bail within the next few hours. None of the John Doe warrants issued at the same time had been served. Men who had been close friends of the old man were convinced he'd arranged for the fire in an effort to recoup his losses of the summer. One of the few who retained faith in the man's integrity, and the one who put up his bail, was Britt Reed. Early that afternoon, they sat in a hotel room where Reed had taken Adams to escape reporters and excitement. Reed summed up the few things the old man had told him.
Now, you say this fellow Cass Warren owns most of the outdoor shows in America and that he's acquired them in a few years' time, usually by bidding them in or taking them over after the original owners lost them.
Yes, and you'll find most of them were good showmen. They never lost money until this man with his gangsters and his racketeering methods come into the field.
I recall his name vaguely from the old Prohibition and mobster days. He was pretty vicious, as I recall.
Well, I only know he's very smart. If he wants to buy your show or your concession, you'd do well to sell. You should see the subtle threat in the letters he sent me last year when I refused to sell him fun land.
Threatening letters? Where are they?
Well, they're at my house at Surfside Beach. But they're not really threatening, Reed. Subtle was the word I used. You'd have to infer more than he implied. The police saw them months ago. They weren't inferring too much then.
I'd like to see them. Now, these accidents you had this summer didn't just happen. You told the police they'd be inflicted on you.
Yes, and they figured all I told them earlier was an alibi. I was preparing in advance. And it could make sense, Reed.
Yeah, but it doesn't because it's not true. And they should realize it. Now, these combustibles used to start the fire came from your warehouse. That's pretty certain. Who was in charge of the warehouse?
Jimmy Caffrey. But Jim's a friend, a good foreman. He was responsible for the fourth alarm show. He'd make sure nothing was taken without his or my say-so.
Well, there's just a chance that he messed up somewhere. Won't you please tell me where I'll find this Caffrey?
Britt Reed didn't find Jimmy Caffrey at the address John R. Adams had given him. But he did find him in a small cafe nearby. Caffrey had been drinking, but Reed was able to get some information from him.
Did anybody else ever touch these materials used in the fourth alarm show?
Not a single solitary soul except me, myself, in person. Of course, Larner took some stuff out a couple of weeks ago for testing, but that's his job.
Larner? Who's he?
A big shot, that's who. He's got charge of looking after all the places of amusement along the beach. Can close you up, too, if he feels like it. Big shot, Larner is. Got plenty of dough, too.
Now, where do you move the materials?
Say, what is this? What's the idea? I told you he had to test the stuff. It's his job. Why don't you ask him stuff? His joint's down near the railroad station. Why don't you... Hey, where are you going?
Britt Reed found Randolph Larner's office without trouble. Larner, new chief inspector of outdoor amusements at Surfside Beach, was apologetic.
Sorry, I can't help you more, Reed. We took a sample of everything they used in that fire show they ran in Funland. We tested it, and what was left we dumped in the ocean.
There's no chance someone might have found what was left?
And used it to start that fire at Funland?
Yes.
Oh, no, not a chance. I'm sorry for the man, but it looks as if they have Adams did the right.
I don't agree with you, but thanks anyway. I was hoping...
Watch out, you coat the paint. Oh, I'm sorry, Mr. Reed. We just had the cabinet painted this morning, and already 4 people have brushed against it. And, put up your sleeve, please. I'll
Not much
use
there,
this
but
handkerchief on it.
What a ghastly color that is. Not green or brown. It looks like something El Greco might have used for a sunset.
Two hours later, Britt Reed was back in his office at the Sentinel, talking to Commissioner Higgins. Lenore Case and Michael Axford were also present as he finished his talk with the police head.
And, Commissioner, I don't care what you or anyone else says. Adams is innocent.
From what you've told me, you're so sure Cass Warren's behind this, Reed. All I can say, he's in the clear. Has been for years and years. He's new in this territory, but, well, they tell me he's managed to keep within the law in everything he does.
What a bad one he used to be. It baits me how a gangster like... What did I say? I said it baits me. Casey! Reed! Bates! That's who he was! Casey! He's the one who started it!
Well, who was he and what did he start?
He was Bugsy Bates, that's who! And he started... Ah, don't look so puzzled. You remember, Casey, outside of Funland last night when we were walking along and I saw this fella and I couldn't place him.
You mean
and
that
I
little pasty-faced man in the brown suit?
That's the one! He was Bugsy Bates, I tell you. He's an arsonist, that's what he is. It was him that started the Funland fire, I'll bet you.
What?
That's right. I remember him from the coast. He used to set fires to stores so they could collect insurance. What's the matter, Commissioner?
Very quiet, I'm telephoning. Hello, Jolligan. Get information on a man known as Bugsy Bates. For arson. When you do, send out the alarm. Get it on the wire to the radio cars.
At that moment, Bugsy Bates was in an office near the railroad station at Surfside Beach. He had just received an envelope from Randolph Larner.
Bugsy, the money's all there. Just get out of here, please. We can't take any chances of being seen together.
Don't worry, Larder. I'll catch the train. I still got a couple of minutes.
Yes, I know. And I want you to know we appreciate what you did, but please go. My position, you know.
Yeah. What an inspector you are. Okay, Larder, I'll take off. Anytime you need me again, just write.
Oh, yes.
As long as the dough is right, I'll be on hand.
So long, Bugsy. Cass. Hey, it's all right, Cass. Come on out. He's gone. I paid him off, and he's gone.
But Bugsy Bates wasn't gone. Not for good, anyway. He walked across the street and headed toward the station shed where his train was waiting. As he passed the newsstand, he heard the newsman shouting.
Suspect in Funland fire. Witnesses place Bates in Surfside.
Bugsy pulled his hat over his eyes, walked over to the stand, and tossed a coin on the counter. Then he picked up the extra edition and walked swiftly to a corner and looked at the front page. One look was enough. There, in a double-column wire photo, was the Rogues Gallery picture of Bugsy Bates. He rolled the newspaper, shoved it in his coat pocket, and with head down, hurried into the street and in the direction of Randolph Warner's office. Back in the office, Larner was having a bad time of it as Cass Warren berated him.
And if that Reed fella comes back asking questions, throw him out.
I didn't tell him anything. I said... there goes Bugsy's train now. I'm glad he's gone.
We don't use him anymore. I didn't talk to him, but if you ask me, he's a goofhead.
Yes.
All those firebirds are. Another thing... Wait. Who's that coming in here?
Bugsy, what are you doing back
What's
here?
the idea? What do you want?
They're after me. Look at that paper if you don't believe me. See that headline?
As Bugsy Bates threw the paper on the desk in front of him, both men straightened out the front page and looked at it.
My picture, too.
Oh, my. Somebody did see him.
I knew him. Goofhead, you're hot. Too hot.
You gotta get me a hideout.
There's no place down here, Bugsy. There's
Oh,
no...
wait. I've got just a hideout for you, Bugsy. Don't worry, you're in.
Oh, swell. Good thing I grabbed that paper in time.
Larned, you got any more of those letterheads from Adams' office?
Yes, Cass. There are a few more sheets in the safe. I took them...
Never mind that. You still have some. Get me a sheet. I'm going to type out a letter.
Yes.
Watch out for fingerprints when you hold it.
All right.
As soon as I type the letter, Bugsy, Larner will get his car. We'll drive off to the hideout. Not far from here.
A few minutes later, after Cass Warren had finished typing the letter on John R. Adams' letterhead, Randolph Larner went out and returned shortly with his car. As he pulled up outside, Warren walked to the door and opened it for Bugsy Bates.
Come along, Goofhead. Put out that light as you come.
Okay. Hey, what is it?
Why don't you watch where you're going?
I bumped up against it. Hey, look, I got paint on my coat.
I can't see in the dark. If it's paint, it doesn't matter. Come on. Here we are, Bugsy. Get out. First.
You sure this is a hideout? It looks like...
It looks like you'd better go on and keep quiet. I'll be right with you. Go right up on the porch. Well, we don't have to worry too much now, Longer.
What's the idea of taking him here to Adam's house?
There's nobody here tonight. That's all I need for my plan. You come along, see it work.
Inside the house, which he had opened with a jimmy-like key, Cass Warren turned to Bugsy.
Here, Bugsy. Take this letter and put it in your pocket. Go ahead. There.
What's this all about, anyway?
See that picture on the wall over there, Bugsy?
Where?
Take a good look at it.
We'll continue our story in just a moment. Let me ask you a question. What type of accident do you think causes more fatal injuries than any other type? Was your first thought traffic accidents? Well, actually, traffic accidents have been replaced as the nation's #1 killer by home accidents. That's a fact. A death every 15 minutes, an injury every 6 seconds. That's what's happening in American homes today. Strangely enough, not all these accidents are caused by unsafe conditions. Conditions like tripping hazards or rooms and stairways with insufficient lighting. But too many accidents are also the results of unsafe practices, habits and attitudes of people themselves. So if you should discover you have some habit that might sometime result in an accident, take just a little time to correct that habit before it brings you grief. And be sure your children are taught habits of safety. Remember, be careful. The life you save may be your own. Now, back to our story. It was after 9 o'clock that evening when Britt Reed, who had been home but a short time, made up his mind. He walked into the room where Kato was preparing a late snack.
Never mind that, Kato. I'm not going to eat now.
Well, what's the matter, Mr. Britt? You not feel well?
Not mentally, Kato. I've been thinking about old John R. Adams.
Oh, I hear on radio this sick man who make fire for him.
Get it straight, Kato. Adams had nothing to do with that fire.
Oh, why, I'm sorry, Mr. Britt.
That's all right, Kato. You don't know the facts. Neither do I, for that matter, but I intend to find them. At least the Green Hornet does.
Oh, that's good. That why you not eat?
Part of the reason. Mr. Adams told me today he had some letters out at his home in Surfside. Letters sent to him by Cass Warren. He said they weren't important, but I want to make sure. That's why the Green Hornet is needed. For if there's anything in them that gives me an opening, we're moving on to Warren's place. He lives in Surfside, too.
Oh, you say word, Mr. Britt. I'm ready to go.
And as you can see with the clothes I'm wearing, so am I. We ought to make Surfside in an hour, Kato.
The Green Hornet arrived at Surfside Beach in less than an hour. Kato drove the Black Beauty to the spot where John R. Adams' house was located and continued on till it was hidden in a deeply shadowed spot. Then, by use of the Hornet's special key, they entered the place.
There seems to be no one here. Wait a second. All right. Come ahead.
I put on flashlight?
No. You can see the curtains are drawn. Locate the switch and put on the overhead lights.
Oh, yes, sir. But lights must be here by door. Oh, yes, sir. I have switch.
Now, to find the spot where that...
Mr. Britt! Mr. Britt, look! On the floor!
Britt Reed turned in the direction where Kato was pointing. A body lay on the floor, grotesque in death. The body of Bugsy Bates. The Green Hornet knelt beside the dead man, while Kato stood nearby, his ears and eyes alert to possible intrusion.
He hasn't been dead long. Not more than a few hours.
Letters stick out of the pocket.
I see it. Wait till I adjust my gloves. This is strange. Let me see now. Got it. It's in one of John Adams' letterheads. It's addressed to Bugsy. Of course, this is Bugsy Bates.
Oh, man they seek for making fire?
That's right. And listen to this. Why, this is a fraud. Someone killed him here so the blame could be placed on Mr. Adams. Listen, Bugsy, they've got the boss in jail, but he gave me the money to give to you. He said you did a good job, and if you sneak into his place right after dark, I'll be waiting. That's enough. It's signed, you know who.
Police see that? Mr. Adams is dead, Duck.
It could be, even though they'd never find this you know who. There can be only... Hey, what's this?
What do you mean? On sleeve of man? That is paint.
Yeah, it's paint, all right. It's still fresh, too. Certainly it is, and what a color. Hey, it fits. Or it's beginning to fit.
What make fit?
The paint and the stolen material from Adams' warehouse. This is a peculiarly colored paint.
Oh, yes. It looked like green, but more like dirty green.
Yeah, I'm sure of it. I will be in a few minutes. Come along.
We call police first?
No, they can wait a little longer. I wouldn't find this body for at least a day. Days, maybe. Perhaps we can do more than find a body for them. Perhaps we... Let's see. Put out that light and we'll go down near the railroad station.
Randolph Larner jumped up from his office desk and turned to confront a masked man who had just come through the rear door.
Here, Larner. I haven't time to waste. Take this. Take it.
What is this?
It's a letter. Read it. Look at it.
But who are you? You're the Green Hornet.
I am. Don't look goggle-eyed like that. Read the letter.
Yes, I will. Where did you get this?
You know where I got it. You've told me already by the way you act and look. You've told me everything. Give it back to me.
Why did you do that?
To get your fingerprints on it in case they weren't there before. I know you killed Bugsy Bates.
What?
I said you killed Bugsy Bates, and I wanted to make sure they got the right man. You see, Bugsy told me about this setup before he saw you tonight.
How could he? How did you know? Wait a minute. I didn't kill him. I didn't kill him. You can't say I did.
I'm calling the police, and I'm saying it. Your fingerprints will help, but you'll help more. They'll make you confess.
But I tell you I didn't.
Don't try to tell me Cass Warren.
What? You seem to know... No, this isn't right. You can't frame me.
Cass wanted me to frame you, like you framed old man Adams and double-crossed Bates. You killed him, the two of you. And then Warren fixed it for me to frame you.
Put away that gun, Hornet. Don't. I tell you, I didn't kill him. I didn't want him killed.
If I don't drill you, will you put that on paper? So you won't try to double-cross me, too?
No, nothing on paper, please.
All right, then. Get ready.
Oh, no, wait. Yes, I'll put it down on paper for you.
Sit down at that typewriter then and do it. And make a carbon copy of everything. Go ahead.
Yes.
As the terrified Randolph Larner sat down, his fingers trembled as he started to type a confession. Not aware that the gun pointed at him by the Green Hornet was a gas gun and free of bullets, he'd stop and look back over his shoulder fearfully.
Don't look at me. Keep typing.
As Larner continued, Britt backed to the rear door and opened it slightly. In a few minutes, a figure sidled up to it and remained on the outside.
You have everything under control?
Yes. Keep typing, Larner.
Yes.
Everything. You made that call? Keep at it, Larner.
I get Commissioner Higgin. Tell him what to come. Tell him maybe nothing here, but...
Yeah, it's here, and we'll have Warren on hand by the time he arrives. What's the matter, Larner?
I'm almost finished.
Then stay right there. I'll come to you. Go ahead. Place the call with the local police now. Send them on to Adams' place.
Yes, sir.
Well, what is it, Larner? What's sticking you?
Here, I'm all finished. Here you are, Hornet. Now, what are you going to do?
You're the doer here tonight, Larner. Get on the phone now and tell Cass Warren to get here as quick as he can.
No, I can't. He'd kill me if he knows.
No faster than I'll kill you if you don't. I'm playing this my way, and you're dancing. Ah, do you call Warren?
No, don't shoot. Yes, I'll call him.
It took a lot of talking, and Larner wasn't talkative at the moment. But his evident terror moved Cass Warren to action, and in 15 minutes, he was entering Larner's office.
What's all that stuff you're handing me over the phone? Why do I have to come here and... Look, you lard head, why don't you talk? Why are you staring like that?
He's looking at me, Warren.
What?
He's afraid.
The Green Hornet.
About to put an end to your career, Warren. About to put you in jail for life at least. And on the gallows to make sure it's least.
What kind of a gag is this?
It's no gag. I came here to help John Adams. I'm going away knowing I've done more than that. Here, read this.
All these sheets of paper? Why? What's on them?
Larner's confession about you and him and Bates.
What? He made me gas. He was going to... Listen. Those are police cars coming this way.
Why, you dirty, sneaking, sniveling lardhead. I should have given you the works, and I gave him to Bates. You little dirty...
Show to it, Warren. Don't even try to tear up that confession.
The confession. That's right.
Up right where you are. All right, grab that guy. Watch that one on the floor. Don't tear up those papers, Warren.
Why are you...
Grab him, men.
Hand him over. Stand back there.
He tried to kill me. He killed Bates. It's all there on paper. It's the truth. When the Green Hornet
Green
came
Hornet?
in...
The back door's open, Commissioner.
Did you say the Green Hornet?
Yes. He went out that back door.
It's too late, men. You hear that? He's gotten away. All right, put cuffs on these two. Let's take a look at that bunch of papers there. This is what I think it is. Commissioner Higgins was in Britt Reed's office at the Sentinel next morning, surrounded by a group that included Axford and Miss Case. It's the most complete and amazing confession I've ever come across. Larned tells everything, and we've run down enough leads already to know it's all truth.
They freed Mr. Adams, haven't they?
Well, there are a few more steps that have to be taken, but he'll be free. He told me, Reed, to say how grateful and happy he was.
Well, he'll have to start all over again, but he'll collect his insurance and... Well, he's a fighter. He can do it. Even at his age.
Oh, that Cass Warren must be a terrible one.
With him out of the way, a lot of men who belong in the amusement field will be coming back. And they'll make it great again. Not commercial, not a lot of rackets and disguise.
You've got to admit it was me that broke the thing. It wasn't until I remembered the Bates things started to move.
Including the Green Hornet.
That good for nothing. Sure, he would have killed Larner if the police hadn't come along.
I don't think he would have. He scared him, that's all. Scared him into a confession.
Can you imagine getting scared into anything? I wouldn't be scared.
You wouldn't, Axford?
No, I take that back. One person could scare me. Reed here. Because he could fire me. But if it was the Green Hornet, he wouldn't scare me then.
Paper! Confession traps Warren! Read all about it! Warren faces death on murder charge! Sentinel Extra Paper!
That man is gonna be back on ABC. You know the one, with the golden-plated pipes, at least that's how they sound, and the plaid jackets and the four sons. Did you say Crosby? Well, that's the lad. Bing's coming back to ABC starting tomorrow night, which means that most of these ABC stations are in for a listening treat. Every Wednesday night, the air will be filled with a bevy of lyrical masterworks styled the Crosby way. And the Crosby way, according to his multitude of fans, is the only way a song should be sung. So here's a note about a couple of wonderful musical notes you'll hear each Wednesday. The Bing Crosby Half Hour is a get-together the whole family will go for. We mean Junior, Gramps, and the in-betweens. We mean you, too. So don't miss the great Bing Crosby Show when it's heard starting tomorrow night over most of these ABC stations. This is a feature of the Green Hornet Incorporated, created and produced by George W. Trendle, directed by Charles D. Livingston, and edited by Fran Striker. The part of the Green Hornet is played by Jack McCarthy. This copyrighted feature originates in Detroit, and all characters, places, and incidents used are fictitious. The Green Hornet is brought to you every Tuesday and Thursday at this same time. Hal Neal speaking. Now, a listening reminder. Exciting adventure set in the wilderness of the great Northwest. That's what you hear on Challenge of the Yukon, each Monday, Wednesday, and Friday afternoon. Listen tomorrow afternoon. This is ABC, the American Broadcasting Company. The Green Hornet. He hunts the biggest of all game, public enemies who try to destroy our America. With his faithful valet Kato, Britt Reed, daring young publisher, matches wits with the underworld, risking his life that criminals and racketeers within the law may feel its weight by the sting of the Green Hornet. Ride with Britt Reed in the thrilling adventure, Coffins Are for the Dead. The Green Hornet strikes again. Next week is National Employ the Physically Handicapped Week. The President of the United States has officially set aside next week as a time to consider the benefits that employment of the physically handicapped can give our country. Hundreds of thousands of the handicapped who could do good work and want to work are without employment. The Department of Labor, in cooperation with the Veterans Administration, has completed a 2-year study of actual work records of physically impaired workers. In plants throughout the country, workers with serious handicaps were compared with their fellow workers. The physically handicapped were found to be just as efficient, just as reliable, just as steady, just as careful. So if you're an employer, check your plant. Select jobs that can be efficiently held by trained handicapped workers. That way, you'll be helping the handicapped, you'll be helping your country, you'll be helping yourself. For their welfare and for your own better business, hire the handicapped. Britt Reed's coming to his office at the Daily Sentinel that morning was unexpected. When the young publisher entered, his secretary, Lenore Case, looked up and stopped typing.
Mr. Reed, I told Mr. Crocker to wait in your office. He's in there now.
Oh, thank you, Miss Case. I'm glad he caught me before I left for the railroad station.
Oh, I doubted you'd come down. You've less than an hour to catch your train, you know.
I'll make it. Cato and Axford took my stuff to the train. They'll get aboard. Crocker said he'd drive me to the station.
Oh, has Axford got the tickets? What about that candid camera you ordered? They
You're
said they
a
had
train warrior, Miss Case. I said everything's under control. It is. And I got the camera. So, honey. Hi there, Bob Crocker. How are you? What's on your mind?
Bob Crocker, who had been in Army intelligence when Britt last saw him, had plenty on his mind. He paved the way for telling it by handing his card to Reed.
Britt, you haven't known till now what my job is down in Washington. Maybe this will explain.
Oh? Oh, I see. Still in that branch, huh?
Yes. And you're one of the few who knows it. What I'm telling you is top secret. But Washington has decided a certain few publishers must know, to be prepared for whatever may happen in the near future. Britt, at this moment, the United States is in peril as great as anything since Pearl Harbor.
Guardedly, Bob Crocker told Britt Reed what had happened. The government had developed a new super weapon of defense at a secret base on the desert in one of the far western states. Few persons in the government knew of the project and its completion. Yet, within the past week, the one working model of the invention had been stolen. Not the plans, but the model itself.
May sound fantastic, Britt, but it's true. We even know how it was stolen, and which of our top-level men made it possible. I can't give you details on that part.
You don't have to tell me. I suppose we still have some ideological crackpots in position of trust. But this weapon, it was stolen for them?
Yes. For that wonderful country of Toletania.
Well, the model can't be so big, then. How'd they get out of the country?
We're inclined to think they haven't. It's over 4 feet in length, and it can't be broken into parts. We've been watching ships, planes, the borders, and every legation building in the country. So far, and I'm crossing my fingers, we don't think they've smuggled it out yet. But they may. And if they get it away from us, remember what I say. This country is in danger of extinction.
During the week Britt Reed spent on the coast with Axford and Kato, he thought often of what Bob Crocker had told him before he left home. There had been many pleasant hours, however, and as they headed for their train that would take them east again, none would have known that Britt Reed possessed knowledge so dire and portentous. Axford was in an exuberant mood.
Reed, I met the most wonderful girl. She's a young movie star, and she's riding back in the train with us. Hey, look, do you think 32 years is too much difference between a male and a female if they're in love?
Well, not if they're elephants. Don't tell me you're in love with this girl.
Oh, I see you talk to her in Cafe Lounge, Oxford.
Then you know how sweet she is. Her name's Vivian St. Clair, and she's really only 31 years and 7 months younger than me. Glory be, Reed. What kind of soldiers are those marching along the platform toward us?
Oh, they march beside coffin on truck. I never see flag like that one draped on coffin.
Well, that's the Tolatanian flag. I didn't know they had any soldiers in this country. Wonder how that is. And who it is that's dead. I purposely haven't looked at a paper this past week. This goes to show what can happen.
They saw the casket placed aboard a special baggage car toward the front of the train. And as they boarded their Pullman, Britt Reed bought all the local newspapers. When he saw the front pages, he received the answers to the questions he had asked.
Oxford, do you know who that was in the coffin?
Of course I don't. How could I see? Who was it?
Who is it, Mr. Britt?
It's Flavius Wolvertan, the Tolatanian ambassador to this country.
No kidding. You mean the old goat with the whiskers who was always popping off against the United States?
That's the one. He died 3 days ago.
That explains the soldiers, then. They're a guard.
Yes. It says here they're escorting the body to New York, where it'll be sent back to Tolatania on the next boat.
Oh, we're moving. Reed, Kato will lead you to the drawing room. I've got to find car S317. I want to look up Vivian and see if the girl needs any help. When she heard I was a newspaper man, to get her publicity. What are you laughing at? Go ahead, both of you. Laugh. But I'm going to show you I can help her.
It was hours later when Axford returned to the drawing room he was to occupy with Reed. He had the startlingly beautiful and startlingly young Vivian St. Clair in tow with him. Her interest in Britt, strangely, was passive. Axford had really impressed her.
Isn't Michael just adorable, Mr. Reed? I think all newspaper men are adorable.
Look at the desert out there. Isn't it lovely, isn't it?
Oh, I haven't liked desert since I appeared in Sweetheart of the Sands. Did you see me in it?
To tell you the truth, Vivian, I didn't. The last desert picture I seen had Tita Barry in it.
Isn't he adorable, Mr. Reed? And so funny. Don't you feel proud to know a newspaper man like Michael? When they're publishers like he is.
I didn't say that. Not exactly.
Why, he's a very fine publisher, Miss St. Clair. Well, he's one of the biggest... Well, I won't finish it. It'd only make him blush.
Don't be rubbing it in, Reed. Say, did you know we got the mad-looking Tolatanian soldiers staying in the drawing room in the next car?
No, I didn't. I thought they were staying in the baggage car with their ambassador.
No, they got some kind of a guard arrangement, I think. We were watching them when they'd come through. It seems like they change one man every hour on the hour.
Oh, Mr. Reed, I didn't notice that before.
Notice what?
That adorable camera you have hanging around your neck.
Oh, I don't usually go around like this, Miss St. Clair. It's a new fast-action camera, and I've been trying it out under various circumstances.
Well, I still think it's adorable. Why don't you take some good pictures?
Well, I try to.
I mean, of me. Maybe if they're real good, Michael could put them in his paper. They'd be part of the publicity he's going to get me, and maybe he'd pay you something for them.
Me throat. It's too stuffy here in this room. What do you say, Vivian? We go out in the lounge car where a fella can breathe better.
Yes, talk better, too. Right, Michael?
Cut it out. I'll explain this all later. You ready to go, Vivian?
Whenever you say, Michael. Mr. Reed, why don't you join us?
Oh, no, he doesn't want to.
But I'd be happy to, Oxford.
Oh, what a blip you
I
are.
was hoping you'd invite me. I want to hear the fascinating details of a publisher's life.
Britt Reed had accepted the invitation as a sort of relief from his thoughts. As he sat in the lounge car with Axford and Fabian St. Clair, he'd occasionally use his candid camera to snap Axford in various stages of discomfort, brought on by the conversation. Suddenly, the hum of voices in the background, which had been as constant as the rhythm of the train, stopped as if by command. All eyes in the car were focused on the green-clad Toletanian soldier who had entered. He was a middle-aged man, and his face was deeply lined. He looked straight ahead and walked through the car as if unaware that people were in it. Britt Reed never recalled having seen eyes so cold and so cruel. Steel gray eyes they were, and somehow veiled. When the soldier opened the door to the next car, conversation resumed.
Wasn't he the uppity-looking one, though? I felt like walking up to him and popping him in the snoot.
Oh, why didn't you, Michael? It would have made such a wonderful story about us. What was that you said? Popping him in the snoot? Oh, that's adorable.
You make me feel all oogly when you say things like that. Rita, see you sneaked a picture of that soldier with your camera.
Yes, I took a few quick snaps. I hope I got one good shot of his face. I think it'd make a remarkable portrait study.
Later that evening in his drawing room, Britt Reed read an account of the sudden and unexplained death of Ambassador Flavius Wolvertan. There was a 2-column wide picture of the bewhiskered dead man on the front page. Reed looked at it a while, and then turned to Kato.
You know, you can't see the man's face for his whiskers. Yet you'd almost swear you'd seen it before. I don't know what it is.
Oh, it's the eyes, Mr. Brett. Bad eyes, cruel eyes. Look like knife, covered with ice.
It is the eyes. That's who it looks like.
Well, who, Mr. Brett? Who it look like?
That soldier. Oh, you didn't see him, Kato. A Toletanian soldier on the train here. I think that... Say, we have some developing materials along, haven't we?
Oh, yes, Mr. Brett. I have portable developing kit and case under seat. You want it?
Yes, Kato. I just thought of something. Put out the lights and place a blanket over the windows and against the cracks in the door. I'm going to develop some of the pictures I took today.
Britt Reed succeeded in developing a few pictures. They were the snapshots he had taken of the soldier. Kato put on the light again and removed the blankets.
You have pictures there you like?
No, not particularly, but they intrigued me. Kato, put that newspaper down here beside me on the seat. Keep that picture on the front page face upward.
Oh, yes, sir.
That's it. I'll give me a pencil and get my magnifying glass.
Here's pencil, Mr. Britt. I have glass in minute.
Thank you. Let's see.
Here's glass, Mr. Britt. What? You make a mustache on picture, like little boys make on billboards.
This is going to be more than a mustache, Kato. I'm drawing a thick set of whiskers in this man.
Britt Reed had used the newspaper picture of Flavius Wolvertan as a guide and had penciled in the same sort of beard on the picture he had taken of the soldier. Now he held his magnifying glass over the picture and studied. Kato looked over his shoulder at the same time.
Mr. Britt, that same man. No two men in the world have eyes just like those.
Kato, that's what occurred to me. That these were the same person.
Well, if they're same person, then Ambassador not dead.
That's right. Yet they have this special guard in the train. And a special ship waiting to take him back from New York.
What do you think, Mr. Britt?
And if what I think is possible, it isn't good.
Oh, nothing Toletanians do in this country is good.
And everything Flavius Wolvertan has done has been bad. Kato, we're going to find out what this is all about.
We'll continue our story in just a moment. Today, our strength and leadership in world affairs depend upon continuing teamwork among Americans of different races, creeds, and national backgrounds. When racial and religious antagonisms arise, this teamwork is destroyed, and our nation is weakened. Racial and religious tension in America also provides ammunition for hostile propaganda. An America that demonstrates that men of different races, religions, and national origins can be united in freedom provides an example to other nations. We can recognize our group antagonisms for what they are and fight them. So refuse to listen to or spread stories which discredit members of any race or religion. Be a good citizen. Help make a united America. And now, back to our story. Flavius Wolverton, Tulatanian ambassador, was supposed to have died suddenly on the coast. But Britt Reed believed he had seen Wolverton on the train, disguised as a plain soldier in the army of his country.
Kato, there's something strange about this, and we're the only ones who suspect it.
Well, if man in coffin, not Wolverton, who you think he is?
I have a hunch, Kato. It's not who's in the coffin, it's what. I can't say more than that. It's a sworn secret.
I ask no more questions.
Kato, we're an hour and 15 minutes from the next stop. Those Tulatanian soldiers change guard every hour on the hour. Well, that means the next relief will come in 20 minutes. 15 minutes from now, you'll stop the train.
What, Mr. Britt? I stop train?
Yes, there's an emergency cord in the vestibule. Pull that. When the train stops, I'll go out this window and work up to the baggage cars.
15 minutes later, as the train growled and hissed to an unexpected stop, brakemen, lanterns swinging, leaped to the ground to learn the reason for the halt. And on the other side of the train, a figure sped forward, running in the shadows of the cars. Then, after a few minutes of fruitless investigation, the train continued on its journey. Exactly on the hour, a Tulatanian soldier stepped from the coach behind and knocked in signal on the special baggage car. Another soldier within loosened a bolt and opened the door. As the two men exchanged greetings, eyes straight ahead, neither had chance to prepare for the sudden onslaught of the masked figure that bolted from the air. It was the Green Hornet.
Don't struggle. Take this. Don't you try to close that door. Here's for you.
The Green Hornet's gas gun had sent the two men to the floor, unconscious. Three other soldiers who had been standing at ease beside the coffin sprang forward, but the Green Hornet's gun was too fast for them.
That takes care of you, all of you, and gives me time to find out what I want to know.
As Britt Reed prepared to remove the lid from the casket, he spoke to himself audibly.
I hope this isn't desecration, that what I'm doing is the right thing. But if it involves the future of my country, then that's the only justification I need.
When the eastbound train pulled out of the next station, Britt Reed joined Kato in his drawing room.
Oh, Mr. Britt, you're back. You find out truth?
I did. Kato, my hunch was right. There was no body in the coffin at all. It was a machine. And I'm almost sure it's a... But we'll know soon enough.
How you know soon?
I made a long-distance call at the last station. I called Washington. By the time we arrive at the next stop, we ought to have all kinds of company from every branch of government security.
You take care of soldiers and baggage car?
Only the 6 who were there. They're gassed. But there are 2 more in the drawing room they have. And one of them is Flavius Wolverton.
Michael Axford, sitting in the lounge car with Fabian St. Clair around midnight, realized he was digging a trap for himself with his tongue. But her beauty and youth led him on.
Oh, you're an adorable honey bunny. That's what you are.
Ah, what'll he do? The things you say. You know, I've got a mind to ask you. Uh-oh. Look who's coming along again, will you? That nasty-looking Tulatanian soldier.
He is vicious-looking, isn't he, Michael? What was it you said you'd like to do to him?
I said I'd like to pop him on the snoot.
Oh, I think it's adorable of you to say that, Michael. Why don't you do it? If you really like me, you will. It would be grand publicity. You could say you were protecting American
Say now,
womanhood from...
He did look kind of funny, didn't he? He didn't look at you, I know. But that's what makes it worse. He looked like he did without even looking at you. I'll show him not to look at you. If he says anything to me, bango, I'll pop him on the snoot.
Oh, Michael, you're adorable. And you will see that it gets in the papers, won't you? That you did it to protect me, the symbol of American womanhood.
That I will. I'll also get in a few words about myself, come to think of it.
Flavius Wolvertan had been stunned when he entered the baggage car and saw the men sprawled out on the floor. His secret was known, and something had to be done. He had to plan quickly, and then he looked up to see a wide-eyed Michael Axford looking on the scene.
Glory be, what is this? They're all lying around like they were dead. What in the
So,
name?
why you come here like this? This is property of Toletania. Who are you? What do you want?
I'm not sure now that I see. Oh, my, oh, my, oh, my. The coffin's empty. What did they do with him? He's gone. What's that thing in there?
You keep away from that coffin.
I want to look at it. Hey, this is mighty peculiar.
I said keep away from there, swine that you are.
Ah, it's a swine I am I? I'll show you. I'll pop you right in the snoot. Take this. Oh!
Wolverton had stepped in and sent Axford crashing to the floor before his wild swing landed. The Sentinel reporter fell, the seventh unconscious form to litter the car. Back in his drawing room on the now completely quiet train, Britt Reed looked up as the door opened and Kato was there.
Oh, Mr. Britt, I walked back to other drawing room like you say. Nobody in I left car, so I tried door. Only one soldier in room. He sleep, I make sure.
Only one man there? Well, it's not time for the new guard yet.
I tell you, Mr. Britt, only one man. And that not man who shave whiskers off face.
Then where can Wolvertan be?
The answer came almost immediately, in the person of Fabian St. Clair, who stood at the open door of the drawing room.
Oh, hello there, Mr. Reed. Do you want to use your camera and take a picture of Michael and me? It'll be in all the papers what he's going to do just now.
Oh, what's he going to do? Where is he?
Oh, he's adorable. He went up to the baggage car after that Toletanian soldier we saw this afternoon. He's going to bust him in the snoot. He's...
Outside,
What's
you.
the matter? What do you want?
Outside! Kato, why did Axford... We can't wait. Wolvertan's up there in the baggage car, and we're still 15 minutes from the next station.
But, Mr. Britt, you cannot go through cars, Green Hornet.
I'm not going to. There are only a few porters around now anyway. I'll go through the cars as Britt Reed. But when I'm near that baggage car, I'll sneak by or get by some way. If I have to use the Hornet's gun, I'll do it. But I'm going after Wolvertan.
10 minutes later, Flavius Wolvertan stepped back to a corner of the baggage car and surveyed the coffin again. He had replaced the lid, and the casket was as it had been since the start of the journey. The 6 soldiers were still unconscious, from what he could not tell. As for Axford, he'd recover, but he'd never get out of this car alive. But who was that? Then, when the signal was repeated, he knew. It was the last of the soldiers, Pulp, whom he had left sleeping in the drawing room. The door had been shut for the last time, but it could be opened once more to give haven to Pulp.
Hurry. Much haste.
Get back into the car and get your hands up. That's it.
What is the meaning of this outrage? Who are you?
They call me the Green Hornet. But you just think of me as an American Wolvertan. That and nothing else.
You call me by name?
Wolvertan. I know you, and I know what you're up to. But you're not going to get away with it.
You dare not touch me or my men.
The Green Hornet doesn't recognize the immunity you claim. Immunity isn't due you under the circumstances anyway.
That is what you say. My country says different, and they will hear of this at once.
And so will the United Nations. When the ambassador of a country pretends death in an effort to steal the defense plans of another nation...
As the train pulled into the station shortly after, the crowd of men waiting seemed exceptional, and it was strange to see them, as if drawn by a magnet, converge toward the front of the train. As the train stopped, the side door to the baggage car opened. No person appeared in the aperture. Only a voice was heard.
Whoever can identify the object about which I telephoned, will he please come into this train immediately?
Almost instantly, a man withdrew from the crowd, placed his hands on the floor of the car, and vaulted in. Then he, too, disappeared to the side. Those near the opening might have heard him gasp, but everyone in the crowd, men from every arm and office of the United States Security and Intelligence, heard his next words as he returned and beckoned to a group in front.
Come up here, boys. We're going to be pallbearers. All bears for an outfit that hoped to bring death to America by stealing what America will use for defense. That's all I can say.
Hey, look! Jumping out the back door of the car. A man and a man.
Oh, wait! These are orders. Let him go his way. He's the man who may have kept us out of war. Certainly, he's the one who saved us from destruction by saving the object in that coffin. I'll tell you this much. That man is the Green Hornet.
Lenore Case was at the station to greet Britt Reed when he arrived.
Welcome back, Mr. Reed. And all that sort of thing. While you were gone, we had that. Good. Who's the glamorous young miss coming along with Axford?
Oh, she's a movie starlet, Miss Case. Vivian St. Clair. It's quite a story, isn't it, Kato?
Oh, she think
Mr.
Oxford...
Reed! Britt Reed! Michael just told me who you were. Really, you're so modest. Don't you think my picture would make a wonderful cover for your Sunday magazine section? I'd be willing
Miss
to...
St. Clair, the boys are over here waiting for you.
Boy, waiting for me? For me? Who? Who are you?
I'm Flannery of the publicity department. I've got the press over here and photographers. They want an interview and some pictures.
Oh, isn't that adorable? I'll be right there. I'll be up to see you, Mr. Reed. After all, a bird in the hand, you know.
Yes, I know.
Vivian, what about...
Oh, you sweet, old, adorable Axford, you. Thank you for chaperoning me. Be sure you see my next picture. All of you. Well, goodbye now. I'll be seeing you soon, Mr. Reed. Oh, Mr. Flannery.
Well, you'll be the lucky one from now on, Mr. Reed.
Heaven spare me that kind of luck. I'll leave it up to you, Miss Case, to protect me from Miss St. Clair.
I'll do it gladly. Oh, Axford, what's the matter?
Did you get that? Sweet old Axford. How do you like that? When she thought I was a publisher, I was the youngest guy she ever met. What are you laughing at, Kato?
I'm sorry, Axford. I cannot help laugh.
Don't be so downhearted, Axford. There'll be other girls along. But say, on the train, did you learn anything about the inside story on the Tolatanian ambassador? They seem to be hushing it up here.
Oh, that? Sure I do. It can't be published for security reasons. I'm the one who could give you the inside. Reed, he stayed in his room all the way from the coast. But me, I did things. I even punched that Ambassador Wolverton in the nose, I did. Or almost did. And the good part of the trip was, not once did I have to hear anything about the Green Hornet.
United States files protest. Tolatanian ambassador leaves country. Read all about it. Threat of war lessons. Sentinel X-3.
Hey, kids, here's a show for you. Starring those two laugh-happy comedians, Abbott and Costello. Every Saturday morning, the Abbott and Costello Kid Show comes your way over most of these same ABC stations. Saturday morning, Abbott and Costello will be up to their usual funny tricks, and they'll interview some of your favorite boy and girl screen stars. And, of course, many children from the audience will be interviewed, too, as well as participate in different sorts of contests. Of course, Abbott and Costello hand out prizes for the best answers, and each week, a trophy and gold medals will be awarded to the outstanding boy or girl who has done the most heroic deed of the week. You'll want to be around for every one of the wonderful Abbott and Costello Kid Shows, so listen for it every Saturday morning. This is a feature of the Green Hornet Incorporated, created and produced by George W. Trendle, directed by Charles D. Livingston, and edited by Fran Striker. The part of the Green Hornet is played by Jack McCarthy. This copyrighted feature originates in Detroit, and all characters, places, and incidents used are fictitious. The Green Hornet is brought to you every Tuesday and Thursday at this same time. Hal Neal speaking. Now, a listening reminder. Exciting adventure set in the wilderness of the great Northwest. That's what you hear on The Challenge of the Yukon each Monday, Wednesday, and Friday afternoon. Listen tomorrow afternoon. The Green Hornet. He hunts the biggest of all game, public enemies who try to destroy our America. With his faithful valet Kato, Britt Reed, daring young publisher, matches wits with the underworld, risking his life that criminals and racketeers within the law may feel its weight by the sting of the Green Hornet. Ride with Britt Reed in the thrilling adventure of The Planners. The Green Hornet strikes again. Did you know that every American, man, woman, and child, is a potential firebug? And it may be hard to believe, but this includes you personally. Let me give you a couple of questions to ask yourself. First, when you're driving or walking in the country, have you ever thrown a lighted cigarette out of the car window? If you have, then you may have started one of the 175,000 forest fires we had last year. Second, when you were out picnicking or camping or fishing, did you watch your campfires carefully? And when you left them, did you make certain they were thoroughly drowned? If you didn't, then you may have caused some of the millions of dollars of damage that occurred through forest fires last year. Be sure you are not one of the careless who starts a forest fire. The two men alone in the room were as opposite as men could be, judging from their conversation. The man standing before the desk was middle-aged, tough-looking, and tough-talking. The man behind the desk, seated with his right hand resting carelessly in the drawer that was partly opened, was middle-aged too. But he was mild-looking, and when he spoke to the other man, his voice was mild too.
Peter, I wish you hadn't said the things you said just now. It changes our relationship considerably.
Well, I hope to kiss a pig it does. That's the way I meant it to be.
I realize that, and I feel sorry for you.
Sorry for me. Sorry for me, you say? That's a hot one. You ought to start feeling sorry for yourself. When I get through telling the world what I found out, there won't be anybody else to feel sorry for you.
You really believe you're going to tell the world, don't you?
Sure I do. Soon as I get out of here, I'm going to... Say, what? The gun. What are you going to do?
This, Pete.
No.
This.
No.
And one more, Pete. Just to make sure.
What in the world is it?
No. Oh, but yes, Rowdy, yes. Pete is quite dead. Get rid of his body somewhere, will you? You know how we handle these things. I'll be back home later. I'm on my way to speak at a meeting now.
Britt Reed, publisher of the Daily Sentinel, had attended the meeting at which Richard Elliott spoke. His secretary, Lenore Case, and Michael Axford had accompanied him. Now, a short time after, it was over. The three of them sat in a popular restaurant nearby having a late snack and discussing the man who had but recently appeared on the political horizon and confounded the politicians of all parties.
I don't wonder he has them all upset. Well, there's never been anyone like him that I can remember.
Well, he did go to work on the politicians in earnest tonight, didn't he? And the fact that he goes about it so mildly is what makes him so impressive to the crowds. No ranting, no arm waving.
And no facts. He's going to prove this and he's going to prove that. And when he was finished, the only thing he proved was he couldn't prove nothing.
He mentioned names, though.
Imagine him saying the things he did about Commissioner Higgins. Higgins isn't running for anything.
Elliot was trying to associate him with the mayor, that's all. But don't think I agree with him. I don't.
Nor do I. That's why I'm going to wait a while before we give him too much space in the Sentinel. It's easy to stand up before an audience in October and accuse a candidate or a party of
Pardon me, sir.
Oh, what is it, Pietro?
You are wanted on the telephone, Mr. Reed. It is Mr. Lowry who is calling you, sir.
Lowry? Pardon me, will you please? I wonder what's up. He's calling me here. Must be something important.
Yeah, I'll bet.
Old Halo Head Elliot probably just found out that Benedict Arnold's not on the level.
But it was more than that, as the headlines in the papers proved next morning.
Sentinel XP, read all about it. Politician murder.
Right
here
here,
you are. Peter Sterrett's body found in river. Here you are. Sentinel XP, Pittsburgh!
Commissioner Higgins and Ed Lowry were in Britt Reed's office the next morning. Their conversation centered around the murder of Pete Sterrett, whose bullet-ridden body had been found floating in the river late the previous evening. Higgins was deeply disturbed.
We've got to find the person who killed Sterrett. If we don't...
Person, Commissioner? Don't you think more than one is involved in it?
Reed, there might be an army involved in it for all I know. But the coroner reports that all 3 bullets in the body came from the same gun.
So all you have to do is find the gun and the man who held it when Sterrett was shot. Do that and you have your case sewed up.
You forgot fingerprints on the gun, Rob. Plus a signed confession by the murderer. They might help, too.
Now, look, Commissioner. I realize you're above party politics in your job and all that. And I'm not saying that with my tongue in my cheek. You know that.
Well, you can throw out a lot of barbs at times, Lowry, but I know that.
Good. I don't want you to get me wrong. But let's face it, though. You wouldn't be police commissioner if the opposition was in City Hall now, would you? The answer is no, so don't bother giving it.
Well, what are you getting at, Lowry? I'm sure the commissioner will give you a straight answer.
Sure he will. I'm getting at this, Commissioner. Sterrett was high in your party circles until the mayor got in. Then something happened.
Yes, everybody knows that. The mayor thought Sterrett wasn't the kind of man the party wanted. At least in the party as he revamped it. So he told him off.
Oh, so here you are, Commissioner. A good thing. I just came back from a meeting at Elliott's home where he issued a statement. Now you can hear what I got to say all together.
Well, what have you got to say, Axford?
It's not what I've got to say so much. It's what High Collar Elliott has to say. And believe me, he minced no words in saying it. He practically comes out and says the mayor murdered Starrett.
What?
The mayor?
Oh, he didn't say that.
What do you mean he practically said it?
Just that. He said the Starrett had the lowdown on all the corruption in the city administration.
He's a cockeyed liar.
I'm only telling you what he said, Commissioner. He said Starrett was getting ready to report what she was going to give him, Elliott that is, and that he was supposed to give it to him today.
A report on the mayor?
On the mayor, the councilman, and everybody else that ever was in office to hear Elliott tell it. He even hinted the police.
What about the police? And what about accusing the mayor? I want to get this straight, Axford.
If you'll give me a couple of minutes, I'll hand it to you straight. He didn't say the mayor did it himself, mind you. He just hinted the mayor might like to see Starrett out of the way. And with all the gangsters in town, thanks to the police working hand in glove with them, he's... Where are you going, Commissioner?
To talk with this fellow Elliott and have him either put up or shut up.
Wow. The commissioner's steaming.
Yes. Yes, he is. I hope he calms down a little before he sees him.
Commissioner, your manner as well as your words only convince me more that what I say is the truth and that you know it. You, Commissioner, are part of the corrupt setup that runs this city. Whether you knew of the actual killing or not makes no difference. If you and your police were honest, it wouldn't have happened.
Why, you rotten, insinuating scoundrel, I'm part
Keep
of
your
what...
hands off me, Higgins. If you do anything to me... No!
There. Now say again what you just said to me.
You hit me, Commissioner. You've cut me, too. Cut my eye.
Why, you... It's a wonder I didn't...
Kill me, perhaps, like Sterrett was killed? Maybe you'd better leave before you attempt it. My servants know you're here, Commissioner.
If you say another word, I... No, you're right. I'd better go. But I'll make you eat your words, Elliot, you see. And... Well, much as I detest saying it, I'm sorry I lost my head just now.
Not as sorry as you're going to be before the day is over, Commissioner. Your head will be lost. Beyond recovery by then.
A few minutes later, after the commissioner left, Elliot opened the door to the adjoining room and called in Carson Raleigh, his nominal secretary, but actual partner.
Raleigh, come in here.
Why, Dick, your eye, your face, what happened?
A very fortunate incident, Raleigh. Very fortunate indeed. Come inside and close the door, all right?
What happened, Dick? Our campaign is working out even better than we planned. I've just been hit, punched in the face, by Police Commissioner Higgins.
No. He'd never do that, Dick. He wouldn't.
But he did, because I egged him onto it. We'll have him out of office before 24 hours pass. We'll drive him out. And when he's out, we can use that against the mayor. And we'll continue to play up the killing of Sterrett. And then we'll start our groundwork to connect the administration and the opposition party. And by the time Election Day comes around...
Before Election Day, Dick.
Of course, before then. You can start the ball rolling to draft me within a week the way things are going now. We'll make the two parties look so crooked, the people will follow me like they followed the Pied Piper. And wait till I get up at that meeting tonight and show them what the police commissioner did because I exposed him for what he is.
No right about a town and no raid.
No, hardly that. This is a big city, Rowley.
I'm just making a comparison. Will you start in on that Hornet angle, too?
Most assuredly. I've got the clippings all lined up for distribution to the press. If we've got Higgins and the mayor running, we'd better keep 'em sprinting. The Hornet angle will do it. Get to the phone and get the mayor, and don't take no for an answer. Get him, and I'll tell him what his police commissioner just did to me.
The mayor heard what Police Commissioner Higgins had done to Richard W. Elliott, the man who carried the guiding light for the people. The mayor heard, and so did the thousands who gathered at Elliott's meeting that evening. In a few minutes, the radio and press had given the story to the world at large, plus an almost direct accusation that stunned everyone, especially Michael Axford, who, with Britt Reed and Lenore Case, had returned to the Central Office to work on the follow-up of the Higgins story, which they had broken earlier.
I can't get over it, Reed. The way he told it looks like Commissioner Higgins and the Green Hornet are in cahoots.
The way he told it did make it sound like that, didn't it?
You don't believe that, Michael, surely. Well, you're the one who was saying only last night that he never proved anything he said or hinted at.
I know, but that was last night. But the way he got all them newspaper stories about the Green Hornet...
Who is not wanted for murder or any crimes, if you recall.
I do, and so does he. And that's what makes it look so bad. We know the Green Hornet's always getting mixed up in all kinds of criminal doings. And if Higgins hadn't said long ago that he wasn't wanted for... Well, Casey, can't you see it? Elliot makes sense. It's Higgins that's in cahoots with the Green Hornet.
Oh, hush, Axford. You're all wrong, and... Well, I'm ashamed that you'd even think of that. Well, there's the teletype bulletin. I'll get it.
Axford, you were the one who said last night that this man Elliott never proved anything.
Then why did Higgins bop him in the eye?
Oh, what would you do if he accused you of being in on murder?
I wouldn't bop him, I'll tell you that. I'd kick him in the teeth.
Well, then.
Free, Axford. Oh, poor Police Commissioner Higgins.
Oh, what about him? What's the matter?
Well, as a result of what happened this afternoon and the accusations and protests made this evening, the mayor has given him 24 hours to resign.
We'll continue our story in just a moment. You know, there are ways and ways of getting people to laugh. Some people wear funny hats and make bird calls, while some people are just naturally funny. People like Milton Berle, for instance. The second Milton Berle delivers one of his spontaneous ad-libs or quips. He has the audience in the palm of his hand. Every Wednesday night, over most of these stations, he takes the spotlight on The Milton Berle Show. Plus the mirth, there's music, too, on The Milton Berle Show. Music under the leadership of Alan Roth. So if you like to smile, and who doesn't? And if you like to sit back, relax, and listen to a rollicking half hour, here's a half hour just meant for you. The Milton Berle Show, every Wednesday night. And now, back to our story. Richard W. Elliott had planned well. Since youth, he had played a dual role, spurred on by ambition as crooked as it was unbelievable. Control of a city by the way of City Hall, and not for the obvious manner, by the use of a party machine. He had but one partner who knew his plans. Carson Rowley.
Rowley, we're in. It's even easier than we planned.
You're not afraid we may be rushing it, Dick?
There's still 5 weeks to go. Things might go wrong by then. They will go wrong, but not for us. The mayor's panicky now, and he'll bungle more and more.
But what about Higgins? Suppose he doesn't resign.
You know I think in patterns, Rowley. Large patterns, involved patterns. Patterns that only I can work out.
You still haven't told me, Dick.
Think of something like this. Sterrett's killed with 3 bullets in him. He was a friend of the mayor's at one time, and he was going to tell tales on the mayor. So the mayor had him shot. By whom? I'll tell you.
I'm listening. Who shot him?
Police Commissioner Higgins, that's who.
You wouldn't pull that, Dick.
What we're doing is bigger than that. Of course I'll pull it and get away with it. Hear my story out. The commissioner had to kill Sterrett because Sterrett knew he was in with the Green Hornet. The mayor made him resign because he knew it, or was afraid I could prove it. So Higgins resigned. Wants to silence me, or else get revenge. He's ruined, disgraced, and bitter. This punch in the eye proves that.
So?
He comes to me and shoots me with the same revolver that killed Sterrett. Then he kills himself with the same weapon.
But it's your gun, Dick.
No one knows that but you. When they find it in his hand, they'll know it's his.
But what's this about shooting you?
It'll be just like another punch in the eye. As soon as we knock him out, we shoot me in the arm. Then we wipe off the fingerprints, put the gun in his hand, press his fingers with the muzzle against his head, and...
Wait, if it works, Dick...
If it works, we'll have his confession about the Green Hornet. We'll have the mayor and the council involved. We'll show a connection or an understanding with the opposition, and
you'll be elected by acclamation.
Just as we planned it, Rowley. Just as we planned it all these years. Only better.
Only the Sentinel, of all the papers in the city, failed to back the mayor in his request for Commissioner Higgins' resignation that day. Only Britt Reed and Commissioner Higgins knew why the latter hadn't resigned.
Commissioner, you can't resign. I don't know his reason, but Elliot is either lying or bluffing.
I'd rather resign and fight him as a plain citizen than embarrass the mayor and involve him in a scandal.
Wait a minute. He's in that already, whether you resign or not. He's in a scandal and your party's licked, unless it's proved that everything Elliot says is false.
We can't do that, though. But people have more faith in him right now than in any other man in public life.
Yes, and if the authorities try to get something against him, it's persecution. And he's a bigger martyr and a bigger hero than ever. I know.
Yes, and a bigger heel. Though no one will believe it.
The Green Hornet believes it. And don't forget, he's involved in this, too.
You're going to tell me now that the Green Hornet's ready to move in on Elliot?
Exactly. If he has anything against us, well, I'm going to find out before the police do.
You forget, Reed, that I'm a policeman. And while I know who the Green Hornet is, I'm not in league with him.
Then forget I ever mentioned it. But in case you hear from me in a hurry, you'll know where I may be. That'll be in the home of one Richard W. Elliott. Stay near the phone. We have till midnight to learn things.
Commissioner Higgins remained near the phone. Calls came from the newspapers, from the mayor's office, and from political leaders. But the commissioner remained firm in his resolve not to resign. Then, shortly after 7 o'clock, a most unexpected telephone call came from Carson Rowley, Elliot's partner and acting secretary.
Commissioner, you must believe in Mr. Elliott's sincerity.
I don't believe in anything he says because he's a liar.
No, but he could be mistaken. I think so anyway. That's why I'd like to talk with you alone before he returns home.
I'll meet you at headquarters.
But I can't leave the house, sir. Can't you see? Please come here. I'll expect you within the hour.
Well, all right, I'll be there. Goodbye. Better give him a call.
Hello?
Hello, Reed.
Yes?
I just received a telephone call from Rowley.
What did you say?
Rowley, Elliot's secretary. He called me to say that...
What Commissioner have to say, Mr. Britt? It sounds to me from what I hear that he going to home of Mr. Elliot.
Yeah, that's what he's doing. At the invitation of Elliot's secretary, Rowley, supposedly on a confidential basis. This fellow's going to help him. The commissioner by himself may give concessions, or whatever it is Rowley's looking for, if the two of them meet alone.
Oh, Green Hornet going to try and find out what secretary say to commissioner?
Most assuredly, Kato. So let's get going.
The Green Hornet left his car in Cato's care, a short distance from the sprawling house in which Richard Elliot lived. But Britt Reed was not the only one on the grounds surrounding Richard Elliot's house. Concerned over Elliot's attacks on Commissioner Higgins, Michael Axford and Ed Lowry had gone there, hoping to unearth some information that might help the police head. Each had gone on his own, telling no one. And now both were there, totally unaware of the other's presence. By some miracle of levitation, Axford had worked his way to the lower branches of a giant oak tree that extended over and above the glass roof that partly covered the massive living room in the Elliot home. Ed Lowry had also managed to move in on the Elliot house without being observed, and he had found a position in the shadows beneath a partially opened window. He could see nothing, but he could hear Elliot, seated near the window evidently, talking to someone who answered to the name of Rowley.
I wish I could see what's going on. But I'd better not try. They might hear me.
Inside the house, all that was going on at present was the conversation of the two men.
You're sure, Rowley, that you haven't left yourself open for some sort of trick?
I don't think so, Dick. If Higgins tries anything or does anything that's the least suspicious, we'll let him go, that's all. Just pretend we're not going to reveal what I said I would.
I'd better keep these papers inside the desk drawer. At least until we see how he acts.
You think that confession looks on the level?
It's the best-looking confession I've ever written. The only one, really. But I've studied all of Higgins' statements of the past. I think this confession reads like him.
You don't want me to stall him. I said you were out and wouldn't be back till late. Oh, that must be he now.
You go ahead and answer the door. Get him in here, and I'll talk to him.
Commissioner Higgins had taken Rowley at his word and had not expected to see Elliot. This might be a trick or a trap, as Britt Reed had suggested in their phone conversation. He could only hope that the Green Hornet was nearby, in case it was. He parried his way through the opening words of conversation, and evidently convinced the two men that he was alone.
Elliot, you've tricked me into coming here alone tonight, which proves what I've been contending these past few days. That you're not the man you pretend to be. That you're a charlatan and a trickster and nothing more.
Oh, come now, Commissioner, you don't mean that. I'm your nemesis, that's all. A nemesis with a cut and partly blackened eye, to be sure. Nevertheless, that's my role, and you resent it. Doesn't he, Rowley?
The crooked ones in politics always do. It's more than resentment, Dick. It's fear. They all fear truth, or what they think you know of the truth. Not all of them are tough, like Pete Starrett.
What do you know about Pete Starrett?
Yes, what do you know about Pete Starrett, Rowley? You shouldn't have said that, really.
I didn't say anything. I just
You
said...
just said enough. Didn't he, Commissioner?
Yes. Enough to make me suddenly realize something. You said you'd never seen Pete Starrett, that he'd called you and made an appointment with you.
That's right. And never got here because he was killed. By... Who did kill Starrett, Higgins?
I've never been sure. But I just said I'm suddenly beginning to realize something.
You are? Well, why don't you call your police aides then?
Because, like a fool, I didn't realize exactly what it was I was getting myself in for. I still sort of believed you were on the level.
And you don't believe that now. But you're right, Higgins. I'm not on the level. I'm far above it, as the people of this great city will soon prove to the world.
You overestimate yourself, Elliot. Or underestimate the people.
No, I don't. I'm the next mayor of this city. It's planned that way. Isn't it, Rowley?
Yes, Dick. Planned for a long time.
I should live till the day you become mayor.
But you're not going to. This paper will tell you why. Here on my desk. Come over and look at it. I think you'll enjoy it. Come. Do look at it, huh? That's it. Thank you.
This is a confession.
Yes. Look at the signature on the bottom. Exactly like yours, isn't it?
What is this?
And it might interest you to know that yours are the first fingerprints on that sheet of paper. The sheet of paper that contains your confession. That you shot Pete Sterrett. That you're in league with the Green Hornet and that you've shot me for ruining your life. And that you're committing suicide knowing you've had a certain revenge.
Well, look, Elliot. You're an egomaniac. Or maybe you're just a maniac. But you can't get away with a thing like this.
No. You're the maniac to think I can't. I'm willing to have myself shot to prove a point.
And I'm the one who's going to do it, Elliot.
Where did you... The Green Hornet. He was inside.
Put that gun down, Elliot.
No. I've got you both now. This is what
This is what you get. Gas.
As Elliot fell to the floor, unconscious from the Green Hornet's gas gun, both Rowley and Commissioner Higgins dived for the gun in Elliot's hand. As the Hornet pushed forward, Rowley grabbed the revolver, whirled, and pulled the trigger. But as the Green Hornet's gas sprayed into his face, he fell backward onto the Commissioner, and his shot went wild into the glass ceiling that covered part of the living room. As the wild shot crashed through the ceiling, it missed Michael Axford, perched on the limb of the overhanging tree branch, and set him completely off balance. His body lurched backward, and down he came, crashing through the glass and tumbling wildly along the floor.
I'm killed all over.
As Axford rolled on the floor, unhurt but not yet aware of it, the Green Hornet bent over Commissioner Higgins, still off balance on the floor beside Elliot and Rowley.
I don't like to do this, Commissioner, but I must. I didn't expect Axford. He's liable to think I really am in league with you. Here, I'm giving you the gas, too. Get out of my way or I'll give you the train.
Oh, I'm dying, Hornet. Don't make me die twice.
Axford, where are you? What happened here? I can only hear Elliot talking, and then those shots. Who fired them?
A lot of people. That guy or that guy in the Green Hornet.
Green Hornet? He was here?
Yes, but we'll never catch him now. Listen, he's getting away.
Well, I'm getting to the paper. I heard Elliot say enough, and that's all.
Hey, I'm not dying after all. And I saw enough, though I didn't hear anything. Together we can get a great story.
Well, come on. What are we waiting for? Let's go.
In his office at the Sentinel next morning, Britt Reed listened as Axford, Lowry, and Miss Case put together the last pieces of the story that had become the sensation of the city, and the country as well.
The unbelievable part of it is that Elliot was just a few hours away from working out his plans completely. And he would have gotten away with everything he planned if it hadn't been for the Green Hornet.
They don't believe the Hornet's in league with Higgins now, do they?
Not after that load of gas he gave Higgins last night.
Which he wouldn't have done if I just moved a little faster. Reed, you should have seen it. I plunged right through the ceiling, trying to grab a hold at him. Hence the knife.
Central Extreme paper. Elliot charged with Sterrett murder. Read all about it. Police Commissioner and Green Hornet cleared. Central Extreme paper.
Have you contributed to your local community chest? Remember, this year, America's community chest goal is $184 million. By giving generously to this fine organization, every citizen can be sure that he is supporting most wisely the more than 12,000 Red Feather community services. Nearly half the families in community chest cities are receiving some direct service through agencies supported by the community chest. The other half benefits indirectly through better community conditions. Typical of services supported through community chests are aid to the handicapped, Boy Scouts, Campfire Girls, day nurseries, hospitals, Salvation Army, visiting nurses, the YM and YWCAs, and the USO. So don't forget, give and give generously to your local community chest today. This is a feature of the Green Hornet Incorporated, created and produced by George W. Trendle, directed by Charles D. Livingston, and edited by Fran Striker. The part of the Green Hornet is played by Jack McCarthy. This copyrighted feature originates in Detroit, and all characters, places, and incidents used are fictitious. The Green Hornet is brought to you every Tuesday and Thursday at this same time. Hal Neal speaking. Now, a listening reminder. Exciting adventure set in the wilderness of the great Northwest. That's what you hear on the Challenge of the Yukon, each Monday, Wednesday, and Friday afternoon. Listen tomorrow afternoon. This is ABC, the American Broadcasting Company. The Green Hornet. He hunts the biggest of all game, public enemies who try to destroy our America. With his faithful valet Kato, Britt Reed, daring young publisher, matches wits with the underworld, risking his life that criminals and racketeers within the law may feel its weight by the sting of the Green Hornet. Ride with Britt Reed in the thrilling adventure of the Oriental Jewel Theft. The Green Hornet strikes again. Today, the United States needs unity among its citizens more than ever before. Remember, division among us is regarded by other countries as a sign that America is weak. It lowers our country's prestige in world affairs, whereas harmony in America makes us an example to other nations and strengthens our leadership. And our strength and our leadership in world affairs depend largely upon continuing teamwork among Americans of different races, creeds, and national origins. So refuse to listen to or spread stories which discredit members of any race or religion. Make sure that you judge your fellow men by the character of their lives alone, and not on the basis of their race or religion. Do these things, and you'll help unite America. The ancient and rare jewels on display in the Oriental Room of the privately owned Henderson Galleries were worth more than $2 million. They had been sent to the United States during the war years. In another few days, they'd be on their way back to the strange and exotic country from which they had come. Britt Reed, young publisher of the Daily Sentinel, his secretary Lenore Case, and Michael Axford were driving to the Henderson Galleries that evening. Miss Case was especially thrilled at the prospect of viewing the collection.
Yet as much as I want to see the jewels, it's the guards I want to see most. They're sort of holy men, you know.
I saw them already. It's holy terrors they look like, with those big bushy whiskers and them fierce eyes they got. Have you seen them, Reed?
No, but I've heard enough. I understand the regular guards who work at the galleries are afraid of them.
I don't blame them. The way they look and the costumes they wear would scare anybody. And they guard those jewels every second of the day and night on account... Oh, there's the galleries right up the street.
I'd better park around here, then.
Look at the crowds going in, will you? You've been in this place before, haven't you, Casey?
No, Michael, I haven't. Really have a lot to see, haven't I? They say it's really something.
The Henderson Galleries went in for spectacular exhibits of all kinds, and the various rooms in the building were bathed in an atmosphere as theatrical as it was effective. Britt Reed and his companions had proceeded through the coldly lighted Arctic Room and were now entering the dim atmosphere of the Coptic Room, which was separated from the jewel exhibit by a narrow hall.
Look at those mummy cases. What a lot of them there are.
Well, we haven't time to look at the mummies now. We'll see them some other time. And then we can look at the pappies, too.
Oh, actually, that's awful. Here we are. And there are your Oriental guards, too, Miss Case.
They are fierce looking, aren't they?
A good barber could fix that in a hurry. Hey, Reed, up in front of the line there. That's Ed Lowry.
Where? Oh, yes. Well, he's doing a story for the paper on this. That's Sterling Conover he's talking to.
Conover? Wasn't he the jeweler? The one who sells all those expensive pieces to the rich and the famous?
This line is moving slowly. Yes, Miss Case, he's the man. He's on the board of Henderson Galleries, too. It was he who arranged this exhibit.
You know, with all the jewels he sells, the man hasn't got an office. It don't look like that, Casey. It's true.
Well, I understand he has a small office here in the galleries. You see, Miss Case, Conover is merely a salesman. He gets jewels on consignment, then sells them. Well, that's better. We're starting to move now.
I can see an emerald up there in that first case. Will you look at the size of it? Oh.
The line moved slowly, but time passed quickly and soon the spectators were advised that the gallery was closed for the day. The crowd made its way unhurriedly through the Coptic room and eventually down the wide circular staircase leading to the lower floor and to the revolving turnstile at the door marked Exit.
So them jewels were worth $2 million, were they? Sure, I've seen broken soda bottles that were prettier.
Why, Axford, don't pretend you weren't impressed by all that.
Hey, what's the matter? Look at the bottom of the steps, that girl. What's the matter with her?
She's hysterical. She's going to fall. She's fainting.
But the girl wasn't fainting, as Britt Reed and his two companions learned when they reached the main floor. She had slumped to the floor and had backed away toward the wall like some stricken animal, babbling and shouting.
Keep away from me. Don't come near me. Help, don't come me. Help, police.
Here, will you please?
As the guards left the exit turnstile and made their way through the crowd, the girl's hysteria began to subside.
What is it, miss? What's the trouble?
I'm sorry. Nothing. Nothing's the matter. Just let me get out of here, please.
Why, you
Some minutes later, the girl had recovered and was escorted to a taxicab by one of the guards. Reed, Miss Case, and Axford watched her departure from the street, then started to walk the 2 blocks to where Britt had parked his car.
Well, that's a strange case if ever I saw one.
She was probably scared out of her wits by them yippies with the whiskers. Them slant-eyed leprechauns.
Boss, wait a second.
Oh, here's Ed Lowry catching up with us.
Hi there, Lowry. We couldn't get to you inside. You going downtown? I'll give you a lift.
Great. I can stand a lift one way or another. What do you think of that act that dame put on in there?
Did you say act, Lowry? Oh, how ungallant.
You think so? Look, I've seen that baby around the night spots too often. No kidding, boss. That dame is a phony. I don't know what the act was for, but I'm sure she's the one I'm thinking of.
When Britt Reed walked into his office at the Sentinel next morning, Ed Lowry and Lenore Case, who had been talking together, turned and greeted him excitedly.
Boss, you hear about it? The robbery?
The robbery? No, where?
Yes, Mr. Reed. The Oriental jewels, the ones we saw last night, they've been stolen.
What? Oh, they're not. They couldn't be.
But they were. The reports came in just a few minutes ago. Gunnigan has 3 men covering the story already.
It's the truth, boss. Those 8 Oriental guards just walked out of the Henderson galleries this morning. And after they'd gone, well, I don't know what happened then. All we know is the jewels were stolen.
Axford, who had been assigned to the story by Gunnigan, was the one who supplied the details on his return to the office later.
And them hippies with the beards walked out of the place this morning just as pretty as you please, taking all the jewels with them. They disappeared quicker than me salary on Saturday night.
It's still hard to believe. What about the regular guards who were stationed in the galleries?
The yippies had them buffaloed. We were just saying that yesterday, remember? Anyway, the 2 day guards came in at 7 o'clock this morning, took over from the night man, and then started checking doors and things. When, lo and behold, who should come marching down the stairs but the 8 yippie guards?
Oh, why didn't the regular guards stop them or question them?
Well, they didn't question them because they knew they wouldn't be understood if they did. Besides, they knew them yippies were holy men or something. And they figured if they wanted to leave, why, let them.
How soon was it before the jewels were known to be missing?
Not till 8 o'clock or thereabouts. It was then that the head yippie came in, took one look at the fake jewels, and then...
Fake jewels? You mean false gems were substituted for the real ones?
Yeah, didn't I tell you that? A switch was made all right, and fake jewels were substituted. They were the clever rogues. And now this head yippie will have to kill himself or something for letting the jewels be stolen.
Oh, I'll get it, Miss Case.
If those guards took the jewels, it shouldn't be hard to find them. 8 Orientals with whiskers shouldn't be hard to...
Lowry.
Oh.
What's that, Commissioner? Say, you know, we might be able to give you a lead. I've just been thinking that... Well, I'd like to take a look around the gallery with you. Fine. I'll be right over there, and I'll have my crew with me. Goodbye.
What is it, Reed? You look dazed.
I am, Axford. They just found your 8 yippies. Stripped, bound, and gagged.
No. Where, near the galleries?
In the galleries, in the Coptic room. Inside those mummy cases we were looking at, Miss Case.
Good heavens. I knew there was something spooky.
Now, let's get going. We're all heading for the Henderson galleries to get first-hand information from Commissioner Higgins. Lowry, I've been thinking of something. You must have been right last night.
You mean about that girl and her hysterical act?
Exactly. That's why I want you all along. We can help Higgins by telling him what we saw. Yes, that girl was connected with this robbery in some way, or my name isn't Britt Reed.
An hour later, the girl, Wanda Taylor, in her over-decorated apartment in the Midtown area, was startled as the door opened.
What? Oh, Charlie. I didn't expect you to...
You didn't expect me till the night, period. Let it go at that.
What's the matter, Charlie? What are you mad about?
You're too good, baby. Too good. And that's bad.
What do you mean?
That act you put on last night at the gallery. It was too good. The cops are wise to it already. They're beating the neighborhood for you.
They know it was me?
Yeah. Found it out in a hurry because a guy recognized you last night.
Oh, gee, Charlie. Charlie, what's going to happen? Well, suppose they come here and find me.
If they do, you won't talk.
Oh, I know that, but... Well, suppose they try to make me talk.
How can they? I said you won't talk. You won't, Wanda, on account of you won't be able to.
What are you talking about, Charlie? What are you... Oh, no! No! Charlie! Charlie, help!
We'll continue our story in just a moment. Have you tried to buy any lumber lately? If you have, then the prices on the various grades of wood must have shocked you. One very good reason for these prices is the growing shortage of good timber in the United States. And Mr. Average American himself is contributing to that shortage in a large measure. How? By starting forest fires. 9 out of 10 of our forest fires are man-made. Last year, there were 175,000 forest fires in the United States. These fires destroyed enough trees of saw timber to build 86,000 five-room houses. Carelessly thrown matches and cigarettes, campfires and picnic fires are the principal causes of these man-made forest fires. Every man, woman, and child in America must enlist in the drive to prevent this terrible waste of our national resources. Be sure you do not start one of these disastrous fires. And now, back to our story. Lowry's description of the girl had been complete enough for the police to identify her as Wanda Taylor. As they searched for her, Police Commissioner Higgins had taken over an office in the Henderson Galleries, which were now closed to the public. Britt Reed, Lenore Case, and Ed Lowry were with him, while Axford took time out to telephone the Sentinel from another room. Higgins was speaking.
If we can find that Wanda Taylor, we'll know how those crooks got in here. I'll bet on that.
I'm sure that hysterical act of hers was to divert attention.
No doubt about it, Miss Case. But it still doesn't account for the manner in which those 8 crooks managed to stay on here.
They just had to be hiding in the mummy cases. That's the only answer. The puzzling part is the attendance figures on both turnstiles check. The turnstiles register all people who enter and leave the building. The same number of people left as came in. Arkham Maintan says the crooks got the jump on his men before they could...
Commissioner, I was just talking to cops headquarters. They found Wanda Taylor.
What? They did.
They found her, all right. Dead.
What's that?
That's right. Murdered.
Oh, did they get the murderer?
No, but they know who he is. She screamed before he killed her, and the people saw him getting away. His name's Charlie Powell.
That clinches it. The tie-up with the robbery, I mean. Charlie Powell. You remember who he is, boss.
Oh, it couldn't be. Oh, but it must be. Isn't he the one who was sent away for that robbery about 10 years ago, when he and his gang moved in on the Parker family?
Why, of course. They stayed in the house a week, torturing the Parkers and their servants till they found where the jewels and money were kept. The police never did recover the loot from that job.
They didn't, did they?
No, they didn't, Reed. Well, I'll have to hurry down to headquarters.
Reed, I'll go along with the commissioner.
Do that, Axford, and keep in touch with the office.
See you later, Reed.
You bet, Commissioner. Thanks for everything. Lowry, you and Miss Case go back to the office. You get together with Gunnigan and give him what we've learned.
You'll be back later, Mr. Reed?
In an hour or so. I'm going down the hall and get a statement from Sterling Conover. I see his office is down there.
When Britt entered Conover's office, he saw no sign of the man. A side door leading from the office into the African room was open, however, and Conover might be in there. Reed decided to wait. He could see part of the African room with its lush jungle settings on one side and the rich desert scene on the other. As Britt prepared to seat himself, his eyes rested on Conover's desk.
Oh, that's funny.
The young publisher walked over to the desk and picked up the item that had attracted his attention. It was a long, thick rope of crepe hair.
Crepe hair? I wonder what... Well,
This could be the hair the crooks used to make themselves look like the Oriental Guards.
As he ripped a piece of the hair from the rope, he heard footsteps coming from the African room. Feeling like a small boy caught raiding the jam closet, Britt Reed instinctively sought to avoid whoever it was who was coming toward the office. Quickly, he stepped back a few paces and went behind a large cushioned chair that stood in a corner of the room. He crouched just as the footsteps came into the office. He could not see, but in a few seconds, he heard a voice speaking on the telephone and heard the speaker identify himself.
Hello. Yes, this is Conover. You've messed things up beautifully, haven't you? You did, I know it. I was speaking to a newspaper man here. He says there's an alarm out for you. I'm not lying. No, I won't. I'm not going to attempt to make contact with you. What's that? A threat, huh? All right. I'll have it for you then. No, I'll not go there. You come here the same way as usual. I'll keep the guards busy. No, make it about 10 o'clock tonight. And keep out of trouble till then. Goodbye.
Britt heard Conover place the receiver on the hook, then walk out of the room and close the door behind.
Well.
In a few minutes, Britt entered the African room through the side door, then walked to the room's entrance and out into the corridor. The guard at the door smiled in recognition as he let him out.
I guess things have quieted down for a while now. All them police fellers gone, and you're the last newspaper man around.
Oh, that's all?
Sure is a mystery the way them robbers got away with that stuff, isn't it? Poor Mr. Conover. A lot of good it did him, always checking the doors days and nights.
Mr. Conover did that?
Oh, sure he did. You'd think he was the one that owned the place instead of just being a director. Yet I guess he was worried about them jewels. A lot of good it did him, though.
Britt Reed was changing into the Green Hornet clothes at home that evening, reviewing the events of the day with his valet Kato. Kato, the first person who ever knew the identity of the Green Hornet, listened attentively.
And I don't want to take any chances, Kato. It makes sense, though. Conover's a jewel expert and makes sales in the millions each year.
Well, he could take sacred jewel, all right. Break them up, maybe. Sell them long time from now at big price.
And nobody would connect it with this robbery. It's possible I'm all wrong, though. That's why I want to give him the benefit of the doubt before telling the police what I heard and saw today.
You not even tell Commissioner Higgins?
Not till the last minute, if then. If there's anything crooked about Conover, and if the man he was talking to this morning was associated with him, well, having him put in an appearance is another reason for not telling the police. Could be Charlie Powell. They haven't found him yet.
Where do you think this secret entrance may be, Mr. Britt?
I haven't the faintest idea. That's why we'll have to get to the gallery early and keep an eye on the outside.
Well, you think Holy Guards will be there tonight?
I'm certain they will be. Commissioner Higgins made arrangements with their leader, Arkham Maintan, and Henderson was happy to have him return. He'll do anything right now to ease the tension.
Oh, you ready now, I see. We leave, Mr. Britt?
Yes. Let's waste no time. We want to make sure we get into the gallery, too.
Stepping through a secret panel in the rear of a closet in the bedroom, Britt Reed and Kato went along a narrow passageway built within the walls of the apartment itself. This passage led to an adjoining building which fronted on a dark side street. Though supposedly abandoned, this building served as the hiding place for the sleek, superpowered Black Beauty, streamlined car of the Green Hornet. Britt Reed pressed a button. The great car roared into life. A section of the wall in front raised automatically, then closed as the gleaming Black Beauty sped into the darkness. A short time later, the Green Hornet's car was parked among a number of others on a side street near the Henderson Galleries.
Oh, look, Mr. Britt. Man, get out of taxi. He look up and down street like he afraid someone see him.
And he's heading toward the Henderson building, Kato. That's our man, I think. I'm going to follow him.
You hurry, Mr. Britt, you see. Yeah, he's man all right. He go down alley beside building.
I've got to find out how he gets in.
There was nothing mysterious about the manner in which the man entered the building. He simply walked through a side door that had been left open, closed, and locked it. Britt Reed was forced to use his special key to gain entrance through the door. Once inside, he had no trouble getting by the guard and into the African room. Once in there, he sidled to the door that led to Sterling Conover's office. There, he placed his ear to the keyhole and listened. Inside, Conover was talking to the man who had entered a few minutes before.
Charlie, you're too hot. The police know you killed Wanda.
Dumb dame started to yell before I...
When I told you to take care of her, I didn't expect you to advertise it, Charlie. So I don't want you around. Now, get away tonight.
Not until I get the dough for myself and the boys. You're not going to hold out on us this time, Conover.
Come now, I'm not going to hold out. I'll need time, plenty of time to get rid of priceless jewels like those. Now, take that money I gave you for expenses. When the pressure is off, I'll get
gypped me like before. I spent nearly 10 years in jail on that pocket deal because you said there'd be $500,000 waiting for me when I got out.
I told you those jewels didn't break down like I expected. I gave you a fair share of what I got for them. I'll do the same with these Oriental gems. Why should I give you and the boys any more money until I collect some?
Because it was me and the boys that pulled this job, that's why. Having to make ourselves up like actors so we'd look like those Oriental guards. Me taking a chance turning that exit turnstile 8 times while the guards was helping Wanda with the screaming act. Us having to give the business to them 8 tough slant eyes.
Now, wait a minute. Don't forget, I planned to have those jewels put on exhibition here in the first place. It was I who made the paste duplicates of those jewels to stall them off until you got away. I kept your men hidden in this office so you could get through with the job.
So, okay, you did all that. I still want more dough, now, in cash. If you don't...
If I don't what?
Keep your hands away from that drawer. I've got you covered.
That gun, Charlie. Put it away.
Have you bumped me like you had me bump Wanda so you could be free? Nothing doing. Conover, if you won't give me more cash, then I'm taking the rocks, the whole $2 million worth. I got a spot in Europe where I can get rid of them.
I don't have the gems, Charlie. They're hidden away.
Yeah, but right next door, in the next room, that's where. Deep down in the sand of that phony desert where you put them last night after we stole them. Get up, Conover.
What? Yes.
Walk over to that door. Put on the lights in that next room and we'll find out if them jewels are buried there yet. And then... then we'll see what happens.
Conover obeyed Charlie Powell, who walked behind him, gun in hand. In the African room, they walked to a spot that represented an oasis in the desert.
Kneel down now, big man, and start digging into that sand. Go ahead, kneel. And don't try any funny stuff. Go on.
The white-faced Sterling Conover knelt and began to remove handfuls of sand on the border of the simulated oasis.
Not there. That's not where you buried him. Over to your right. To your right, I said. There. Now dig. On, faster. Hey, what's that? There they are.
You win, Charlie. I'll give you part of them.
No kidding, will you? You'll give me every one of them, big man. And then I'm gonna plug you.
No, you won't, Charlie. You'll never get away with it.
Of course you will, Charlie. Not while Conover and I are partners. Drop that gun.
We're in the Green Hornet.
Yeah. You didn't see me behind that pyramid over there, did you? You didn't know I was listening to all that went on inside, did you?
You heard all that was said?
Yes, Conover. Isn't that the way we arranged?
What a triple-dealing crosser you are, Conover. You're in with a Hornet, too, aren't you?
No, he's trying to turn you against me, Charlie. That's the way he works. He'll take those gems himself.
No, I won't. Arkham Maintan and his 8 guards will, right this minute. They'll take you, too, Conover. And you, Charlie. I hope they'll keep you in good enough condition for the police.
What are you talking about, Hornet? Archimane Tan and his men aren't here.
They're here, and they'll take over from now on. Archimane Tan! Xing Lang Ho! Xing Lang Ho!
What is this? What are you trying to pull?
Those are supposed to be holy jewels, Charlie. I hate to think what may happen to you. But I'll call the police when I leave here and have them rescue you.
Who calls in native tongue? Who are you in the mask?
Maintan, there in the ground. Tell your men the jewels that were stolen. There they are.
Silla! In the hole!
Hey, where you going, Hornet? Those guys will kill us.
Don't let your men kill them, Maintan.
As the 8 bewhiskered guards rushed in and grabbed the 2 terror-stricken crooks, Maintan picked the jewels from the sand-covered ground.
Green Hornet is getting away.
It is good. We'll let him go.
The Green Hornet waited until the regular guards had rushed into the African room. Then he went into Conover's office and made a phone call. After that, he made his way to the Coptic room and hid in one of the mummy cases. Lenore Case had been in the office when the mysterious phone call came, which sent members of the Sentinel staff hurrying to the Henderson galleries. At Commissioner Higgins' request, she took down a stenographic record of Powell's confession.
That's the way it was. Conover planned it all just like he planned the Parker job 10 years ago. He's not going to cross me this time. I'll make a deal with the DA.
District Attorney will make the rules, Powell. Conover, you'll go to jail for life on this. You may go to the chair. Oh, hello, Reed.
Oh, there you are again, Reed. Late as usual.
Oh, I'm sorry I couldn't get here sooner.
Sergeant Murphy, take these 2 men away.
Mr. Reed, they got the jewels back. Conover was behind the whole thing, and Powell helped him.
The Green Hornet was in on it, too.
I don't believe it, Michael. That was a trick he pulled to make Powell talk.
He just escaped a while ago, the Hornet did. You didn't see him, did you, Reed?
No, Axford. If I saw the Hornet in front of me, I'd say it was a lie.
You would, wouldn't you? Ah, Reed, sometimes I think you were either born to be fooled, or else you're fooling yourself.
Well, as long as I don't fool you, Axford.
You couldn't, Reed. I'll admit maybe the Green Hornet can do it once in a while, but you couldn't. No, Reed, you couldn't.
Pepper, $1 million robbery solved. Read all about it. Green Hornet absolved. Sentinel XP Pepper.
This is National Employ the Physically Handicapped Week. The President of the United States has officially set aside this week as a time to consider the benefits of employment of the physically handicapped. Hundreds of thousands of the handicapped who could do good work and want to work are without employment. In a 2-year study in plants throughout the country, workers with serious handicaps were compared with their fellow workers. The physically handicapped were found to be just as efficient, just as reliable, just as steady, just as careful. So if you are an employer, check your plant. Select jobs that can be efficiently held by trained handicapped workers. That way, you'll be helping the handicapped. You'll be helping your country. You'll be helping yourself. For their welfare and for your own better business, hire the handicapped. This is a feature of the Green Hornet Incorporated, created and produced by George W. Trendle, directed by Charles D. Livingston, and edited by Fran Striker. The part of the Green Hornet is played by Jack McCarthy. This copyrighted feature originates in Detroit, and all characters, places, and incidents used are fictitious. The Green Hornet is brought to you every Tuesday and Thursday at this same time. Hal Neal speaking. Now, a listening reminder. Exciting adventure set in the wilderness of the great Northwest. That's what you hear on The Challenge of the Yukon, each Monday, Wednesday, and Friday afternoon. Listen tomorrow afternoon. This is ABC, the American Broadcasting Company. The Green Hornet. He hunts the biggest of all game, public enemies who try to destroy our America. With his faithful valet Kato, Britt Reed, daring young publisher, matches wits with the underworld, risking his life that criminals and racketeers within the law may feel its weight by the sting of the Green Hornet. Ride with Britt Reed in the thrilling adventure of Borderline Case. The Green Hornet strikes again. Sometimes promises can sound pretty shallow, but the kind of promises the community chest makes are not just empty phrases. They are promises backed up with action. For example, when the community chest pledges to help needy groups in the community and to help solve individual problems, they mean it. In more than 1,000 American cities and towns throughout the country, the community chest is daily at work. And the citizen that supports his local red feather services, as they are called, can be sure he is supporting the health and welfare of his own town. So give generously to the community chest and be a good neighbor. Remember, everybody benefits when everybody gives. The fog pouring across the river covered every living and inanimate thing, so that no one, no matter how clear-eyed, could see as far as an arm's length ahead. And yet the rowboat had come into the cove unerringly, its muffled oars hardly audible.
This way. You can see where? Yeah. We blow the lights. Stupid. Who else could see it but us?
Maybe the light cannot be seen, but the voice can be heard.
Shut up. Here, let me grab the rope. That is it. You got 2 passengers?
You have that magic light. You can see. 2 there are.
Then hurry. Soon the border patrol will come this way. Maybe they have a magic fog light also. We can take no chance. Come on, human. Step up here. You are no longer in Canada. This is United States.
Keep glasses on and watch light. Hurry. Hurry now. You are here. You have completed the long journey.
Lenore Case, secretary to Britt Reed, young publisher of the Daily Sentinel, was working busily at her typewriter when the door opened. She looked up and saw the trim figure of Police Commissioner Higgins, accompanied by a younger man whom she did not know.
Good morning, Miss Case.
Good morning, Commissioner.
Miss Case, this is Jim Harkins, a friend of mine from Washington.
How do you do, Miss Case?
Good morning, Mr. Harkins.
Reed busy right now?
No, sir, you can go right in. Axford and Lowry are with him, but he said to send you right in when you arrive.
Fine. Come along, Jim.
Inside Britt Reed's office, Jim Harkins was introduced to the 3 men there. And in a few minutes, Commissioner Higgins was telling the reason for their visit.
Jim here is a government man on special business.
It was secret business originally, but I don't believe the secret has been well kept. Too many people are aware of what's going on now. But I'll appreciate your confidence in spite of that.
I have no idea what you're talking about yet, but you can be sure it won't be repeated.
I know that. Reed, is it all right to talk before Axford and Lowry?
You can depend on them.
All right. I'm working on a smuggling case. The smuggling of human beings. Spies.
No kidding. Say, that's bad. How are they doing it?
Well, at first they brazened it out by coming across the bridges from Canada or through the tunnel in Detroit, using false identity papers and passports or visas obtained by fraud.
I read where you got wise to that part of it.
We think we have. Anyway, we've been fine-combing those who do cross by the usual means. So they've taken to the boats now. Boats and fog. Well, they've been getting so much fog lately, you'd think they manufactured it.
Well, what is it you want us to do, Mr. Harkins?
To warn the people what's going on, especially those who live up around the Canadian border. Your paper has large circulation everywhere. I'll give you the dope for your stories.
Would there be any objections to sending a few men up along the border to write about this thing?
You hear that, Higgins? You were right.
The reason I brought Jim over to see you was exactly that, Reed.
He said you'd probably suggest some on-the-spot stories. And we can use them. They'll help alert our people.
Just where along the border would you suggest we go first, Mr. Harkins? I might go along myself.
Uh-oh, there goes a trip.
Well, you'd go along too, Axford. You know, I need your protection, don't you?
He's not fooling. He does.
Well, the town we're concentrating on is Line's Edge. You have an idea where that is?
Oh, certainly. I've been there a few times. Nice vacationing spot. In summer or winter.
Oh, that's interesting. I need a few days' rest. I might tag along, too, if you don't mind.
Mind? It'd be a pleasure, Commissioner.
It can't be much of a town, can it?
No, it's just a regular resort town, Lowry. But it's busy most of the year. It's in heavily wooded country. It's the only sizable community within maybe 60 or 70 miles east and west.
I see there could be a lot of legwork on an assignment like this.
Let's know when you go to Line's Edge, Reed. I'd like to arrange things at the office.
Let's make it tomorrow night. We can fly up in my plane. Maybe Miss Case should come along, too. If there are any angles to cover, we want to be sure that we have enough people.
3 days later, the second day of their stay at Line's Edge found Britt Reed, Lenore Case, and Ed Lowry sitting on the porch of their hotel.
Ah, here come Higgins and Axford back from the village.
Look at those sunglasses on Axford. They ought to blind him by the looks of them.
They're black as pitch, aren't they?
Yes.
Leave it to our Michael not to get just ordinary old sunglasses. Whoops, he's taking them off. He does find them hard to see through.
Michael Axford had removed the glasses, and when he arrived where the group was seated, he told them why.
I couldn't see a blessed thing through them, that's why. A blind man could see better than I did with them on. I wonder who lost them.
Lost them?
Of course. You don't think I'd buy them, do you? Give me credit for some sense.
One thing about them, they're polished optical lenses.
Oh, is that so, Commissioner? May I take a look at them, please, Axford?
Here.
Thank you.
Britt Reed tried the glasses on and attempted to peer at the sun through them. The others did the same thing, all with no success.
Well, I guess you're not supposed to see through them.
Where'd you get a load of that old car down there? Must be a good 25 years old if it's a day.
It's a car, though, and that's what counts in these times.
What a darling old woman driving it. Isn't she adorable? Look at her, Lowry.
I see her, Casey. She is like something out of a book, isn't she?
The little old woman who came towards them had pure white hair tied in a small, compact knot at the top of her head. She was slight, yet had an air of sturdiness about her that was reassuring. Her almost baby blue eyes sparkled as she walked directly to the group.
Hello there, folks. How are you all? I'm Mrs. Baker, who owns the village store. I hope you don't mind my coming in on you this way, but I just had to. I know you two men was down in the village a mite of a time ago, and I found out where you was staying. You didn't by any chance find a pair of glasses while you was there, did you?
But we did. What do you know about that? Sure we found a pair of glasses, or what passes for them.
Oh, we were just trying them on. They're not really glasses, though, the ones we found. They're opaque. You can't see through them.
That's them? Oh, I'm so glad.
Well, what do you use them for, Mrs. Bader, if you can't see through them?
To rest my eyes, of course. I get tired of looking at things, but I'm the kind that keeps looking anyway, tired or not. So I got these. I put 'em on and I don't see.
That way you don't have to bother closing your eyes. Is that it?
You may think that sounds silly, but that's just the way it is. I don't know how I could have lost 'em. Thanks, anyway. It's good to know some honest folk come from the city every once in a while. I'll be glad to see you when you drop in the store again. That is, unless I got my glasses on.
That night, without any warning, the fog started to pour in across the river from Canada once more, enveloping the little town of Line's Edge.
Hey, will you look at it? It's so thick you could cut it with a knife.
This is the kind of night they try to cross the river, boss. That's what Harkins told us.
I was just thinking that.
Are you going to chance it down along the riverfront?
If we can find our way there through this soup.
I'm all for it. I'd like to be down there on the riverbank if any dirty spy tried to land. I'd make short work of him, I would.
We'd better get our flashlights then. See if we can find our way down to the village on the riverfront.
Too bad we didn't go down to the village when Miss Case went there before.
It would have been easier for us to get set if we had.
Lenore Case was sitting against the edge of an apple barrel in Mrs. Bainter's general store in the village. The little old lady, so cheerful earlier in the evening, was becoming upset as the fog continued to roll in from the river, 50 yards away from the rear of the store building.
Land sakes alive, this fog just don't ever let up. Gets me all jittery when it comes along like this.
I suppose they'll be trying to smuggle some more people in from Canada tonight.
Smuggle people? Is that what you said?
Yes. Don't you know about it? I thought the government agents had warned everyone around here to be on the lookout for strangers coming through.
You don't believe that Tommy Rod about spies? It's outlandish.
Not if you hear what Mr. Harkins told us. Well, that's why we're up here. He said this could be the center of the entire spy smuggling ring.
I declare to goodness, I don't know who's the craziest. Him for saying things like that, or the likes of you for believing him. Suppose it was. Why would it matter to you?
Because we're newspaper reporters.
Snoopers, huh? Prying in on people's lives, huh? So that's why you're here, just snooping and prying. Sitting here asking questions, picking up people's glasses.
Well, Mrs. Bainter, you know very well I'm not doing any such thing.
I don't want no snoops prying around me. You get out of here, young lady, and don't you bother coming back.
As she spoke, Mrs. Bainter's eyes flashed viciously, and she advanced towards Lenore Case, brandishing a flashlight she had picked up from behind the counter.
I said you get out of here, and don't you come back. You or your friends. You talking about spies. Why, you're the spies.
Please, Mrs. Bainter, you're upset.
I'll upset you with this over the head if you don't get out.
As Mrs. Bainter brandished the flashlight over her head, as if to hit Miss Case, the young lady took one look at the impetuously grabbed weapon, then left the store hurriedly. Michael Axford, had it been possible to see him, would have been a forlorn sight. He stood alone in the wet, marshy ground along the river and listened. Then he let his hand go into his pocket to take out the flashlight he had placed there. Brett had warned the others not to use the lights, lest they make their presence known to anyone who might attempt to sneak in along the shore. Suddenly, a sound arrested the motion of his hands. He could hear a boat being rowed, almost noiselessly, yet still faintly audible. He walked in the direction of the sound, a little to his left. And then it happened.
Sorry, who are you?
Who are you? What?
By golly, you're one of them. You're back. Comrades, go back. Go back. Help, Reed. Oh, no, you don't. Oh, no. Glasses or no glasses, I'll give it to you.
My glasses, give me back or I kill you.
Here I am. I got one of them. They're trying to get away. They're trying to get away. Oh.
A blow from his unknown assailant sent Axford to the ground, the wind out of him. As he sprawled in the mud, he could hear the man running away, and to his back, the rowboat withdrawing from the shore.
I'm here. I'm here! Here!
A flashlight beamed out of the fog and located him, but not until the figure was upon him was he able to distinguish it as Britt Reed.
Axford, what happened?
The spy. He attacked me. I grabbed these, but he got away before I could
What are they? Higgins, Lowry, this way. Let me see. Well, they're glasses, Axford. Did you see these?
How could I? I can hardly see you. I just grabbed them off the guy. What's the matter with them?
Well, they're opaque. They're black. The same kind of glasses that old lady wore this afternoon.
Hours later, as the fog lifted and the first traces of dawn appeared in the eastern sky, the men returned to their hotel, exhausted and with no luck resulting from their search. They found Lenore Case waiting for them.
What have you got there, Mr. Reed?
Another pair of black glasses, like Mrs. Bainter's. This is the strangest thing.
Then let me tell you something just as strange.
What is it? What happened to you?
Something happened to you, Miss Case?
I'll say it did. I went down to Mrs. Bainter's store. She suggested...
Lenore Case told the story of her strange adventure with Mrs. Bainter. And then she revealed what had impressed her most.
And when she held the flashlight over her head, I saw the glass on the front of it.
Of course you did. Where else would it be?
Yes, but listen to this. The glass in the flashlight was black, too.
continue our story in just a moment. At this moment, over 250,000 people in the United States have tuberculosis, but those same people are unaware they have TB. In its early stages, TB is frequently present without symptoms of any kind, and apparently healthy people can go on for some time without becoming aware they have TB. Perhaps you have TB. Maybe you're one of the unknown cases. There's one way to find out. Get a chest X-ray. In many towns and cities, chest X-ray surveys are underway, and where publicly owned and operated facilities are available, X-rays are often obtained free of charge or at nominal cost. So why take chances with you or your family's health? Visit your local tuberculosis association or health department tomorrow. And now, back to our story. Britt Reed had tried vainly to locate Jim Harkins on the telephone. The government man was en route to the town of Lion's Edge, but no definite trace could be made of him.
Give him my message.
The young publisher had not gone to bed, but had spent the morning and early afternoon without success. Now, as he placed the receiver on the hook, he turned wearily to Miss Case.
Those people are going to run away before we're able to get any action.
But we don't know that there are people, Mr. Reed.
There's Mrs. Bainter, and there's that fellow who went to work on Oxford. That represents people to me.
I can't believe there's anything wrong with Mrs. Bainter, no matter what she did when I was there last night. She was just upset.
I think she was upset, too, but I don't go by appearances. Sweet old ladies don't go around wearing specially treated glasses to see black light.
No, I suppose you're right. No more than they carry torches that give off black light. Are you sure that's what it is, Mr. Reed?
No, but it's the only thing that makes sense. If those people in the boat that Axford heard were being smuggled in, we'll figure it out. They wear the treated glasses to see the flashlight held by the man on shore. And the man on shore wears them for the same reason, to locate a black light in the boat.
And nobody on land or in the river could see the lights.
That's right. Tried to tell that sheriff something like that when I couldn't locate Jim Harkins. But he wouldn't believe what I told him. He absolutely refused me a search warrant for Mrs. Bainter's premises. So now we'll just have to wait till Harkins arrives before we can do anything.
If we were back in the city, someone else might take over the situation at a time like this.
I was thinking he might take over here, too. But it's dangerous business. Axford or Lowry might realize who the Green Hornet was.
Well, suppose they did. Do you think it would matter under the circumstances? This isn't a matter of crooks and punishment. This means possibly breaking up a spy ring, perhaps saving our country from, well, heaven only knows what.
I see your point. And I know you're right.
I'll divert Axford and Lowry if you want me to. What I want to know is, does the Green Hornet have his outfit?
Everything except the Black Beauty, Miss Case. And he won't need that in a town and a situation like this.
Once more, a pea-soup fog rolled in from the river that night, and the moan of the foghorn in the river was almost constant. Mrs. Bainter had closed her store for the night and put out the lights. Now she donned her black glasses, took her black-fronted electric torch, and played it on the floor and back of the counter. She lifted the trapdoor and walked down the stairs into an unlighted cellar. Through her glasses, she could see the figure of Herman Straben. He, in turn, holding his hand, the same type of torch carried by the old woman.
It is almost time, Straben. You'd better get down to the river.
This is too dangerous, I tell you. All day long, these newspapermen has been on the telephone, calling long distance. We have learned that.
Yes, and he didn't get the party he was after, did he? We have learned that, too.
Only because our comrades have diverted Harkins for a while. But when he finds that he has been on a wild goose chase, he will come here at once.
But by that time, we will have gotten our most important men in. Remember, no matter what happens, we must get Franzoni in with the other three.
True. When they have entered the country, half our battle will be won.
Well, get going, will you? Get down there and lead Franzoni and his men in. And don't bump into any more newspaper men. And be careful of those glasses.
I will. I shall head for the small cove and lead Franzoni in there.
Funny us walking around in the dark like this, seeing better than if we had the ceiling lights on.
No, not funny. But wonderful that the party can provide us with such weapons to confound our enemies.
Herman Straben plodded up the steps and prepared to stride into the darkened store. Suddenly, within the rays of his black light, he saw the blur of a figure holding a gun.
What is... Here's a weapon to confound our enemies. A load of gas for you.
As Straben slumped to the floor, the Green Hornet grabbed his arm and removed the electric torch from his hand.
What's going on up there? Straben!
Then the masked man removed the black glasses and placed them over his own eyes, making his face completely covered now over the mask of the Green Hornet.
Straben, where are you? What are...
Greetings.
Where did you come from? Who are you?
Maybe you've never heard of me, but when they take you to jail, tell them it was the Green Hornet.
You're the Green Hornet?
Yes. And as you see, I have the glasses and the light to see you with. And this gun, too.
Don't point that gun. You wouldn't shoot an old lady like me.
I heard everything you said, Mrs. Bainter. Every traitorous remark and implication. I'd put you before a firing squad if I could. But this gun will just put you to sleep.
To sleep?
Yes. Well, I lead your Franzoni in, or whatever his name is.
You can't do that. You'll never. I won't let
You'll
you...
sleep, I said. I'll lie there till I come back.
Almost invisible in the fog, the Green Hornet stood on the banks of the river and played his black-fronted electric torch back and forth over the water. For long moments, nothing had happened. Then, emerging from the eerie grayness above the water, he saw a pinpoint of light. This, too, wavered for an instant, then centered on the spot where the Hornet stood.
They won't know whether I'm one of them or not. I'll just play the light steady and lead them in. 4 of them. Come on in, babies. Come on in.
The boat, as if directed by radar, came in on the beam of the black light and hit with a plop against the muddy bank.
Good afternoon, Franzoni.
The Green Hornet remained in his place, slightly back from the edge of the river. As the 4 men stepped from the boat one by one, he made no reply to their foreign-phrased greetings. Then, as the 4th man landed, the Green Hornet went into action.
It'll have to be the gas for you. All of you. Here.
A look of terror and surprise came over the quartet's face as the men viewed the gun.
This is for you. I've got 3 of you, but not the 4th, huh? You'll fight. Okay, here. Take that. Tough, are you? Well, here's the finisher. There's Oxford and the rest of them. I gotta get out of here. I'll give you some gas to make sure you don't get up, too. Here you are.
I see something on the ground. Hey, look. A bunch of guys camped out. One of them's getting away, running through the trees.
It looks like... No, it's too late. You'll never find him in this fog.
It sounds like Jim Harkin's voice.
It is. Wonder where Reed is.
Someplace where nothing's happening as usual. Look at these fellas. They're spies sure as you're standing there. Yeah, it looks as if we really came across something this time. I wonder who knocked him out.
This way, Harkins. We've got something for you. Axford, this looks like a Green Hornet job.
Oh, please, Higgins, not that. Let something happen once in a while without dragging in the Green Hornets.
I can't see you, but I can hear you. Where? Oh, there you are, Higgins.
I got Reed's phone call. Where is he?
Was that you, Harkins?
Yes, over this way.
I've been trying to locate you fellas for more than an hour.
Hey, what's happened here? Who are these men?
I think they're spies trying to sneak in. What is it, Higgins?
Jumping fullback. There's a note here. It says to get to Mrs. Bainter's at once, and we'll find the leader of the spy smuggling ring.
What?
Harkins.
Wait a second till I handcuff these men to a tree. And we'll follow up on that and see what it means.
It didn't take too long to find out what the note meant once the group arrived at and made entrance into Mrs. Bainter's general store. Reed had slipped the note directing them there into the hands of Commissioner Higgins. Now, with the lights on full in the store It was Commissioner Higgins who, prompted subtly by Reed, went through the various steps that revealed Mrs. Bainter for what she was.
If I didn't see this with my own eyes, I wouldn't believe it. What do those cards say, Harkins?
It's evidently the records of those she and this fellow beside her have smuggled in over this border.
Boy, there's enough evidence down in that cellar to send the old battle axe to federal pen for the rest of her life.
The grand thing about these cards, Harkins, is you'll be able to grab these people listed before they get any idea we found out about them.
You're right, Inspector. I'm calling Washington immediately, as soon as my men go back to the riverfront and pick up the 4 we have down there.
The members of the Sentinel and Commissioner Higgins stayed on at Lion's Edge for a few more days until other agents joined Harkins in clearing up the entire situation. Now, at the end of the week, all were flying home in Britt Reed's private airplane. Axford, as usual, held forth with set opinion.
To think that Franzoni feller was one of the biggest spies in the world. Oh, but it's a heavenly blessing they got him.
Yes, and the rest, too. Maybe they'll continue to sneak into the country from time to time, but they'll have to find a new place to do it, and a new method.
Yeah. Harkins was saying all the border patrols will be equipped with glasses to see any of that black light they may try to use.
Well, they've picked up people from all over the country, too. All in on forged visas and false papers.
You'd never figure Mrs. Bainter for what she was, though. It's hard to believe.
Except that it's all proved to be true. The evidence is there.
Yeah, I know. Oh, it's a funny world. The next thing you know, they'll be telling us Commissioner Higgins is the Green Hornet.
Would you be surprised if they did, Axford?
No, I wouldn't. I'll never be surprised again.
Well, that's interesting to know. Not ever, Axford?
Hardly ever, Reed. Maybe if Casey turned out to be the Green Hornet, I would. Or you. But then that's stretching it too far, isn't it?
Let's select 3. Bedford spies caught at border, woman indicted. Read all about it. Round up a spy ring. Set select 3. Bedford!
What do Ray Milland, Marilyn Maxwell, Joe Venuti, William Gargan, and a plaid shirt have in common? Well, Ray, Marilyn, Joe, and William are all going to be guest stars on the Bing Crosby Show tomorrow night. And the plaid shirt? Well, that's what Master Crosby will probably be wearing if he runs true to form. And if he does run true to form, he'll probably also be in top voice. William Gargan, better known as Detective Ross Dolan of radio fame, might try to solve the mystery of how Bing can continue to turn out such solid songs. But there's no mystery about Bing's magic hold on an audience. It's good showmanship combined with a naturalness and a genuine interest in others. The Bing Crosby Show for tomorrow night promises to be a lot of fun, so listen. The Bing Crosby Show will be heard at 10 in the East and 9 elsewhere throughout the country. This is a feature of the Green Hornet Incorporated, created and produced by George W. Trendle, directed by Charles D. Livingston, and edited by Fran Striker. The part of the Green Hornet is played by Jack McCarthy. This copyrighted feature originates in Detroit, and all characters, places, and incidents used are fictitious. The Green Hornet is brought to you every Tuesday and Thursday at this same time. Hal Neal speaking. Now, a listening reminder. Exciting adventure set in the wilderness of the great Northwest. That's what you hear on The Challenge of the Yukon, each Monday, Wednesday, and Friday afternoon. Listen tomorrow afternoon. This is ABC, the American Broadcasting Company. The Green Hornet. He hunts the biggest of all game, public enemies who try to destroy our America. With his faithful valet Kato, Britt Reed, daring young publisher, matches wits with the underworld, risking his life that criminals and racketeers within the law may feel its weight by the sting of the Green Hornet. Ride with Britt Reed in the thrilling adventure of Where There's Smoke, the Green Hornet strikes again. There was a time when the word tuberculosis was a dreaded word. But today, thanks to medical science, TB can be cured if caught in time. The war on tuberculosis, led by the National Tuberculosis Association, has succeeded in cutting down deaths from the disease by 80% since 1904. The first step in checking the disease starts with you and the people in your community. Have a chest X-ray for yourself and every member of your family at least once a year. If we all cooperate, the threat of TB will be less and less through the years. And remember, the National Tuberculosis Association, at work for you, asks your support only once a year. That is at Christmas time. For the sole fundraising drive of this organization is the annual sale of Christmas seals. Proceeds from this one sale alone support the educational and X-ray programs, the medical research, and the rehabilitation of the associations throughout the country. So let's all work to wipe out TB by buying Christmas seals this year. The secret meeting, which began at midnight, took place in old Howard Rushton's home. Howard Rushton, the money-loving owner of the Rushton Sugar Company. Two other men were present. The first, young Percy Carnall, suave, icy-mannered crook, and Tom Flowers, gruff political ward heeler, who bore the title of Deputy Building Inspector. It was Flowers who led their long discussion into the summing-up stage.
And it's agreed. Carnall has taken complete title to that empty warehouse across the street from your property, Rushton. He'll supply the men and material to set up the stills there. Also, the pipelines leading back to your place and whatever else is needed.
He's going to build that tunnel under the street connecting the places. I'm not going to put any money in. You understand that? You hear that, Colonel?
I hear, Rushton. Look, my dear old fellow, I understand you completely. You won't have to put a precious cent into this project.
And why should I? I'm jeopardizing my name, my business reputation.
And you're increasing your bank account by another $1 million or so.
Now, see here, fellas. Let's not be needling each other, huh? It's like Carnall says, Rushton. And all the work will be done at night, all right?
We went through that. I'll announce a limited night shift in the factory, and I'll arrange to take on all Connell's men.
Flowers, when do you make your play? Before we can do anything, you'll have to pave the way.
It's practically set. I'll start things moving tomorrow. I'll inspect the old warehouse again, condemn it, and say it has to be torn down. Then I'll order that it be boarded up and at least one watchman be placed on duty there at all times. To save any children or intruders from endangering their lives.
I don't know, Flowers. I can't see how you'll get away with such high-handed proceedings.
Then you don't know who got the chief inspector his job. Or you don't realize that your place in that warehouse is in my territory. What I say in my territory goes. Don't worry about my part of it.
Well, I just hope you're right.
Rushton, I tell you, everything's arranged. You've got nothing to fear.
That's right. Carno, as soon as the condemnation proceedings go through, you squawk, say you can't afford to tear down the building or put up a new one, and, well, you know.
1 month later, the interior of what had been the deserted warehouse was changed completely. Percy Carnall, who had supervised the work from start to finish, was talking to his lieutenant, tough gang leader Arnie Ballard. They were standing at the end of a wide sub-basement tunnel.
I'd say we were set, Arnie, wouldn't you?
As soon as we finish sliding walls to cover this tunnel, Perce.
You are sure that all the men you've taken on are good alcohol cookers?
Guys in charge are, I can tell you that. Every one of them was in the racket. back in prohibition times.
They can take care of the new men, though?
Sure, Perce. These new guys will learn. I'll keep on top of things all the time just to make sure.
You've got to, Arnie. This is too big for one little thing to spoil it.
Having any more trouble with that old guy?
Rushton? No more than usual.
Tom Flowers was around earlier tonight. He inspected the coils and pipes.
You are satisfied?
What else could he be? That construction man you used on this job sure knew his stuff, Perce. Flowers says those pipes will take all the alcohol smells out of this place right into Rushton's factory.
That's the idea. They won't be noticeable when they're mixed up with the ones that usually come from there. You know, Arnie, I think we'll be able to start running the stuff out of here in about a week.
Weeks passed. Then one day, a large truck, owned by the Rushton Sugar Refinery, threaded its way through the dense traffic in the city streets. As it passed an intersection, a large sedan, seemingly beyond the control of its driver, bore down on the truck. Both drivers jammed on their brakes, but each was too late. For the sedan crashed into the side of the truck with an impact that was terrific. Large 10-gallon cans fell crazily from the rear of the truck onto the street, some of them bursting open and sending a stream of colorless liquid pouring over the pavement.
Hey, that's alcohol. What's that cigarette? Hey, look at the truck driver. He's running away.
Police Commissioner Higgins was in Britt Reed's office next morning. With the young publisher of the Daily Sentinel were his secretary, Lenore Case, and Michael Laxford, who joined from time to time in the discussion being led by the commissioner.
And it looked for a while as if old man Rushton might be mixed up in this alcohol ring the government's trying to run down.
Well, the alcohol was in one of his trucks, wasn't it?
Yes, Reed. But just as the police radio report of the accident came in, this other report was received, too. The Rushton people had reported that one of their trucks was stolen. So, you see...
You got the driver, didn't you?
Yes, he ran away from the scene at first, but then he came back. A fellow named Chuck Fullerton, one of the old Arnie Ballard gang.
Say, do you think maybe Ballard's the one behind the outfit that's running this alcohol racket?
It could be. We haven't completed the picture yet. This is a case for the federal men, you know. We're just helping out as best we can.
It's not fair, I suppose, suspecting Rushton. Still, he is in the sugar business.
And sugar can be used for making alcohol. Yes, we thought of that first thing. But the government men checked his factory from top to bottom and found nothing. The alcohol isn't coming from there.
Then where is it coming from, Commissioner?
Well, we may get some idea if the truck driver Fullerton talks. Right now, it looks like an Arnie Ballard deal. And the thing neither we nor the government men have to find out is, where is Arnie Ballard?
At that moment, Arnie Ballard was with a coldly furious Percy Carnall.
But it wasn't Chuck's fault, Perce. It was the guy who was driving the other car. The cops didn't find out anything, did they?
Not yet. But every policeman and fed in the district is questioning Rushton. He's frantic.
Well, if he keeps his trap shut, we don't have to worry, because I know Chuck won't talk. He knows he'll be well paid for whatever rap he has to take.
And he'll have to take it, too, Arnie. That accident of his means we have to stop using the Rushton trucks and use new ones. Well, it's a good thing, though, he got right to a telephone after the accident happened.
Those are the instructions for all our drivers, Perce. Something happens, run to a telephone right away and report their truck's been stolen. And that's what Chuck did, only he said he was foreman at the Rushton garage.
It still doesn't change things. Arnie, those alky cookers of yours will have to continue appearing at the factory every night. Because people know the Rushton outfit's working a night shift now. So listen to this. If any one of them have police records, or if the police might recognize them, they don't show up for work until further notice.
Hey, that's bad, Perce. That's bad. That means nearly all our old guys will have to lay off.
Then lay them off. But you make it your business to stay in the warehouse and keep an eye on things all the time.
I will, Perce.
Arnie Ballard was visited by Percy Carnall again a few days later.
It's all right, Arnie. You can start your men cooking again tonight. Get the word to your top men to get back tomorrow. But tonight you can let some of the men get things going.
Britt Reed had worked late that evening, together with Michael Axford and Miss Case. They had eaten dinner when the work was finished, and now Britt, flanked on the right by Axford, was driving Miss Case home. They were driving through the factory and warehouse district, a section almost completely deserted at this hour.
Well, there's the Ruston sugar factory ahead. Say, nothing ever came of that hunch Higgins and the police had, did it?
No, and they never did get that truck driver to talk. I wonder...
Mr. Reed, the traffic light.
What? Oh, thank you. I wasn't paying attention. Almost went through a red light, Axford.
Would it matter the way the streets are now? Look at that warehouse there. With housing the way it is now, you'd think they'd tear it down and build a low-priced project. This place all closed. Glory be, what's that?
An explosion.
It came from that warehouse.
Yes, you could feel
I'll
the
pull over at the curb. We'll see what happened.
Well, how could it be in that warehouse? It's empty. But look, the lights are on at the Ruston sugar place. Maybe it was there.
It certainly didn't sound it. We're going to look at that warehouse.
Meanwhile, the Ruston sugar factory was in a state of turmoil. The tunnel between the building and the warehouse had been opened, and men were pouring through, carrying two of their fellow workers who had been scalded. Arnie Ballard was on the telephone, fear in his eyes, frantic.
Perce, listen, we just had an explosion. In the warehouse. Yeah, that's right. Now, Perce, don't get sore. We got it under control. No, there was no fire, but... Yeah, a patrol car. Somebody must have heard. Two of the guys are pretty bad. No. We brought them right over here. All the boys, too. Yeah. What? No, they got no records. I'll send for an ambulance. Break up the sugar-making machine? Yeah, I see. Okay. Hey, Jug, Philly, quick, come here. What is it, Arnie? What do you want?
Those guys are pretty bad off, Arnie.
Never mind about them. I'm calling the hospital. We'll have cops and everybody else in on us in a few minutes. You, Jug, get back to the warehouse and tell the watchman to keep everybody out. Say the explosion was here.
Okay, Arnie. I'll hurry.
And close that wall behind you downstairs. You, Philly.
Yeah.
Freddie. Get the boys, except those staying with the ones that got hurt. Go into the factory part and get at one of the sugar machines. Knock it to pieces. Throw water on it. Do anything that'll make it look like an explosion. Sure. Get paper, rags, anything. Light it. Make the machine hot. Only wreck it. When I call the hospital, I'll go back and have those guys that are hurt carried inside. Make it look as if that's where they got it. As if the explosion was in there. Now, that's our story. Tell the boys. Hurry.
Britt Reed and Michael Axford spent long minutes banging on the metal side door to the apparently deserted warehouse. Lenore Case continued to look up and down the street as she spoke.
Where's the watchman? There's supposed to be one here, isn't there?
I think I hear someone coming now. Yes, there is.
Reed and Axford stepped back a pace as they heard the metal door being unbarred. It opened slowly, but not completely, and a heavy-set, rough-looking man stood in the space, blocking their entrance.
What happened?
We heard the explosion. Was anybody hurt or anybody...
You crazy? Get out of here. You can't come in here. It's the law.
Get out of the way. Let us in. We heard an
You
explosion.
didn't hear nothing in here. This place is empty. It's against the law to come in. You were hearing things.
We weren't hearing things, you big lug. And if you don't get out of the way,
Reed,
we'll...
Axford, we must be wrong. Look, the police cars and ambulances are stopping in front of the Ruston sugar factory.
Yeah, that's where your explosion was. One over there. I told you there wasn't any here.
Come on, Reed. It's over there, all right. Come on. We got to see what happened.
We'll continue our story in just a moment. Do you believe that wishing makes things come true? If so, then what you're going to hear for the next 50 seconds won't interest you. If, however, you believe that things happen because you plan and work for them, then here's something you'll want to remember. The most important step any of us can make towards planning our future is what we do today. And towards those plans, you can put your money away now in the safest investment in the world, United States savings bonds. Any way you look at it, you're the one who benefits when you buy bonds. For every $3 you invest today in E-bonds, you will receive $4 when the bonds mature. Security for the bonds is our government itself. Yes, automatic saving is sure saving. Buy U.S. savings bonds regularly where you work, or if you're not on a payroll, where you bank. You'll help stabilize prices today and ensure your own future plans by the best and safest investment, United States savings bonds. And now, back to our story. When Arnie Ballard called Percy Carnall and told him what had happened, the latter hurried to Howard Rushton and bullied the almost panic-stricken millionaire into facing the situation on the scene.
Rushton, you got to get to the factory. It's up to you and Tom Flower to control things there.
I can't. I'm too upset.
Listen to me. You'll do it. Because it's your factory and your money and your future that are at stake. Now, Flowers can handle the police and fire officials some way. He has friends on both departments. If he can just stall them off till morning, we can make sure the tunnel is filled in, so nobody need ever find it from either side.
But they'll find the stills in the warehouse if they look there.
But not before tomorrow. Meanwhile, we have a 50-50 chance if both of you are out there. And you're going, Rushton.
Shortly after Rushton had made his appearance at the factory, Commissioner Higgins and Reed left the building with the newspaper reporters.
That fire lieutenant I was talking to seems to think the machine couldn't have exploded in the manner those workers claim it did.
Commissioner, you're sure you and your men can't enter that old warehouse?
Well, not without a court order. You heard what Flowers said. He claims even his life is endangered by walking in there.
Yeah, I heard him and saw him. That's what set me thinking. I'll take Miss Case home, Commissioner. You'll be at your office for a while?
Huh? Why, yes. Yes, I think so.
Then you'll hear from me. You never can tell what may happen at this hour of the night.
Arnie Ballard had taken leave of the warehouse and reported to Percy Carnall. Carnall's anger was exceeded only by his control of it.
I ought to kill you right here. After all I said, letting your novices try to make this stuff. But it's happened. So, what about Flowers?
Well, he got rid of everybody, except 2 firemen. They're up on the 2nd floor where the wrecked machine is. First, we can sneak the boys into the warehouse now. Then they can fill the tunnel. Or we might be taking a chance.
We're not taking a chance. We're lost already the way I see it. But Rushton's still at the factory?
Yeah, with Tom Flowers.
Then I'm going to put Rushton on the spot for the entire thing. Throw him to the lions. And I got a few ideas how I can do that with Flowers and me getting out clear. But I'll wait a couple of hours till I hear from Flowers direct.
Back in his apartment, Britt Reed had changed into other clothes. He was talking to Kato, his trusted valet.
Kato, that wrecked truck and this thing tonight are too close to Rushton merely to be coincidence.
Then you think maybe you find others before you tell police?
Before I look for others, I want to find something else. And we're going to see if it's back in that warehouse.
Okay, Mr. Britt. You ready? We go.
I'm ready. This is one time no watchman is going to keep me out. Kato, I'll get into the warehouse by way of the side door, either by taking over the watchman if he answers, or else by using one of my special keys.
I keep car waiting on next street.
Yes, but just in case anything goes wrong, and it could. Here's a duplicate set of keys. Now, if I haven't returned to the car in an hour...
The time was nearing 4 o'clock in the morning when Tom Flowers arrived at Percy Carnall's home, where Carnall and Arnie Ballard listened to his startling information.
Carnall, we can plant this entire deal on the Green Hornet. He's at the warehouse right now with old man Rushton.
What? You say the Green Hornet's there? Tell me.
I just saw the Green Hornet walking Rushton before him with a gun against the old man's back. And Carnall, that was only 15 minutes ago. Don't you see? The Hornet's wise. He knows about me. He knows about you, too, I guess.
I wonder. But you're right, Flowers. His being at the warehouse can be the best thing in the world for us.
Sure it can. If we can keep the Green Hornet and Rushton together for a few hours
Wait.
and...
I got it. Are the streets still pretty well deserted around there?
Yeah, it'll be after 7 o'clock.
That's all I want to know. We'll bottle up the Green Hornet and Howard Rushton. We'll kill him. Then we can make this entire alcohol setup look as if it had been their baby. Together. We'll be in the clear. And we can start in some other spot when the heat is off.
Percy, you're smart. That's a good idea.
Enough from you. Arnie, you've got to come through this time. Take off. Line up your men right away with guns and silencers. Get cars and have them get to the warehouse. Surround the place.
Back in the warehouse, the secret of the alcohol ring had been revealed to the Green Hornet. There, in the seemingly barren building, he had found not only stills, but a complete commercial setup.
It's Colonel's and Flowers' doings.
You're in it as much or more than they are. It's a money matter to you, pure and simple. You will... What's that?
The Green Hornet turned with gas gun ready and set his flashlight on a masked man who rushed onto the scene. It was Kato.
Don't move, Rushton.
No, I won't move.
What is it? Oh, something bad happened. I'm not sure what. It happened so soon. I run here first without calling police.
What is it? What happened?
Automobiles, 5 or 6. They drive up quick. Men jump out, run to back of warehouse, front of warehouse, and sides. I see them coming. Get inside before they see me.
Who are they? Federal men?
No, they carry guns, but I not think they federal men. Look like gangsters.
Well, you keep that man covered there. I'll take the board out of that window over there and take a look out.
Yes, sir.
The Green Hornet hurried to a front window and knocked away the board that covered it. Slowly, he moved forward to look into the street. A bullet whined past his head. He stepped back, then returned to Kato.
We've got the windows covered from that side. Whether they're gangsters or federal men, we can't chance our lives here. Wait, though. Maybe we can get through the door over here.
What have I done? This is a death trap.
It's probably what you deserve, Rushton.
The Green Hornet ran to the rear of the warehouse. Once more, bullets greeted the opening of the door. He slammed that one shut and returned.
We're ambushed. Surrounded. They're not federal men. They're using silencers.
No matter what happens, I'll tell all. I'll confess if my life is spared.
They know we're here. There's a chance we get... Come along. You too, Rushton. We'll go through that tunnel of yours.
But a few minutes later, as the Green Hornet began to lead the way through the tunnel that connected with the sugar factory...
Duck! Down! Move back. We gotta go back.
They'll kill us.
I think that's what they'll try to do. They must be crawling up to the doors and the ground floor windows by now. Come on. We'll go upstairs again. While we're going, Rushton, you begin to remove your clothes. Don't look like that, you heard me. Got an extra mask that'll come in handy. We'll get papers and put them in the trash cans. There are a lot of them on the second floor. If we can't get out of here, someone will have to take us out. We'll create enough smoke to make it look like fire. Where there's fire, there'll soon be firemen. Don't stand there, Rushton. Time's too precious. Come along and get those clothes off.
Seated in a motor car, parked at the curb with motor running, Percy Carnall turned to Tom Flowers, who sat beside him.
I imagine he knows by now that he's sewed up in there. But he's a slippery customer, the Hornet. And I... What are you staring at?
Carnal, look, up there, on the third floor of the warehouse, there's smoke pouring out. And over there, at the window on the other side, more smoke.
How in the... Flowers, they'll see that for blocks. They'll... Flames now. The warehouse is on fire. It's a fire, and they... Flowers, your gun, quick. Give me your gun. That figure at the window in front of the flames. It's masked. It's the Green Hornet. Your gun. Yeah. I can't miss him. Steady. He's... There.
Carnal, you got him. Look, he's fallen back into the flames. You got the Green Hornet.
That does it, Flowers. We'll be in the clear. The dead can talk. Come on. We have a few minutes before the fire department can get here. Rushton's still in there. We'll kill him and silence the one real witness against us. I said, come on.
Inside the street door, the Green Hornet stood to one side, gas gun in hand. Kato was back, poised beside the quivering Howard Rushton.
As soon as we hear the engines come into this street, we'll gas Rushton and make a break. Those gunmen will run by then and we'll...
Wait a minute. Someone coming. As he spoke, someone stopped outside the door. A key was placed in the heavy lock, and the door opened slowly.
Don't hang back, Flowers. We'll both be in on the kill. We'll get Rushton and
And
then...
the Green Hornet gets you first.
Kato, what? You, the Green Hornet, not dead.
No, Flowers, but you'll be dead to the world for a while. Here. Well, Rushton?
No, don't gas me. Police are coming here. Fire engines, too. I'll stay here. I'll tell them the truth. I'll put Colonel and Flowers behind the bars so they can't kill me. Where are you going? Both of you, where?
Don't say which way we went or we'll come back and get you. Come on, Kato.
Yes, sir.
The alley is clear. We'll go out the back door.
Commissioner Higgins, Michael Axford, and Lenore Case listen to Brett Reed's report next morning.
When the firemen entered the warehouse, they found Flowers and Carnell on the floor and Rushton almost out of his mind, babbling that the Green Hornet had been there. It's all right here in his confession. This fellow Carnell was the leader. Rushton was the cover-up and the partner, as we'd guessed, Higgins. Flowers was the political go-between and the one whose job made the thing possible. And Arnie Ballard and his gang were just what they were. Mobsters, alcohol cookers, and gunmen.
When that colonel came to, he acted as if he'd seen a ghost. He thought he'd killed the Green Hornet.
And to hear him and Flowers tell it when they were trying to out-confess Rushton, the Green Hornet was the livest ghost they'd ever seen.
Well, I think that charred dummy made of Rushton's clothes that they found in the burned-out fire at the warehouse was probably the figure they shot at, thinking it was the Green Hornet.
Too bad in a way it wasn't. Then I wouldn't have to be getting so frustrated. Bad enough I had to sit in the hospital all night until those guys that were hurt came to and started to talk. But when I think how I might have stayed on at Rushton's and caught the Green Hornet, Oh, what's the use?
Select Street, paper millionaire reveals crime tie-up, Colonel and Flowers indicted. Read all about it, alcohol ring smash, Select Street, paper!
If someone from another country were to ask you personally to explain why the American economic system is the best in the world, what would you say? Well, of course, most of us don't have a knowledge of production and distribution, so we couldn't explain all these complicated subjects to someone else. But here's something most of us do know, that the American economic system has brought greater material means for happiness to more people than any other the world has ever known. We have been able to outproduce every other nation, to turn out more goods and services for every hour we work, and most important, to enjoy a steadily rising standard of living. Our system may have its faults, but what other system can compare with it? Remember that, and when someone attacks the American economic system, just remind him that nowhere else in the world would he benefit so much or enjoy a greater measure of prosperity. This is a feature of the Green Hornet Incorporated, created and produced by George W. Trendle, directed by Charles D. Livingston, and edited by Fran Striker. The part of the Green Hornet is played by Jack McCarthy. This copyrighted feature originates in Detroit, and all characters, places, and incidents used are fictitious. The Green Hornet is brought to you every Tuesday and Thursday at this same time. Hal Neal speaking. Now, a listening reminder. Exciting adventure set in the wilderness of the great Northwest. That's what you hear on The Challenge of the Yukon, each Monday, Wednesday, and Friday afternoon. Listen tomorrow afternoon. This is ABC, the American Broadcasting Company. The Green Hornet. He hunts the biggest of all game, public enemies who try to destroy our America. With his faithful valet Kato, Britt Reed, daring young publisher, matches wits with the underworld, risking his life that criminals and racketeers within the law may feel its weight by the sting of the Green Hornet. Ride with Britt Reed in the thrilling adventure of The Headley Conspiracy. The Green Hornet strikes again. Did you know that the United States conducts the largest school of its kind in the world? It's the Armed Forces Institute, where thousands of young men study everything from science to business administration in preparation for their return to civilian life. And this is just one fact of our new peacetime armed forces. We have a big job to do in the world, not only in manning our military establishments everywhere, but in the research and experiments that are developing new weapons and new instruments for civilian use. This kind of a job means volunteers, men in uniform of whom we can be proud because they live and work in the tradition of the first volunteers in American history, the Minutemen of Lexington and Concord. The United States Armed Forces are the unofficial ambassadors of goodwill for their country everywhere they go. Remember this, and the next time you see the uniform of the United States, be proud of your armed services. The prisoners in the state penitentiary were marching back to their cells, slowly, unseeingly. Suddenly, the large door at the end of the building burst open, and a wild-eyed guard rushed in. He whispered to the uniformed man who stood near the door, shotgun in arms, watching every move of the prisoners.
Into your cells, all of you. Guards, get those men to their cells. Freiberg, check.
A break! There's been a break! Come up, get into your cell. Who got away?
Someone's called over.
Hey, who was it? 39871. Headley, the kid.
Headley, huh? The lifer. He'll never make it. They'll get that kid in no time.
Britt Reed, young publisher of the Daily Sentinel, was more than astounded by news of the escape from prison by Tom Headley. He was unbelieving, as he sat in his office next morning while Michael Exford and Britt's secretary, Lenore Case, listened.
Oh, the stupid fool. He'll never get a chance now. His appeal, everything will be lost.
If he was clever enough to get away, maybe what they said at his trial was right. That he was clever enough to rob his father and his father's company like the record showed. And that he was cold enough and ruthless enough to kill the old man's partner.
Exford, don't say that. No matter what the judge and jury said, I believe as Mr. Reed does. But Tom Headley never did any of the things they said he did.
I don't know, Miss Case. I think perhaps Axford's right. We've probably been wrong. Oh, good morning, Commissioner.
Well, Commissioner Higgins. Good morning, sir.
Good morning, Reed. Miss Case. Good morning, Axford.
Well, it's a matter of opinion. Put the top of it to you anyway.
You're very busy, Reed.
Oh, not yet. Is there something I can do for you?
Well, if you don't mind, then Miss Case and Axford will excuse us. I'd like to talk to you alone for a few minutes.
It was Tom Headley's escape that Higgins had come to discuss with Britt Reed.
And they don't know whether he's armed or not. They figure he must be, though. The orders are shoot to kill. The boy must be insane, Reed.
Well, if he's innocent, as I think he was, I don't blame him for going out of his head.
Look, Reed, there are times, many times, I admit when your interpretation of justice differs from the legal concept. And I've got to admit that you've always been right up to now. Glad to admit it, because I'm a firm believer in justice.
You're going to tell me that Tom Headley came out of the Army, arranged systematically to rob his father's firm so that the old man died of the shock. You're going to tell me that he then proceeded to kill Ed Smalling, his father's partner, because Smalling was going to expose him. Is that what you're going to tell me?
Read the evidence in the case, and Headley's conviction told you the same thing more forcibly than I ever did or could. You're affected now because his escaping has undone whatever good you may have been trying to achieve for his appeal.
I suppose that is the reason in this way. I'm sorry, Commissioner.
Oh, it's all right. I understand, Reed.
Just what is it you do want to tell me, Commissioner?
This. Janice Headley is going to marry Arthur Windell in a few days.
3?
Yes, 3. And it's 1,000,000 to 1 Tom Headley is moving this way to do something about it.
I think so, too. He hates Wendell. Not only because Wendell testified against him.
Unwillingly, you must admit, Reed.
I only know that Wendell helped convict him, and that Wendell has taken the place in the Headley firm that Tom would have had in the course of events. If events had run their true course. And another thing...
And now Wendell takes over the entire Headley family and enterprise by marrying Janice. Yes, I can see how Headley'd think. How you and others may think. Well, anyway, we put a detective on Wendell's tail to protect him in case. We're also having Janice Headley shadowed, as you can imagine. The Headley house, too.
Well, what about Ken Jarrett? If he defended me as ineptly as he did Headley, I'd be inclined to go after him if I escaped.
Well,
I'd certainly want
no use talking to you, Reed, in your present mood. I can see you're too wrought up. But I do wish you'd talk to Janice Headley and tell her to advise Tom to give himself up. She won't talk to us. You have some influence with her. Great deal, I'd say. And, well, I'm sure you know what to do. Only see her, will you?
Well, all right. I'll try to see Janice.
Britt Reed worked late in his office that evening. Suddenly, the door opened, and a figure stood there, gun in hand.
Sit right where you are, Reed. Don't move.
Tom Headley, dressed in nondescript clothes, tired and haggard-looking, stood before the young publisher.
Reed, I had to come to you.
Don't you think it's rather late for that, Headley? You know I've been trying to help you, but now any chance I had is gone. You have a lawyer? Go to him.
Reed, I figured it all out. Jarrett acted as my lawyer. But all the time he was in on this thing with Wendell.
In on what thing?
What do you think? Figure it out. Jarrett was my father's lawyer, too, and he was a crook and a cheat. It was he who rigged the books, and it was Wendell who found out the truth. Everything happened while I was in the Army, though the books were fixed to make it look as if the money disappeared only after I got out and joined the firm. I know that's the way it was.
You don't really, Headley. You suspect. But go ahead.
I know my father suspected Jarrett near the end. But Wendell talked him out of his suspicions. At least he succeeded in doing it for a while.
And after that while?
When Dad finally saw the light, it was too late. He died. The record's saved from a heart attack. Well, I wonder about that.
What else do you think?
Reed,
Halting, wavering, repeating himself again and again, Tom Headley poured forth the reasoning that had prompted him to escape. Wendell had learned that Jarrett had been cheating Tom's father, and instead of exposing the man, had used the knowledge to blackmail him. Then, joining together, they had planned to take over the business and the fortune which the elder Headley and his partner Ed Smalling had made together. When old Mr. Headley had died, Wendell was made a junior partner because of the intimate knowledge he had gained of the business.
And that was at the suggestion of Jarrett. It was Jarrett, too, who drew up the contract that said if Smalling died, he, Jarrett, would have first chance to buy his interest in the firm. So what happened?
Within 3 months, auditors found great differences in the company's books. Somehow, through Wendell's or Jarrett's influence, Smalling placed the blame on Tom Headley, and evidence was unearthed that seemed to prove it.
I didn't even know what the figures meant, so how could I have juggled them? And as for the money that disappeared, sure, I gambled, but with my own money, and not for hundreds of thousands, as they said.
Oh, it looked that way in court, though.
Yes, and so did the concocted evidence that I killed Smalling because he was going to have me arrested.
The evidence had been flimsy. Headley admitted the murder gun had been his, but that it had been stolen from his home. He also admitted an argument with Smalling, but claimed it had amounted to nothing. And then Arthur Wendell had testified, and instead of defending him, as he supposedly tried to do, he had made Headley seem a liar.
Funny first. He made everyone in the courtroom think he was lying to save me. Jarrett arranged it that way, I know. Up to that time, I had faith in Jarrett. I never liked him, but... well, he was my lawyer. Janice wanted him.
Because Wendell had influenced her that way, you'll claim.
I'll claim it because it's true. She's afraid of Wendell. I don't know if she ever loved him or not, but I know she's afraid of him. He'll never marry Janice. I can at least save my sister from those men. I can save something that belongs to the family and not let those vultures take it.
Look, Headley. You say you'll use that gun. Even against me?
I don't want to, Reed. But if you try to take me or turn me over, I will. So help me, I will.
I want to be sure of that. But you still want me to assist you?
You're the only one in the world I could think of that might. Else I wouldn't have come here.
Then listen. I'm not going to harbor you.
Ah, you don't have to. I have a spot where I can stay for the rest of my life without being caught.
You only think that. No matter. I'll promise to help you in every way I can. I'll go ahead on the basis of your suspicions and accept them as truth.
If you do that, I can't ask anything more.
But I won't do it unless you make me a promise in return.
What's that?
Give me 48 hours. I'll get help. I'll work every minute of the time for you. But at the end of that period, no matter what happens, you'll give yourself up to the authorities.
48 hours?
Yes. I'll figure it out. I've already arranged to see your sister. I'll tell her what you've told me. If she still wants to go through with her wedding, that's her affair, Tom, and there's nothing can be done. Killing Wendell, as you say you will only make Janice's life complete tragedy. Whereas there's always a chance
No
that
more,
something...
Reed. It's a bargain. 48 hours. I'm going now. I'm sorry I had to do it this way.
Go ahead. Get out of here. But may you have more luck than you have brains.
You've got something there, maybe. Luck to you, too. As you said, I need it.
I said I'd help him because I believe him. I'll see Janice Headley first, and then, well, it won't be Britt Reed who does anything after that.
We'll continue our story in just a moment. Breathes there a listener with soul so dead, who never to himself has said, "That guy Crosby sure can sing, can't he?" Yes, the magic of Bing's voice has won him the title of King of Sing all over the country, as well as other lands. And his Wednesday night radio show is a listening must for millions of fans. There are a couple of reasons why Bing has enjoyed a popularity few people ever reach and keep. One is his surefire sense of good showmanship, selecting well-known guests, picking music that will appeal. And the other is Bing's very real and warm personality. Bing has come in for a lot of kidding about his clothes, his horses, and his baseball team. But no one can kid Bing's ability to put over a song. That's something that no one can match. And the fabulous Crosby voice will be coming your way every Wednesday night. So don't miss the Bing Crosby Show tomorrow night, when it's heard at 10 in the East and 9 elsewhere. And now, back to our story. Britt Reed avoided the crowd of reporters and press photographers in front of the Headley residence and gained admission to the house through a rear courtyard and door. Janice Headley, as he imagined she would be, was disconsolate.
Mr. Reed, you won't tell me any more than that?
No more than that, Janice. I was speaking to him, and he's still safe. And unless something unforeseen happens, he'll continue to be. Janice, are you going through with your marriage?
What? Am I? Why shouldn't I?
I don't know. I asked you another question. Are you?
I don't... Mr. Reed, of course I am. Certainly. Of course I'm going to go through with it.
You're trying to convince yourself or me? Understand, I have no reason for asking that question. No definite reason, I mean. Still, I'd... Oh, I'm sorry.
Oh, come in. Yes, Winston?
Mr. Jarrett is here, Miss Janice.
Oh, I'll have him wait just a few minutes, Winston. I'll see him then.
Yes, Miss Janice, very well.
Mr. Jarrett, I mean, phoned and said he had something important to tell me. Would you care to speak to him, Mr. Reed, and tell him what you've told me?
No, I wouldn't, Janice. And I'll be grateful if you don't tell him. I think Tom would be grateful if you let no one know you'd heard from him indirectly or in any other way.
If you think I shouldn't, Mr. Reed, I won't. But if you'll pardon me, I'll talk in another room with Mr. Jarrett and return in a few minutes.
Thank you, Janice, but I'll go. And if you don't mind, I'll go as I came, by the back way.
Britt Reed opened and closed the rear door, but he did not go out. Instead, he tiptoed back through the hall and, unseen, made his way into an empty room next to the one in which Janice Headley and Kenneth Jarrett were talking.
And it's not loyal of me to say this, Janice. Nevertheless, I must. If Tom was returned to prison alive, there's no sense in making an appeal for him. I'm his lawyer, Janice, and his escape has convinced me of his guilt.
Oh, you can't mean that.
Janice, I'm facing the truth, and I want you to face it, too. Arthur knows, of course, always has. And it grieves him.
Oh, don't make me laugh, Mr. Jarrett. Arthur grieve for anyone but himself? He hasn't an emotion in his makeup that doesn't center around Arthur Windell and no one else.
You misjudge him, Janice. After all, he's the man you're going to marry.
Was going to marry, because he and you literally talked me into it. But now, if neither you nor Arthur can help poor Tom, won't help him, there's no reason for me to go through with the marriage.
Oh, no.
And I won't. I won't. Tell Arthur that.
Britt Reed let himself out the back door, then walked to the end of the street and watched the front of the Headley house. When Jarrett emerged, he stopped and spoke to the reporters, then walked along the avenue. Reed followed. When Jarrett walked into a drugstore, then entered a telephone booth, Reed slipped in and went into the booth next to Jarrett's. He could hear him talking.
And then I'll return to my office in a couple of hours, Arthur. At 10 o'clock. Yes. Oh, give me that new private number of yours, will you? Sheffield 38493, right? Then, if I hear anything, I'll call you and we can get together. Only if we do meet, make sure that flatfoot who's guarding you stays outside and away from us. Oh, look, you better call Janice, too. She was rather upset.
Back in his apartment, Britt Reed was making ready to leave his bedroom with his faithful valet, Kato.
I'll start those two men stirring just to see what happens.
But why Green Hornet necessary, Mr. Britt?
I truly believe in Tom Headley's innocence, Kato. And I promised him I'd do everything possible for him within 48 hours. Now, if I try to do that in a regular or legal way, you know what'll happen.
Oh, yes, Mr. Britt. A delay will come.
Delay, interference possibly, and a lot of things. That's why I'm convinced that under the circumstances, this is a job for the Green Hornet.
It's 9 o'clock now, Mr. Britt. You want to visit two places before 10 o'clock. Must hurry.
Then we will. We'll go to Arthur Windell's office at the Headley Company first. We can go to Jarrett's right after, if things work out for us.
The Green Hornet and Kato, masked, had little difficulty entering the office of the Headley Company by use of the Hornet's special key. And now they were in the office marked Arthur Windell, private.
Oh, here, Mr. Britt. Here's what you seek. Letter with Mr. Windell's signature.
Oh, fine. Let me see it. Oh, yes. Now, where's their letterhead? Oh, I see.
You type letter or want me to?
I'll type it, Kato. I only hope this letter does what I want it to do. I believe it's the only way we can do it. Now, let me see. What shall I say to make Jarrett think that this is a letter Windell has written to the Green Hornet? Dear Hornet, my joining forces with you has proved to be the best thing I've done to date. Your suggestion for framing Jarrett is perfect. When we get together to complete the plans you outline.
A short time later, the Green Hornet sat at another typewriter in another office, the law office of Kenneth Jarrett. This time he was writing a similar message, addressed to the Green Hornet on Arthur Jarrett's letterhead.
Well, let's see how it'll look. Now is the perfect time to get rid of Wendell. When we have rid ourselves of him, we can blame his death on Tom Headley. From then on, the team of the Green Hornet and Kenneth Jarrett will really make the Headley Company coin money for them. Don't forget, see me at my office at 11 o'clock.
Are you finished now?
Yes, except for a reasonable facsimile of the signature of Jarrett's I have here.
You want me to take this letter to Wendell's office now?
Right away, Kato. It's 10 o'clock now. When you get there, make it look as if the Green Hornet had rifled his desk and files. Leave the Hornet seal showing. And then drop this letter near the door as if the Green Hornet had been scared away and lost it in departing.
Yes, I do that, Mr. Britt. You make telephone call to Wendell from here?
I can't very well. Jarrett should be here any minute. I'll leave and make a phone call from outside. Now, that supply room behind you leads into the hall. Looks as if it's seldom used. I can let myself back through there. Then I'll be in a position to see and hear what goes on in this room. If anything does.
What about Commissioner Higgins?
That's up to you. If Wendell shows up at his office, and you see that he goes for that come-on letter I wrote, follow him. If he appears to be coming here, phone Higgins at once. Tell him about that conference room over there on the right. The door from the outer office leads into it. It'll be perfect.
It was half an hour later when the private telephone in Arthur Wendell's apartment rang. Wendell wet his lips nervously, then picked it up.
Yes?
Arthur, come quick.
Hello, who is this? Who is...
Arthur, I'm in your office. Come at once. If you don't, hurry to your office.
Hello. Hello, who is... Hello. Who was that? What? My office. It couldn't be Tom, no. Oh, still at my... I'd better go and find out. Take one of the men who are guarding me to make sure.
Shortly after, while his bodyguard remained outside the door to the office, which he could see was empty, Arthur Wendell entered. His desk had been opened forcibly, and papers were strewn all about. Then he saw the seal of the Green Hornet on the floor, and a letter nearby. He grabbed at both.
The seal of the Green Hornet. What's this? To the Green Hornet. Perfect time of rid of Wendell. From then on, the team of the Green Hornet and Kenneth Jarrett will really make the Headley Company coin money for them. Don't forget, see me at the office about 11 o'clock. Jarrett! That sneaking, conniving crosser. 11 o'clock. Let's see, 10:48. Okay, Jarrett. I don't know who it was that called. Maybe the watchman gone for police. But your Green Hornet was clumsy. I'm glad. I'll join you both. I'll have to avoid my shadow up there.
In his office, Kenneth Jarrett read the letter he had found on the floor of his litter-strewn office, read it through and through 5 or 6 times. So the Green Hornet had ransacked his office. Why? For reasons best known to Wendell and the Hornet himself. And Wendell wasn't answering his phone. Wendell, that murdering, chiseling...
Here you are, Jarrett. I knew I'd find you. You rotten, no-good shyster, you.
So you've come out in the open, have you? I knew already, Wendell, so it's no surprise.
Yes, I'm out in the open, and so is this gun.
Wendell, you're not going to shoot.
But I am. Where is he? Where's the Green Hornet?
He was to be here with you.
Don't try any double talk, Jarrett. I'll give it to you and him both. If you have anything that frames me, I'll get it back now. And I'll put the blame for everything on you and the Hornet. Yes, that's what I'll do.
You'll never get away with it, Wendell. You got away with murdering Ed Smalling, and you were able to frame Tom Headley.
To show you I always do my job well, I did a sweet job on old man Headley. So why can't I do it on you and the Hornet?
Because you can't double-cross him. You've crossed all your bosses and partners. You've killed and framed them.
With your help?
With my guidance, you mean. Now you've crossed me and plan to kill me. But you'll not cross and kill your new partner, the Green Hornet.
I'll get away with it. Oh, wait. My partner? The Green Hornet? Did you say my new partner? He's yours.
What flim-flam is this you're saying now? Mine. Look, I have the letter you wrote to the Green Hornet.
What? Let me see it.
Jared, I have a letter you wrote to him.
What?
Here it is.
Wait. Wendell, we've been taken in.
I'll tell you, Ab.
But a Green Hornet.
Yes, just waiting long enough to see you're going to be taken in by the police. They've heard what you've been saying, both of you. I'm leaving through that supply room that opens into the hall. Don't reach for that gun, Wendell. Here's some gas for you. There. Now I'm going.
No, Jared. Stand there. You're under arrest.
Now, just
You're
a
under
minute.
arrest. Handcuff him, Brennan.
Right with
I heard every word of your double confession. When my men get here, we'll take you away for a long time, both of you.
Now, the Green Hornet was here.
We'll get him. Right now, you two are the most important fish to catch.
The truth about the Headley case was in all the papers next morning, but the Sentinel had been first on the streets with it, as Axford said to Reed, Miss Case, and Commissioner Higgins.
Sure, I got there only a couple of seconds after the cops. This murder no-good Wendell was laying on the floor of gas.
Yes, and Jarrett was trying to make a deal almost at once to tell about Wendell's part in the plot.
And involved it was, too. To think they almost got away with it. I'll be sorry to tell Tom Headley and his sister Janice they couldn't help him as I intended, but
the Green Hornet beat you to it, Mr. Reed. And he did a perfect job.
Well, I'm glad to see the boy Tom Headley gave himself up as soon as he saw the papers. Escape or not, he'll be out quicker than the Green Hornet gets away when he hears me coming. Talk about guys that escape. That Green Hornet.
Pepper! Lawyer accuses Wendell of murder! Read all about it! Duo indicted as Headley goes free! Sentinel XP Pepper!
Despite the gains made in the past few months, America's schools are still facing a shortage of qualified teachers, and too few able young people are preparing to enter the teaching profession. Due to present economic conditions and more attractive job opportunities, the nation is steadily losing thousands of experienced teachers. There's another reason contributing to this loss, too. In many communities, teachers are dissatisfied and discontented, not only because they are underpaid and overworked, but they also face overcrowded classrooms, inadequate equipment, and lack of public interest in what they are doing. Now, every American can help remedy this situation by taking an active interest in educational conditions in his community and by honoring the teaching profession. Remember, our teachers mold our nation's future. So join and work with your local civic groups and school boards to improve educational conditions. This is a feature of the Green Hornet Incorporated, created and produced by George W. Trendle, directed by Charles D. Livingston, and edited by Fran Striker. The part of the Green Hornet is played by Jack McCarthy. This copyrighted feature originates in Detroit, and all characters, places, and incidents used are fictitious. The Green Hornet is brought to you every Tuesday and Thursday at this same time. Hal Neal speaking. Now, a listening reminder. Exciting adventure set in the wilderness of the great Northwest. That's what you hear on The Challenge of the Yukon each Monday, Wednesday, and Friday afternoon. Listen tomorrow afternoon. This is ABC, the American Broadcasting Company. The Green Hornet. He hunts the biggest of all game, public enemies who try to destroy our America. With his faithful valet Kato, Britt Reed, daring young publisher, matches wits with the underworld, risking his life that criminals and racketeers within the law may feel its weight by the sting of the Green Hornet. Ride with Britt Reed in the thrilling adventure of Cargo of Death, the Green Hornet strikes again. Here's a hint on how you can do an important part of your Christmas shopping without bucking crowds or standing in line. And that's the portion of your shopping that goes to friends or relatives in Europe. No more welcome gift could be sent overseas than food. And nowhere could you get more for your money than the food that goes into CARE's new holiday package. In this new holiday package, CARE supplies a whole canned turkey that has the meat equivalent of a regular 10 or 11-pound bird fully dressed, plus additional trimmings. All this with guaranteed delivery for only $15. While the blockade continues, however, CARE holiday packages with a Berlin destination will be flown in for $17.50. Send your orders to CARE, C-A-R-E, Box 699, New York 8, giving your name and address and the name and address of the recipient. For further details, plus a moving dramatization, hear We Care, broadcast over most ABC stations Thursday nights. Plowing through the fog-covered waters, the yacht headed toward the not-too-distant shore. But the United States Coast Guard cutter was bearing down rapidly and was less than a nautical mile away. The skipper of the yacht, Tom Garahan, spoke tersely to the men beside him.
We can't make it. We can't outrun them.
They must have seen us land, those guys.
Sure they did. The thing is, we can't outrun them.
You hear that? That was close. Hey, Skipper, why are we heading for shore?
Because they'll sink us if we don't. We're going to run this boat aground.
Ground her? For what? What do we do when we ground her?
You heard me. We'll ground her. You men can make a run for it. Those are orders. Tell the crew. Those are orders.
Police Commissioner Higgins was in Britt Reed's office at the Daily Sentinel that afternoon. Present also was Lenore Case, the young publisher's secretary. The commissioner was talking.
And while it doesn't affect the police department immediately, we're naturally involved to a degree. Yeah, there's no doubt about it, Reed. That boat was used in smuggling aliens into this country.
But you said they found none aboard.
Well, they found evidence that there were more passengers than just the crew.
Can't they make the captain of the boat talk?
Well, so far he's keeping quiet. But he'll talk. They're sure it's one of the boats smuggling aliens into this country. And when they learn the registry of the boat, he'll talk.
It was Michael Axford who returned from the city room later to give them the owner's name.
It's a good thing you haven't gone yet, Commissioner. You'll want to hear this. They just found out who owned the boat that was grounded.
They did? You mean the skipper's talked?
Garahan? Oh, no. They just traced like they would ordinarily, I guess. Anyway, it belongs to that lawyer, Kenneth Gadsden.
Gadsden?
You mean that radical? That man?
Who's merely a bleeding heart, Miss Case.
He's more than that, Commissioner. They're using his boat to run aliens into this country.
According to his statement, he knows nothing about it. He says someone must have stolen the boat. It was tied up.
And it's just the sort of story a man like Gadsden would tell if he were caught.
I think you're right, Miss Case. And if he's involved in smuggling aliens, you can be sure, too, that they have the same political ideas that he has.
Well, that's the reason for the smuggling setup, Reed. It's the only way foreigners with political ideas like Gadsden can get into this country.
Well, it's too bad we can't send men like Gadsden out of the country. As long as he professes to be opposed to everything it stands for.
That's what Big Bill Blackley keeps saying.
Blackley? He talks like a breast-beating American, but his type of ideology is as bad for the country as Gadsden's.
It'll be interesting to hear Gadsden's alibi once they break down that skipper, Garahan. They'll both talk. You'll see.
But only one of them talked, and that was after the bulletin was flashed to the newspapers.
A bulletin just came in, Reed. Kenneth Gadsden is dead. He no sooner got back to his office after being questioned than he killed himself. Killed himself, he did.
But the medical examiner disagreed.
The position of the body and the hand that held the gun, plus the absence of powder burns, gives conclusive evidence that the deceased met his death by hands other than his own.
And it was later that day that the skipper of the boat, Tom Garahan, spoke through his lawyer, the notorious rabble-rousing William Blackley, founder of the America Be Praised Society.
Now that Kenneth Gadsden has shown his guilt by taking his own life, my client is willing to talk. He was employed by Gadsden, yes, but only as captain of Gadsden's boat. My client had no knowledge of any alien smuggling. But He admits the boat was used for that purpose on this last trip. The smuggling, however, was the work of the mutinous crew placed aboard the boat by that traitor to this glorious country, Kenneth Gadsden. All true-blooded Americans will recoil when they learn of Gadsden's perfidy.
Grace Wilson, the late Kenneth Gadsden's secretary, was being interviewed by the newspaper reporters later that day. A well-known political agitator in her own right, Miss Wilson gave vent to her wrath as she berated the assembled reporters. Reporters all, except for Britt Reed and Police Commissioner Higgins, who had gone to the two-room office with Michael Axford. The former as a mere spectator, the latter to get first-hand information. Miss Wilson was irate.
I repeat, I know nothing about it. I told that to the police, and I told that to those inquisitors in the Federal Building. You can be sure if I knew anything, they would have held me.
Miss Wilson, I want to ask you about this fellow Garahan, who was the boat captain or whatever you want to call him. I was just downstairs in the office of his lawyer, Bill Blackley.
Blackley? William Blackley? That fascist monster. What lies did he tell you? He hated Mr. Gadsden, hated him and all the wonderful ideals he stood for.
What are you talking about? Every idea Gadsden ever had was a bad one. He hated this country more
As
than
Axford asked, or attempted to ask, the question on his mind, Britt Reed, standing in the rear of the group of reporters, happened to glance at the cluttered desk, next to which he was standing.
And I told you and the police.
If you don't mind, Miss Wilson, I'd like to get that straight. You say Mr. Gadsden came back here right after he was questioned and then...
sent me downstairs to the bank to make a withdrawal. I was gone for more than half an hour. It was nearly 3 o'clock. When I returned, I found him.
Oh, Miss Wilson, I wanted to speak with you alone, but I'd like to ask a question now.
Oh, the head of the Gestapo deigns to speak before his hirelings of the capitalist press. What do you wish
Britt
to
Reed,
ask?
idly curious, fingered some of the letters on the desk and paused when he came to one. His eyebrow raised as he read the letterhead, and he placed it in a position which would permit his reading the opening paragraphs. As Grace Wilson exchanged words with Higgins, the commissioner, Britt Reed sidled up to him and in pantomime indicated that they leave the office.
Detective? What detective?
Me, Commissioner. I'm Braverman of the DA's office. Miss Wilson has been placed in protective custody, and I'm to remain with her.
Oh, I see. Good. I'll be going then, Miss Wilson. Nothing more I care to ask. Coming, Reed?
Commissioner Higgins and Britt Reed departed. Outside on the street, Higgins questioned Reed for the first time.
I didn't get it, Reed. What was the idea of wanting to get out of that place?
It wasn't up to me to ask questions, so I kept quiet. But I saw something in that office that made me curious.
You did? What was it?
Well, Commissioner, did your men go through Gadsden's effects after they investigated his death today?
Of course, Reed. You saw evidence of that. Certainly they did. They went over everything. Took pictures, fingerprints. Well, you know, the usual procedure after such an affair. Why do you ask?
Do you know two people more widely opposed in ideas, politics, and in everything else than Kenneth Gadsden and William Blackley?
Huh? No, of course not. They were as far apart as the poles.
Right. That's why I wanted to speak to you alone. Now, Commissioner, I may be all wrong, and maybe there's nothing to it. But one of the letters on Gadsden's desk was from the America Be Praised outfit.
Blackley's organization?
That's right. It may have just been something with no meaning to it.
I think that if there had been, the police would have taken it over as evidence.
So do I. That's why I didn't bring it up in the office. Still, I saw it there and I wondered. You see, it was addressed to Dear Ken.
Yeah, that is interesting. I'll tell you what. Let's go back and take a look at it. There could be every explanation in the world for it. Still...
Britt Reed and Commissioner Higgins went back to the office of the late Kenneth Gadsden. They found Sergeant Braverman in the outer office.
Where's Miss Wilson? I thought you were supposed to be with her.
I am, Commissioner. She's just inside there.
And you should be with her. Don't forget for a minute, Braverman, she's still on a suspect list. Will be until we find who the murderer is.
But, Commissioner,
Never mind. Come on inside, Reed.
Sergeant, I asked you... Oh. It's you, Commissioner Higgins. What do you want?
To ask another question, Miss Wilson?
I don't believe there are any more to ask of me.
Possibly not. But this is... Well, never mind the question part of it. May I see a letter that's over there on Mr. Gadsden's desk?
A letter? What letter? The detectives looked at all of them when they were here.
I realize that. Just the same, I'd like to see a letter Gadsden received from the America Be Praised Society.
The America Be Praised Society? That rotten organization? Why would they write to Mr. Gadsden?
Well, that's what I'd like to know. That's why I'd like to see it. They may have threatened him or...
They didn't. I'd know if they did.
All right, then. May I see the letter, though? I'm curious.
Well, there is no letter from them. Go ahead, look.
Commissioner Higgins walked to the cluttered desk while Reed, still silent, watched Grace Wilson. Higgins fingered through the pile of letters and finally turned to Britt Reed with a questioning look.
Reed, there's no letter here from the America Be Praised Society. No letter at all.
We'll continue our story in just a moment. Americans have always been proud of having the best of everything. So naturally, most of us have taken for granted that we also have the best schools. But conditions in many of our nation's schools are deplorable. Just a few of the glaring conditions are overcrowded classrooms, old and dilapidated buildings, and lack of equipment. Add to these the fact that there are too few qualified teachers, and you have a general picture of many of America's schools. The people who will suffer from miserable school conditions are naturally the children, who will grow to be tomorrow's citizens. So isn't it worth trying now to improve our schools? Some of the ways we can help are by taking active interest in educational conditions in our communities, by working with local civic groups and school boards, and by showing teachers the respect they deserve. Remember, our teachers mold our nation's future. So let's work to improve our schools. And now, back to our story. A search of Kenneth Gadsden's office and of Grace Wilson revealed no trace of the letter Britt Reed had seen on the desk in Gadsden's office. At home that evening, Britt Reed picked up the newspaper. His valet and trusted friend Kato spoke to him.
Mr. Britt, that mighty peculiar thing.
What, Kato?
This picture on first page of lawyer with captain of boat that run aground today. One you talked about earlier.
Picture? I hadn't noticed. Let's see. Oh, Garahan, eh? And William Blackley, his lawyer. Well, is that what you mean, Peculiar? Blackley being the man's lawyer?
Yes, sir.
Kato, I think you're right.
It strike me funny that a super patriot like Blackley defend man who is alien smuggler.
Maybe not, Kato. Maybe it isn't. You know, there's something strange in that setup that's beginning to take shape. It forms a perfect circle.
Well, how you mean, Mr. Britt?
This, Kato. Garahan is connected with Gadsden. Whether willingly or not doesn't matter. Gadsden's death connects us with Grace Wilson. And Grace Wilson connects us with Blackley by the very fact she denies the existence of a letter from him that I saw. At least the letter was from his America Be Praised Society. And now Blackley is in the picture again, connecting us with Garahan, whom we started with. The circle's complete.
Oh, yes, but like circle, Mr. Britt, it leads nowhere.
Exactly. So I think maybe the Green Hornet should use his methods to square the circle, if the police haven't succeeded. I'm going to call Commissioner Higgins.
The police had learned nothing that was new. Garahan had refused to talk, and Grace Wilson refused to admit there had been a letter from the America Be Praised Society. That organization, in turn, through its president, William Blackley, denied having written to Gadsden. And only the government men reported progress. They were on the trail of the crew that had escaped from Gadsden's boat that morning.
Kato, it's only a renewed hunch, but I've thought of something that gives weight to it.
What's that, Mr. Britt?
Higgins just reminded me when he told me about questioning Blackley. Kato, Blackley's office is not only in the same building as Gadsden's.
It's Consular's building, Mr. Britt. Lots of lawyers there.
Yes, but Blackley's office is directly beneath Gadsden's. Well, instead of thinking, let's find out what we can.
You mean a Green Hornet, Mr. Britt?
Yes. The police couldn't use the methods we have to use to learn whatever there is to learn. Bill Blackley and Grace Wilson know their legal rights too well.
If you're ready, Mr. Britt, we go. I have mask and gun right here.
Well, then let me have my coat and hat. Oh, but first, let me have the phone book. I'm going to call William Blackley.
Britt Reed found William Blackley's telephone number in the book, and when he called it, a man answered.
I'd like to speak to Bill Blackley.
You would? Who is this?
This is the Green Hornet.
What did you say? What kind of a joke is this? Who are you?
I told you. If you're Blackley, listen. If you're not, get this message to him.
I don't believe you. But see here, what do you want of me?
This is Blackley, then. Good. Now get this. The police are getting hot. They think they know about the setup.
What?
They think they do anyway, and they've figured out about the letter. They'll know the truth about that and everything else if I tell them. You see, Blackley, I know.
What are you talking about?
About you and a party named Gadsden and Grace Wilson.
They never told you. You're crazy. You're not the Green Hornet.
And come to your office and find out whether or not I am. I'll be waiting for you.
You'll be waiting?
Yes, in your office. Your private office.
But how could you... Well, what...
Look, and don't try any funny stuff. No police or I'll spill the works on you. So come on, now.
You're a madman. You can't...
Well, we struck something, Kato. That man's reaction proves that. Let's get going to the counselor's building.
As the evening wore on in Kenneth Gadsden's office, Detective Braverman became more and more impatient with his job of looking after Grace Wilson.
Look, Miss Wilson, you haven't done a thing here since we came back from dinner. What do you say? Go home, huh?
I'll be staying here for hours. Why don't you go home?
I'd like to. I'd love to, but I can't. I don't know what you want around here, but with me after you every second, I don't think it... Hey, what's that?
Someone outside, in the outer office.
Yeah? I think you... No, you're right. There is someone out there. Come on, Miss Wilson, you're going out with me.
Let go of my arm. Stop dragging.
Braverman, obeying his orders, held the girl by the arm so she wouldn't be out of his sight for a second. When he entered the outer room, gun drawn, the door had closed, and a figure was seen in silhouette running away.
He's getting away, but he won't get far. Come on, I'm calling the precinct. You'll never get out of this building. I'm going to use your phone.
Back in the inner office, Braverman picked up the telephone and began to dial the local precinct. Then his eyes caught the note on the desk. A note with the seal of the Green Hornet.
Hey, where did that come from? I wasn't here a minute ago.
The seal of the Green Hornet.
On a note. It says, Dear Grace, the letter isn't a secret any longer.
How does he know how...
You and the Green Hornet, huh? It's a job for headquarters. But I have the precinct first and... Hello. Sergeant Braverman, DA's office. Get a patrol car to the consular's building right away.
Meanwhile, Kato, who had drawn Braverman and Grace Wilson into Gadsden's office, while the Green Hornet had left a note as a decoy, had joined Reed on the floor below. They had searched the desk and files of William Blackley's office, and were now probing for some secret safe or compartment.
Hold this flashlight a minute, Kato. I want to see if this... No, wait a minute. It moves. Keep the light steady. There's a switch under it. I'll put down and see what happens.
But when Britt Reed turned the switch behind the elaborate side paneling of the room, no wall door opened. Instead, they heard voices, seeming to come from the lamp on the desk.
Patrol car gets here and picks up a Hornet. That's who it was outside before.
Mr. Brett, what do you do? Where'd that come from?
That's Grace Wilson. It's coming from upstairs in Gadsden's office. Kato, this definitely connects Gadsden and Blackley in some way. No doubt about it any longer. Wait a second.
So that. And the police will be downstairs in a minute. We'll do a lot of talking after they get you and the Hornet together, Miss Wilson. And when headquarters
Mr.
knows...
Brett, look out in the hall. Figure coming to the door.
Out with the light. I'll turn this off. Kato, Miss Blackley coming in, it must be. You lead through this side door and in some way get those policemen who are coming here to chase you back here.
You mean I get policemen man speak about, make them chase me back to this office?
Blackley's coming in, see? Yes, do that. Meantime, I'll get Blackley upstairs. Hurry. When you get them in this office.
Kato sped out the side door just as the door to the outer office opened. William Blackley entered, tense and alert. But before he could react, the Green Hornet had emerged from the inner office and pointed his gun at the lawyer.
I've been waiting, Blackley.
You...
Yes, I'm real, you see.
You are the Hornet. Put down that gun. Why are you here?
I'm going to take over that money-making racket of yours, the America Be Praised Society. I've seen your books. I know what you make on that racket.
Oh, so that's it. But you're mistaken when you say it's a racket. It's not. It's a patriotic society
Don't
dedicated...
make me laugh. You've got no more patriotism or love for this country than Gadsden had or Grace Wilson has. And it's Gadsden and Wilson I really want to talk about. The party, understand, would pay me plenty for not exposing their smuggling setup. When I tell the police about that letter...
The letter? What letter?
The one that disappeared from Gadsden's office today. The one the police overlooked.
How do you know anything?
Stop it. I know. Think I don't know how Gadsden was murdered? And why you took over as Tom Garahan's lawyer? Ordinarily, that'd put the spotlight on you with too great a beam, but... Well, never mind. I know everything. That microphone layout, for instance, with the lamp speaker in your office.
Yes, you do know then, don't you, Hornet?
Yes, I do. Thanks to Grace Wilson.
Thanks to Grace Wilson? Oh, she never would tell. Oh, no, not Grace.
And come upstairs to Gadsden's office and see. Turn around while I tie your hands. There's a detective upstairs I'll have to take care of before you, Grace, and I get down to business. So I want you in a position where you can't try any tricks.
When the Green Hornet entered Gadsden's office, the Detective Braverman was too startled to act. He went down before the Green Hornet's gas gun, before the startled eyes of Grace Wilson.
Green Hornet, you again.
Yes, Grace. Come in here, Blackley. You heard that? You know I've been here before then. So let's start talking.
Great as Braverman's surprise had been, it was minor compared to that of the two patrolmen who entered Blackley's office a minute later. They followed the elderly night watchman who entered the office shaking.
Maybe it's a joke, but someone called me from this office. They said to bring you policemen here. Oh, Sonny, hate to do this. Oh, my. That handkerchief over your face. Don't shoot.
Take that tie off, policeman. Tie hands. You hear me. Do as I say.
Waving his gun and speaking as little as possible, Kato ordered the frightened night watchman to tie the hands of the policeman behind them. He, in turn, tied the night watchman's hands. Then, as the police regained consciousness, he walked from the trio and went to the paneling, where he put on the switch beneath the knob.
Listen to voices.
The Hornet lies. It's you two who are partners. You're trying to play a trick and accusing me.
That's not so, and you know it. What gives you the idea that I accuse you?
The two policemen and the night watchman kept their eyes riveted on the desk lamp from which the voices seemed to emerge. Meanwhile, upstairs, William Blackley was refuting Grace Wilson's accusations, made in rebuttal to his own.
That's not so, and you know it. If I were playing a trick to frame you, would I have sneaked upstairs this afternoon and taken that letter from you?
You'd play any rotten trick imaginable, Blackley. Using that America Be Praised Society as a cover-up for your party work. Collecting hard-earned dollars from patriotic people who went in for your line. And all the time it was you who were behind the smuggling setup.
And had you and Gadsden carry out my plans for me. That's true.
The only reason you took that letter from me was your fear the police sergeant would find it. And learn that your coded message to Gadsden tied you up with him and the party. At least Gadsden and I were comparatively in the open.
But you and the Hornet here are ready enough to take over my America Be Praised Society and use its name for protection. The money it makes, too. I could kill you and the Hornet with a clear conscience.
You won't do that, Blackley.
He'd try, Hornet. He killed Gadsden so he'd not get his name associated with Gadsden's work. I can see, Hornet, that no matter what you pretend, that he and you plan to kill me.
That's another one of your lies. Who proposed killing Gadsden? You did. Because you were afraid he wasn't tough enough to stand police grilling.
And you killed him gladly enough for your own reasons. So he wouldn't implicate you.
Well, this makes good listening. The reasons don't matter at this point, but I know who's who now and who did what. To tell you the truth, I'm not for either of you.
By setting one against the other, the Green Hornet caused Grace Wilson and William Blackley to unfold the story of their crimes and un-American activities. Downstairs in Blackley's office, the trussed-up patrolman listened with wide-eyed fascination as the story unfolded in their ears. Then they heard the strange but unwelcome sounds coming from the speaker. The police had arrived on the scene upstairs, and at that moment, the office door opened and the Green Hornet entered.
I'm
I'm going to remove your guns and leave them in the hall. Then I'm going to free you. If you attempt to follow me or my partner, I'll use my gun on you.
We won't.
You heard enough over that speaker to know what happened upstairs. Get up there and tell your officers what you heard. They'll need your testimony to convict those traitors. And democracy needs your testimony, too. This country will be happy to get rid of people like them. All right. I'll free you.
Axford and Higgins supplied most of the known facts in the Gadsden murder at the Sentinel office next morning. Reed and Miss Case listened.
And that Blackley blackguard's telling even more than the police and government men suspected. He played both sides of the fence. During the war, he used goons and alien smugglers to work for the Nazis. Now he got on the other side of the fence doing the same thing.
And he fooled a lot of Americans into thinking he was a great patriot and was opposed to all that Gadsden and Grace Wilson stood for.
Well, the records we found so far show a great many other supposedly patriotic Americans mixed up in that party.
The Green Hornet was, too.
Well, that's not so, Axford. Well, the policeman who listened in made it clear that he was merely working on Blackley and Grace Wilson to make them talk. And they talked on each other, all right.
Well, they evidently drowned each other with the words they poured out, if you judge from what the police say.
It was too bad they didn't wait to hear a few more words. If they did, I'll bet they would have got the goods on the Green Hornet.